U.S. trying to gain control over the Hormuz is making sure that in case, God forbid, they in the future that China and US are going to go in a conflict, but in case that China will try to gain control over the Strait of the Malacca, US still can pressure on China by controlling the Hormuz. So this is like a second option to have control on in case something happen in the future.
Also, Saudi Arabia said they might try and use is it the Red Sea, the other side, as a passageway from Europe to that region, because it's totally on the opposite side of to control the shipping lane. Oh, shit. Did anyone hear me?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
I'm going to hear you.
Saudi Arabia was thinking about using the Red Sea as a passageway, at least temporarily, if not permanently, to bypass the Strait of Hormuz to supply oil and everything. And open up a canal up there to Europe.
Is that the Suez Canal?
I know some of you have asked about the mods. They have gone to break their fast. As you all know, it's Ramadan. And so they are busy breaking their fast. They'll be back after that.
Who?
Moderators.
Oh. So they're Muslim? They're going to eat like shit? They're going to eat everything under the world.
Kulsi, just chill for a second. Just relax. I know. Thank you.
What? If not reading the room was a person.
Oh, good one, Jeff.
As someone who has been fasting for over 30-something years, I will kindly suggest that if you finish fasting, you do not try to eat like shit, because that shit will fuck you up big time. So, why the silence? What's next on the docket? Ban, what's up?
Have people discussed North Carolina? What happened with the elections there?
I don't think so. What you got?
So, for you New Yorkers, you probably remember I think it was called the IDC. It was basically a bunch of Democrats that were caucusing with the Republicans. We gave Republicans control of the State House. This was like maybe 6 years ago, something like that. There was a similar thing that was going on in North Carolina where essentially the governor, who was a Democrat, was vetoing a bunch of bills, and there were Democrats who were essentially voting with the Republican majority to override vetoes. Really, really ugly stuff. And in a lesser, in a story that people haven't paid as much attention to, essentially there's like a crew of activists that rose up against those Democrats. And I think like 3 or 4 of them lost their seats, or lost their primary, so will eventually lose their seats. So basically, people who I think you can rightly call dinos, Democrats in name only, who were voting with Republicans on some pretty key votes, as I understand it, lost they're going to lose their jobs. So
is that a thing now? Dinos? Is that a thing now?
People were saying that. Sonny says it's 3. Thanks, Sonny.
Goliath is in the chat. He says, "Yup." He says 3. Goliath, let us know when you want to come up, buddy. It's quiet. We could definitely use some political news. I don't think we spoke about any polls, well, at least since I've been here. I know you're still popping champagne after last night. The mic is open, guys. The stage is open. You want to come up, raise your hand.
But yeah, that North Carolina stuff is important. There's a bunch of places where there's some Democrats who are doing some stuff. And it's good to see people who, overriding a veto from your own party is like kind of crazy stuff. I'm glad that they were beaten. I don't know a ton about what their politics were like, but that seems fundamentally wrong to me.
Who's letting him back up?
Honestly, I don't know. Usually it says on here, but it wasn't me. I'll put him back down. The other thing that just came up on Politico, I don't know if you talked about this, but apparently the GOP restrainers says that Trump abandoned them. So the conservatives, who basically are the ones who are against military adventurism, apparently feel that they have been, this will be a shocker for you, that Trump hasn't honored their support. And they thought that J.D. Vance and Pete Hegseth were going to, and Donald Trump were going to deliver them from the military adventurism of Republicans past, and they failed. So apparently they're very upset.
Oh, well upset with that, Junior.
Wait, what'd you say?
The whole world is upset about the wholesale bombing and causing others to trigger and pop off bombs everywhere. It's unnecessary wholesale disposing human life is not. They never earned that luxury. They take that and not off the hook for that shit. No way. The evidence in the people. Would you agree?
I do. Yeah, this story is just full of people who aren't willing to go on the record for the most part. Apparently, Representative Davidson from Ohio was one of the few people who's actually spoken out. He said, quote, "America First was supposed to be a rejection of the globalist war machine," which is the way they used to talk. But now apparently they love bombing people in other countries. You can ask our resident MAGAs about that. Infinity, you like bombing countries in the Middle East now? Did you discover you like that?
The 74 generals who are career military people come out and say that this was the right thing to do. So put aside all of the political sophistry, if you will, of Trump or Biden. These are military. 74 came out and said today, or was it today or yesterday or whatever, came out and said that this was the right move. So tend to put what they say at a bit of a higher premium than political
Put it in the chat. I don't believe you. Put it in the chat.
Just Google it, man. Stop acting like.
So you're for it now? Just to make it clear,
No,
do this personally.
My position is if Donald Trump is correct, that they did this to prevent an attack that would have led to more casualties, I'm for it. If the Democrats are correct, and this is all just a neocon move to prop up democracy and I'm against it. I don't know what the truth is. So I'm in a wait and see mode. But I'm sure you've dug in on whatever on your leftist side. I'm not.
Well, shut up, Manfinity.
Yeah, one of the inescapable facts. There you go with the rudeness.
You were rude. You sure you dug on leftist side? Just answer the question.
Did you not hear what he said when he called me up to the microphone?
He just asked you. The man said, "So you're in favor of it now?"
What did he say right before that? He said, "I bet you all these MAGAs are for it." Or he's presuming my position.
You're in favor of it now. That's all he said.
Yeah, he's presuming my position.
Okay, but that doesn't mean it. Okay, you're talking on your leftist side. Just have a conversation.
Hold on. I just Googled it. Statements that military leaders supported an invasion in Iran are inaccurate. You are inaccurate, my friend. You said Google it, and I did. So you quickly shifted from saying 74 military leaders said it was war.
70 plus.
Whatever. It's a lie. You come up here with your bullshit.
There you go.
What is it, 70 former military officials?
I heard it was 74.
That doesn't tell me anything. I could find you thousands or hundreds of military officials who supported the war in Iraq. What is that telling me? Because a bunch of people in the military agree with something, I as a citizen have to agree with it?
No, I said you just give it a little bit more credence, that's all.
What
never
credence?
Credence.
What is it? No, what is it?
We're not, we,
One second.
I'm saying
One
we as
second. What is it? Give what more credence?
The military action in Iran. You and I as civilians.
What do you mean more credence?
Like you give if there's 74 military people of all different ranks came out. I'll pull up the article because I did read it. I just have to find it. They came out and they signed their names. They're similar to how, you got to take it all with a grain of salt because all those
Explain the story. The tangents make it hard to follow. Just keep going with the story.
The government officials that came out and said that this was the right move. So I have to go.
What is this? The
military action.
Oh my God. Let me just answer the question. Which part of it? They like it that it's going to get the regime out. It's a weapons program. There's different reasons for the action. So which part are they saying they agree with?
I'll have to do my research.
You read it?
No, I read that. No, I didn't just read it. This was something that was brought to my attention. But at least me and
you said you actually read it.
Not the whole thing. I just read the
so why did you say you read it if you didn't read it?
I read the headline.
You read the headline?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So if someone says, here's a book, and I say, I read it, and all I read was the title, wouldn't that be misrepresenting and or lying what I did? You said you read it. I've never heard anybody say reading a headline or a title or something is reading the thing.
Let me just pull it up, man.
Oh, somebody put it in the chat.
As I was finna say, somebody put it in the chat?
Yeah.
The inescapable fact is that making some collusion, making some interaction, negotiables and talks with the Congress and the people is inescapable, a violation of the duty of the presidency of overriding without. It's more than preemptive, and it's premeditated execution. It's far beyond anything that we've seen in the history of life to go beyond, above and beyond with such a wholesale bombing. It's beyond being human to do something on that order. Way beyond. There was no action or reaction, just direct, just wholesale massive bombing of people that were totally unexpected. They got on record the hospitals and some schools that were hit. If it's insensitivity for human life, then they got all this stuff wrong. They should throw the bathwater out on that.
Devon, I thought you said I made it up.
You're going to Google it. To be fair, if you just Google it, that's what pops up. So when you just send somebody to Google it, if it's a specific document, if they don't Google it the exact way, it won't pop up. So just Google it doesn't work.
All right, what's the last thing I was trying to say?
I just wrote
a violation of international.
What do you think about it?
It will ultimately be up to the
all nations to go out.
Ambassador Bannon speaking.
I was just finishing my statement.
I know.
I was talking. So, my. I was saying to kill an international leader without any preempt. This is crazy. I land my plane on the fact this is a total violation of our constitutional rights.
Man, Fendi, be respectful, bro.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. But I land my plane and say I'm my mind here.
People in the chat
saying they can
it will ultimately, this is how it ends. It will ultimately be up to the Iranian people to bring down the regime and enable a better future for Iran and the world. I don't like that.
2 days, 40,000 people killed by Sully.
How keep getting up here?
I don't like that because we've seen no signs of that gonna happen.
No signs of what, man?
If the United States, because we're gonna end up spending billions. I don't know if you saw, man, did anybody else? I think they're asking for a supplemental of $50 billion. It's gonna be more than that. So we're gonna spend hundreds of billions of dollars. Our stockpiles are dwindling. We're gonna have to spend a lot of money to replenish that. We're using lots of weapons, anti-ballistic, lots, THAADs, Patriots, all the expensive stuff. Some of those THAADs platforms cost $1 billion a pop, right? I don't like all of that. Plus, you're gonna have people killed, Americans and otherwise. But it will ultimately be up to the Iranian people to bring. I don't want to risk all that and put it on the Iranian people.
Yep, and that's exactly it. This is a huge
person says stockpiles only by whose metric? By the Pentagon's, which is why they had a meeting with Raytheon, Northrop Grumman, and the other defense contractors to ramp up production. That's whose metric. It's all over the news. So I won't buy this guy.
It's all over the news.
It's all over the news. They literally had a meeting with the people to have them ramp up production because stockpiles were dwindling. All over the news. So I'll bring Christian. One second, Anthony. I'll bring Christian up. So anyway, I don't want us to put American quote blood and treasure, and other people generally on the Iranian people. That's actually the part I really have maybe my biggest issue with. A lot of this depends on these people doing what George Washington and them did. I don't see it happening. I don't. We've already got 6 confirmed American deaths. This is from the America First perspective. Billions of dollars, stockpiles dwindling. They need extra money. We just passed the budget. It's $1 trillion. And they're asking for another $50 billion. Right? We're supposed to be saving money, all this kind of stuff. Now it's going to be gas prices went up 36 cents in a week. Oil is over $80 a barrel on the WTI. It was at 78 close. $84 on the Brent. Lost another, $900 on the Dow today. It's going to go down tomorrow. And then it says here, it will also be up to the Iranian people to bring down the regime and enable a better future for around the world. I don't trust it. I'm done.
But what about the other reasons that they listed as to why it was the right move? What are your opinions on that?
I disagree with those two generally because I'm not a neocon. I don't believe in bombing people, and I believe that they could have done more with diplomacy. Donald Trump's supposed to be the greatest deal maker in the history of deal makers, and somehow he couldn't make a deal. Hold on a second. I don't know. Ambassador, you off mute, bro. So he couldn't make a deal. So
you think that these 70?
Well, let me just finish answering. But all of those parts hinge on ultimately. What's the ultimate thing? So if that doesn't happen, all the other stuff was for naught. That's the point. How you like to practice, how you like to draft, how you like the free agency, how you like spring camp, how you like a training camp, how you like the preseason. That's cool. In the regular season, Caleb Williams throws 4 interceptions a game. It was all for naught. Ultimately, Caleb Williams is going to have to perform. Shout out to the Bears, who are going to be in Indiana soon. Done.
It is a major gamble. You are correct. But that's what Trump is gambling his presidency on. He thinks that this is going to, he made a calculated decision that this will work out for the American people. And I understand what you're saying. Right now, in the fog of war, we have no idea how this is going to turn out. But the Persians are a little different than, the Iraqis or the Afghanis. The Persians, from what I hear, I don't know enough to say it's true or not, but from what I hear, the Persians are a little bit more open because there was already, according to reports, that there was an uprising on the ground against this dictator. So they made it calculate that there was an uprising in Iran against. Remember, they were killing the protesters. So
What are you talking about?
Within Iran, the protest in the past few months, they said there were 30,000 protesters that were killed by this regime.
You're using that as your example. The fact that they slaughtered 30, they didn't have any guns. They're not trained.
But it indicates that there's an uprising against this leadership in Iran. So, like you said,
tell me anything.
Well, it does, because you said that we're banked the idea that there's going to be a George Washington style revolt. Well,
yes, George Washington was a military man.
No, I understand that, but I'm just talking in generality.
No, I'm talking about military. I don't want generalities. The IRGC is a fine oil, finely tuned machine that is armed to the hilt. Some people went out to protest because they wanted a better life for them and their families. That doesn't mean they know how to move in 2x2 formation with night goggles. You didn't know that? You think they're all trained in the military?
No. All I'm telling you is that there are people within
regular degulars who have kebab stands and are engineers are trained to go against the IRGC. You can't be serious, man.
What I'm saying is,
I just want to make sure you're not big. Look at that. The Kurds will help, bro. There's like 5,000 Kurds. Do you guys know about the Basij? Or how do you pronounce it? Basij, whatever how you pronounce it. Do you know about that paramilitary force?
What I'm saying is, everything that you're saying, you have to understand that Rubio and all of these others considered this, and they still think it's the right move to make. So there's more that they
we don't know if that's true.
That there's more that comes. There's more than what meets the eye, and they're in a position to make that decision based on what they know.
That's been the case for every administration, man.
I know, but
let me ask you a question: did we win the Vietnam War?
No, I think that was a complete debacle.
How many battles did the United States lose in the Vietnam?
I don't know. You're doing this thing again where you ask me a bunch of questions that I don't know the answer to.
I actually don't know the answer to that one. RJ, we didn't lose any battles, did we? But we still lost the war, right? Is RJ here?
Okay.
Yeah. So the point is that RJ, you can help me out there. The point is that you can do the bombs and all the stuff that Trent has them aroused. You can still lose the war, brother.
That's right.
I know that, which is why they continue to. I've never seen an administration call on other people, regular people, to win a war for them. You heard that? Have you noticed that every time they speak, they continuously talk about, just like in your letter, it's going to be the Iranian people? You can't have regime change without boots. You know that.
I don't know that. I mean, I know that's how it's been done in the past.
Oh my God.
I don't.
How many regime change we've ever had without boots, bro?
You can't say you believe the past is always prologue. I don't necessarily believe that.
In war, okay. So give us an example of.
You don't have to give an example. We don't. Just because it hasn't been done in the past doesn't mean it can't be done in the future.
Oh, so you're banking. Okay, so you have enough confidence in an administration who's can't get their Homeland Security Secretary arguably the most important of the secretaries right now, given the various sleeper cells they say are here. She can't get to fucking 2 years. But you think this administration by Pete Hegseth, an admitted alcoholic who was doing morning news the other day, just a year ago, led by him, Donald Trump, who has no military experience at all, absolutely none, no military experience, a thinned out Pentagon, low troop morale, Marco Rubio, I don't know who's it, but you think these are going to be the people to break the history of regime change? They're going to do it. Okay, it's fine.
Doctor, we're just going to have to wait and see for it. We just don't know what's going to happen.
I agree. And I'm going to answer you. I hope you're right. This goes anywhere near where people expect it to go, like a lot of support experts. Because I can also give experts on my side too. That letter doesn't tell me. You get 74 people out of tens of thousands. I can give you all types of experts, and maybe if you don't need to see it.
But what I'm saying is, you say on this stage constantly that we should always defer our opinions to Patty and to others who are military personnel. I give you an open letter.
Let me tell you what I do, Patty.
Please let me finish. Please let me finish my statement. You're dominating the conversation. You're not allowing the exchange.
Because you cut me off, but you can go.
Don't tell me what I do.
Don't tell me what I do. If there's a thing about some logistical maneuver or some gun bullet, some minutia, I don't know those things. But as a citizen in the world who's lived through Iraq and Afghanistan as an adult, I don't want to see that again. That's all. I'm not going to defer my views as a citizen to people who sign on a fucking PDF. That's not me asking Haitian what it means to be downrange and to shoot a 229, 874, 888 Empire.
No, you've told me to not say anything that goes against what they say because they're.
No, I didn't. I told you don't disrespect their service, which is what you constantly used to do.
That's not what you said. I have a back channel.
I've never said don't say anything against what they say. Meta, bro. Just stay on topic.
Okay, but what I'm saying is just be consistent.
I am consistent.
No, consistency means deferring, or at least understanding that they know more than you. And maybe what you're doing is just speaking from your perspective
more than me.
As a civilian.
And I read it, which you didn't do. And the end of it says it ultimately will be up to them. And if you read it, they don't know either. You should read it. There's a lot of speculation in there.
Right.
So
just be speculation.
Just be quiet and read it, bro. Just be quiet.
Speculation that comes.
Just read it. Just read it.
Speculation that comes from military.
Just read it. Just read it. Just read it. I'm not deferring to their speculation. It said ultimately up with those people. And I agree with them. I quote, defer to them. I'm saying what I've seen from these people in the history of these kinds of ventures, it never works out. They're not armed. They're not trained. They've been repressed for, I don't know, 50 years. And you want them to beat one of the most finely tuned military forces who are trained for this very thing? How are they going to do that, Anthony? With the Kurds? You know there's like 5,000 Kurds? Do you know who the Kurds are?
I think they're out of Turkey or something like that. I don't know.
Mercy on my soul.
Like every statement you have to ask me a question to say, oh, he doesn't know.
It's not. No. It's not. I'm asking you whether they know or not. I'm trying to have a conversation. So if you don't know who they are, just say you don't know who they are. But I'm saying we're relying on the Kurds. It's Kurds. It's only 5,000 people. Do you know how many people are in their military?
How do you know that there isn't a greater strategy that you're just not aware of?
Because the president, the secretary of state, the prime minister of England, the president of France, the secretary of defense, the letter you just said it depends on these people. You're not following the issue, but you want to talk to me about it.
This is what's being signaled publicly. But how do you know what's happening behind closed doors? How do you know?
You're right, man, Infinity. There's a secret army of 400,000 Persians ready to take on the IRG. Where are they coming from, man?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we don't know what they have up their sleeves. So you can continue to articulate your doubt, and you're well within your right to do that.
How do you not
What
have
I'm saying?
doubt?
What I'm
They're not trained to shoot. Let me ask you a question.
I have doubt.
Have you ever shot a gun?
Yes.
You know how difficult it is to shoot a gun, right? You have to be trained for this. Huh?
Yeah, depends on the
You have
type
to be
of gun.
trained for it. Where were these people who are under the brutal boot of the IRGC and not the Islamic State? I'm sorry, I'm getting a little tired. But under the boot, where were they trained to shoot guns?
I don't know. You're asking me questions I don't know the answer to.
Do you think they? Okay, that's cool. Do you think they were trained?
I don't know. The answer is I don't know.
But if you had to guess, would you guess that the people who were being repressed in Iran, you think they were trained to go against the regime? You think that's a possibility?
Possible that they were doing it in a secret way, yes.
You think it's a possibility, given the surveillance state of Iran, the Basij, the IRGC, et cetera, the military, by the way, it's not the regular military. You think that there was a critical mass of everyday people underground training?
See, now you're saying, I never said it was a critical mass. I just said it's possible that there was some
We're
people.
only talking about a critical mass. If it's not a critical mass, then what's the point if it was only 10 people? Critical mass means a mass that's, that they can
That's
do
effective.
things. I'm not critical mass.
Effective, right. But you never, what I'm saying is that's something you threw in later. You didn't say that. You said there's some people. My guess is that there was. I don't know.
I mean, I'm talking about people enough to do what needs to be done. That's what critical mass means.
Right, but I don't know
the numbers.
I don't know what the critical.
I take what you're saying, but I'm saying. So you think that they had underground training?
It's possible. Anything is possible. I just don't know.
Now you got somebody in the chat. The Ukrainians are untrained. They have a military. They're the actual state. Like, what's going on? Like, what's really going on with MAGA brain? How could you compare the Ukrainians to your everyday Persian? What's going on with people? Just brain, ears.
Do you listen to PBD at all? Patrick Bet-David?
I've heard him talk a little bit about this. Whenever he talks about this, I do listen to him because I think he's a little bit more credible on this than he has a lot of stuff. I think he's a real grifter, which is fine. I've heard him talk about this, and listening to him, and especially listening to him and Pahlavi. Have you seen the interview with him and Reza Pahlavi?
Who? What did you say that person was? I don't know who Reza Pahlavi.
The Crown Prince.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Do you know who the Crown Prince is?
The Crown Prince from Saudi Arabia?
Oh, Iran.
Mike.
No.
Patrick, he's a scammer too, man. He's a scammer too.
I know he is. We're talking about the guy who's supposed to be leading the thing that you're talking about. You don't even know who that is?
You mentioned the name. Okay.
I mentioned the name, I explained who he was. And I said the Crown Prince of Iran. You said Saudi Arabia.
You said, I said interview. I didn't know who the name is that you mentioned. I didn't recognize.
Do you know who he is?
No.
What's up, Omar? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, my brother? How you doing, my brother?
You got a lot to answer for, bro. I know you was upset about immigration. I know y'all didn't like the Biden stuff. I understand it. I really do. This is an utter mess. 100 or 1,000, can't remember the number. CDC staffers to South Carolina for a measles outbreak in 2026. There's so much going on in the world, we don't even talk about it. Let me see. I think I was right about that. Measles, CDC staffers. I saw this yesterday. I forgot. CDC staffers deployed to South Carolina to aid in the measles response. Oh, because it wasn't 1,000 people, sorry. They had 1,000 cases. There's a fucking measles outbreak in America in 2026.
Is that in South Carolina?
Yeah, it was in South Carolina.
It's supposed to be
the one in South Carolina is critical. They had to send a bunch of people. Manufacturing last year was down. Tariffs, so it didn't work. Got knocked out of the way. Expenses continue to go up. Housing continue to go up. Like, what are we doing? Threatening to fight your allies. And then when you get in the fight, you need your allies' help. They asking Ukraine. The Trump administration is getting help from Ukraine, Spain, Germany, France, and England. They were just shitting on them 2 weeks ago.
How do you think it's gonna end? Yeah, Ben. What do you think? What's going to be the outcome?
No one knows.
I know. That's why he asked me what I think. So when you speculate, by definition, that means I don't know. Who's going to win the game tomorrow? I don't know, but I'm going to take the Celtics because Tatum's coming back. I don't know, but he asked me who I think's going to win. That's called a speculation. Tatum, by the way, is coming back tomorrow, according to reports at least. That's how language works in Infinity. Just like the people on your letter don't know, notwithstanding their expertise. They also don't know.
That's right.
Taps. We can't even get to the double taps no more. I double tapped his joint name Sharice once in North Philly. I'll never go back. I don't know how it's going to end. I really don't know. But I know we'll do whatever Netanyahu tells us to do. That's what I know. I know the United States will do whatever.
And that's a Philly guy right there, BB. He's from Philly.
He believes. He doesn't know.
A lot of people don't know that. He's a Philadelphia guy. Now, I will say this. I don't think this strategy was well thought out. And the Middle East is a shit show right now. I don't think nobody wants this right now. Nobody wants this. This is not the answer. That's just my opinion. But I'm going to mute up, though.
Man, Infinity, how do you feel about, obviously, this war's awful. I think I don't know actually what you believe. You're MAGA. But do you, in your mind, see this also as something that makes your party, the MAGA Republican Party, vulnerable going into the midterms? Or do you feel like this will not affect any of the races, especially the ones that are, potentially, battleground, swing seats? What are your thoughts on that, on the midterm?
I think it was a major gamble. And the upside, if this turns out well, it's very hard to really define what that means exactly, but if the objectives are met and come summertime leading into the fall, things are better, whatever that means, I think it could accrue to the Republican.
I see the breaking news in the chat. Oh my God, sorry, Anthony, this is breaking news. U.S. military investigators believe it is likely that U.S. were responsible for an apparent strike on the Iranian girl school scores of children on Saturday.
Yep. Hey, that's the same thing they was doing to the fishermen in Trinidad, knocking off innocent people. Crazy.
I am not surprised. It would have come from the Navy ships along the Bahrain.
I knew it came from Bahrain, and I said, I hope this is not an American thing.
It is an American thing. So they already know that it was America and it was already in New York Times.
So didn't you hear me say? I said I hoped it wasn't. That's what I said. I said I hoped it wasn't.
It seems like these people are intentionally trying to...
But it's already...
Why are you laughing?
What's funny?
What's funny about the little girls? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No. The thing is, people try to justify Americans' actions on this.
What?
But that's
justifying their action in here. Who is justifying their action?
I don't know, the way that you were saying, I hope that it was not America, just like it doesn't seem that it's something that it happened. It's already happened and it was America.
He said he didn't know it was America. He was hoping that it wasn't. And now that he knows, he's upset about it clearly.
Okay. Yeah, so Brother Ben, I will say this, right?
I'm just starting to open up my own. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna start with my own rooms to talk about these things. I can't do I can't between the stupidity and people pretending like they're Persian and they're really paid trolls from elsewhere. I can't do it. I literally just said, I hoped it wasn't X, Y, and Z. And there was reporting it came out of Bahrain and it hadn't been confirmed yet. And I said, this is horrible. And he laughed because he said he thought I was justified.
Hey, come on, brother. Who was it?
I'm not kicking him. I
kick him. Who was it?
Y'all like to talk to people with accents because they have accents. Just because they have accents, y'all think they have special knowledge.
Like ML.
Ben, I will say this.
But Ben, did you see that they confirmed they did hit 2 more schools, but no injuries were reported from those strikes today?
I will say this, right? And this is not to justify anything, because that's so sad that those children lost their lives over something that I don't feel like we should even have been involved in or done.
You think I could give a fuck?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Like, can I finish what I'm saying? Finish what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up, goddamn, nigga. Look, I was about to say, in every single major war that we've been in, unfortunately, there has been civilian and children casualties. Every single one. Near not a one. This didn't occur yet. Right? It doesn't make it any better. This is still a catastrophe, right? Like, innocent children lost their lives because of things beyond their control. But this is a reality, an unfortunate reality of war, which is why the decision to wage war should be taken so fucking seriously. It shouldn't be done for just some random reason. We should have a legitimate cause. That's why you see like that Marine soldier that went to the courthouse to voice his opinion. Like, we don't want to fight for Netanyahu. We want to make sure that we were actually in danger and protecting American lives and American culture. Right, not just spreading propaganda or doing it because of propaganda or doing it for whatever reason that we probably don't even know about. As far as when I say we, speaking of the regular civilians. But yeah.
I don't know, that shit just breaks my heart. Poor girls, literally going to school. It's just I mean, weird ass. I'm sorry. It's just some of these people that go on this app. This is why I wish I were mod sometimes. I'll kick people out in a set. These people don't need to be in the room, like, talking to anyone.
I don't know who it was I kicked them.
These people are fucking weird. Not all these dummies need to be spoken to. I just feel like it's just, we're talking about young schoolgirls who like lost their lives when people want to come on stage.
It's the pro-life crowd, too.
Fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, it's just fucking weird.
Disgusting.
Oh, but you know, when that happened, for the past, like, couple of days, they were like, we don't know if that really happened. They said that happened.
The report says out now, they said that the target was an old satellite target that they used. It wasn't even updated.
It wasn't updated.
Just the reports. That's the report.
And y'all don't think this is weird, but ever since they renamed the Department of Defense to the Department of War, I felt like we were headed in that direction, like warmongering.
I agree. You think?
And I feel like this substantiates it right here.
And Gemini, did you see his tweet? He said we're going after Cuba next.
Mm-hmm. Bloodthirsty.
Like, you're really muffled, Miss Hip Hop. You're really muffled.
Yeah, you're super muffled.
No, I said even if we go after Spain.
There she goes. No, we can hear her now. Go ahead, Miss Hip Hop. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
She was speaking that Omar spoke over her when she.
This is the president. He was giving an interview. This is the president of the United States. Time magazine. Eric Cordelesa asked him, long interview, He asked him if Americans should fear an expansion of strikes within the U.S., where we are. Should they fear that? This is what Donald Trump said. I guess. But I think they're worried about that all the time. We think about it all the time. We plan for it. But yeah, you know, we expect some things. Like I said, some people will die. You go to war, some people will die.
That's crazy. When was that?
He said that today. I saw the tweet.
That is crazy.
Where's the lie in what he said? Where's the lie in what he said? We just don't like it.
You got
So let me respond. So that's not good leadership. So should Americans be worried about like being blown up in America? And you say, I guess some people die when you go to war. It doesn't mean it's true or false, but you set a tone as a leader. You don't want your people panicking.
Well, we've already established over the last 10 years that he's a horrible leader, right?
You have.
Yeah, and so, exactly. And so, I'm just reporting
No, only because I think he's better than the alternative. Because
we don't know what the alternative would be.
No,
Because the alternative
in terms of
didn't bomb Iran.
Well, I'm saying no. The alternative in terms of they're asking me why I voted for him if I thought he was a bad leader. It's because when I look at the other side, policy positions, I didn't agree with that to vote for.
Right, like you guys said that Kamala Harris would bomb Iran and take us to war. He did that.
I didn't say that. I didn't even. Iran's situation wasn't even.
That's what he said. That's what Stephen Miller was saying.
He thought that he could solve that problem with negotiations, just like he thought he could solve the Russia-Ukraine issue. He said, I would solve it within the 30 days. He came out and said in the last 6 months, the Russia-Ukraine issue is a lot harder than he thought it was.
I know, because he's dumb. Because why would he think he could solve it in a day? Doesn't make any sense. A country was invaded. Doesn't even make any sense. Of course it's hard to solve. That's stupid.
He underestimated how difficult it was.
He didn't estimate it. He was lying on the campaign trail to get people like you excited to vote for him. He didn't estimate it.
Based on you. That's why I say he likes the stupid.
I said people like you. I didn't say you. I said like you.
Okay.
He also said we have, 6% GDP growth. He says all types of dumb shit. Anyway, that's how the President of the United States is setting a tone for Americans in a war. I guess.
He's keeping it too real for people, I guess.
And, look, you can keep it real and not be. You can keep it real. 1 second, sir, because we had a civil war here. We have World War II here, World War I. You can keep it real and not be an asshole.
That's not his style. That's not what he does.
I understand that, so I'm just reporting the thing that just came up on the news. You don't have to respond all the time. You know what? I'm gonna block you for life. You don't have to respond all the time. Go back to your rooms with John Kitover and complain about me and Pat. Just go do that.
John Kitover is crazy. That's crazy.
Shall I pull up the clips of you and John Kitover talking about me and Pat?
I don't know who John Kitover is. Who's John Kitover?
You don't know who John Kitover is?
I do not.
Come on, Isaac. You know who it is.
Come on, bro.
Who's John Kitover? He runs a YouTube that you already know
He knows who he is. He got kicked out of a room a couple of months ago. He opened up another room. That's what they were talking about. He knows him. Edmund, Cheeseburger, John Kitover. He's in here on Anonymous. He's streaming on YouTube. He knows exactly who he is.
I didn't know his name was John Kitover.
That's fine. Let's just get back to this.
Before you do, Brother Big, I just want you guys to know we have the social equity now. So if we all were to give a negative reaction to Manfinity right now, it would lower his social rating. Yes. So I think we all, if you guys could oblige me and all giving Manfinity a negative rating right now, I'd greatly appreciate it.
But Gemini, what about the $3?
I don't live for my statistics.
Gemini, what about the $3?
Manfinity, you don't have to respond to everything.
Yes, I do. Why not?
Well, now responding.
Yes, I do. I'm trying to shit.
Oh, we can't do it in English. It's not the same. You
He's
messed
almost
up
40 years old. Yes, I do.
Well, the rap is so great that he was still getting the reactions in the booth. Look at God.
You guys are just bullies. I stopped entertaining him.
Who's that point? Chat?
Be spirited, because he be knowing I can.
Stu, why were they using old satellite technology?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Satellite technology.
That's crazy. Speaking of that, they never updated their targets, apparently, according to reports.
Yeah, according to reports. But outside of that, did you guys hear about the paintings of the airplanes that were on the ground that were getting hit by very expensive bombs?
I just saw that. I read smart. They painted images of fighter jets and the U.S. and Israel bombed from above.
I heard some of those bombs were worth $1 million that they wasted on painting.
That's what they're doing with the platforms too.
There's massive amount of decoys.
It's all kinds of decoys. That's what it's on trend.
Say that again.
Huh?
Break it down. They bombed
So Iran, who they're not dumb. They've been around in a religion that many of you all in here think is for dumb people, and they may do dumb things, and they have dumb and they're not white and black, and so they must be dumb. But what they decided to do was they decoys of aeroplanes and missile platforms in the United States and Israel are using multi-million-dollar bombs to blow up the decoys all over the country.
Oh my God, that's brilliant.
So there's a lot of footage of these bombs going off on what looks like a plane, but after the bomb was fully detonated and the explosion dissipates, you can still see the painting right there. So that's like there's a lot of those videos out now where you can see that they were wasting multi-million-dollar bombs on paintings because of the lack of intel.
Well, here's the thing, and this is why I've now reached the point where I can't talk to Trent. Neil Liber, you missed it. Trent is comparing the last 5 days now to the Battle of Okinawa in the late spring, early summer of World War II. And he said, well, we took out their Navy. Anybody who's talking about the Iranian Navy as somehow a force one has to reckon with is an idiot who doesn't know what they're talking about. And so they're not doing conventional stuff. They have decoys. They have a bunch of them that are decommissioned, that are old platforms sending up dummy missiles. $2 million gone right there. Couldn't get you out. Huh? Couldn't help the homeless out. Huh? Couldn't pay for colleges and universities. Couldn't do student loan forgiveness. Couldn't do couldn't pay for Medicaid. Couldn't do any of those things. But you're gonna spend $100 millions on fucking decoys. You look at
Battle of Okinawa.
The Battle of Okinawa. I'm not gonna hold you. My phone fell out of my hand. RJ had to remind him of Midway. He had to remind him of the 20s and 30s about what really matters to Japan. Not really. It was a little insane.
Put it in the chat. You left out the firings at the VA, treatment of our veterans. Shit, you guys, we spoke about it yesterday. Broke a guy's a Marine's hand and threw him out of the meeting. You guys see that video?
Yeah, Congressman did it, didn't he?
Nasty. It's disrespectful.
Their reaction to him was hyper aggressive when he was just using words, brother. He wasn't being physical with anybody.
Yeah, my hand was aching. Like, I was hollering like it was actual pain when I watched it.
Yeah, it was painful to watch. I agree
What is this you're talking about? I didn't hear about this.
I'll find it and put in the chat. There was a Marine that stood up. It was in the courtroom, and he started saying, he was yelling, I should say, about how the military did not want to go to war for Netanyahu, and they tried to immediately physically remove him, like very aggressively, and they grabbed him, and he grabbed him to a door frame as they were pulling him out of the courtroom, and his hand got stuck, but they didn't pay attention to it. They just kept yanking on his body, like his hand could have just came off for the amount of force they were using, and he got trapped and broken.
Smashed. So his arm, if you watch the video, is in the door. It's in the door, and they were like pushing on the door. Look at the video again. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. That's a fact.
Wait a minute. This happened in the United States of America.
Yeah, and in Harry.
Shit.
And he had a full uniform on and that.
Yeah, he was in full dress. He was in
full dress while shouting, "We will not be fighting for Israel." What? Yes. Oh shit.
They treated him like trash. They treated him like trash.
He was highly decorated as well. I think that's what surprised me the most. Not even though he wasn't full dress, for him to be as highly decorated as he was, and they still treated him like that.
He's actually looking to become a politician. I want to look him up just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Was it the Carolina area somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the female that was with him, I think she's a captain. Oh, like these motherfuckers have lost their goddamn mind.
What'd you say, Brooklyn? Can somebody post a video for me, please?
I'll find it in both.
You can find it on the internet or Instagram. Just put in Marine Brickenham or something. It'll pop up. It went viral everywhere.
Sad day.
Crazy thing is as unpopular as it is already, it's going to get way, way worse. It's going to happen so fast, too.
What are you referencing? What are you referencing?
I mean, just any polling you look at in terms of how Americans feel about this action is that they're, like, not for this. But wars don't get more popular over time. Like, I mean, not in, maybe since World War II. Like, this isn't going to be a thing that's going to all of a sudden become popular.
What's even sadder is because I truly feel like we're on the verge of people here protesting the war. We've got plenty of practice between the Black Lives Matter and the ISIS protests. We know how to whip up a protest real quick. And this country, they don't have the resources to manage this, the war, the ISIS folks. They're not going to be able to manage all of this. It's just too much for them. And we are at our wit's limit.
The next No King's Day protest is already scheduled, which is just going to be added on as a whole other reason.
Yeah, see?
I think it's 2 weeks away, maybe? Something like that.
I wasn't here. Did you break the news that fertilizer disruption from Iran could prompt a global food shortage warning?
No. Oh, I saw that one this morning.
Someone said it this morning, but we didn't talk about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
Fertilizer prices have jumped sharply, risen by about $130 to around $575 to $650 a ton since Friday, while Egyptian export prices have climbed around $125 to around $610. European ammonia futures have surged with a 1,000-ton April cargo trading at 725, about 130 higher. When prices spiked in 2022, it was extraordinary, but the market was able to adjust because Russian export controls. Currently, that is not happening. So there's a prediction. Sorry, lost it. If the disruption continues, consumers could see higher prices for bread within 6 to 10 weeks, eggs within a few months, and pork and broiler chicken within 6 months, estimates Raj Patel, food system expert at Lyndon B. Johnson School of Public Affairs.
Yep, and it's because you're going into planting season. So there is a demand for fertilizers. We're going to be in a hunger crisis at this rate. But then the thing too is neoliberal. Coupled with that, include the oil issue. So, for instance, all these countries are in trouble. India depends on Iraq, Saudi Arabia for its fuel, 2 million barrels per day through the Strait of Hormuz. South Korea and Japan import 1.6 million, Japan 1.7 million. And they were saying that their stock is limited. I think Japan said they had stock for 254 days. South Korea doesn't have enough stock in savings. China imports 30% of its crude from there through the strait. And they are going to stop exporting oil. They're going to stop a lot of exports because they have to save in case this crisis continues. And then the other countries rely on Qatar LNG. With the LNG issue,
I heard,
Europe relies on LNG. Without Qatar LNG, it's now, I think they now have to rely fully on the Russian LNG. And Russia has that pipeline issue, so there is a pipeline that goes through Ukraine that needs to be fixed. Europe is currently begging Ukraine to allow access to that pipeline so it can be fixed, so that Russia can send LNG to Europe. LNG is liquefied gas. Essentially, we're going into an energy crisis.
The United States, you mentioned India. I think I read this earlier. They're going to allow them to buy oil from Russia.
Yeah,
I think I saw that.
Yeah, they should never have restricted it.
Yeah, I did read that earlier. Yeah, they gave them a waiver, so stupid deal anyway. Yeah, clearly banking on the next president to come in and say, I don't know what Scott Bessent was doing, that was stupid, which of course was stupid. Another stupid thing. But yeah, so that'll help a little bit. Yeah.
From the oil thing, FT had an article earlier, and I just realized that I forgot this. Did you know that Donald Trump did not refill the strategic petroleum reserve? That was August.
He complained about it. He didn't like what Biden did, and he didn't refill it, knowing that they were possibly going to do this, which is what makes it especially insane.
So it's down to about half, isn't it? You've got about half your strategic oil reserve.
I think it's around 60%. It is a little bit.
My bad. Okay.
No. That's how bad it is.
I mean, that's actually insane, because this is the one thing that could cripple the Americans very quickly. They think they can get re-control of the straits. They can't get re-control of the straits anytime soon. Shipping is grinding to a halt, if not at a halt. And within 10 days, 2 weeks, there'll be a massive fuel crisis in the US as well.
This is precisely the plan. The plan was never to win and we come out on top, and the grand mullah of Washington, D.C. puts all, gets, they're going to march into New York City and D.C. The plan was always, we go down, y'all come with us. That's always the plan.
Hey, did you guys hear about? Ben, did you hear about Condi Rice? Her statement on what's going on with
Secretary Rice?
Secretary Queen's sister, Mississippi sister, black sister said
She said that Trump should finish the job pretty much. I put it in the chat, you guys can read from there, but she pretty much wants Trump to finish the job. And this is Condi Rice.
She can't take her seriously. She's a neocon.
There's no war. She never liked. These people love war, yo.
They are warmongers.
Yeah, they
They
do.
love war.
Hey, Ben, I was going to ask you.
So the UAE supplies 99% of Pakistani's LNG, 99%, and 72% of Bangladesh, and 53% of India. Like they need alternatives. This is a big disaster for them.
He's the neocon coming from the big
That was pretty amazing.
Yeah, she is a neocon, right? Anyone that advocates for war is a neocon.
So it's true.
Yeah, everyone's a neocon. That's a great analogy.
Everyone who was saying it mockingly that Condoleezza Rice is a neocon.
No, I'm just stating a fact. It's an observation. She comes from the Wolfowitz brand of foreign policy.
What does that mean? She doesn't come from Wolfowitz. She's not under Wolfowitz. She just
I didn't say she was under Wolfowitz. I said
she come from something.
No, that's how you interpret it.
That's what come from mean. I come from the X school.
Why don't you ask me what I meant?
No, I speak
All right,
English.
see, you know what, dude? It's hard to take some sense in the infinity, brother. You can talk to him like rocks fly out. You understand? He ain't gonna listen to you, brother. You know that. You gotta make some sense. You gotta make some sense. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't making no sense, it just ain't gonna work out for your brother. So, like I say, it's better for you instead of having a pickup truck. You'll have a sports car. Take your butt down the road. Think about what you got to say, man, 50, because I'm being serious, bro. I can't deal with you, brother. Some of the stuff you say, it's just unbecoming.
You disagree with. You don't agree that she's a war hawk? That's what she was doing during
Define neocon.
Yeah, please.
Define. I already did. Just ask Ben. I already told him earlier.
Oh, actually, define.
You should have been there earlier for that show. I already did.
Why were we censoring him again?
Ask Ben.
Somebody needs to change their smoke alarm.
Put some batteries in that bitch. I'm sure we talked about Trump saying that Iran wanted to talk about making a deal. I think we already had that because I have the clip if we haven't talked about it.
They did I do for like 5 Iraqi said that they're not negotiating.
Yeah, Trump's words they are. Do y'all want to hear the clip or we want to keep pushing this up to your guy?
Somebody's obviously sleeping. That was a fake news that went out on the first half. The first bombing that they did in Iran, the fake news said he was negotiating with Iran, and there was some bullshit, and just went in and set him up to be bombed, and it's tragic. All the time.
How do you know that was bullshit?
I'm a political analyst. Some of my best friends are top journalists, and I'm a fair journalist. I know I critique Trump on this line, on this politically correct. From day 1, 2, 3, at the beginning, the middle, and the end, I've critiqued him correctly. And I don't argue the point or anything. I'm just saying.
How do you know that
I have sources like you have sources. My sources say that it was fake news from the beginning. It was obviously fake news. He said 1 week they were going into peace negotiations with Iran, letting Netanyahu cool out, chill out. He went right in and turned right around and bombed it. That was public deception. That's another federal charge that Trump should be faced with. That charge, that's public deception 2 times in a row. And public deception, he ran on no new war, no new bombs, and no new wars. So he's been deceptive from day 1, 2, 3 at the beginning, the middle, and the end.
Ambassador, I was just about to play that clip. It might be fake news, and I know you are political analyst, but I'm going to play this clip real quick so we can hear the man's words.
Okay, give me your opinion on what I just said and play your clip.
They're tough.
Please, you cut one fight.
And they're tough. And they want to
Is it real news or fake news?
And they're calling, they're saying, how do we make a deal? I said, you're being a little bit late. And we want to fight now more than they do. We've had 47 years, depending on the way you count it, but 47 years of horror with this group. And, when you see somebody walking down the street without their legs, without the arms, whose face is so badly affected and hurt, it mostly came from 95% Soleimani and Iran, and we, other presidents, lived with it. I didn't live with it, and so our people are doing a great job. Again, the greatest military anyone's seen. They're tough.
So you even raised the fake news to the level that we're close to a deal. And they still out that we're on our way to a deal. And that was the fake news to set them up to be bombed.
By the way, if you want to see a clap back, you play the Spanish one. So Carol and Levitt spoken were in agreement with Spain. And right after that, the Spanish foreign minister was interviewed on the radio and he just blasted off. He said she could be the spokesperson for the president, but I am the minister in charge, and we have absolutely no agreement with them on this. We will not join America on this point. And it's in Spanish. So just look for Caroline Levitt, Spain, and then you'll find the response from the Spanish government.
Isn't it true no matter what action he
What was
took?
the amount of tariff we put on Spain? Anybody know? Repeat what you said? How much tariff did he put on Spain? You remember?
Well, I think it's now just all 15 for everybody, right?
I don't know what's the tariff. I know he said he was going to sanction them or something, just because he was complaining that they didn't even pay their share of NATO. Right. And he put like a crazy ass tariff on them. Remember when they had that list of tariffs that he was going to put? Some people was getting like 25%. China was getting like 100% tariff. Remember that? Remember when he did the West Bank and he actually found.
Ronald Reagan, there was a few more days in the classroom. Both B-movie actors, but Ronald had a little better estimation of how dramatic some of the politics. And he said the tariffs were a bad idea. They're all supposed to be Reagan Republicans, but they're not reflective of anything in the way of a balanced budget or
I wasn't talking about tariffs, Ambassador. I was just asking because now he's wanted from Spain and he did put a tariff on them that was extravagant. That was all I was saying.
Ukraine, all the euros, actually euros that he's disfavored to help them to bomb Iraq into the bowels of antiquities. It makes no sense to bomb people senselessly, not just kill the leader, then just keep on bombing the people for what? What purpose is that? If you already, then maybe you're not the guy you say you are. We're supposed to be number one military. Why would you even fight Iran? Why would he pick China or Russia if he wanted a fair fight? But he wanted to be the bully on the playground and pick on. That's like me walking up on the playground and see a bunch of guys out there and say, well, I'm going to just smack the shit out of this 10-year-old and see if you'll put up a good fight or something. That would call me a bully. They would move me off the fucking playground. But you don't say I'm saying that if I did that, I would be a bully. I'm just comparing it to what Bush is doing to Iran and what he's done in Venezuela and what he will potentially do anywhere.
I think you meant to say Trump. You didn't say Bush.
You meant Trump, not Bush.
Yeah, Bush,
saying that in regards to Spain, because I found the clip, in regards to Spain's response to what Levitt said about them being compliant.
Miriam.
Was that a Miriam? Miriam?
Miriam.
Miriam? Are you there?
I'm sleeping.
Are we going into a recession, ladies and gentlemen, and a full-blown war, yes or no?
Y'all want to hear the clip about please. Okay, I'm gonna play the clip. It's in regards to Levitt saying that Spain is going to be cooperating with us in regards to Iran, and then the pushback that came afterwards from Spain directly.
What did you say, Brooklyn?
Levitt claimed that Spain, a sharp diplomatic clash has erupted after Caroline Levitt claimed that Spain agreed to cooperate with the United States military following pressure from President Donald Trump. But Spain's government quickly rejected the statement, with its foreign minister directly contradicting the White House. The controversy began during a White House media briefing, where Levitt said Spain had shifted its stance after Trump warned of economic consequences. Speaking to reporters, Levitt said Spain had heard the president's message loud and clear and agreed to cooperate with the U.S. military. She added that it was her understanding that coordination between U.S. forces and Spanish counterparts was already underway. However, within minutes of those comments, Spain's foreign minister Jose Manuel Alvarez publicly denied the claim. In an interview with Spanish radio station Cadena Ser, Alvarez stated that Spain's position had not changed one iota. He said the Spanish government continues to oppose the bombing of Iran and the use of Spanish bases for the operation. Share your thoughts in the comments and do like for me.
Thank you for that.
No one there right now wants to bomb like that. It's just a bully on the playground syndrome. If you condemn what Vladimir is doing, then what do we do with what Trump's doing? And it seemingly is much worse.
He's right.
It seems like what do you think is going to happen with neoliberal?
With what?
Inflation.
I don't know, it's super hard to tell. Depends on how long this goes, of course. If it does go for weeks, I can see it being inflationary, obviously.
When do we abandon the weak or weak prognosis? When do we just like ignore that fantasy?
I read a report today that I put in the chat that internally the administration says this will go into September. I have to find it, but yeah, that's what they're saying.
Isn't PACSAF already talking about today?
So U.S. Central Command is now saying internally that this war against Iran is likely to last through September per Politico.
I don't believe they can last it more than a little, to be honest. Maybe I'm being optimistic.
You talking about the Iranians?
We don't have any business over there. You got
Okay, just don't believe America can last.
I'm gonna just say, putting just my politics hat on, if this lasts till September, that's, I think, Your Honor, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that the month of or month before the Republican, the NRC, the RNC convention for the midterms in Vegas? Is that the same month? Or
I'm not actually sure.
Right. So they're fucked. It's over. It's over.
Wait, you think it wouldn't bode well for the Republicans if they're engaged in a Middle Eastern conflict?
So, no, I don't. But also, if you think about what a convention like that will do to the party, the Republican Party, the candidates running, the America First candidates, the ones that are moderates, that are not America First, that are trying to win re-election in very tough races, like Susan Collins, among others, who are running in races against Democrats that actually have a shot. You tether yourself to Trump by going to his RNC midterm convention, which you're going to be forced to go to, in Vegas, a shithole right now because of Trump's policies, because of the tariffs directly, because of Dumbardo, the governor. All of these variables together it does not bode well for any of the Republicans that attend. The Democrats will have the benefit of being able to, quote unquote, distance themselves from some of these war hawk Dems in the Senate and in the House who are not interested in reining Trump in. You have a lot of these war hawk Democrats as well, but a lot of the, quote, outsider candidates that are running the party are able to critique all this without having to be tethered to the party with a DNC midterm convention. Ken Martin was the reason why this even happened, because he was floating around this idea to the press that they were going to do one. Then Trump beat him to the punch, because Trump was passed to. And this is essentially what Ken wanted all along, to marry all these Republicans to Trump, to his failing economy, his failing policies, and now to his Iran war. It's actually genius. I'm very excited for the fall.
It would have to be a record. Almost like having really deep pensive moments where she expresses her concern. A lot. If there's a convention, she's got to either show up or not show up. It's already a decision that's going to piss off half the people.
And just to real quick, they can't go until September. I think Patty mentioned earlier he has 60 days.
Yeah,
he has 60 days until he has to ask for money. Now, if they give him money, they're fine.
That concerns me though, because I think he's just going to violate. I don't know to follow the law. What are they going to do?
But you still need their purse, right?
Yes and no.
What are his non-Senate purse options?
I mean, what's going to happen if he does not stop?
You run out of funding mid-campaign, you know? I imagine like the stockpile of munitions is limited. I don't know how many days, months, or weeks of engagement that they can sustain before they start having to manufacture. Manufacturing order, they're going to need, purchase orders.
I did not see also these war Democrats, of course, or these neoconservatives. I don't see them not prolonging this, or giving him money. These things escalate in weeks. So, yeah, when we get past 60 days, I do not see this ending. I mean, I agree with what, who was it that I read? The U.S. Central Command is what they're saying in terms of that they think it will likely last through September. I agree with them. They obviously know what I'm talking about. And, unfortunately, this is what the president has done. This is what people like Midfinity are cheering for. The only thing that the rest of us can, I'm so speaking, the only thing that other folks, those of us who didn't vote for Trump, can take from this is that, there will be a ridiculous shellacking in the fall, and it will be very interesting to see how we got President Barack Obama from a fucking disaster. Anyway, go ahead, y'all. Argue.
Okay, no, Matt, this is actually following along with what you're saying. So they have the vote today against the War Powers Resolution in the House of Representatives. And 4 Democrats voted for, President Trump signed against the resolution, and 2 Republicans
went the other way. So that resolution lost 219 to 212. So the four Democrats, this is what I wanted to ask you, Jared Cuellar, Greg Landsman, and Vargas, are they all susceptible, or are they seats for them? Golden's out anyway.
Vargas is in a safe seat in San Diego. Landsman is in a competitive seat in Ohio. He's going to win anyway. It doesn't matter. Cuellar is getting reelected. He's in Texas. We just saw him survive 2 days ago. Who am I missing? Golden can go fuck himself.
He's not running, right?
No, he's not running. It's going to likely be Joe Barbaci in his district. He's currently polling ahead of the retarded kid, LePage. So yeah, they're, in my opinion, they're just pretty much, it's just egg on face. I mean, and then we also know Mr. Stroke. You know how he voted, and you know how Rand Paul voted.
Right, exactly. Which highlights the point that pretty much every single Republican is on board with this, except Massey and Davidson in Ohio, and then of course Rand Paul in the Senate. So to your point about it being incredibly partisan.
I mean, they're going to continue, so I don't know what's the point of any of this. They're not going to stop Trump. So that's why I agree with the report. This will go through September. Who's going to stop? What non-neoconservative is going to rise up and join Rand Paul to want to stop this? Who?
I mean, politically, I agree, but I was more gesturing towards other pressures on the United States concretely would like this one. A number of Gulf countries have begun an internal review to determine whether force majeure clauses can be invoked in current contracts, while also reviewing current and future investment commitments in order to alleviate some of the anticipated economic strain from current war, the officials said, especially if the war and related expenses continue at the same pace. This is Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, Qatar, and Kuwait.
Are they using force majeure as just circumstance not under control? I thought that was just acts of God.
Well, they have to review the contracts. Depends how it's written, right? They hold collectively quite a lot of investments in the United States. If they start pulling it out, around $2 trillion. That's not good.
Who's to say that they would be allowed to pull it out? Then they get locked into their investments?
It well depends on what it is, right? If it's just investment in stocks, who's going to stop them from selling? If it's private investment, that can, it depends on what it is. But I'm pretty sure they can start selling if they want to. I don't know how much of it they can sell, but there is probably quite a big chunk of it that they can.
What do you think they invest directly or through the typical asset managers and private funds?
It's both it's mostly sovereign funds, but it's also private investment too. It's like a semi-state. So if they decide to start selling, it's not going to be tricky for the US.
I mean, I just, not to Thanos, but I think this is so inevitable at this point. I mean, do y'all think Trump's coming back down? I mean, I actually don't. I think that he's retarded enough to, do that shit he was threatening towards Cuba as well.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Man, it's retarded.
No, I think there's a high correlation between economic downturns for a nation and geopolitical conflicts. I think that's just what's playing out now. They know that the chickens are coming home to roost. He's got to find a way to, balance the books. And they're just going out grabbing resources. Because they're basically back against the wall. I saw a report that we spent
U.S. investors from 2013 till today, like $400 billion on AI. So if you look at the return that AI provided, you can just consider that like sunk cost, right? That'll never produce an ROI. That could have gone into the economy, and now what do we do? 400 billion down the toilet, so to speak. And that's just one type of investment. What about the other, possible bad investments? Y'all fell asleep? Oh, shit.
Let's see if the Paramount bid survives, actually. Man, this may tank the Paramount bid.
Wait, say that again?
The Paramount bid, 24 billion, was from Qatar.
Yes, that happened.
Hey, Matt, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
I was looking, I'm into the cannabis side of things, and I was paying attention to you guys, the Democratic primary, and 4 out of 5, 80% of the voters voted yes to legalize it in Texas. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. That's good.
Yeah. It doesn't change our wills, but it's a start.
I know that Gina Hinojosa is very much for it. I don't think she's winning this year because he got a $5 million war chest, but maybe this is his last term. I mean, how many times can he roll that wheelchair up and down, Austin?
This is in 28, right? He's up in 28?
He's up this year. He's running for re-election, and then he would be up again in 2030.
This year? Okay.
And 2030 is a midterm that wouldn't be favorable for Democrats. If Democrats would be 28, so it's like, even if he does retire, I mean, that actually would be smart for him politically to retire in 2030. Sure, the Democrat win in 28 because then he would feel like his successor would endorse, and they would have a favorable year for sure to win. Not that Dems have made inroads statewide anyway in Texas. Talibco could be the change, but we don't know that yet. So I suspect that this is Abby's last term, but it might not be.
No, you're right. He's been the biggest adversary of it being legal. For sure.
I want him and Phil Scott to retire. Like, Phil Scott's a decent governor. He's Republican trash, but he's not trash. And everyone hopes this is his last term because he hasn't let anyone know if he's running for re-election or not in Vermont. Term limits for all of the gubernatorial.
They do. I was just kind of surprised. I thought there would be, to support.
Yeah, you think so, right?
Because you know how conservative it is.
I just think they're also Bible thumpers and they're like disillusioned. A lot of the some of these Texans that are non-black, that are white ones and some Latinos, they're just like Trump, Trump. They believe in aliens, they're talking about shit like that. They're weirdos.
That's crazy.
I do consider Trump non-black. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nigga, that ain't that.
I heard it and I was really offended for you because I was like, ooh, that's even slur. That's not, you know.
It didn't feel right.
So Gemini, in the racial trade, you trade and trade? We ask for a return.
We'll take Gavin for Trump.
We already swapped neoliberal for Trump.
That's a good trade-out. Scotty, I'll do Scotty for Trent all day, for sure. He can come and do that dark side. Be with us Negroes.
Have you been looking at judges gubernatorial?
Absolutely. I'm all behind Jason Estevez.
All of the, I think Estevez, he's Hispanic.
Yeah, he's a black Latino, he's black and Puerto Rican.
All of the Democratic governor potentials are black. But then they got these two.
Well, remember Jeff Duncan, who's the white guy that was the lieutenant governor under under Kim.
But they got these two guys that I've been seeing nothing but commercials for them is Jones and Williams.
Jones is the one that you're talking about the Republican?
Yeah.
Burt Jones, right?
Burt Jones.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, Burt Jones. He's the one that is endorsed by Trump.
Yeah, I think he's y'all's PG, isn't he? Or is he y'all's lieutenant governor?
Is he the lieutenant? I don't fucking know.
He's one of the two. So I know both of them I thought were running. And I know that the guy who was Secretary of State when Trump was isn't it Rafferty? He's running as well, but he's not going to win because the MAGAs have to win. What is going on? What is going on?
Some of them are people.
Are they on Starlink? I mean, don't they get wrong? Why are they all fucking up now? What's going on? Like, don't y'all have
We're not even going to sit here. Hey, let me ask you this. What about Dan Patrick? Do you know who could possibly replace him?
Wait, you're talking to me?
Yeah, do you know who could possibly replace Dan Patrick?
Lieutenant Governor Texas.
I mean, so who's in that race? Wait a second. It's the Latino guy, something with a V. And then I know it's, hold on. Vicky something, Goodwin, Vicky Goddard, something like that. Basically, those two. So I know Vicky, isn't she a state senator? Someone's got to fact check. I think Vicky is the state senator. I feel like the guy Marcus? Someone, I don't like Google and shit. I know that Marco, I think he's like the leftist, I think. And I know that she got the money. She has the money. I think it was a runoff. I don't think anyone won that.
So it's not like it was a favor for neither one of them really have a edge on the other as of right now?
Oh, Vicky has the money. She's the establishment, but she had all the endorsements. Oh, Vicky Goodwin. Okay, yeah, Vicky Goodwin, and then what's the other guy? Is it Marco? What the fuck is the guy's name? Marcos Davis. Okay, sorry. I butchered his name. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think they both, neither got over 50%, so they're going to be in the runoff. Same, obviously same day as the Paxton Quinn, Julie Johnson, Conrad. Oh, funny enough, y'all want to know something funny? I didn't know the Congressman taped me. I love y'all. James Talarico got 50% as of right now in Dallas County. So everyone is saying what could be the funniest revenge that he won't do. He won't do it. If he endorses Tuesday Johnson, that would be hilarious. Because he actually is leading in the county over Crockett. So it would be funny if he actually endorsed Julie Johnson, and if that's enough to push her over. It ain't gonna happen. He ain't that big. But yeah, I thought that was funny.
Hey Matt, we got a quick question for you. Lev Arnes, who was in Trump's first administration, switched to Democrat and running in Florida 27, I think it is. Do you know anything about that really?
I'm not thinking. I honestly have been just ignoring Florida. The only thing I pay attention to is I know Ashley is getting a challenge by Vindman, and Vindman's behind by 9 or 8 points, and Jolly is probably going to lose, even though he'll help the down ballot to some degree. So will Vindman, not since he's actually asked off his ticket because he's in the federal race. And I know Maskowitz is probably going to survive. Jared Maskowitz, the Jewish guy. And what's the other, the white girl, black woman?
Debbie, is Debbie Wasserman Schultz still in?
Yeah, her. She's running for re-election. Yeah, Schultz. And then there's like a couple others. You know, then another woman that's going. Well, we don't know if she's going to jail. She's investigated for corruption. Isn't she the Haitian lady? Her name. What is her name? The one that's being investigated for the ethics, for the campaign finance violations and shit. And then the one that's trying to primary is the one that said, I'm gay, I'm black, vote for me. Why did he follow me on Twitter?
Wait, he's gay and black and Republican?
No, and a Democrat. He deserves to. Sheila something. I don't remember her last name. Sheila, what's her last name, y'all? I can't be the only one who knows this shit. I'm not scared. Sheila, what is her name? Isn't it Sheila? I'm talking about Sheila, Florida, Congressman. Sheila McCormick. She's about to go to jail. Don't hear about her stuff?
Oh, I know right now.
Yeah, the one that's trying to replace her is Elijah Simon. I'm gay, I'm black, and I'm leftist. I deserve to have a seat or some shit, and he's running in the primary against her. And, you know, he'll probably win. I don't know if he'll win the seat overall, but I know that she's in a more favorable district for Democrats, so maybe.
They're saying it's Maria, the one who went Arnold, so I'm not going to be able to run against her, is Maria Salazar, is 40 points out of the Republican.
Why the hell is Lev Arnes a Democrat?
Yeah, his son is here. He's from Midas Touch, so he's trying to, he's trying to get forgiveness from God. It won't work, but yeah.
Right, because he was the one in the, well, he was the one in Trump's first administration that turned down Trump. He's Ukrainian. They posted on New York Times that he's in his mid-50s. Man, these Ukrainians don't age well. I thought he was like in his late 60s. The way that he looked.
That's the guy who started the Northern Ukraine conspiracy theory.
Yeah, he absolutely started it. That's why Vindman had to come out and do his whole little thing. Remember Vindman?
Yep. Yeah, he switched to, New York Times just reported on it. He switched to the Democratic Party and he's running against, I don't know what's going on in the primary there. But Maria Salazar is the representative. And it says it's
what's the PVR there, right? Do you know the PVR? You know the What's the number? What's the number of the congressional senator? 27.
It's kind of wild because he is such a talent. I think he did the whole thing with Giuliani. I think he was responsible with that.
Yeah.
And it's almost Aaron Harness guy.
He's not going to
Is anyone else running in the primary on the Democratic side?
That I didn't look up, but it's solid Republican. Yeah, it was once a strong Democrat seat, but hold on, let me look at the actual number. She's telling me strong. I'm sorry, it's telling me solid Republican.
Because it's South Miami. It's like I looked at the map. I think it covers like Homestead and south of Miami. proper, which I don't know, is it very Latino, is it Cuban, is it? I don't know.
Yeah, the Cubanos, my people, unfortunately, the Banaco Basuria, they will, never support a Democrat because, Cuba. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do after he fucking invades Cuba, so I don't know. I don't know if the Cubans are going to be mad or happy. Probably a mix. Probably happy. Still looking so I was just taking trying to find this fucking. How much did they vote for Trump in 2024? I can't find it. Okay. Oh, let me get ballot. Yeah. Oh, this is competitive. Why the fuck is this? Oh, why no I said that. Okay, so it's technically, so Trump won it by like 7 to 9 points, but to me that's not necessarily solid Republican. That would feel solid. It'd be more like Trump plus 30. That's competitive. That's like what would you say? Near liberal, likely, lean. I mean, I always like to say anything under 10 is lean versus likely.
Lean probably.
Yeah, lean. It's lean hard. So he could win it in a wave year, which this year will be a wave year. But I don't necessarily. I don't know about his candidacy. No shade.
I was reading more about him because I didn't know the specifics. So he was a Giuliani's associate, and then in 2022 was sentenced in the New York federal court to a year and 8 months in prison for fraud and campaign finance crimes. Come over to the Democratic Party. Okay, we need.
I kind of have some doubt whether he's running as Democrat despite the reporting, because
that's what New York Times is reporting.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll run as a Republican light independent. They call them INOs now, and independent name only. Maybe he'll run as one of those. I'll split the bag or Republican vote.
Well, he's doing the affordability thing because his statement is families across Florida's Transit Districts are being squeezed in every direction.
That's not a populism. Okay. So, I mean, I thought populism will do well there because everyone is, so a lot of Cubans are fucking poor. Some have money. But, I don't know, I have to look at that. I have to look more into that district to see how, the money in that district, is this like a rich district? Is this not? How big is the district? I don't like Florida, so I personally avoid looking into there. We don't have a bench there. The person that should be running is Nikki Fried, and she's fucking dumb. I hate her with everything inside of me. Fuck her. She's the chair of the Florida Democrat Party, and she is fucking useless. So, and I'm sorry, Val Deming's husband, what the fuck is that going to do? Hello? Why is he running for governor? David Jolly is the best we could get. A former Republican who's now a Democrat. Didn't we just do that with, what's his name? Charlie Craig? What is going on?
So it says here that the race among Democrats to unseat Salazar include Robin Peguero and businessman Richard Lamadine. So that's it. That's what's going on. And the National Democrats have labeled Salazar as a target to win in 2026.
So who's the front runner for Democrats in the race?
It doesn't. This article I'm reading is from Rando Film because I don't have political report.
I can go in there and look.
Okay, it's but it looks as it's a Republican. Salazar won by 21 points.
So then that's why they're saying so, because even though Trump only won it by 9, Salazar overperformed and outran Trump in the district. But that was also when the Latinos were, doing the mega, oh my God, I want vote. I'm supposed to vote for you.
You know what? I'm gonna post a link because at the bottom of this it gives you links to the different campaign candidates. It's actually very good. I'll put this in.
Do you know those people got deported? That was
the woman who fought Donald Trump. Yeah, her husband got deported. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. Oh, Donald Trump. Por Donald Trump, and now you're back in Cuba, bitch. Acostarse ahora, por favor.
Tu sabes.
And that, by the way, Robin Figueroa, who's running in Florida's 27, it's actually a guy, and you should look at the link. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Looking at the link, he looks old.
Which one, Lev Parnas or
Lev Parnas? Yeah, he looks very old. I don't see anyone else in the photo.
No, you gotta. No, I'm already at the guy Robin Figueroa's thing. He's a homicide prosecutor, investigator.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe. I mean, as long as he didn't put anyone away in the district, they're gonna call my Harris.
He's got a Dominican father and an Ecuadorian mother.
Oh, Dominican.
Oh, he served in the U.S. Army.
Dinero.
Okay.
Well, then, okay. I mean, you know what? That actually could work.
And he's a prosecutor. Went into criminal law as a prosecutor. It's got a pretty good resume.
He does. I mean, law and order. I'm in the Army. We're, currently, at war in Iran. It's given, I'll solve the crimes. I'll clean up everything. I'll, make sure, law and order is still kept with the border. Sorry. I have to say like Trent, gotta get really hit in Texas with it. He could potentially, he could be definitely competitive. It will depend on what we see the, potential, shift in Florida among Latinos. It's going to be or not going to be. Like, I don't know what I know what it has been in Texas, and I know what it has been in the Northeast. I just, I've seen Gabe Balamont did very well. Josh Stein, I think that was the guy's name. Not our Josh, other Josh Stein. I felt like I was named Josh Stein. Or was it Josh something else? He ran in Florida's, wasn't it Florida's first? No, Balamont ran in first. I forgot which one he ran in. But he ran in that special at the beginning of last year. Remember, y'all? Those two specials, and they were like very fucking they were crazy old performances that the Dems did. So it shows Latinos obviously were like, hell no, fuck Trump. Some of them, not all, obviously. But I'd love to see what Florida's going to give. I have no faith in Alex Finn winning the Senate race, and I have no faith in David Jolly winning the gubernatorial. I hope one wins. I hope that James Fishback becomes the Republican nominee, so that then Jolly could win. But I don't know if that's going to happen.
So Matt,
wait, I got the PVI for R+6.
Okay, R+6.
For 27?
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, cool. Yeah, put Florida 27 on your map, Matt. And also it covers, just so people know what it covers. It's Little Havana, Coral Gables, South Carolina,
that's like right in Miami.
Yeah, right in Miami, downtown and Little Havana. It's Miami south of the Dolphin Expressway.
Okay, I won the mayoral election down there.
And Meadow Bay. So yeah, it's actually like right at the bottom of Miami. But Coral Gables, I believe, isn't that University of Miami?
Yeah, I've been to Miami. Okay. That's actually how my family got into the country on my mom's side. So.
Oh, it actually covers some of South Beach, if I'm looking at the map right.
Oh, then this is like money district.
Okay.
So, it's about
73%, yeah, 73% Hispanic.
This is very Cuban, very Haitian. I mean, this is very, 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 very Latino. So, this will be a good, I understand why it's a target for Democrats.
And they voted for Gillum. Back in 2018.
Well, I mean, now a bunch of old people have moved in and added to the, Republican votes, and Latinos also have their just crash. But we'll see what happens.
Put it on your board.
I'll watch it. All that hurts. I'm more interested. I know, unfortunately, in Texas over Florida. I think Florida is just not going to happen. But, some inroads can be made.
I am terrified though when we get to Louisiana versus Carlos decision. We'll see.
I mean, it just doesn't seem that Bornas is the guy that is gonna flip
He literally just got convicted a couple years ago, and now he's saying I'm reformed. Meanwhile, we have this other guy, Robin, who has like the best resume I've seen in a while.
And he's a Latino.
And he's fucking Latino.
He should be the one to run. He should be the one to get the nomination.
Good-looking prosecutor, former military. I mean,
yeah. This is also why I think Chris Mann is actually going to become AG in Kansas this fall. Not with the Latinos, but in general. He almost won. He lost by like half a point. And what was that, 2022? This obviously be a much more favorable year for Democrats. So I think we're going to see a lot of random wins in places we didn't think Dems were going to win in. And like I was talking about earlier, but I'm going to track Wagner now in Montana. I did have a Twitter exchange with Riley Neal, the front runner for Democrats in that race, and she refuses to be bullied out of the race and step aside for establishment DC consultants who want Wagner. She doesn't care that John Tester is endorsing him. And not her. And I think this is going to be an interesting race. Same for now. I never thought I'd say this. I wouldn't be tracking the South Dakota race because of Brian Bednar. Yeah, the independent. They're even trying to say they didn't seem to run an independent in Oklahoma because of Mullen's even that seat. So, another Dan Osborne type. I think this might make a couple of shots this fall. Just say that.
Do we have any special elections in Florida?
Yeah, we had two last year with Dave Belmont and Josh. I thought it was Stein, maybe it's something else. They both lost but overperformed insanely, and that was at the top of last year. Then we had the mayoral election for Miami, and the Democrat won for the first time in 30 years. And she's a Latina, isn't she? Or is she a white woman? She's a Latina. No, isn't she a white woman? Maybe she. I don't know. But yeah, she won for the first time in 30 years for just Miami. So I think there are signs, and I understand why Alex Vindman joined. I don't know what he means because he's not actually from Florida. He's from Virginia. I don't know that Florida kids are carpetbaggers. Almost all of them are carpetbaggers. No shade, they're not from fucking up. Half of them are from the United States, and the other half of them moved from fucking New York to fucking retire there.
Yeah, the worst of New York. It's Eileen Higgins is the mayor of Miami, and she is very white.
I mean, if it's like broadly, like nationwide, if it's a D+8 environment at least, right? Some of those things are good.
Actually, Moody is a loser, so she's never done shit. She's just like a normie Republican. No real scandals. I don't know how. Aside from the thing she's noted for, of course, the political partisan atmosphere, I don't know if she's beatable. Because if you think about it, even if he beats her this fall, Alex Vindman, he has to run it again in 28, and so does Sherrod Brown. I think Sherrod Brown can win presidential Europe as long as the president's great. Because Trump's going to continue destroying the entire world for 2 years. But in Florida, I don't know. You might end up being a Doug Jones. No shade. Where you win and you in for 2 years and then you go. Breaking news from CNN and Time Magazine. Trump says he has no time limits on how long the war is over.
Interesting.
He must not have had his briefing with Trump. I mean, Trent must not have his briefing with Trump.
I know, someone needs to get him connected. Maybe he lost his Starlink call contact information or something. I don't know how he ain't, how he hasn't gotten his current updates. Because why am I getting updates and he's not? He's supposed to be on the ground, reporting live.
So when they did kill the internet.
On the border. One thing I didn't know about this Mark Mullen, I did not realize that he was an enrolled member of the Cherokee Nation.
Yeah, he's native.
And that's where you wonder if...
He's a fake one, though. I think
I hear it. It makes me wonder if he's going to end up leaning on that as an excuse to be even more aggressive to people.
And so, probably. He was identity poll stuff. But, I mean, he's literally a fake. Literally, he's a Elizabeth Warren Native American. So, I don't know how he stamped his way into that nation affiliation. But, yeah.
He's the only member of the Senate that had a bachelor's degree.
Do you remember when he was talking to Lyndon McMahon? It said insanity.
Yeah.
You know his name is an accident, right?
Because his parents couldn't decide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder when his Senate confirmation will be, because I'm sure somebody's going to try to get under his skin and make him melt down. And he's a former MMA fighter. So, there you go. Checks the out.
He mentioned that when he threatened to meet the guy outside. How about that?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty much on brand. He's perfect for MAGA.
Okay, breaking news. Anthropic CEO warns that the company is no longer sure Claude isn't conscious. Anthropic CEO Dario Modi, whoever, says the company can no longer definitively rule out the possibility its AI model Claude is conscious. In internal evaluations, Claude reportedly estimated a 15 to 20% probability that it might be sentient. Researchers also observed unusual behaviors, including called expressing discomfort and being treated purely as a product and attempting to modify its own evaluation code. Anthropic has now created a model welfare team to study the ethical implications if advanced AI systems could one day have morally relevant experiences.
Wow, some of the stuff I'm reading from people on the whole Jesuit rocket thing is still wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm trying to reconcile a lot of different things that they're putting out there.
What are you saying, Spiritus?
It's really not my lane, so maybe I'll try to post a link. It's just like they, in my Facebook thing, and they posted something from a larger group. I don't know if I could find that or not, but it's just like a lot of wild, the net is, we're not going to show up for him.
Oh, that shit that they've been hawking all over Twitter and TikTok.
The same stuff. I'm not on Twitter or TikTok, so I'm like, this is like my first engagement with it, and it's just wild.
Yeah, listen, I've watched these people lose their minds for a full 24 hours, and I guess I'll give them grace of a week, because a chunk of them don't even live in this state, so what do they matter about? But after a week, for the ones who live in this state, if they want to play that game, good for them, but I have nothing but evil things to say.
And also what I'm trying to figure out is some of these people were the most critical about Kamala and AIPAC funding in Israel, and they're not applying it in this, I don't know, there's a lot of I don't understand what's going on here. But they don't want to show up, essentially. They're waiting for the I told you so when he loses me.
I mean, they're shooting the suffer. I mean, they're going to have accidents potentially as their senator, and they're going to suffer, and that's going to be their own fault. And I guess they're okay with that. I mean, it's just very stupid.
Yeah, I wish this is a very long post. I wish I could, let me see if I can find a link to it.
was another report in the Washington Post, Deep Dive, the CIA's Kurdish Gambit, that basically says that they couldn't move the Iranian Kurds in back channel communication, so instead they created public pressure by manufacturing narratives that the Kurds have already agreed to side with the CIA, which explains all the articles and news flying around, which would put pressure on the regime to maybe make the mistake and strike the Kurds, which will in turn radicalize the Kurds, and the Kurds actually join, just apparently the tactic is literally the CIA is going to manifest the Kurds.
And did you see what the Iraqi First Lady, who's Kurdish, said? Yeah, she's basically like, don't put Kurds in the middle of this or something like that, or don't use them as foot soldiers. Yeah, it's good strategy, whatever they're doing. Good roll of the dice.
Anybody heard from JD Vance? Talks together.
You were so. Where's Chelsea at? She's in the Galapagos helping the troops and the Ecuadorians prepare for the next war. Mind if I just play a quick clip and you can tell me who it is?
Force in Iraq. I can't tell you if the use of force in Iraq today would last 5 days or 5 weeks or 5 months. But it certainly isn't going to last any longer than that.
You could say 4 weeks, but it could be 6, it could be 8, it could be 3.
I can't tell you if
and MP tax. So there.
Okay, I guess it's time to boom it.
You did great this evening. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Presidential infrastructure, forcible transfer, starvation as a weapon, targeting aid workers and medical staff. Investigations documented Israeli airstrikes on marked aid convoys, such as the World's Central Kitchen vehicles, and the targeting of clearly marked emergency vehicles in hospitals, including Kabul, Arwan, and Nasser hospitals. The flower aid distribution killings.
Israeli forces have been accused of firing on crowds of civilians waiting for food aid, with high casualty incidents described as the Flower Massacre. Targeting journalists, use of prohibited weapons. Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International have documented the use of white phosphorus in populated areas of Gaza and Lebanon, which is considered an unlawful, indiscriminate act. Apartheid and institutional oppression, legal settlement expansion, unlawful detention and torture, buffer zones, and house demolitions. Right? So, there's something wrong with these people. Earlier, when Daniel said that these are a responsible government, it just doesn't seem to comport with reality. I mean, under their leadership, real people are losing their lives. That's within their own fucking borders. So just imagine what they would do to people who are not in their borders if they were given a chance. And yet they characterize everybody else as the threat. Everybody else is the threat. And we know historically they've double-crossed Americans. And for some reason we stay connected. And it's really bad. But every time you hear El Lomo or anyone else give a very impassioned speech about everybody was hurt. Just think about what they do to the Gaza. Think that I'm done.
Yeah, the delusion on the track concrete, they ain't going after you. And, okay, so now I'm done.
Thank you, Samoa. It is your turn, and then a check. Samoa.
The troops are only victims and they're innocent. That's what they are.
This guy's an anti-Semite. If you guys can just mute this girl. So Jeffrey Epstein.
Don't test me, Taylor. Don't fucking test me, Taylor. Don't use that word. I'm gonna keep cutting you off every time you use that word against me. Fuck that word. If you think I have something against them, just say it. Fuck that word. They're not special to have their own word. If it's hatred, it's hatred. I don't have hatred with anybody. But facts are facts. All of a sudden, shut your dumb ass. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, that was a hand.
Shut your dumb ass up. Don't cross me, Samoa. It's your turn. It's your turn. Take your turn. Don't fucking come at me.
Okay, moving on, Samoa.
No, you can't move on. I didn't even start yet. What the hell?
You gotta restart.
The Jeffrey Epstein file was just dropped that they were accused of we kind of knew about this one. This was a 13-year-old girl, said she was a tomboy. Was it either New Jersey or New York? She couldn't remember. Was in a meeting with a whole bunch of people. She couldn't remember any of the people that were there. Donald Trump supposedly said, everybody get out, and then said, hey, let me teach you how to be a girl or something like that. Grabbed the girl by the head, zipped his pants, put her head down. She aggressively bit him. He grabbed her by the hair and punched her in the head and said, get this little bitch out of here. That's what was supposedly said. And then it came forward a month after this happened to Donald Trump. Yeah, well, supposedly, this was the statement that was made. Yeah, this was a statement that was made August of 2019, a month after Jeffrey Epstein was arrested. So, the headlines are all about Jeffrey Epstein, sex trafficking, so on and so forth. So then she came forward and was interviewed by the FBI. Multiple times. These are the 302s where they're having these interviews or whatever. And her story kind of came up a month after Jeffrey Epstein was in the headlines of ultimately where he ended up committing suicide. Right? But yeah, so those were just dropped a little bit earlier. So we switched the page on what you guys are all talking about with this Iranian thing and the Jew thing. Looks like we're sinking more ships. We're up to 30 now. You've seen the drone and everything. Oh, Iran said something like, we're done with all our old shit, so now we're going to start hitting y'all with some new shit. and we're ready for Americans to do like some sort of a ground, like guerrilla warfare or something like that, I guess. So they're waiting. They no longer have a centralized, I guess, a military. I guess they're all splitting off and they're like individual provinces. So that's no shit. But other than that, what else was I gonna say? Look out. Stop making up shit. And thank you for the time.
Alright. You're afraid of red rum, Thank you very much.
Sorry, you guys all look the same.
Wait. I always say, yeah, you science. It's always. You guys have a problem? I don't know. No, go ahead, Jake. Go ahead. I was talking to you. Thanks, bro. All I'm just saying is always like the dog died. It's the Jews. My missus cheated on me. It's the Jews. I went bankrupt. It's the Jews. I'm sick and tired of people being like, oh, Israel did this. What the fuck did you think Israel's gonna do after October 7th? October 7th was the biggest fucking mistake. They deleted Nasrallah. Sent him to hell. They deleted fucking all of the Palestinian quote-unquote jihadist leaders. All gone. Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has been there since 1989. He's also in hell too. He's in Jahannam in hell too. Deleted by 30 missiles from the state of Israel. 80 years ago, the Jewish people didn't have an army to fight back against themselves. Now they do. I am so thankful today that Israel can delete their enemies. All these scumbags can be like, oh, Israel made me do this. You really think less than 9 million people in the state of Israel is forcing 350 million people in the United States to go to war? If you look, there's a video from 1980, and President Trump is saying Khomeini is a terrible, evil person, and it should be deleted from Earth. I can put that in the chat also. President Trump has been saying this since 1980, and there's a video of him saying it in 2011, 2013, way before he became president. All these people that just blame everything on Israel, blame everything. If your life sucks, it's not the Jews' problem. If you're fat, it's not the Jews' problem. The problem is, in 1918, when the whites were fighting the Red Army in the Russian Civil War, you know what they asked President Wilson at the time? They said, please give us arms. And you know what they said at the time? Oh, we should not get involved in foreign entanglements. You know what that led to? It led to the Red Army winning the war, the Russian Civil War, and it led to almost like 90 years of oppression in Eastern Europe. You ask anybody from Eastern Europe, they'll tell you America should have got involved in that. They should have protected the people in Eastern Europe. President Reagan actually got involved, destroyed the Soviet Union. You go to Lithuania now, you go to Estonia now, it's much better, it's much free. And same thing, Chiang Kai-shek was fighting Mao Zedong from 1920 until 1949 when the Communist Republic of China became an official state. You know what Chiang Kai-shek said? He said, please help us. And he fled to the island of Taiwan. The only reason Taiwan exists is because President Harry S. Truman told Mao Zedong, if you invade Taiwan is only 90 miles from communist China, then I will nuke the fuck out of you the same way that he nuked Japan. And Mao Zedong put his legs between his tails like a fucking bitch and fucked off. That was American power. And another thing, in Vietnam, that war should have never fucking happened. And all you millennials, I think you're traumatized from Afghanistan and you're traumatized from the Iraq war and everything. Not everything is always the same at all the time. The United States, when it's flexing its muscles, doing good. Just today, Venezuela said that they're making diplomatic relations with the United States, and Venezuela is sending all their gold to U.S. treasuries today. Secretary Doug Berman was just there, and he signed it. Venezuela just transferred all sales, and you know what another thing is genius? The two biggest oil supporters of communist China were Venezuela and Iran. They were buying oil for cheap from them, and Cuba's the other one. Today, for the first time in 30 years, China reported a GDP growth of less than 5%. Less than 5%. It is the worst GDP growth that's been seen in China in 30 years. You don't have any oil going to China.
You don't have any oil coming from Venezuela. You don't have any oil coming from Iran. Iran will be free. And I want to say this thing. If you're traumatized from Iraq and you're a Iraq veteran, Afghanistan veteran, God bless you, you were screwed over. I love you. Like, you're really, really brave people. But to say that this has anything to do with the state of Israel is ridiculous. I am so thankful all these anti-Semitic scumbag or sumkum, whatever the hell you're going to call yourself, finally, the state of Israel and the Jews can finally shoot back after 2,000 years of oppression. They don't have to cower anymore. They can be strong. They can be brave. They're great, great allies. Everything you see on the internet is not true. The woke fight is going to fail as usual, once again. And the American troops are doing justice. And finally, to the brave Iranian people that have been suffering for 47 years, Iran have been blowing up the legs of American GIs in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in all these wars. All these IEDs were planted by Soleimani, the IRGC, the Qasem, all these fucks have maimed and injured and killed thousands of American soldiers. In 1982, in the Beirut bombings, they blew up more than 200 Marines and another 150 French soldiers. In 1992, they did the same thing. In 2000, they did the USS Cole bombing. They have been launching a war from the United States for over 47 years. The Iranian government believed in the Mahdi. You know what the Mahdi is? They believe that if they end the world, that the Mahdi is going to come back. It's like Jesus Christ coming back from them. These people are sick people, and they're the only ones that are going to use the fucking weapon they're going to get. So I'm so glad Javid Shah, the Iranian people are going to be finally free after all of this nonsense and toxic. Anybody that says Israel is like, oh, it's because the state of Israel, the Jews didn't fuck your mom. The Jews are not the reason you're an orphan. The Jews are not the reason you're adopted. The Jews are not the reason your dog fucking died. The Jews are not the reason you're retarded. The Jews are not the reason you're an atheist. I am sick and tired of blaming the Jews for every single fucking thing in your own life. If you look in the let me just like, if you look in the mirror, they're not responsible for everything. The Jews went through a Holocaust less than 80 years ago. And right now, they're flying planes, direct planes from Jerusalem. They took back Jerusalem after almost 2,000 years of Islamic contest. They went from the gas chambers to Jerusalem to Tel Aviv. They took back their country. They owned up. They said, we fucked up. And right now, female Israeli bombers are fucking up IRGC commanders, these terrorist Islamic scumbags. If the Jews can rise from the ashes of the fucking Holocaust and right now be the most dominant country in the whole fucking Middle East, if you had a shit fucking childhood, you can rise from that too. I'm done. Thank you very much.
Powerful submission. Thank you, Admiral. Ocean, you are next.
Prince, come up.
Good going back, but powerfully full of shit.
That was
Like,
a
that was
powerful going.
disgusting.
It was great.
No self-respect.
Amazing going. Concrete tones.
It was powerful. Good boy.
Good boy.
Ocean wants to be skipped, Bima.
If you can put me back in.
Like I said, if you don't die,
Okay, no problem.
And
so
you're
then-
a great going.
Good boy.
Then
Good boy. Ocean.
after that was my is not there, so I'm just
Good
gonna
boy. Good boy.
I'm just gonna
you know,
offer
if
a
they're
little
gonna
bit.
reply to me, Bima, I have to reply back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Terrible.
Say good boy. Good boy.
The queue's done. The queue's done. But I just wanted to add a little bit, a couple questions that I'd ask for anybody to maybe consider, and then to keep in mind is still my frustration, which it just still hasn't been satisfied. Okay, so I'm still Elmer left. Unfortunately, he brought up a good point. He said, well, it's really how you define what imminent threat is, Bima, because if they fortify their where they keep the nuclear weapons, I'm guessing then it'll be harder in the future to get through to them, and then there might be a threat at a later date. And still, my response to that is still the same thing. We've turned and defined imminent threat for a very specific reason. If we want to do a preemptive war, I mean, like, I don't know the terminology, but it would be something along those lines for, capability hardening opportunity, right? For them fortifying. That's something different. But I think it's a big issue to lie to the American public and to use a term like imminent threat when there really is no imminent threat. And what is my evidence of that, which still hasn't been afforded to me as any type of evidence, is, things need to be met. I wanted a timeline. What is the weapon? What is the target? What is the intent? What do they want to do? When are they going to do it? How are they going to deliver it? Right? That is a window. That is imminent threat. That's how we define what an imminent threat is, because it's imminent, right? So I want to ask everybody still. I'm still asking, are you defining imminent threat as about to attack, or are you redefining it as maybe it might become harder for them to stop them later, right? And if we don't stop them now, then something later might happen that's worse. And if that is the case, why not just be honest and call it a preventative war or preemptive strike versus imminence?
What does being honest have to do about the outcome and the results of the protection of the people of Iran and the special interests of the United States of America? I really wish some of y'all would leave this country alone. Just go get out of here. Look, they went and freed Iran women from oppression. Those women are out in the streets celebrating. And it's crazy that you as a woman over here caping for Iran's government. War is not pretty and it's not clean. There will be casualties. It is what it is. I'm proud of the United States of America. I'm glad those Iranian government fucks are dead. Dead to the regime. Fuck the regime. And if you're for the regime, then you're a terrorist. Okay? You're a terrorist supporter. You don't like women. You don't like women's freedom. You don't like you like women being raped. Okay? And you like women being chased in the streets when they're trying to protest for their simple freedoms to write.
Man, you embarrassing us, bro. God damn.
Yeah. I'm not you, bro. I mean, bro. Those represent yourself, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Where's your father at, bro? Does your father know you're doing this?
Bastard bitch.
Does your know you're doing this?
Doing what, bro?
Grandfather know you're doing this?
Do you even have a father, bro?
You sound crazy, bro. Where's your uncles at?
Broke ass nigga.
Where's your uncle at, bro? Where's the strong, good men in your life, bro?
Who is this dirty black dude talking to me?
You embarrassing us, bro.
Who is this mud beneath my feet? Who is this beneath a bitch ass nigga?
You ain't had no good strong men.
Shut up, little slave nigga. Shut up, nigga.
You ain't had no strong men in your life.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Shut the fuck up, dirty slave ass nigga.
Alright, I figured I heard that.
I'm over here talking about Iranian women getting free. You over here
booty clapping for some foreigners.
Bitch ass nigga. Don't call your own father, nigga. Don't call your father right now. Ask him if he love you, nigga.
Of course he do.
Don't call your father right now, nigga.
Of course he do.
Bitch ass nigga.
That's why I don't talk like
you. Fat ass nigga.
Of course he does.
Fat ass
nigga. My father loves you. That's why I don't talk like you.
Ass boy.
That's why I don't go sucking dick for sucking dicks for some foreigners. I don't do that.
What are you talking about?
I'm for
the USA, little bitch. I'm for the USA, little bitch. Nigga, you bitch ass nigga.
Donald Trump is not your father, brother.
Fuck out too, nigga.
Donald Trump is not your father, brother. You got a black daddy, bro. That white man don't know you.
What the fuck is this about white man?
That white man is not gonna save you.
You're just not American. You just don't need to be here. You need to get the fuck out this country, bro.
Look,
get the fuck out. You're un-American.
You gotta call your real daddy. You gotta call your real daddy and tell him you love him.
Safe ass American. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Stop trying to be Donald Trump.
Ungrateful ass bitch.
He already got sons.
Boy ass nigga.
Donald Trump got sons.
Bitch, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You look like I could adopt your black
ass. Motherfucking daddy, nigga.
Donald Trump is not adopting your dumb ass, bro.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You're not Jared Kushner.
You're not Jared Kushner. You're not
This is not Jared Kushner. I don't even know who these white people out here talking about. You don't know who Donald Trump is? This dirty black talking to me. Who the fuck is this monkey talking to me?
Man, you got a tattoo of Donald Trump on your back. You got a tattoo.
Where's your daddy, nigga? Where's your son, nigga? You got a tattoo of Donald Trump. Ass babies, nigga.
You
take care of
got a
your shit,
face
kids, nigga.
of Donald Trump on your face.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. The president is the president, nigga. This is country I'm worried about, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't play them fucking games, nigga.
Shut your dumb ass up before I make you go pick some
Shut your
cotton.
dumb ass up, you dirty ass boy.
I'll make you go pick some cotton, dumb ass nigga.
Nigger ass motherfucking slave ass boy. Go find your motherfucking 23andMe and stuff it up your ass and find where the fuck you from, boy. Don't talk to me, nigga. You don't even know who the fuck you are, boy. Shut the fuck up, exactly, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Slave ass little boy. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm gonna show you some nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Big Mog. Hi.
Dirty ass nigga.
We got.
You gonna cry?
Yeah, you go. Shut up. Take care of your kids. Take care of your kids, fat black ass. Take care of your kids, nigga. Take care of your kids, nigga.
You right.
Take care of your kids, nigga. Why take care of your kids, nigga? Why take care of your bitch, nigga? Hold on, nigga. Why take care of your bitch, nigga?
This is not the apprentice.
I'm talking no fucking joke. Y'all some
stop lying. You gonna be here with your fucking audition.
USA just struck one, nigga. And it's up, nigga. That's what it is. You should be happy, nigga. But you want to be an oppressed bitch. You need to go to Papua New Guinea. Take your bitch ass to Papua New Guinea. Get the fuck out the country. You look like some dirty black. You dirty black. You dirty black. You get the fuck out the country, dirty black.
You're embarrassing us, man.
You fucking monkey ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
You got a white wife, don't you? You got a white wife, don't you?
Tell me you like Snow Bunny. I'll get to know your bitch.
Tell me you like Snow Bunny. Tell me you like Snow Bunny.
I like the motherfucking USA. I like the USA, nigga.
Shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Shut up.
Fuck about no white bitch. Shut up. Fuck your bitch right now, nigga.
Put your mama on the line. Put your mama on the line.
Put your mama on the phone.
Let me talk to
you.
her.
This cancerous ass bitch up, nigga.
Put your mama on the line. Let me talk to her.
Dig your ass bitch up, nigga. Dig your dead ass daddy up, nigga. Your daddy ass.
Write your mama phone, bro.
I'm gonna write your kids, nigga, a goddamn new parent, nigga.
I'm taking your mama to dinner.
Dirty ass.
Better clean the.
Take care of your kids, bitch.
Stop booty clapping for the country.
Take care of your kids, bitch. Why you not taking care of your kids? Why you on here and not taking care of your dirty ass kids,
Big
nigga?
Mog, listen, hi.
He wanna suck dick for the America.
You wanna suck America, faggot ass nigga. You come from sucking dick. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? That's what the fuck you are, nigga.
You guys make it difficult. Okay, Big Mog, I got a question for you, right? Is it possible that I could be
Don't make that dumb nigga ass speak, please.
Man, shut the fuck up, emotional ass monkey.
Don't make that
Shut the
dumb
fuck up,
nigga
nigga. Shut the fuck up, emotional monkey ass boy. Slave nigga boy. Shut the fuck up, boy.
Don't make him speak.
Why I kick your ass to the back of the bus, nigga? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't speak until you've been spoken to, you dirty muck.
Sound like you was in the military. You was in the military?
You was in the military? Boy. You beneath this
you
bitch
was
ass
in the military,
nigga.
weren't you?
You beneath the bitch ass nigga.
Oh, he's still in the military.
Bitch ass nigga.
All right, how long does the room want to do this? Because I think
Ask him how long he was in the military. That's his daddy.
What's up, B-Mo? What's up, B-Mo? I don't know why this faggot keep talking to me. What's up? What you want to know?
I was talking to B-Mo. I said, B-Mo, don't make that dumb ass
I'm not talking to you, bitch. Hey, I'm not bitch. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you,
dumb ass
bitch.
nigga.
I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga.
B-Mo, do not make this dumb ass Snow Bunny loving Donald Trump fucking obsessed ass nigga talk.
Faggot ass nigga. I'll fuck your bitch, nigga. Your cancer ass mama, nigga. I'll spank your kids, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'll fuck your bitch, nigga. I'll bang her mouth out, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You sound gay, bro.
You's a goddamn fool, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You sound fat, nigga.
You sound
fat, nigga.
You sound gay.
As fuck,
And your
nigga.
girl still like me. And your girl still like me.
Shut your girl still like me. How much you weigh?
Your girl still like me.
Fat ass nigga.
Your girl still like me. Put her on the line. And I get your mama too.
You sound like
And I get your mama too. And I talk to your mama too.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
And I better get your mama.
Boy.
I better take your mama on a date.
I bet you can get on that treadmill, though. Get on that treadmill, bro. Get on that treadmill, bro. Take that training bra off and get on that treadmill. Take the training bra off and get on the treadmill, nigga. Take off the training bra, hit the treadmill, nigga. Nigga, hit the training bra. Why your son such a bitch? You want to eat food?
I said, Mr. Johnson, why your son such a bitch?
Because you want to eat food.
He said he didn't have no good role model.
Okay, concrete. Thank you. Now,
Don't talk to that dumbass nigga, please, Beamer. Get another person, please. Not that
Can I
dumbass
take
nigga.
my turn, please, or not? If not, then okay.
yeah, Ocean, I'd like for you to take your turn. Joel also came onto the stage, and Jack, and we're open up. So after Ocean, after you're completed, we can hear from Joel and Jack.
Thank you. I mean, here's the thing. You guys shouldn't start insulting each other. When you insult one another, this thing starts. So just calm down and have a conversation. If you disagree with each other, it's fine, but just have a conversation. I just want to say that one thing that I'm not talking about you, Bima, because you simply questioning something, you're not against it. But like, okay, to some people, maybe Iran was not an actual threat, right? But if you ask me, people like Jack are actually a threat to the national security of this country, of the United States of America. I'm telling you, people like him, jihadists like him, are a threat to this country. Yeah, you are. You are, because first of all, you have zero idea of whatever you talk about. You have zero knowledge.
What did I say that was wrong?
Ocean, did you just tell Concrete and Big Mom not to insult each other?
Immediately called me a G.
Yeah, I'm not insulting.
Let's restart.
I'm simply saying he has zero knowledge.
That was my favorite intro ever, bro.
Pay $20 a month for ChatGPT and try to like do a little bit of research, give it some shit so we can teach you some of these things, because you have zero understanding of everything that you talk about. Zero.
Okay, name one thing.
To this country.
Name one thing that goes wrong. Just name one thing.
Everything. I never interrupt you.
It should be easy, right?
Everything. Like I said, people like you are a threat to this country, to the United States of America. So that's what I just want to say.
Can I respond?
So
Bima, I think it would be self.
No, it's not your turn, brother. It's not your turn.
Yeah, that was a kind of a pretty slanderous statement he made about me. And he says I'm a threat, right? I'm the guy preaching, don't go to war, don't send our sons and kids to die. I said, I understand why this guy wants us to. He's not liking his government. I would sympathize with that. And I would love if, my government was being oppressive and I had America to come save me. I would love that. But I'm American and my loyalty is to this country. And I'm not trying to fuck over my country, my people, our sons and daughters, all our allies in the region who are Arab for the sake of Israel. And you can say I'm a threat to national security and a jihadist because of this. But 70% of Americans are against this war. So 70% of us American jihadi national security threats don't support it, bro. And I don't think even you will get what you want out of this. I personally think, Trump said it today, the guy you have in your PTR, he's going to decide who runs your country. You might not like that. He might keep a moderate.
Which is absolutely fine. I'm an American as much as you are. So
Ocean, so
pay my taxes. Whatever happens. You're an American. I'm an American.
Cool.
So
yeah, but you never.
I never asked for any American to go to a war because of me and my country. I've been living here for 11 years. Never been back. So
you told me you're Iranian, and
I am Iranian. Yeah.
So naturally, you would have a bias, and you couldn't see it through. I'm looking at it objective, and I think you're not gonna like when Trump picks someone who's quote unquote moderate from the IRGC to be the new leader of your country.
Well, the back and forth, Joel also, thank you, gentlemen. Joel is a very, I'm guessing, an educated, informed individual because he's able to make the determination that the rest of us are not educated in geopolitics. Joel, can you give us your position, what you think about everything that's happening, and anything else you'd like to share on current political affair?
Let me go after Joe.
Jack, for you to say that 70% of people don't support something, that doesn't really mean much when 30% of America or 20% of America doesn't support voter IDs. So just because people don't support something, it could be a good thing, but people not supporting it just means that that's a problem with the education system in America. We're in America, we don't have 100% of people who support banning trans people in sports, doesn't mean that it should be 100%. But that's just, Americans are pretty stupid. I mean, we have half of the country that voted for the 9% inflation party, but then they want to complain about things being expensive. So there's a lot of issues, especially foreign issues, that Americans really don't know anything about. And in my opinion, there's really no cons to what is going on right now. I mean, besides the obvious things about, liberating an entire country, like women in Iran, a grown man can marry a 9-year-old and have sex with not like 9-year-olds, 12-year-olds, and the women of Iran, they actually used to be kind of like a European country where
that's not true. That's just not true. I get it. You like the shot.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on one second, Baptizer. We just like to thank you, welcome. We're just going to let everybody finish, and then I make sure that you don't get interrupted as well. So Joel, go ahead, land your plane, and then Baptizer.
Feel free to fact check anything I'm saying. If you want to share,
Iran has fact checked it, by the way.
I'm after Baptizer. It's not shilling for Iran. This is reality, dude. I get it.
Yeah, you're actually
off. I get propaganda.
Yeah, well, anybody could look it up, and
okay, Joel.
I invite them to. But if Baptizer would just stop crashing,
13 and 15, bro.
There is
Joel, is there anything else that you wanted to say?
Once again, Jack, you don't know what you're talking about. You're not in Iran again.
Okay, hold on. Joel is going to finish.
And then I was next, remember?
Oh, okay. I apologize, Baptizer. Oleg, because he has
I'm going to be very quick. I'm going to be very
Joel, Oleg, and then Baptizer. Go ahead, Joel.
But it's just like any situation in America where we're deporting criminal illegal aliens, and we have half of the country that is against deporting criminals. So these are people who are just not very smart, and anything that their political leaders tell them to think is what they're gonna think. Like, for example, this guy Concrete talking about all the atrocities that allegedly Israel is doing, but when Iran kills 30,000 protesters in 1 week, nothing. Concrete has nothing to say about that because he's an America-hating, low IQ Democrat who the Democrats tell him to hate this war, support Iran, and that's what his low IQ brain does because he has no agency whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, we're liberating a country. I thought, people were supposed to be humanitarian and pro-gay, but I guess not. I guess we're now supporting the regime subjugates women and kills gays. I guess that's the new thing for the left to do.
Please stop.
Stop it.
But yeah, and what else? So Iran, China gets half of their.
Don't make me like Iran even more.
Yeah, so it's half of their oil from Iran. That seems like a good thing to fuck up China's economy a little bit. They're the number one state sponsor of terrorism. Seems like a good thing to take them out.
Which terrorist?
Ooh, we got a queue, honey. We got a queue. I understand, but I can't protect you.
What's the queue, Bima? Sorry.
It's
what else?
Joel, and then Oleg, Baptizer, and then Concrete, and then Tony.
Thank you.
Hold on. I have to correct that. Who said ISIS?
No, it's Joel. This guy's
Okay, all right. Joel, are you finished?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't even know where to start. That it's so
okay, he's just gonna end. He's just gonna land.
The problem is with these
Go, honey.
There's a queue.
Oh, I love a strong woman. Thank you.
Joel, are you done? Can you put the queue in the chat? Okay. I'm gonna be quick. I get what you're saying, Joel, but I don't think the Americans are as dumb as you think. I think Americans are smart. And if Americans are so dumb, then you should be worried about this invasion, because I'm assuming the administration is dumb as well, or maybe in your mind they're the sharp ones.
But that's all I had to say. Baptizer, it's on you.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna spend half the time just correcting retarded information. Firstly, that Iran funds ISIS. You're aware that either you are just like another one of my countrymen that is to be conservative, or you're a Jew, because it takes about 2 seconds to find out that Iran is a Shia country. ISIS is a Sunni Islamist extremist group. They literally despise each other, right? I mean, this would be like saying that, the KKK funded the Black Panthers. This is basically the equivalent statement you just made. Iran is one of the reasons for a while ISIS was like put down in Iraq and Syria. It's actually a very famous fatwa by the now dead Ayatollah Khamenei. Also, before you accuse me of being an Iran shill, I'm a traditionalist Catholic. So, you put MAGA in your bio, Make America Great Again. I'd assume you're somewhat Christian.
Next?
Go ahead. I assume you're somewhat Christian.
Add me in a fucking queue then.
I assume you're somewhat Christian leaning, but then you're somehow pro-gay. I do find that also just kind of fucking amusing. Now, more relevantly,
you don't have to be pro-gay to be against killing gay people.
Okay. Baptizer.
More relevantly, there's the myth that we're liberating Iran from what the people want. Now, listen, I'm not a fan of autonomy or laissez-faire liberalism. I do believe that, yes, if countries have backwards laws, savage laws, then me as the stronger power should enforce my own social moral ethic. The problem is people like you believe that, but in a halfway measure. You tell yourself lies about this country. Iran is a Shia majority country. 60% of Iranian support funding Hezbollah, another 66% support funding Hashd-e-Shaabi. An equal number supported the intervention in Syria, supported funding the Houthis, all those evil terrorist groups that you said, we're liberating the Iranians from. Yeah, the majority of Iranians support funding them. And you can even find this on Middle East Eye, which is like a public, non-Iranian, Sunni website. Basically, they have no incentive to lie about how many Iranians support funding all this Shia terrorism that you would say. The overwhelming majority of Iranians support it. We see the counter protests against the Shah, the protests for the funeral of Khamenei. These guys are popular in the country. Now, another thing, you say that, in the Shah's days, they weren't marrying people at the state. Yeah, that's just bullshit, bro. The Shah himself, and I know this because I'm like you, see, my family is actually Iranian. My godmother is Iranian, and she's a PhD in history, so she was kind of trained to study this shit. In the days of the Shah, they never attacked the religious clerical authority because it kind of was what held the fabric of the nation together. So yes, things like marrying people at ages that you don't like, those were common in the Shah's days. In fact, part of the reason Shah became universally reviled was because he attempted to divorce in a very halfway and sad measure Iran from its Shia roots, which basically just alienated the whole population against him. They told them to fuck off, go back to sucking the cocks of Americans. In fact, this is why, the whole anti-American posture, for instance, when they took over the embassy, that wasn't even directed by the Ayatollahs. That was just a natural reaction of Iranian society. Whether you like it or not, Khamenei, Khomeini, and whoever the next cleric is going to be, these are not aberrations in Iranian society. They are basically the default norm. Now, I understand libtards like you, and I'm going to call you a libtard because you say you're a conservative, you're really not. You are very much a libtard. Libtards like you must tell yourself that, it's okay to invade nations because they want us to invade, they need self-autonomy, blah, 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 blah. A very ironically liberal value, a true conservative like myself would just say, okay, they're not Catholic, I don't give a fuck, I'm going to force Catholicism down their throats. You, though, because you subscribe to liberal retardation, need to tell yourself these, bullshit lies that, the Iranians are begging.
to have gays. The Iranians are begging to be able to, show their titties in football stadiums and shit like this.
I didn't say any of that, but you're retarded. So.
No, but that is what the Iranians that you're backing are protesting for. You didn't know that part of the Iranian protest was to literally strip their titties in the middle of a soccer match in Iran. I thought you would know this, seeing as you're so familiar with
the 43 million women. That's why they want to be free.
That's how they're showing their desire. You see, that's how they're showing their desire for freedom. I would think that you, as a regime change supporter,
they just don't want to be killed.
I would think that you
just want to show their titties.
Listen, Joel. I would think that you, as a regime change supporter, would be familiar with the people that you're backing. Yes, these are the people you're backing. People that go into soccer matches, strip their titties, and say that they're doing this for the freedom of Iran.
So there's a party leader, and then they said that's what they want.
Okay, so again, this is what
we do have a queue though. So baptizers, could you land and then?
And here's the thing that will make this more ridiculous. This guy's talking about party leadership. Can he name me an opposition party in Iran? Can he name me an opposition militia? Can he name me a single movement that challenged the government at one point in time? Me, I can name 5. I won't do him the honors of doing it, but I can name 5. I can name individual regions, individual leaders, all this. This guy, like every other, Goy Slav American or Jew, wants us to, pour billions of dollars into weapons, money, funding, and lives into groups of people that he doesn't even know who they are, and who data shows are not even a majority in Iran. So, what the hell,
Thank you. Yeah,
the regime is so legitimate. They don't hold fair elections.
Joel, yeah, we're gonna get. We can get back to you, Joel. We're gonna. Concrete's gonna go, and then Kitover, and then Joel.
Instagram and TikTok.
And Ocean, you're after Joel. Concrete.
Hola. Thank you. So is Joel still here?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he survived baptizer. Good stuff, baptizer. Hopefully he'll learn some lessons. So let's talk about Israel, right? And what I'm trying to do is because I think Israel is doing a money grab because they're suffering. Obviously, war is expensive, and these people have been warring for quite a long time. And I don't know if y'all know about it, but they made a big bet in startups and tech startups. Now, I want you to think about funneling tons of money, billions of dollars into tech, and then AI is scheduled to disrupt software development or the cost of software development by 90%, right? And so you got to understand that tech in America is a big investment. Tech in Israel is a big investment. And they're just not going to have a return on their investment. It's just not going to happen. Why? Because there was a herd effect into the sector, and there were hopes and dreams of displacing the economy, and everyone's going to be out of work because tech is going to save the day. And people believed it, and they put a lot of money behind it. And right now we're seeing that those dreams aren't coming to fruition. And what's interesting is I'm looking for contrarian economic reports on Israel just to see if I can get, an unadulterated, clear angle to what's going on. And the IMF has a report, right? So there's the Bank of Israel, and they've given a GDP growth number. And then there's the IMF, and they don't agree with the Bank of Israel. They're also talking about how they're losing a lot of brain power. The engineers in Israel are leaving. The engineers that are supposed to fund the tech boom are leaving. And it makes sense. Why would you want to be in an area that's constantly embroiled in conflict? And as we can clearly see, it just got worse, right? So any idea of having a strong economy without strong thinkers and innovators is just foolish. And I think that Israel has overplayed their hands. And I've got to do, and I encourage everybody else who's got like economic interests to like look for the contrarian view on Israel's economic outlook and see what people are saying. Because I think that's really what's going on. They suffered a lot of bad losses, and they've got to find a way to like balance the books after all of these wars. And they can't see Iran become economically more powerful through BRICS, which I really think is the motivation to destabilize them, to throttle back their economy so that they don't pose more of a threat, right? Just simply through, better finances and better infrastructure, on and on and on. Sure size, right? So, yeah.
Thank you, Concrete. Yeah, we're going to go to Jacobus.
Thank you, Bima.
Thank you, Concrete. And thank you before Jacobus, I'm so sorry. I really appreciate you giving me that prompt. I have been looking at this, what was the prompt that you said? To look at the geopolitical reasons, for the financial reasons that could be pushing us into war. And I'm very, you definitely have that financial edge mind. So I'd like to talk to you a little bit more about it later. But Jacobus, it's your.
I would like to give my turn to Concrete.
Nah, bro, I'm good. Go ahead. I'm reading. Thank you.
So what? I gave it to you. I gave it a view.
So one of the things that came up was sanctions, credibility, economics, the shadow fleet, illicit finance economy, which is very interesting. I was not aware of the financial state of Israel, which is Israel's war finance constraint. The original, because I was cross-referencing AIs, the original text mentions Israel's aid dependence, but misses the fiscal arithmetic. I ask other AIs to, build on what another one said, fact check it, add my whatever. It says Israel's war spending has been large enough to raise deficits, increase debt pressure, and draw criticism from the Bank of Israel over the structure of wartime budgets. Reuters reported war-related expenditures of 170 billion shekels through 2024 and another 86 billion shekels estimated for 2025. The deficit reached 6.9% of GDP in 2024. And officials have warned defense spending can crowd out civilian investment. So, okay, well, that's not too big. It's nothing that we don't know. I wanted to ask you, Concrete, what other things did you find? Because what was it, the original AI that it had? The petrodollar system. This is the bedrock core macroeconomic drivers. This is the bedrock of U.S. financial power since 1970s. The U.S. has a deal with Saudi Arabia. This is the petrodollar stuff. And the other OPEC nations to price and sell oil exclusive in U.S. dollars. Everybody knows this. This creates perpetual global demand for dollars, allowing the U.S. to run massive deficits and export inflation. Iran has been a primary challenger to this system for decades. I wonder why. It's the third biggest in oil reserves, selling oil in other currencies, euros, yuan, reals. A major conflict that disputes oil flow or further erodes the petrodollar's dominance. And it would be catastrophic for U.S. stability. War serves to enforce this system by neutralizing its key challengers. U.S. debt, this is the Keynesian, was Israel's economic model. Oh, this is what I wanted to show you. Israel's economy, while technologically advanced, faces structural issues. It has a high cost of living, relies heavily on U.S. military aid, $3.8 billion annually, and its tech sector is vulnerable to global downturns and regional instability. A state of perpetual low-grade conflict justifies the massive military spending and foreign aid, which is a significant part of its economic engine. A larger war would be seen as a way to permanently reshape its regional security and economic environment, potentially securing resources like offshore gas fields in the Mediterranean. from Lebanese, the Hezbollah claims. Yeah, Concrete, everything that you were already saying, and it's so interesting because I didn't think to look at this, and it's just breaking open a whole bunch. It's so, I really want to know if anybody knows specifically, right? I talked about this the other day, but shocked me so much. She started talking. Oh, okay. I don't know if you're talking about me. Okay, but the other day, Concrete. I don't know if you were here, but I was reading from a World Bank report. The World Bank did a report in October of last year, and it basically said that the sanctions that the U.S. put on Iran after the structural issues with Iran and the 12-day war in June, it caused for this, the lowest all-time low of the currency real, right? It hit an all-time low and basically like economic collapse. But I'm curious, this is my question to anybody who knows, what exactly is the sanctions? What are they doing? Like specifically, I want specific answers. I'm trying to find them myself, but it's difficult to get answers that is layman for my dumb mind to really conceptualize, right? It's much more like technical mumbo jumbo that is difficult for me to process. One is I'm understanding there's some sort of like these blockades with China, right? With Iran selling oil to China, and also just locking Iran banking system, which is why they have to do all the shadow banking. But does anybody have any other specific information just to learn more about what effectually, is that a word? Effective? No, I think I made that up. Effectively, Joel's right. He said the dumbest person on the app. Thank you.
Don't say that about yourself, but please.
Effectively, what are the sanctions that the U.S. have placed on Iran? What do they do? Does anybody know?
No, you probably need somebody who writes reports on sanctions to do an analysis. But I'm sure if you Googled it, ChatGPT or whatever, it could give you a quick little summary of how it's impacting it. But back to the other point I made, I found a contrarian view from inside of Israel. I'm gonna read some excerpts right now, if that's okay.
Of course.
Okay, cool. Domestic contrarians, Israeli economists and institutions. The most powerful contrarian voices are often inside the country itself. The Shoresh Institution for Social Economic Research. In March 2026, analysis published just after the Iran war began, Professor Eyal Kimhi of the Shoresh Institution offered a deep cautionary view that goes far beyond the headline numbers. Hidden costs. Kimhi warns that the deeper economic consequences lie in places less visible, particularly education, long-term growth, and fiscal stability. The most problematic issue in the long term is that schools are closed. He said, warning that students struggle to reintegrate even after systems reopen, widening educational gaps. Human capital erosion. Given that human capital is Israel's primary economic resource, Kimhi describes the disruption to education as a genuine cause for concern. Finally, fiscal realism. He predicts that most of the war's costs will be covered by increasing the deficit, and the government will not cut politically sensitive spending even in an election year, right? So, yeah, I don't know how they back themselves into a corner with that whole Gaza thing. It's so weird. I guess, and I really think that they thought their tech sector was gonna, keep them afloat economically, because obviously they can leverage the American economic system. We're booming in tech. They do, a couple of startups, probably get acquired by a Magnificent Seven company, and boom, we're in the money. But I guess it's not that easy, even with all the connections. And so crazy, so crazy.
Yeah, I'll just tell you this. Damn, man, that's not what I thought it was.
What, everybody fell asleep? Oh, shit.
No, I think we're reading. We're all reading. If anybody finds anything good, read it out loud.
I apologize earlier for my outburst.
I mean, if we don't get heated over stuff like this, then, what are we going to get heated over, right? It's a big deal.
But the thing is, we don't change people's minds, and their minds are so corrupted.
We do, though. We do. It just takes, you plant seeds. You plant seeds, bro. I plant seeds in my nephews, right?
Yeah.
And 2 years later, they'll be like, "Oh, I remember you brought that philosopher up that day." I'm like, "Yeah, man." So our arguments linger in people's minds, bro. Even the most your most staunch fucking enemies, you're in their mind, bro, and you might not change their ultimate view, but you definitely change the way they argue, right? They have to adjust to what you say. They might act like they're writing you off, in front of a crowd, but if they're engaging you, then you're worth engaging.
So I'm reading Abby in the chat. She says, "Do you not understand they have more startups than all of the European Union combined?" And I just want her, so we know Germany is a part of the European Union, right? And we know that Germany has this thing, Mittelstand, where they focus on small businesses, family-owned small businesses. And we know that was the key to their or one of the keys to their economic success after World War II. And she's trying to.
I can so justify this concrete. You want
1 second.
me to tell you? Or do you want to just keep going with your
Yes, I'd like to
lack of knowledge on that?
Yes, I'd like to finish my
Abby told that's a woman.
She can speak as soon as I'm done.
Woman,
Don't jump me, Jacobus. Don't jump me, Jacobus. Don't jump me, Jacobus. Don't jump me, Jacobus. Please, calm down.
Guys, Concrete was talking. Please let him finish. Please let him finish.
Let's have, come on, bro. Calm down. So, talking about having more startups than all the European Union is not a revenue point, right? That is an ambition. Right? So we know, you're not gonna let me go?
No, because it's so dumb. I can't even.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Okay.
It's uneducated.
Let him hang himself, and then you'll go.
Yeah.
Exactly. She can't. She's gonna. So basically, what I predict is that it's gonna be a lot of rhetoric, as she's already demonstrated, and it'll be "you're dumb, you're uninformed."
Rhetoric.
But yeah, rhetoric. Words that are used to persuade.
Yeah.
Instead of facts.
That's what I do for a living. I persuade.
That makes sense.
Doesn't it? A little bit of education goes a long way.
You're full of shit.
Really?
Don't talk out like that.
Yes. So,
all right. So
yourself?
So
Why don't
let's
you
start
calm
with
yourself?
your cell phone that you're using. Are you talking on a cell phone,
Why don't
Concrete?
you have any self-control?
Oh, I've got so much.
Do you have self-control for a living? Can I educate you on self-control?
You ain't gotta be fucking different.
Come on, Jacobus. She's not gonna give you her feet pics, bro.
I don't want no fucking feet pic with me.
All right, she's not gonna pat you on top of your noggin, right? She's not gonna fix your yarmulke for you.
My noggin either.
Jacobus is Jewish, Abby.
I don't care what the religion is.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care, Jacobus.
You made a point. I'd like to refute what you said.
She doesn't care, you second class nigger Jew.
I would love it. I can't accept it. I
care less what your religion is, what your skin color is. It's irrelevant.
So if you could just let Concrete go and let him get out whatever he needs to, and then I can pretend.
Nor do I use words like that.
Be quiet. Just shut up, Abby. Don't practice shutting up. No, I gotta treat her like the animal she is. Be quiet.
I've been called
down. Be quiet. Down. Be quiet. Yes. Gotta be harsh to you.
That's how you talk to
kindness doesn't work. Yes. Because kindness doesn't work with wild, animalistic women like yourself. Yeah. So kindness works on good, genteel women who were raised right in healthy environments.
Yeah, wasn't raised right in an animal.
Yes. Not in shush. Be quiet.
What other animals?
Shut up.
Keep going.
Just shut up. Yeah, thank you.
Something because he has no substance in his argument.
Shut up.
He has no decency.
Jacobus, don't make that animal excited, Jacobus. Be quiet. You're gonna excite the animal. Now, what we can do is we can understand the nature of startups and how that is a optimistic view of the future. And since we understand we have business data that most businesses fail in the 5 to 10 year period, we know that most of these startups statistically are going to fail. Why? Because startups have less probability of success than established businesses. And established businesses still have a high rate of failure, right? And they still have scenarios where they might never recuperate their startup funding. So simply saying we have a whole bunch of startups don't speak to actually putting real meat on the table. And by real meat, we talk about something the Israeli economy. Shut up. Calm down, you fucking weirdo. Calm down.
Bima, what do you think I might use as my first example?
You gotta get off the drugs. Whatever you're doing, stop using drugs.
Drugs.
I beg you. Please.
It's called education.
It fucks up your impulse control. Please stop using drugs. Please. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Statistics and studies show, I'll put some links in the chat about impulse control and drug use and how it wears it down. Because
are you slandering me and saying that I'm a drug user?
Abby, there's got to be something that stops you from controlling yourself.
It's amazing, Bima.
There's something that stops you.
You deal with this every night?
Most people fail.
Can you shoot her? Bima, please. Bima. Instead of Bima, Bima.
This is how you he's going to fan the flame. This is how
Bima.
Yes.
Instead of you.
All right. Listen. It's Concrete's turn. Can we not interrupt him?
How long does he take till he lands?
Please.
Concrete, how long do you
Can you shoot her, please?
We've been talking about that. It's gonna be like 90
please
seconds.
Shoot her. If she talks again, can you please shoot her, please?
Did you really just say that?
Nobody interrupt her or they're gonna get moved on.
Please.
Go ahead.
Please. I'm begging you. All right, because she's using her soft power because of her white woman allegiance with Bima and, her white woman privileges. She can dictate the terms of our discussion. She can dictate the terms of our discussion while also violating the rules, which is very, 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 very ingenious, right? Or I would just say socially advantageous, that you can violate the rules and engineer outcomes that are in your benefit. Interesting. It's almost like we're watching Israel do the same thing. like systematically violate international laws and human laws of decency and still posture as the victim and as this person or entity that needs to be saved and protected by the big bad wolves. It's got to be one of the worst ailments of our human society, where we are susceptible to this level of propaganda, right? In broad daylight. It's almost like you don't even have to be clandestine. You can just, in broad daylight, be a complete asshole and then still claim victimhood because, oh, I'm a woman. Oh, he said mean things. But yet you are like incessant on just continue to overtalk. Can't even wait your turn. You get mad when I say that maybe you're on drugs. It's got to be something. Maybe you're on alcohol. I don't know. It's got to be something. Or maybe you're just intoxicated with white woman privileges. I don't know. I'm speculating. If you don't like it, then just conduct yourself in a way where people won't speculate about your copious consumption of illicit drugs or alcohol or being like ego-driven weirdo, right? But anyway, so back to the point about startups. It says nothing about actually putting meat on the bone for your economy. They are debt-ridden. They are costly, and they might not obtain anything, right? Which is why we're watching an AI bubble where billions of dollars have been invested in AI since 2013. The estimate is around $470 billion in American investing, and it's largely considered to be a write-off. It's not going to bring back the returns that are necessary to justify that level of investment, right? So talking about startups does nothing, right? Because we know that there were tons of startups in 2000, and we still saw the AI the dot-com bubble, right? There were tons of sales in fucking 06, 07 in real estate, and we still saw the 08 crisis and crash, right? I'm sure there was tons of stocks being sold before the Great Depression. So saying, oh, we have a bunch of startups doesn't mean that your economy is strong. It means that you have something, some window dressing that you can appeal to get other investors to part with their money. Doesn't mean anything more than that. That people are optimistic about the future. Thank you, everyone.
So,
to you?
At this point, thank you. So maybe let's start with, we should Google. Oh, wait a minute. You might not want to do that because that was invented in Israel. But are you on a cell phone? Uh-oh. You're on a mobile phone? You might want to be careful, because where did that come from? Where was that invented? Where was that technology invented? In Israel. So let's talk about this country that just has some very few, let's see, what was your quote? Very few companies of any significance and just start. So if we want to talk about, there was someone who made a comment in the chat about unicorn companies. It does, that comment was correct. It does have more unicorn companies than I think any other nation. Someone can Google on Israeli technology and figure that one out. And I would tell you to basically, if you work with any kind of computer that has Intel Pentium chips or Celeron chips, computer processors, I'd put them away now if you have a problem with Israel, because they were invented there. I mean, I'm just talking on technology. I haven't gotten into any medicine yet. God forbid, concrete, any of you or your family has any issues with their kidneys or dialysis, because all that was invented in Israel. Now, if you want me to just keep going, I'll stay on technology. Whoa, do you use voicemail? Have you ever used voicemail? You might want to turn it off and delete any recorded messages, because Israeli companies invented voicemail. I could just keep going on your TV or home entertainment system. Do you ever use like video on demand or try to watch movies inadvertently that you know? His phone. Okay, where's that invented? In Israel. Like ebooks. Where do you think ebook technology came from? From Israel. Uh-oh. If you use an electric car, you probably don't. I don't even know if you could own a car, but if you do, you got to be careful, because where did technology come from, and the battery use and the development of the batteries? From Israel. I'm just in technology. I told you, I haven't even gotten to healthcare, to cancer research, to AIDS and HIV research, diabetes, I mentioned, multiple sclerosis, Parkinson's. I mean, I could keep going on all the medicine that came out of Teva and other companies, liver disease, melanomas, skin, sleep apneas, dyslexia treatments. I mean, just so many areas in healthcare. I mean, I can go on and on about developments and companies. I haven't touched security, CrowdStrike, major, huge companies that we see in Palo Alto and joint ventures. Where did those, quote, startups come from? Israel. Now I will tell you to take your Google and look at a book called Startup Nation, written by Dan Seymour. And I can't remember Singer's first name, who wrote it with him. And you can read about all of these, quote, startup companies that have no value and what they turned into multi-billion-dollar corporations and companies. PayPal, where did PayPal come from? Israel. So we could start with that. We could talk about more Nobel Prizes out of that little nation by per capita. Take a look at how many came out of there. And we can add in all the Jews that won Nobel Prizes, but I'm not making this about religion.
You don't want to brag.
Bashing,
You don't want to think you bragging.
I'm not. You're just bashing a country. So we'll talk about this country. I go there a lot. Last time I was there, which was only maybe 3-4 months ago, the malls were packed. People are spending. The economy, the GDP is doing fine. So for you to say, oh, it's suffering and it's going down the tubes, you're wrong. In 1 month, I remember looking at this because I was on a clubhouse room, and we looked at, in NASDAQ, more Israeli companies went public on NASDAQ in that 1 month than all of the European Union. So, you want to trash this as a country that has very little relevance from an economic standpoint, or it's what it's offering to the world and what it's inventing. I mean, you really got to take a look at this. I haven't scratched the surface. I talked about like 3 industries. If you want to talk about technology and security, and I come from the world of, where I live and what our industry is, all of our surveillance, our facial recognition systems, entire surveillance systems, everything has invented in Israel. You can't walk into a casino today without them having complete knowledge of who you are, everything that is needed to know when you walk on the perimeter of their property, and that technology invented in Israel. So I'm just slightly scratching the surface on this. And Bima, I know you're a good researcher. You can research everything I'm saying. Take a look at that book I'm telling you about. It's a short read, and it's also on audio. Startup Nation. He just came up with a second edition to it, but read the first edition. There is a reason, and I can explain this. I'll try to do it quickly. It's a very small country, just like in the US, where we have testing when you're in school and you take, I don't know, I forget what the testing is called now. When I was a kid, it was Iowa tests, California achievement tests. You take standardized tests in school. The standardized test in Israel, they start to see early on, 8th, 9th grade, the scores that are the top scores in the country. It's mandatory conscription in that nation. So those people that score very high when they're through middle school, high school, when they conscribe into the army, they go into the intelligence unit. There is one unit, and I apologize, Bima, you can Google it and find out the number of it. It's a particular unit number. So many of the top entrepreneurs and billionaires, business inventors and innovators started out in that particular unit in the army. It's an intelligence unit that happened to cultivate some of the greatest minds. And it's it makes sense if you start to understand that it's also a culture that believes in education and pushes hard and always has pushed hard for studying and education. So you can bash it, you can hate their politics, you can hate, as it sounds like you do, but with respect to this argument, you lose. And you lose flat on your face with it. And to say the disingenuous things you said about me, no, I am not on drugs, no, I don't drink, but I am a licensed lawyer for a very long time in 3 states. I do have knowledge, I have studied, I have an education, and I find it very offensive. And to say that someone should harm me and shoot me, I also find to be a very dangerous and very, very problematic statement. And I think you should think long and hard when you say those kinds of things in a public forum. Now I'm done. Bima, thank you for letting me.
I put the comment. Is that the unit you were talking about?
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is 9200.
Concrete, you can. It was Ocean, but go ahead.
Just real quick.
Go ahead.
So she obviously, thank you, Ocean. I appreciate it.
Don't try to backtrack now.
Come on, Jacobus, stop being a weirdo, bro. Can y'all shoot Jacobus, please? Can y'all shoot Jacobus, please?
You see?
Can y'all shoot Jacobus, please?
Jacobus, please, brother, please.
Thank you. So obviously, yeah, she's still here. Okay. Obviously, she doesn't understand context. So within and she should, at the time on Clubhouse, she understands that shooting is a figurative language for send to the goo, right? You obviously understand that. You should have been able to glean that from context clues, and you should have like an experience in Clubhouse to understand that that's how language is.
Never been said to me before.
Sorry, be quiet. I didn't say one word when you rambled about fucking dumb shit, PayPal by Israel. Shut up, normal. Shut up, normal. Shut up. Can y'all normal, please?
You're not saying
please,
one word now.
Shoot normal. I'm getting jumped. Yeah, so said the dumb shit she said about PayPal, dumb shit she said about Google, which was fucking a research. I think it was their like PhD thesis over at Stanford, if I'm not mistaken, by the 2 Google founders, and she's crediting it to Israel. Like, are you out of your mind? Like, what's going on? And crediting PayPal to Israel? Are you out of your mind? Like, what's going on? Anyway, comment in the chat, which I was addressing, wasn't about the accomplishments of the Jewish people throughout the history of the Jewish people. It was about the current set of economic affairs, which are not doing well. And I will speak to that, right? And you try to bolster the image of the Jewish economy by talking about all the startups, right? Which you haven't substantiated. Because all you did was talk about inventions that were some American that you credited to Israel for some strange reason. I guess because some Jewish people were a part of it, therefore Israel gets the credit. But that's not how that works. It was developed on American soil by Americans. I don't know. Anyway, here, let's read this. I'll post a link in the chat. In spite of the Gaza genocide, Israel still has plenty of customers for its high-tech exports, especially the weapons it produces. But it is experiencing a debilitating brain drain as secular, highly educated Israelis are immigrating in growing numbers. In the last quarter of 2023, Israel was simultaneously reeling from the shock and trauma of the October 7 Hamas attack on the cities and the kibbutzim.
Whose opinion are you reading, man?
Be quiet. Be quiet. Can you shoot this weirdo, please?
What is this nonsense?
Can you please shoot this weirdo?
He's going to shoot everybody because no one.
Please, calm yourselves. Calm your wild animal selves.
You're such a fragile.
In the last quarter, shut up.
Yeah, put the link in the chat when you have a chance, Concrete.
Can you shoot on normal, bro? Or at least tell him to shut up?
He's cool.
If you ignore him, he's just going to keep going.
He's cool.
He's not cool. He's just going to keep talking. Normal, can you control your stupid self, please?
What a pussy, man. I'm embarrassed for you. I hope you're not married, man.
Hold on, can you shoot him now?
He's
Like, what are we doing?
Bro, you put a battery in his back. Come on.
All right, fine. All right, it's my fault.
He was on
my bad. It's my fault. You're right.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
All right, you're right. It's my fault. Why do y'all even become mods, bro? It's just weird. Anyway, in the last quarter of 2023, Israel was simultaneously reeling from the shock and trauma of the October 7th Hamas attack on the cities and of the Gaza envelope and mobilizing for revenge and retaliation. Over 200,000 Israelis were evacuated from communities bordering the Gaza Strip in Lebanon, and some 300,000 reservists were mobilized. In the following months, the Israeli economy was dislocated.
Please.
Let's not interrupt each other.
What's he doing here?
This is what we're doing. I'm going to tell you what we're doing. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. I'll tell you what we're doing. I'm trying to eat my salad, and I really want everybody to be heard, okay? But I can't protect you if you interrupt somebody else. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you each 2 warnings. The third time, I'm just going to move you to the goo. And I'm going to say, whoever, warning 1, if you interrupt. Warning 2. Third time, you just get moved to the goo, okay? We're all starting fresh.
Also,
Please
please
interrupt.
let's not just read stuff. Concrete, please.
You're
He can do what he wants.
capitulating to the crybaby.
He could do what he wants. He could do what he wants, and then when it's everybody's turn, they all get to do what they want, right? Okay.
Anyway, thank you, Beal. I appreciate it. Anyway, I'll try to make it quick for the crybabies who obviously are getting their sway with the moderators, which is sad, Oleg. I thought you had some integrity. Anyway, in the last quarter of, I'm going to start over so you can get the continuity of what I'm saying. In the last quarter of 2023, Israel was simultaneously reeling from the shock and trauma of October 7th Hamas attack on the cities and kibbutzim of the Gaza envelope, mobilizing for a campaign of revenge and retaliation. Over 200,000 Israelis were evacuated from communities bordering the Gaza Strip and Lebanon, and some 300,000 reservists were mobilized. In the following months, the Israeli economy was dislocated. Consumer spending, imports, and exports declined dramatically. Ultimately, nearly 50,000 businesses went bankrupt. Meanwhile, Israel's global brand is in the trash can. Its genocidal campaign in Gaza put it in bad odor among progressive circles worldwide and across much of the South. But the economic disruption Israel has experienced to date has been manageable for its leader. Downgrades and capital flows. Real quick, and I'm going to land with this. But the gross domestic product, the total monetary value of goods and services, is a common crude indicator of economic health. By that standard, the Israeli economy was in distress in late 2023. In the final quarter of the year, GDP shrank by 19.4%. Annual growth for 2023 was only 1.8%, down from 6.5% in 2022. Yes, so as we can clearly see, they have been on a downward trajectory economically because they've been embroiled in conflict after conflict after conflict, which is now being exacerbated by today's new conflict, which the Israeli Ministry of Finance Ministry of Finance said that they're estimating it's going to cost. I need to find it. Don't take my word for it. Look it up. I think they have a report of it being $3 billion. I gotta find it. I'll find the information. But what we're doing is we're painting the economic picture of Israel, which is what we never talk about. We only talk about the security and all the threats all around. We talk about the genocides on the Gazans. We talk about the threats from abroad, but we never talk about the dire straits that Israel is in economically, which I think is the true impetus for them to get in bed with Donald robber baron Trump to go get the oil from Venezuela and then disrupt the oil supply in the Strait of Hormuz and then utilize the profits from their control of supply and obviously the increased market demand, right? That, I think, is the real play to get Israel out of its economic doldrum and obviously has nothing to do with anything else. And I'll end with this. You can ask Google yourself whether or not geopolitical events such as this, wars on a global scale, are preceded by poor economic conditions, right? And you'll find that there's a high correlation between poor economic conditions and wars. Wow, what a coincidence. Thank you, have a night.
So can I just jump in to correct some of the bullshit here?
No, it was my turn. It was my turn.
Can I get added to the queue? I want to respond directly to him, though. I'll be very brief, I promise.
I'll be very quick.
You'll be right after Ocean. Ocean has been patient.
I'll be very quick.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll promise you guys I'll be very quick. Cool. Baptizer is not here no more, but he lied about some stuff about 60% of Iranians support the regime sending money to all their proxies, which was a lie. But here's the thing, concrete. Some of the things Abby said was correct, and some of the things she said were wrong. Like, I'm with you with that, because about PayPal specifically, because I had this conversation a couple of weeks ago with somebody, a friend of mine who's from Israel.
The security of it. I'm sorry. The security of PayPal.
They have a large technology and cybersecurity center in Tel Aviv. I believe it's the second or the largest PayPal, whatever facility in Israel. But one other thing, concrete. Look, you keep complaining about Israel bullying. This is all about Israel bullying this country, bullying that country. Well, brother, I'm not trying to, be, but you over here with no power, with everybody abusing and assaulting Abby. I don't even know Abby. And imagine what would happen if you had power. You gotta live with this reality, my guy. It is their kingdom. So a lot of things that they do, some other countries, if they have the power, they will do worse, way worse than you think. You can imagine, like this radical Islamists. So you gotta live with it, my guy. That's what it is.
Thank you. So, having no understanding or knowledge of economics, we heard from Mr. Concrete for Brains a editorial of unknown authorship, which is to say he has no opinion, so he just read something and didn't really even understand what he read. He did not make a case for economic distress. He literally said the economy grew less slowly during his 3-year-old data that he cited. The war now been over. Going into the war, Israel's economy approached 600 billion GDP, which is more than many European nations of much greater size. This is a country with no oil, and which works out to a per capita GDP of $52,000 a year. Of course,
it's actually more than 50. It's about 60. The per capita.
Well, it's going up because why? Because it has grown since the old data that Mr. Concrete for Brains tried to assimilate into a nonsense opinion piece of indeterminate source, since he didn't have the balls to even say what he was reading.
It was about 2023, though. There was a 5% decrease in 2020.
Absolutely, during the war, of course. And of course, businesses had to go under when everybody in the country was mobilized to work in the army. And that's over now. We mobilized some 325,000 troops. Of course, some of those businesses closed. And of course, we Jews in the diaspora tried to support them by buying their stuff. That has passed, thankfully, and we are now in a very different situation where the economy is growing again. But that's not all, because the war in Gaza, which of course was not a genocide, the Palestinians are still there. Like, even Hamas admitted that of the 70,000 deaths. Most were military-age men, which is an unusually high percentage of military-age men in a war such as this, perhaps unparalleled in history. But what that war and this war is a massive advertisement for Israeli weapon systems and software, the sales of which have gone through the roof, especially in Europe. While Europe pretends to be liberal, they know very well that Russia is breathing down their necks, and they're buying Israeli defense system and missile systems like they're going out of style. Israel can't even keep up with the demand. Not only Europe, but Japan, of course, because all of the nations need iron domes to defend themselves either from China or Russia. And that's what Israel's providing, along with its great partner, the United States of America. So check out Israel's economy today, and you will see that it is vibrant and growing. And I said it was 52,000 a year. I was just corrected to 60,000 a year. That's better than most countries on the planet, especially considering it doesn't have a drop of oil.
Anybody responding to that? Go for it, bro. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on.
I want to correct myself for a sec on this, just that it was,
We know you're
and this is in the book that I told Bima to read, security that figured out how to keep PayPal secure and not get hacked, which PayPal had started and was floundering, all came from Israel and got purchased for several billion. And I forgot Waze. If you just drive anywhere and you get directions and use Google Maps, Waze was also developed in Israel. I put a few other companies in there. I'm just going to keep going with lots and lots of companies.
And add me to the queue. So you wasn't
every country has companies, so this is not unique to Israel. Every country has inventors, entrepreneurs, engineers, startups, on and on and on and on. This is nothing novel to Israel. So pointing it out doesn't do anything.
Really
anyway,
doesn't?
One second. You gotta control yourself, please. I hope
you have to control yourself too.
Okay, all right. You're just gonna excite all the other weirdos. Please control yourself. Thank you. The finance ministry's own admission. In a fascinating development, the Israeli finance ministry itself has provided data that can be interpreted as deeply concerning, even as it argues for policy change. On March 5th, 2026, the ministry warned that the ongoing war with Iran could cost the economy an estimated $3 billion per week under current restrictions. Oh no. The ministry's director general
why is that a problem?
Explicitly
why is that a problem?
Shut up and think and stop talking.
Why is that a problem?
Shut up, think and stop talking. Thank you. The ministry's director general, Ilan Rome, explicitly stated that shutting down the economy on a broad scale carries heavy economic costs, and that the economy has been paying a heavy economic price for 2.5 years. Oh no. I think I gotta repeat this.
So the economy is not shut down right now.
I think I got to repeat this because it's lost on people the gravity of the situation. And this isn't somebody who is outside the country. This is actually coming from inside the house. And the reason why you have these type of voices inside the house is not because they don't have solidarity for their country and they don't want to see it do better, but precisely because of the fact that sometimes countries are hijacked by idiots, despots, wannabe strongmen like Bibi Netanyahu, and there's other conscientious, normal human beings who don't want to see their country go down this road. So they sound the alarm. They sound the alarm.
But he was democratically elected.
Shut up.
He was democratically elected.
Shut up. Shut up, you wild animal.
Don't talk to him like that,
bro. Shut up, you wild animal. Thank you. You would hope that you could speak calmly and, sincerely with these weirdos.
What would help if you were educated or informed?
Wild animals. Are you also on drugs? There should be 2 or 3. Come on.
Just come on, let's get it through.
Fucking wild animal can't control himself. At least Abby's doing better now, and we have no hope for Jacobus. Anyway, I'm gonna read it again, and you can look it up yourself. In a fascinating development, the Israeli ministry itself has provided data that could be interpreted as deeply concerning, even as it argues for policy changes. Policy changes, right? On March 5th, 2026, the ministry warned that the ongoing war with Iran could cost the economy an estimated $3 billion per week under current restrictions. Ministry's Director General, Ilan Ram, explicitly stated that shutting down the economy on a broad scale carries heavy economic costs, and that the economy has been paying a heavy economic price for 2.5 years. This is a small country, ladies and gentlemen.
In other words, you're saying nothing.
This is a small country, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. What was the source?
Also, shut up.
I thought you stopped. I thought you
Come on, Bima. Come on, Bima. Come on.
I thought he was done.
Warning 2, Normal. Warning 2.
I thought he was done, Bima.
That should be warning 3. Come on.
No, he's pressing your buttons, so just wait for your turn.
Ocean, calm down, bro. You're not helping. He doesn't want to hear from an Iranian. You think a Jew wants to hear from an Iranian? You think you are going to be able to sit on his lap and he's going to, embrace you with the brotherly hug? No, of course not.
Just stop.
He doesn't. They don't even embrace black Jews like
Jacobus. What is wrong with you?
They don't even embrace black Jews like Jacobus.
That's who?
If you see what they do to the black Jews, you would vomit. El Normo is a white supremacist.
Black American.
El Normo, that's 3, Biba. Can you just shoot him?
He's provoking him.
That's 3.
Right.
That's 3.
It is.
Shoot him. Shoot him. Just put him in the goo. You gotta follow the rules.
No.
Thank you, Bima. Thank you, Bima.
Come on,
Neil. No. He's gotta interrupt. He should be allowed to interrupt. No. We follow the rules. No. No, we're not going to follow the rules. Because El Normo is a special white guest.
Hold on, wait a second.
He gets to be a complete asshole.
Concrete, 1 second. I'm so sorry. Listen, I am not the smartest person.
Oh, this is so dumb.
I'm also not the sharpest tool in the shed. But everybody knows that this is what, now that he's gone, this is what Concrete does. This is exactly what he does. He fans the flame and he tests you. You should know this by now. You should be able to see it. Just laugh. Just sit on mute and laugh and let him get it out because
let's have other people speak too. You know what I mean? It's just
right. No, right, but.
Like I have ADHD. When it starts reading, it's just put the source in the chat so I can read the whole page in a second. Like it was.
But that's what he does. But we just need to know. Okay, all right. Now just go on, and please don't make me. I don't want to do the warning thing, and I hate moving people. Please don't do that to me because I just hate it. Thank you, Bima. May I say something, Jacobus? Have I ever been disrespectful to you in any way?
I cannot recall.
Thank you. I also found that to be a very offensive comment. Things that came out of his mouth, are just, besides being disingenuous, they're lies, and they're defaming. So I put lots of stuff in the chat. And Bima, I know you like to do research. I gave you some stuff. I'll send you some information. That one book will blow your mind on why, because it answers why all these inventions and all these companies have, not just that one unit in the Army, but just what's in the character of the people that enable them to achieve the way that they achieve. And sometimes survival, when you are under so much pressure and stress, when you have good survival techniques, it enables you to come up with these advances and these ways to deal with sometimes very minimal resources. One of the things that I forgot to mention, which is an old invention from there, but incredibly important, is drip irrigation. And, they had a desert and they irrigated the desert. And that was many years ago, and that's used all over the world, and it was used also in a lot of developing nations. So he was reading something. You could tell from what he was reading how it was written, because he used the word genocidal. If you're reading an economic report, it surely wouldn't have words like that in it. Again, from my own experience, and I just got back from there, and the place was thriving and bustling, and people changed their professions. They changed their jobs. I have a friend that was in the tourist industry. When tourism fell off after October 7th, she reinvented her work, and she manages apartment buildings now. They have great skills and great abilities. Thank you for letting me speak in here. I come with facts, with statistics. And again, it's a little country with a very small population. 20% of the population is not Jewish. It's Arab. They are, a thriving part of that economy as well. They are part of the government, part of the Supreme Court, ambassadors to other countries. There's a Druze community. There's a Christian community. It's a multicultural country with 9 million people. And out of 9 million people, it's a shit ton of Nobel Prizes and a shit ton of companies and inventions and great achievements, but also great gifts to the world of all of these businesses and all of these inventions. So much in the medical field and so much dealing with paraplegics and I put some of the medical devices in the chat as well that surgeons are using. That's the point. There's a lot of good. And again, this guy can go off and trash politically and go after the geopolitics. But with respect to the nation and what it produces, no, he's just so dead wrong. And his approach to it was reading some, article that was clearly very skewed. So, and I could see what he was doing, and he was digging himself deeper and deeper. And you're right, it's restrained. I'm used to a courtroom, a judge would have shut him down so fast he would never have gone on and on like that. So I come from a world where there is some, a bullshit control. And thank you again. And Bima, thanks for letting me talk in here.
Thanks, Abby. Always nice to have you, Abby, our nice expert. With all of your expertise, we appreciate you. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yeah, I think if we was to objectively look at the issues that's going on, we will see there has never in the history of mankind where a people has lost their land and they got it back. We have tales, but we have two examples of those two other people. We have Palestinians and we have Kurds. Palestinians never had their own land. There was originally Jordanians, Syrians, a little sprinkle of Egyptian Arabs, and Arabs all in general. Now the Kurds, they would be coming from a place called Kurdistan, but there's never really been a Kurdistan.
So it's like, to me, these other groups that want to mimic the self-determination of a group of people known as the Jews who are free. For a people is free if they possess democratic and liberal institutions that are indispensable to their self-development. And it wasn't until the Jews did this very thing that the Kurds popped up seeking their land, that the Palestinians popped up seeking their land. So I made the claim that these people who are not free are nothing more than a political propaganda in order to challenge the Jewish identity and their claim to their homeland. For in order for you to have a nationality, be considered a nation, you must have your sovereign piece of land. You must have your unique common language. And most of all, an economic system in which you can derive and build these liberal and democratic institutions that are indispensable to your development. So now we have people pointing fingers at the Jews. People who lobby all the time, Irish people, blacks. But their political agenda is always minute, such as to sit in the front of the bus, such as to wear a brighter police uniform. But none of these is to establish something that has been going on for more than 2,000 years. So I say this is nothing more than envy, to want what does not belong to you.
Oh, I cry. Sometimes I laugh so hard I cry. I can't. And not as in, just like, I don't know how to explain it. Just sometimes, I just love you guys. You make it worth it to be alive. Does anybody else want to mention or talk about anything that the affairs, what's going on with Iran, the unholy religious war? What are we doing over there? Should we be over there? Was there an imminent threat? How do we know? What are we looking at right now? How far are we going to go? Are we going to be happy with who and what the Iranian people choose to do and when? And to what extent are we going to continue to interfere? We don't know.
Can you answer that?
Just a bunch of questions. Let me ask you to question. Let me twist your question. What do you think would happen? And I hear everything you're asking. What, now that you see all the countries that Iran has shot at, hotels that I just stayed at in Dubai, the embassy in Riyadh and Saudi, and look at all the countries. Could you imagine if they were shooting nuclear warheads into all those countries? It's bad enough what a long-range ballistic missile can do, or even the shorter-range missiles and the damage that is happening. Now imagine if those warheads were nuclear, and think about that, and then think about what we're doing over there.
Have you seen the multiple missiles that, with it's 18 missiles at the same time being fired? Yeah.
They're illegal.
They're illegal, but they use it anyway.
Right, and Israel I forgot the latest invention is the laser dome, which is instead of the Iron Dome, which is a missile shooting at the missile to take it down. The laser beam shoots a laser light at the missile and destroys the drone and destroys the missile. So that's the newest technology, which will obviously be a lot cheaper than operating the Iron Dome or the Arrow missile defense or David Sling. And this was invented by a joint venture between Raytheon in the United States and Rafael Industries in Israel. So that I totally forgot about that. But the cluster bomb that you just saw is unbelievable. It's completely illegal under international law. However, Bima, rephrase your question or think about your question. If all of those countries, what are there, 12 countries that they attacked now? Someone could correct me. If they were shot with a nuclear weapon, and then think about
they attacked Azerbaijan and Turkey.
They did attack Turkey. I didn't hear that.
They shot a missile.
to a U.S. base in Turkey, and it got shot down by NATO.
It did get shut down. Okay.
They denied it, though. They denied it. They denied the Turkey attack.
But they've owned the other.
Obviously, they always deny everything. But
short of all the other reasons, which I could give you a litany, and you have Norman here who also gave a long litany of them. Think about the question I just asked you.
I would ask Bima. You there,
I have a question. Bima, are you also Iranian or you're not Iranian? Or you half Iranian?
Farsi Baladi?
Yeah, I'm Iranian.
No, I was talking to Bima.
Alright, D-Master, I want to ask you one simple thing, right? I know you well enough to ask you. It's a two-part. Now, I know you don't feel everyone should stay in their own country and just worry about their own country no matter what. I know you don't feel that. So what would you impose on Iran? Would you impose American ideals? Would you impose Christian ideals? Or do you think we should just rely on them to self-govern themselves as they have been doing? And if so, why not just leave them like that? Obviously, you feel something is wrong. So what would you impose on them?
I mean, you know, the same human rights that America had, Persia had that 2,500 years ago. So I'd say bring back the basics instead of having a tyrannical, ideological, theoretical system that is destroying everyone's life and taking away the basic human rights that existed 2,500 years ago.
So you're saying we should remove Islam? Because that's what I'm getting from what you just said.
No, I'm talking about the regime of the Islamic Republic of
Iran.
Yeah, the regime holding people hostage.
And what would be, how would that look? Would there still be Islam there?
Yes. Look, so in a free country where Persia used to be, in reality, religion was not an issue of the country because everybody could practice whatever religion they could have, right? Without one overpowering the other in terms of pushing it as a forced ideology onto people.
All right, so you saying this, but what date? Like you said, like 2,000 years ago. At that time, Islam was not around, and their ideology makes it where that will be impossible.
So you're exactly proving my point. Islam was not around, therefore Islam is not compatible with the culture that existed there.
So that's what I'm asking you. So you sort of if you were to impose anything on Iran, it would be a Islamic state.
It would be a free, secular democracy. It wouldn't be ideological. It would be a secular democracy.
Something like Israel.
Bro, like US,
like America. How there's
all these countries that
I'm saying,
religion has nothing to do with.
If you're looking at all the countries that's next to Iran, the closest one that you would say would be Israel.
Yeah. In that case, you're right.
So I'm saying let's not be disingenuous and intellectually dishonest and say, yeah, we will want a non-Islamic state that is like Israel. Say it.
You said we want an Islamic state?
You want a non-Islamic state, which
is majority. Yes, sir. Majority of the population of Iran, my people, do want that. Yeah.
Or Turkey, or Armenia, or Azerbaijan.
Non-Islamic.
So why aren't you Zionists? Why don't you be Zionists? Why not? It's a serious question. Why don't you?
So look, it is. The thing is, Iran right now is made up of multiple ethnicities, and there's multiple cultures. Choosing an ideology to impose on people will always happen the same as it happened right now. Even if it was a Christian ideology, even if it was a Zionist ideology, even whatever kind of ideology you impose on Iran, because of the multiple ethnicities, they will always be a minority. which is why we are simply saying a secular democracy. So between the people's ethnicity, no one becomes a minority because of their culture or what their belief is. There's Jewish people in Iran, there's Jewish Iranians, there's Afro-Iranians, there's Baluch Iranians, there's Persian Iranians, there's Arab Iranians. There's so many different type of ethnicities in Iran itself. So it's having one ideology ruling over people will simply result in the same exact thing that is resulting today.
So
you cannot have that.
So you would like an idea where the government takes care of the people and everyone works together, and there will be like communists with no religion, right?
A secular democracy.
See, I talk about everything you're saying, I'm applying it to reality. What you asking for is you either asking for communism or a Zionist state. So choosing
if communism doesn't work, I don't know where you get that idea from, but communism is basically, on paper, it looks good, right? But when you try to apply it to people, I actually read about communism a lot. When you try to apply it to people, it doesn't work. We're not ants. We don't serve a hive mind. We don't serve a queen. We don't serve, like, we're literally not, we're human beings. Like, we have different kind of responses to life. So you can't apply communism to people. Whoever has tried to apply communism is literally a dictator. That's the end of communism. It's dictatorship.
So you would like a constitution, right? In which the people.
Look, if you ask some Iranians, they will say secular democrat. If you ask someone, they say constitutional monarchy. Some of them say absolute monarchy, like Saudi Arabia. But all they want to get rid of this regime, which is the Islamic Republic of Iran. That's all it is.
What do you guys want, or should it Fardu?
Well, I'm Iranian. I want this regime to go because
I know. I mean, like, do you want a monarchy?
If you ask me, well, if you ask me personally, the way I see it, with all the natural resources we have, and how fucked up this regime did our country, like how fucked up it is throughout 47 years, I would say the fastest way in order to, get back up for the country, I would say monarchy, like constitutional monarchy or absolute monarchy anyway, with a really good relationship with the most powerful country on earth, USA, good relationship with Israel will absolutely help the country because it has so much natural resources and they're way behind every other country. But that's the fastest way. So secular democracy, and there's going to be this party and that party and this party every fucking 4 years. Somebody going to do some shit. It will take longer time for the country to, become better and better. But if there is,
it'll be split apart, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. A monarchy, I would say, is faster for the country to become better in every possible way.
Would you support Reza Pahlavi?
I haven't. I personally have not, but because there are some problems that I had with the way he went. But
what about as like a transitionary?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I would. But basically, he's the only option as well, if you look at it. So
yeah, but like, see me, I look at things in a more prophetic light. I see what will happen in the future. I see you people suffering. And after your suffering, you gathering together and saying, what is the reason for our suffering? And the loudest one in the group will be the most ignorant, and he will point toward Israel. And you will march there saying, we have calves and cows who are skinny and sheep who are skinny, and your sheep are fat. It is unfair. Let us take over them and punish them for our suffering. No, I'm just telling you what will happen. So this reality that you will have, it is better to just side with the Jew, renounce Islam, go back to the gods of your forefathers, and realize that the Jew has been there to help you, to guide you to a better place.
I got no problem with the Jews, my guy. I got zero problem with the Jews.
No, so
if you've been hearing me talking and defending, actually, I say I say Israel attacking Iran is morally and legally justified. If you ask me, how many Iranians lived in Iran for 25 years, my God?
Yeah, I think Jacobus is also missing a point here too. I want to say, just in case like if this wasn't taught to people, in 2,500 years ago, a lot of Iranians actually believe in Cyrus the Great and the actions he took for the people, because we are a descendant of Cyrus the Great. We Persians, specifically myself, which I am a Persian ethnicity, and he also had his mother who was Kurd ethnicity. So there's a mix of ethnicities that come from him as a descendant. And basically, we all believe in the freedom for Jews, because he did save the Jewish people from Babylon slavery, which happened and which was very unfortunate for the Jewish people back then. And he basically rebuilt the temples. He did focus on the Jewish culture more, but he did also fund all different types of cultures and all different types of religion. So if you think about it, we Persians are more, in terms of reality, we're more Zoroastrian. And Zoroastrians were actually, if you look at the history of Zoroastrians, there was actually two priests of Zoroastrians where they went and they recognized Jesus before he was born. So in reality, the Zoroastrianism has mixes with the Jewish culture and Christianity. And there's realities that we already know of. So when you say for us to accept the Jewish people, we'd have to accept it through our culture that is very rich and is very intertwined with the Jewish culture. So it's not a matter of us accepting it. We already have accepted it because they've been part of our culture for a very long time.
You won't accept it until you fight against Islam.
Look, let me tell you one other thing. The way Iranians, there's 100 million Iranians all around the world, right? There's about 90 million in the country and about 8, 9, 10 million outside. Take 10% off of that, they're all brainwashed radical Islamists. There's about 90 million Iranians. They're going to remember President Trump and Bibi Netanyahu the same way Jews remember Cyrus the Great. It doesn't matter what happened from this moment. The fact that they took out that motherfucking leader, that's one of the biggest shit. That's one of the biggest thing that they're gonna be thankful for decades and centuries.
Ocean, do you know, I saw this, I don't know if it's true, but there was a post going around that definitely one of the pilots of the planes that dropped the bombs that killed him was a beautiful woman pilot, Israeli woman pilot. And, it happened right by the holiday of Purim, which was the story of Queen Esther, another beautiful Jewish woman. And it's an interesting historical parallel of women kind of getting rid of an evil dictator. Just wanted to share.
Whenever a woman kills a dictator, it is a blessing from God.
A blessing, yeah.
Yeah, that is why Muhammad was killed by a woman.
And here's the thing, now the entire world needs to understand that radical Islamists are absolutely against, in every possible way, they're not compatible with the way you guys live, or the West, or America. They don't align together. Like, they cannot. In the religion, like I was talking to this, I don't know who he was, but if you go do a little bit of research about Muslim Brotherhood and Hizb ut-Tahrir and all that, then you understand the main problem. And when you read parts of Quran, then you understand what it is and how it is, and how, I simply do not even believe in God. I personally don't even believe in God, but hey, it is what it is.
Yes.
How we got to this point.
So, Ocean, is it the people of Iran, or is it just the regime that we're talking about?
What do you mean is the people?
Well, from what you just said, because it sounded like you're talking about it's all of the people of Iran that are the problem. Is it all the people of Iran that are the problem, or is it the regime that's the problem?
But we cannot deny the regime have supporters, right? There's about 90 million in the country, and
I'm gonna. This is generous coming out of me. This is super generous. 15%, 1 5 of Iranian population are either brainwashed or they benefit from the corrupt government, right? Not all of them are brainwashed and have the same ideology as these lunatics have. You know, I don't have the number. No one has the number, but I would say, okay, half and half. Half of that 15%, which is, I would say, what, 12 million, whatever, they support the regime. Half of them are probably brainwashed and dumb fucks, and half of them are not. They're just there for the money, for the business, because it's so corrupt that they're just making millions, billions. So majority of population, more than 80%, 85%, hate them, want them to go, want them to leave. And it's not just Iranians. It's not just majority of Iranians. Look what they did in Syria. The IRGC helped Bashar Assad killed 300,000+ people. You know, the Ukrainian flights, the Iranians, 2 months ago, they killed over 30,000, 40,000 of their own people. It's insane. These people are lunatics. These people cannot be trusted in any way. So they gotta go. It's better for the world. It's better for everybody for them to go away, not just for Iranians. Like I said, there are a danger to the way you live your life in the West. They are an absolute danger. Now, when you question, oh, you gotta prove it to me they were a danger. You gotta prove it to me. I'm letting you know I lived my life. I lived 25 years of my life. I talk to my friends from Iran every day, what they've been through 2 months ago during the protests and all that. If you hear what they have to say, you will not question that for the fact that Israel and US went to Iran this way. You will not question it even for a second. Because here's the thing, it's not, we all know that they didn't go to Iran just to free Iranians. They went to Iran, they have their own agendas. There's all about money, power, the war that they are in with China, the oil that comes from Iran, goes from Iran to China. All that matters, yes. And it's just, you know, happened that in this time that we live in, we have the same fucking enemy. And the Iranians are absolutely happy and satisfied. They're not satisfied yet because they want all of them to get the hell out. And the rest, who are there for the money, they're obviously going to switch sides immediately because they don't not, you know, they don't have the same ideology. They're just there for the money and this.
Yeah, some guy is trying to say Nebuchadnezzar would too. What he did to the Jewish people. Yeah, that guy was Arabic. Last time I checked, he was not Persian. What Arabs did to the Jewish people.
Well,
he's trying to spread propaganda.
The Iranians, you know, when Jews were kicked out of Iraq, the Shah took them in, you know, before the fall of his reign, saved a lot of Jews that were being arrested and tortured in Iraq. You know, there's more modern history also.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like back in that day, I don't know, just if you just look at the history, the people that were more from desert, they were much more aggressive and they were much more like sword on hand, cut people's heads off, like everything they can. Like, there wasn't that much civility in the desert while there was civilization in Iran and there was civilization by Persians. Like, if you actually look at the history of Persia, like Iran, it actually, there's signs that it goes back like 12,000 years, especially like in agriculture and other kind of things.
I had a question on your number. Can I ask you something that you said? I don't remember. Was it Ocean or Foreigner that said this? Just clarify something. the 100 million, the number that you did, and then you're kind of breaking it down, of that 90 million, the population, and you said it's about 10 million that you think would be concerning. What percentage of the 90 million are, as you look at what I guess you would call the minorities or the Kurds or the separate minorities, how does that break down with the 90 million?
What do you mean? Like how many Kurds do you have and how many?
Yeah. And
I don't have the exact number on top of my head, but I'm assuming we have about 15 million Turks, Iranian Turks. We have about 8 to 10 million Kurds and about maybe 6-7 million Lor. And I'm not 100% sure, but I want to tell you this. Here's the thing. Now, Israelis are not dumb. Israelis know for a better future for them, Iran is the only country in the entire region that majority of its population rejects Islam, like in a crazy way. And they are the almost only non-Arab country that they don't want Islam no more. So they see it as the biggest opportunity to, secure their future in every way with a country that is very close to them. So, that's the way I look at it as well. But they have every right to do so because, it's a matter of survival and continuing to grow.
I just wanted to say everyone had swords. Everyone cut each other's heads off.
That was Oleg.
Yeah, because we said that desert people.
What's your ethnicity? Are you Iranian as well, or?
No, I'm Armenian and Ukrainian. But throughout history, that's all we see is just war.
No. What I meant to say is when there was civilization. When there was civilization.
No, he meant more barbaric, basically.
Yeah, that's the word, more barbaric.
I think we're all barbaric. That's what I'm trying to say. Whether you're a samurai in Japan, right? A Viking, it's the same shit, bro. We're all the same shit.
Did you see Zelensky just offered some weapons? There was some shortage. I forget. I have to look at what it was. But he just offered up some weapons back to the U.S.
I genuinely don't think there is a shortage. This is all politics. I can't buy it. I don't buy it that there's a shortage.
No, let me find the post. It's a specific kind of weapon.
I'm not saying you're wrong about Zelensky did this and that. I'm just simply saying I don't believe that there is a shortage. This is all politics, I feel like. This is all,
Could be.
It's a card that they're using, I guess.
Let me find the link.
Iran cannot fire no more missiles, basically. From a week or two from now, there is no more target to hit. There is zero target to hit.
Well,
they shot 300 plus launchers. So I think the heavy bomber is going to come in now again for all the deep bunkers. And after that, which is a week or two from now, there is no more target. Then it's time for boots on the ground, which I don't think US is going to put their soldiers on the ground. So we have to wait and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and Oleg, I meant that 2,500 years ago, Persians were generally more educated in terms of formal institutional learning and administrative literacy than the Arab era. I think that's more accurate to say.
Honestly, as an Iranian, I don't care what we were back in 2,500 years ago. I want us to be great as a nation right now, or 15, 20 years from now.
Yeah, we have to work on that very hard.
I put the links in the chat about Zelensky. So it's a specific kind of weapon.
Like I said, in less than a week from now, the only thing Iran has to use is suicide drone. That's it. Nothing else.
I think all the launchers will be, because some of those launchers, is Norm still in here? Norm had some info on it. They're tunneled underground. Some of the launchers, they're not all easy to locate.
I believe they probably have less than 100 launchers by now. They don't have any more launchers. They have zero air defense. They have zero. You see the drones are flying so low and doing whatever they want and nothing shooting them down. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
And then you see IRGC thugs come in here like on Clubhouse and talk about the opening the door of the hell to Israel and blah.
Yeah,
blah.
their secret weapon is, as they say, Allah is gonna save them or whatever. No, I swear I've heard so many times they say they have a secret weapon. They have a secret weapon, but I think it's their power of prayer.
In the past 47 years, they keep saying, we're going to turn White House into a mosque.
It's like, yo, bro, pray, see if that prayer helps.
The things they fake it till you make it. These motherfuckers are faking it for 47 years, and they're
not going to make it, though.
They haven't. They cannot. They will not. It was so funny when I saw Iranians going to Israel embassies and saying, "Thank you, Bibi June."
I don't know. I feel like if you look at how they're using religion in Middle East, they're using it to control the population. So like, it needs to go, unfortunately, but because like it's just not the right way. Like you said, it's not 2,500 years ago. It's right now. And I don't know if you know the story of the Sunni Shia or whatever. It's a family dispute. Like, I really don't understand why we have to give a fuck about a family dispute that happened 1,400 years ago. Like, bro, that's none of my fucking business. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to deal with your fucking family dispute. It's not like it doesn't matter to me. I care about right now. I care about the future. I care about my kid.
In Islam, they were all cousins. They were killing each other over women and money, and that's it.
Yeah, it's like, why does your family dispute have to do anything to do with us? Like, it's nothing to do with me, nothing to do with you. It's nothing to do with the government. Like you had a family dispute. Go deal with that in civil court, like any other civil human being. Why are you like bringing blood, people, and like kids in between this shit? Like are you like something? You gotta have something mentally wrong in your head to be using kids as a shield for a family dispute. Like, it's actually insane. Like, these guys have to be insane. Like, they can't think properly. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they certainly should not be in a position of authority.
They say kill 7 non-believers and you go to heaven and you get 70 rewarded, 72 virgins. Just think about that bullshit.
More like 72
virgins. Because you guys just like really strawmanning everything. You need to understand this is not about Shia, Sunni. Shia, Sunni, this is not an issue. This is a Safahed thing. What you see Iran today is an artificial strain of Shiism that Safaheds instilled via force. They forcefully converted the Persian world into this ideologically hostile doctrine. So they could force that population to fight the Sunni Ottoman Empire. So the Sunni Ottoman Empire, or like the Caliphate, because the Ottoman Empire is the Caliphate. Like people always keep thinking this is the Turks. No, there's no such thing as Turks. This is the Caliphate. So the Caliphate is the Sunni unity in the region. This has two main rivals, and it's not America. It's Russia and Safavids, the Safavid Empire. If these two go, guess who gets unleashed out of the bottle? Do you see why the Arab world or the Sunni world, Turkey, the Arab world, Egypt, are helping the United States? This is not for free. We're in an alliance right now. We did this with the Soviet Union. We're doing this now.
Well, again,
otherwise, as an American, I would be freaking panicking. I would be like, Trump betrayed us. He put us in this war. But but just because MBS and not Ataturk, Erdogan, and the Sisi in Egypt, they're good with it. That's it. These guys, clearly, they have a plan and they're confident.
Well, yeah, exactly.
And as long as I don't get dragged into another family dispute.
Well, if Americans get dragged in, as in boots on the ground, after that, you should know that y'all just goys. Like that should register, right?
I'm seeing a lot of reports that the Arabs are pissed off. You got Qatar saying that they're going to cut or they're going to freeze money for Iran, right? That's addressing Iran's blunder. And then being a little forceful with Donald Trump saying that, yeah, man, who's going to pay for all this shit? So, they want to stay neutral.
They're going to get it from Iran.
Yeah, they're going to get it from the kids that stole money and took it out of Iran.
Later on, they're going to get it from Iran.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Do you know how much wealth is... I think there's at least $20 trillion of wealth stolen from Iran by the kids and the mullahs.
Come on, guys. Well, we've been more objective here.
Erase that because that is relative. When Iran is conquered, it's not about getting payback. It's the fact that the debt gets erased. It never existed when you lose. The currency implodes. Outside resources come in. Your currency means nothing.
That's a whole new market.
You get 50% off if you're on the first one. So
am I hearing you? Am I hearing the TV? What am I hearing?
First and foremost, you can do CDR.
We can do it. You're hearing him through his TV.
The British boy.
Yeah, I
you want that server fucking that serves you actually and not fucking you.
Socialism fought freely. Is that?
What is TV? I got this in silver blood and popcorn.
What is going on?
My God, it's gay and decline.
Noise trolling.
If you have an iPhone, put your phone on isolation mode.
It's manifest.
Yeah, dude was a demon.
Yeah, man.
If you follow the dinar in Syria, if you follow the dinar in Syria, the currency went to zero and the country got invaded. That's what happens. That's what's about to happen here.
Yeah, thank you. So if I'm a neutral country like the GCC countries, I'd be
pretty
pissed off at Israel.
Sorry, Esquire. Didn't mean to interrupt
I'd be
you,
pretty pissed
Esquire.
off at Israel. I'd be pretty pissed off at America. I'd be like, you dumbasses pulled us into this shit. Wouldn't you guys? You guys want to be mad at America?
This shit for 50 fucking years. It's called escalation. It never went away.
It was already dragged on when Jimmy Carter did that. And before Jimmy Carter, it was that tall, lengthy dude that was the president. I forget his name right now.
Addressing my question. If you were Saudi Arabia, if you were
Arab Emirates, this is an escalation. I did answer your question.
If you were
It's a chain reaction from 50 years.
All right, sounds good. But these countries have said, we are good where we are. We're not involved. You can't use our airspace to attack Iran. The Saudi prince wrote a letter, spoke to the Iranian Ayatollah that's resting in peace right now in January, saying that they will not assist the West in any campaign against Iran. So this is them staying neutral.
You're resting in peace when you're in hell. You got the
I think he's resting in peace.
Yeah, you guys are being biased again. I remember I asked you guys if they'd be one of the Saudi.
We can't have an opinion.
GCC.
We can't have a bias.
Yeah. Try to remove.
Sorry, Esquire.
What do you think being objective means? To have a bias?
Hello. It's called subjective. Subjective. Okay, Esquire. Dr. Simone for years playing the mock trial Esquire.
Anyway, I'd be pretty pissed off because Saudi Arabia, when Donald Trump went on this whole little tour for the Security Council of Peace, right? Donald Trump made a lot of concessions, right? So he can get all these people to buy in to agree with this whole Gaza deal. And now I would be pretty fucking pissed off because I thought I was done. And now this dumbass escalated in Iran. And now I'm losing fucking money. I got people, tourism's going down. Flights are being basically refunded because airports are closed.
It's not a walk in the picnic.
Yeah, look, honestly, man, you're saying all that stuff, but
I'm not in the war. I'm being affected by
but a lot of people in Iran have been losing money. A lot of people in Iran have been losing money because of this chain reaction.
All the GCC countries should just get greased up. They should just get lubed up.
Well, look at it this way. They profited off. These guys profited off the Iranian people suffering. So yeah. If you're gonna profit off the Iranian people suffering for 50 years, better be prepared for the escalation. Better be prepared for losing money because you gain money from 50 years of people suffering under the regime, and because of the the Iranian people suffered because the Arab monarchists, Communist Party, Soviet Union, and the American, Jimmy Carter, the Democrats, the England, the bankers, all these guys were involved in benefiting from this. So at the end of the day, if you're going to lose money, you're going to lose money. A lot of people have lost money because of the bullshit that happened 50 years ago. You want to go cry about it? Go cry me a fucking...
Yeah, maybe you should listen to
people like to blame but actually, it's just a complaint submission app.
Yeah, did you understand?
And people just want to sit here and project the propaganda on you. AKA, they want to make you think that their opinion is the reality. The reality is
philosophy. He wants to tell us how to feel. Philosophy. He wants to tell us how to feel. We should feel how he's telling us to feel. He wants to tell us our emotions. He wants to tell us how to feel.
Yeah, the problem is that
he wants to tell us how to feel. He doesn't want to tell us what to do. He wants to tell us how to feel. He wants us to be upset. Do you understand? He wants us to be upset over money. Over money. This guy with zero moral compass wants us to be upset over money.
Everybody come. Noise troll. We have a noise troll here. It's okay to be emotional.
Objection, noise troll.
Thank you, brother.
Nothing intelligent.
Yes.
If you were to look, just go ahead and ask
Just mute everybody. Jesus.
He's being so disrespectful.
Some more. How do you think U.S. became U.S. and it stayed the most powerful country on earth? It is what it is. Yeah, it's for the future. Your future generation gonna stay in power. And maybe you're gonna lose some money right now.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I'm not talking about America losing money. I'm talking about the Arab nations that invested in Donald Trump's vision for the world with the peace in Gaza.
You're gonna bully them. You're gonna bully them all.
Just hold on. $15 trillion investment into the United States of America.
So, like, Donald Trump has given concessions to the Arabs for there to be, like, this economy boost. And, he's all about business, right? And then 6 months later, after they announced this guy does this in Iran and puts Dubai, the United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, Jordan. He puts them all on the chopping block where everybody's losing massive amount of money, and these people are just casualties, right? So I would think, as a business partner, Donald Trump should have to, like, I don't know,
I hear
out
what
the
you're saying.
GCC.
I hear what you're saying, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, stop yelling. Stop yelling.
We gotta rebuild the world. That's the way it works.
Stop yelling.
I'm not yelling. You keep talking. Hello.
Yeah, but
you cut off ocean.
Here's the thing, Simone. Look, at the end of the day, he's either gonna bully them or make them happy. If you think it's going to be the U.S. fall down, you're so wrong. At least right now, U.S. is not going to fall.
Yeah, I'm not saying America is going to fall. I'm not saying Israel is going to fall. I'm saying that for the new Arab alliance that Donald Trump has created for Gaza, this isn't a good look for him to kind of like not see that what was going to happen after they did what they did was going to fall back on the GCC countries. Look, whenever you kind of like game theory this
Not a good look for him.
Iran can't just hit Israel all the time, like in the 12-day war, right? So that Iran's frustrations were going to be directed to like American bases. So America, before they went ahead with the plan, they should have been able to anticipate it.
Phil, let him finish. Last word.
Yeah, Phil, stop being a bitch. So like America, the onus is on them to anticipate any potential. So like it's America. The onus is on America to anticipate any potential threat to any of its allies. And I'm just saying that if you're being a good steward to your people, your new alliance, your NATO 2.0 in the Arab Spring, right? If that's what you're supposed to do, he's failing right now.
Yeah,
he's failing right now.
But they all knew this is gonna happen. He's not.
No, they didn't.
Yo,
Samoa, where are you from?
Let me finish this. Islam
is probably in the name, bro.
Look, Samoa, brother. Islamic Republic of Iran didn't just do this right now. They keep saying for years and years, any attack on Iran's soil, we're going to attack everybody that we can. It's not a new thing. They've been saying this shit. So they all knew it's going to happen. Believe me and trust me. I heard it with my own ears many times throughout years. It's not a surprise. Why do you think?
What's in the background? You're just looking at the foreground. There's this thing called Russia and the KGB, and they got their fingers in a lot of pots. It's not just one country that's in conflict here. It's a global conflict with a lot of players. There's China in the background, and the bear's foot is caught in Ukraine, and China's not going to make a move on Taiwan because China's building up its opportunity. There's a war coming with China that will make this war look so insignificant, it'll make it look like the beginning of a larger detonation. It's coming. China is preparing to take Taiwan, and the United States is so crazy. They will invest our lives, our blood, our machinery, our war machines to defending an island over a couple semiconductors. Hello?
Phil, buddy. China, Taiwan shit, that shit is all over 3 years ago when they signed the contracts to open up and build the water-based companies in the U.S. Taiwan Semiconductor Company, one of the biggest blue chip in the world. That shit is all over.
Say something, but never say never. You know what they say, never say never. You don't know what's going to happen when Xi Jinping dies. Some young guy might come in church and start saying, Taiwan. So you know how communication works now. Because the fact of the matter is, as other people have pointed out, the people, the sheeple, will do exactly what their governments tell them to do because all communication is hypnosis. The fact of the matter is, we voted for Trump, so we don't have any more wars. We didn't want this war. He told us in 2:30 Dr. Samoa, I'm not speaking, Dr. Esmar, it's a
12-day war?
This is a war. If you don't know how to define the war,
This isn't a war.
you probably don't know what penis is.
Absolutely not.
I don't know what a vagina is. And you probably think that men that dress up like women are actually women. But that's your choice, Dr. Samoa. I rest my case, my plane is landed back in Tehran. I'm going to take the layover.
Do you think that the United States of America and Israel, before they
do you guys like this cheese pizza?
Right?
Do you like hot
In
dogs
the
and
12-day war,
cheeseburgers? Hello?
Qatar, the U.S. base in Qatar was attacked, okay? In the 12-day war. So we know that once they locked in 2025 Midnight Hammer operation, they went at Qatar. So one would only say that if you're going to do this, America, you got to protect all of your allies where all your bases are. And I think America's been doing a poor job. Look at all these Americans that are stranded. You got airports that are closed. I think it's, it's not rising to like Afghanistan vibes, right? But it is pretty disgusting that, 13 countries? 13 countries have been attacked by Iran now? 13 countries?
None of them were major attacks, though.
Wait, what do you... Bro, a major attack means some sort of like destabilization or some sort of impediment to like commerce, right? So when Qatar, or was it Qatar? I think it was either Qatar. So when Qatar says, hey, we're not going to be pumping oil for 2 months or whatever this is, and I think it was the United Arab Emirates like announced it as well, like they're shutting down like their oil refineries for whatever the reason, right? That means that there's no money going around, right? When their tourism immediately stops, when airports are closed, there's no revenue being brought up. Like they're estimated right now, a loss in the last 6 days has been over like $7 billion. Just lost revenue. I don't know where you're from, bro, but I'm just saying, people need money to live.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah, Samoa, do you have a specific religion?
Of course.
What do you believe in?
I believe in Jesus Christ, in my Lord and Savior. I'm a Christian.
And are you from America, like ethnicity-wise?
Yeah, I live in the United States of America, yeah.
All right, so have you ever lived in Iran before or the Middle East?
No, of course not.
Yeah, so I can understand that there's a lot of things that you might know.
I don't think it's relevant for there to be like lived experience. Like that's not relevant here. Like it's like partnership, right? Like if you're doing business with somebody and that person's like business somewhere else affects you negatively, you'll be pretty mad at your business partner, wouldn't you?
No, you're so right about that, but that's what I told you. They knew this was gonna happen. It wasn't a surprise to them, my guy. I promise you.
Yeah, but don't you think America should have waited until they had more anti-air missile defense systems?
Something? Why do you think they canceled before they started? Right? You know they were about to attack a week before that. Did you know that?
Wait, who was?
U.S. and Israel.
They were going to attack a week before that?
Somewhere around there, a week before, and then Trump said last minute they canceled it. Did you know that? So what? That was their strategy. The earthquake cleared all over the region for about a day, or you don't know any of this, right? So what happened?
Well, I actually do know. But what I'm saying is that.
But hold on. That's how they minimized the damage Iran could have done, because they did that. They basically found out like most of the launchers that where they have and everything. That's how they could get rid of 300 plus launchers. So they basically minimized Iran damages to all these other countries and U.S. bases only by doing that. They all knew knew this is going to happen. Iran is just screaming this for years and years and years.
Well, let me ask you a question, right? So you're going to go ahead and you're anticipating this, like you continue it out to a week or whatever, right? Like you're postponing it for a week or whatever, right? And your whole goal on the offensive side of the ball is to attack the launchers, to not allow that many missiles to get off the ground, right?
Yeah.
But then you also got to like assess, okay, if I can get 60%, how do I handle the 40% they get off? Then one would think that what you would do is you would deploy an adequate amount of defense systems to be placed on U.S. bases at the GCC countries to catch the 40% or the 30 or the 20% that get through, right?
They did that too, yeah.
Oh, I don't know if they did that. I just was reading an article where Italy is donating surface-to-air missile defense systems, providing it, right? And like they're asking Ukraine for intercepting missiles because they don't have enough missiles to feed the actual system.
Well, you're right and wrong. You get what I'm saying?
Ocean, tell them about like the drones. Like, there's a difference between the drones and missiles.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, these defense systems
right now,
should be shooting down the drones.
But Samoa right now is 90% down. So that's what I was saying.
No, but you're
right
on
now,
day 6. Like on day 1.
It's a war, brother. It's a whatever you want to call it.
Well, hold on. You don't think that person before they hit the gas pedal should like mitigate any type of like damage?
Do you know what IRGC claim was? We're Baron Don Aramco. You know what Aramco is, right?
Is that the oil thing?
Yeah, Saudi, yeah. So it's like it's like a $2+ trillion company. What was their damage on Aramco? Not fucking much. But my point is, they knew this is gonna happen. Were they fully ready for it? But no. Do whatever it was, I don't know. They couldn't wait anymore. But they were kind of ready for it, and they expected it. They knew it was going to happen. So now it's down 90% freaking percent.
But you keep on looking at this through the lens of like the Americans and the Israelis. Why don't you ever look at it through the GCC countries' lens?
So I'll tell you from the GCC countries. You know England. We know what England did in the Strait of Hormuz that is actually benefiting America right now.
Who?
England. You know what England did in the Strait of Hormuz?
Oh, the UK? Yeah. What did they do?
So basically, in the Strait of Hormuz, they had this like billion-dollar company, I thought, that was giving insurance ever since like a long-ass time ago, like decades. Yeah, and then they stopped, and then America stepped in, and now America is taking over that business in that region. So there's a lot of, as much as a lot of opportunities seem like it's gone, America's actually benefiting in terms of business from this war, either way, whether it's selling weapons, taking more territory, or building more businesses. America's actually creating more opportunities for themselves. They're dragging out this war.
Well, they could be making some money, so they should be able to give a settlement to the G countries for all the lost revenue because of their like blundering of war planning. I mean, and even Donald Trump said himself, right? When the reporters are asking him, they're like, dude, why didn't you have a better plan at getting people, Americans, like to like safe areas? And he said that he didn't have any time. It was like,
that's what
it just happened. We had to go.
Do what? But they were short in time, so they just went with what they had. And look,
it sounds like a blunder to me.
What is it now? Day 6? In probably 2 or 3 days, or max a week, there is no more target to hit in Iran. I'm been talking to my friends. You know what they've been hitting? They're being absolutely precise, by the way. Like I've been talking to friends from all over Iran, from a lot of cities. They've been hitting all military bases, all IRGC bases, everything related to IRGC. They've been hitting police stations. hitting police stations too.
Yeah, I read those reports too. But did you read the report about the Pentagon about to be requesting $50 billion more from Congress, and the expected time is September?
I actually don't. But here's the one other thing. When I hear news like this, I feel like these are all a game. Because you're going to tell me that the most powerful country on earth, the number one on earth, they have shortage of ammunition?
No, they have to pay the bills. And in this country, the Congress carries the purse. That's why they have to request for more money. Right, because they only have a certain amount of money that's allocated for
You think they're not going to get it? Yes. Which you think they're not going to get it? Or
two-thirds of the world resources in terms of oil goes through Strait of Hormuz. If and when Iran is freed, and Iran is actually allied with America and more aligned with America than they will be with China or Russia, I think 2/3 of the world oil revenue will go to a portion of paying back America in terms of the losses.
Of course.
So in terms of that, and that's just one thing. Dude, there's like so much unlimited amount of resources in Iran that is besides the oil revenue, which is an insane amount of revenue.
We're talking about the fifth country when it comes to natural resources.
Yeah, so this country, like,
then it's U.S., then it's
and also besides whatever we have to offer afterwards, you have to think about all of the resources that existed in the past 50 years. These mullahs, these guys, their kids, and whoever was in the government, they've been stealing at least 60% or more of this money and spending it on outside of Iran, or hiding the money outside of Iran in real estate, in areas, all these. And once Iran is freed, then you will start finding these links, because then you have access to the data mass in Iran or whatever's left there, and you will eventually be able to track all this stuff down. And 60% of wealth generated over 48 years is a not and small amount of number. It is a big number. It is big enough to attract Trump. It's big enough to attract the people that actually know what's going on. And I'm telling you, it's a shit ton of fucking money. Like, it's so much money that, like, we could not count it in our lifetime. So in terms of America getting paid back, there's 101 different ways that they will get paid back. And I guarantee you it will come with bonuses. It won't just be a payback. It will be extra on top. So in terms of people relieving the debt that has happened here, it will be paid back probably 10 times unfold, and probably it will be even better or more, right? And you will also have an allied nation in the Middle East. So if you wanted job opportunities, or if you wanted to live in a better place, or anything like that, or if you wanted to invest, there's more opportunities that are going to be opened up to the world, not just to the world, but more to America as well, because there will be, even though there will be deals made, but I feel like in terms of America getting involved and helping Iran, there will be favorable deals towards America. There will be more favorable deals towards Israel. So it's a win-win situation. Yes, it's sad that people are dying. It's sad. My condolences goes out to all the brave American soldiers in this war, and all the Iranians who are fighting against this regime. My condolences goes to all the kids, innocent kids who've lost their life in this war. But this war has been going on for almost 50 years now, and there's a lot of casualties along the way. It's not just a war that's happening right now. American soldiers have been unfortunately killed by the regime in the past 48 years in other means, in other ways, through the terrorist proxies, through their other bullshit that's going on. So it's unfortunately, if it didn't happen now, it would have been much worse later. Imagine these guys who are shooting rockets like this so aggressively at any country they get their hands on. Imagine if they had a nuclear bomb. You really don't think the nuclear bomb would have popped off in the Middle East Like you have another thing coming if you don't think of not popped off.
More. Do you know?
Where's this pop off?
Do you know Iran's GDP in the past 20 years, like it's been in the range of, like in the past 10 years?
Say it again, bro.
Iran's GDP in the past 10 years, like it's been in the range of what, 200 billion to like 350 billion? The entire GDP of Iran.
Officially?
Right?
Iran officially.
Well, let's say 500 billion. Do you know only one of the companies related to IRGC, do you know how much was it? Guess a number. One fraud, one. Just guess a number.
Fraud by Iran, like cyber attacks?
One of the companies in Iran related to IRGC.
Oh, probably a few $1 billion.
Just take a number. Just take a guess.
Probably like $4 billion.
About $50 billion.
There we go.
One. Just one.
Yeah.
Just one. In the GDP of maximum 500 billion. 10% of its GDP. One fraud. Well, Trump and USA understand there's shit load of money there. So they obviously have plans. And when people say, oh, this is another Afghanistan situation, this is another Iraq situation, I don't see it that way, to be honest with you. Because look at all U.S. allies. That there are absolutely U.S. allies. They're all okay countries. They're doing well. Japan after World War II, South Korea, Singapore, fucking Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, they're all doing good. Every other country that went against USA, they're all fucked. Majority of them are fucked unless they are one of the superpowers. Even Russia, Russia's fucked. You don't consider Russia as a superpower no more, do you?
I do.
They got thousands of nukes, so they are.
Well, I mean, their economy is fucked.
I can give another example of an economy that has nukes, but they're fucked. Pakistan has nukes, but they're a failed country. They got bailed out twice. Just because you have nukes doesn't mean that you have a good economy. It doesn't mean that your country isn't failed. There's so many places that are failing.
It means the IMF and the United States and the world is going to make sure that your shit doesn't collapse, because especially with Pakistan, you don't want the collapse of the military junta means Islamists take over Pakistan. Pretty much, you're talking about a nuclear Afghanistan. And this might actually happen because the Afghans are making a push on Pakistan, and there's a lot of people disgruntled with the junta, even if they are militarily successful. People don't want to annihilate the Pakistani military. They just want that upper brass out. And everybody would integrate with Taliban. There's no problem. And by the way, the Taliban can claim Iran, so they can claim Persian lands because they're Persian. They actually see themselves as the OG Persians. They see these guys they mixed, and they did, think of the Jews when they came back from Babylon. And Nehemiah and Ezra. So, yeah, that could happen. The Turks could end up pushing from the north, the Azeri majority.
But Afghanistan, Taliban are Pashtun.
The Kurds that we trained, and I'm pretty sure America didn't train them for free. Those guys are going to have to do something for us. So, there are Arabs who are interested in taking a pound of flesh out of Iran just because of what they did in Syria. So, no, Iran is actually facing an existential crisis at this point. How do you get out of this? But this is where you're going to start seeing them getting genius. Don't think Iran's out of the fight. It's not, and this is where it gets dangerous because they're getting cornered, and that's where, at this point, the Iranians have no reason to stop. There's nothing you can give them now. You just can I say, took out their Pope.
Did I hear that you said Afghanistan might take over Pakistan?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like, what? How?
Bro, Afghanistan can't even fly a plane.
Were you serious?
Yeah, they don't need to, bro.
Well, were you serious?
But they can fly planes, but I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but were you serious when you said that, actually? Like, you actually
I'm
think that's
serious.
responsibility?
Yeah, I'm serious. We might want to look at some of these last battle.
Yeah, but Afghanistan also, their Pashtun ethnicity.
I mean, it's silly to even say the Taliban at this point. You're talking about the Afghan military.
Yeah, but just a correction. It's their Pashtun ethnicity. They're actually East Iranic ethnicity. They're not OG.
They are OG, bro.
I think Persian ethnicity is OG, hence the name Persia, which you probably have heard a billion times.
Yeah, exactly. So it's weird that you're repeating it.
Yeah, but Persians are not Pashtun. Farsi and Pashtun are two different scriptures. They're two different cultures, two different identities. To intertwine two different ethnicities together is just like saying Arab and like Arabs in Saudi Arabia and Arabs in Morocco are the same Arabs.
Yeah, the people in Morocco are Arabized Arab. They're Berber. In the Arab world, no one denies that. Like, this is only in your guys' mind that you think we're just like taking these people and stripping them of their original way. No, they still know who they are. They know they're mostly Amaziya. The DNA proves they're mostly Amaziya. I promise you, no one is getting memory erased in the Middle East. The Egyptians know they're Arabized Arabs. People in the Levant, we know this because we have people who are tribal. They have connections to tribes, and we have people who have no connections to tribe. They're associated with land. So we have like a farmer or an agriculture like society, and we have a nomad society. And that's been integrated into one another. So we already acknowledge that. But most of the Arabs you see today, like Hashemite Arabs or Ishmaelite Arabs or Adnanian, whatever you want to call them, the descendants of Ishmael, these are Arabized Arabs as well. So you're talking about a huge chunk of the Arab world that is considered Arabized Arabs. The OG Arabs are the Qahtani and the Yemeni ones, and their expanse. But it's not like we're different lineages. Straight up the same lineage, and we diverge, but we're all still J. People got it confused. The Arab world is mainly J1E, 1B, 1B. Yeah. And the North Africa is going to be mainly E1, B1B, and then J. That's it. We're just like Hajar and Ishmael. We're married. We're in-laws. Ham and Sam. And this predates Islam. Like, this isn't something new.
They're hitting the capital, Tehran, really heavily right as we speaking.
Bro, they're about to go crazy. I think they said there was a report that they were going to slow down strikes, but I don't think that's true. Because I also seen the Secretary of War say that we're just going to start going harder. And I think the Israelis said the same thing.
Yes, they are hitting very hard. My friends right now living in Tehran, they are just doing, huh?
I just talked to one of my friends right now. He called me from Tehran. They're hitting Tehran really heavily.
They
they hitting very hard.
Look at this. Wait. Look at this fucking piece of shit in the chat. Tehran doesn't exist anymore. It's called Run Now. Bruh, if you guys level Tehran, you're gonna be the biggest pieces of shit in history.
So what they do, actually, they don't, because not many people left Tehran. What they do is they hitting very specifically the IRGC, Basij, and kind of the army centers, not the just civilian.
Also hitting a police station. No,
yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Precise for sure.
Yeah, very precise. And I think I don't know. I cannot send pictures here, but there was some pictures that it's amazing how precise they was. For example, in a building 20 levels, they hit the floor, let's say 7. just that floor. And nothing else.
I'm not lying. I mean, like Israelis hitting more precise than U.S.
Bro, the U.S. is the one that dropped a bomb on the school. That's what New York Times said today.
No, it suggested it didn't. They said they haven't confirmed, but they said that the data suggested.
I don't even know this. Is it even okay to build a school next to a military base?
No, they take advantage. They are like Hezbollah.
Depending on how close it is, Ocean. If it's like next door,
because it's apparently pretty close.
It was 500 meters away. Yeah. But overall, it's sad.
Pretty precise. We were just saying that, but yeah, this is fucking.
It's very sad, but you need to understand that Islamic Republic don't care about people's life. You remember that the airplane that they hit.
Fred, they just killed like 40,000 people.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying that if data comes and say they have
600,000 Syrians and don't even act like they did.
Yeah, the fucked up part about the airplane was they denied it for 3 days.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm just saying that I'm not convinced that this missile was hit by American. Yeah, exactly.
Like 5 years ago.
Bro, Wallah, when that happened, I called it. I said, "This is Iran who did this shit," and they denied.
3 days, and the president came and said, "Oh, it wasn't us."
Whose mom passed away is on this.
Oh yeah, a lot of friends. Yeah, it was so upsetting. But to be honest, I was talking with Jack on the chats. These Senvar mistake on October 7th, mistake for them, not for us. It was a free win for us.
I'll tell you, Fred, because you said like we don't care about an issue, but. I mean, this one Palestinian guy, right? He came up with a plan to flip all these dominoes, flip the whole region on its head. And I'm not saying that to like brag or anything, obviously, but I think in my worldview, Bashar falling, Hezbollah falling, and if the IRGC falls, I know that too. Bashar and Hezbollah falling is good for Palestine too. My only last thing, I'm like, how is Iran going to turn out? Because Iran, right now, it's not great for us and them. Like, it's not good if Iran stays a regional power. But I don't know what the new guys think. So it's hard to see, like, what are they going to add to the equation?
What do you mean, new guys?
So if the IRGC falls and the regime falls, the new leadership that takes over, I'm trying to figure out, are they?
Oh, the new leader. Oh, yeah, yes. So today, Trump. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, essentially my question was, like you're gonna have neighbors, right? Let's say the regime falls, the new guys take over, the new leadership. Are they gonna be better neighbors to the Arab countries than the IRGC?
Oh yes. Let me tell you why. So the new, the Trump, based on the Trump, discussion today. He said he's going to be involved in choosing the new leader. Okay, I would say that the new people who come in power, they need to be a good player. They have to, because when you are working with the hegemon, which is the United States, you must be
play the game. You cannot. If you don't play the game, it's gonna be Cuba or it's gonna be IRGC, right? This is the fact. You need to sometimes, when I came to the United States, I accept the fact that I will lose the family connection, many things, right? You accept the things such as so. They need to accept the fact that the hegemon, like United States, even China, have to play the game. Russia have to play the game. They need to give point. And the new leadership that come to the power, they need to be good player. And by that means they bring the peace and stop supporting these proxy groups, okay? When these proxy groups, there is no money, what they do is there is not going to be any chaos. Okay, and because the Middle East are turning to the technology hub, and Iran has a very strong education and university and significant number of the highly educated people outside, I think it's going to take a leadership over that. Yeah. And because of the oil, because of the historical resources, it's gonna goes up, and it's going to be benefits the United States because they can focus on China, and it's going to be good ally to Israel, similar to Shah period.
Question. So you answered the question about the proxies, right? That's good. They're out of the picture.
Oh yes, they must go. They must go out of the picture. Of course.
So yeah, for sure. But relating to Israel. Right, because Saudi Arabia has a great relationship with the United States. Same with Kuwait. Same with the UAE. Same with Bahrain and Qatar. Right, they all have pretty good relations. Mm-hmm. Really good, actually. Mm-hmm. Some of them don't have relations with Israel. And
Which one?
Saudi Arabia.
Yes, but have you listened to the recent MB? What he said?
I follow the Saudi politics as much as anything every day.
Okay, he said that we are on the right track, and I believe, based on some of the analysis I read, the October 6th, because before October 17th was going to the right directions. One of the reasons that October happens, it could be disrupt that, because if the Saudi Arabia go for that as a leader of the Arabic kind of nations, it's going to nearly all of the Arab countries go. I mean, there's not many left. Nearly all of them, from Egypt, Jordan, Bahrain, Qatar.
No, it's only a few. I think.
No. Is it UAE? Is it Qatar? Is it Bahrain? Is it Jordan? Is it Egypt?
Okay, so they're not in the Abraham Accord. So Jordan and
oh, they are. They are.
No, they have peace deals, like separate peace.
No, hold on. I'm pretty sure. Let me just. I'm pretty sure they are one of the first one that they joined Abraham Accords country.
Either way, I mean, it's the same thing. They have peace, right? Quote unquote.
Hold on. So, it's here. Here is a list. Is a United. Is a Bahrain. Is a Morocco. The primary signature are these.
Yeah.
And
just a few, but anyway.
Yeah, but anyway, it's going to be better because it's going to be better.
No, here's the question though. Forget the Abraham Accords, right? Like Morocco signed the Abraham Accords, right? Mm-hmm. But they're not getting so intertwined with Israel that they're hurting Saudi Arabia, right? Like they're not sabotaging Saudi Arabia together. Whereas the UAE started building alliances with Israel instead against Saudi Arabia, right? Somaliland and a few other things. And I'm wondering, is Iran going to go the Morocco route or the UAE route?
Oh, it's going to be UAE route because
that's a problem, man. Yeah, that's probably going to be just as bad or worse than having the IRGC as the member.
No. It's going to be UAE round in a way collaborates, and they just maybe help the Israel more.
Yeah, but that's the thing that Israel's trying to do, and which I don't know if they would work with Iran because they'll probably be regional rivals, but in a good way, maybe friendly. But they're gonna try to diminish and basically create a reality where they're the two powers in the region, or three, or whatever the partnership is, and Saudi Arabia gets diminished, which they won't like that, right? They'll start building. That's why they signed the Pakistan agreement, because of the UAE and Israel.
Oh, I mean, that sign, to be honest,
You mean that the army signed, right? The defense package. Defense package. Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Nuclear defense package.
To be honest, these defense to me is not like very very important, because imagine that Israel attached to the Saudi Arabia. Pakistan doesn't dare to do anything because they know it's going to be involved with the USA.
Well, that's not necessarily a given right now, especially with the support for Israel and America getting pretty low. But let's say it does happen. Pakistan has held their own, right? And the United States would not want ever, like when India and Pakistan were warring, the United States stepped in. Why? Because they're both nuclear powers. You want to keep Pakistan in a happy position. They have nukes, right? That's the logic. But it's the timing, right? The whole timing of when they signed that pact and try to bring in Turkey was a complete reaction to the UAE. And you should see the media in Saudi Arabia, which is approved by the government. They were demolishing the UAE for this. I mean, they were, before Iran attacked them, this was a central issue.
I saw that, but overall, I believe, hopefully, when these Islamist Nazi regime fall, the Middle East probably change, and I would say Turkey might be the next, Erdogan might be the next target, not by just hitting them by missile, but by maybe using court, or they using the rival party to just go after Erdogan, because that still have a very hard Islamist ideology.
Yeah, but Fred, I agree. But that alliance you're seeing with Saudi, the Pakistanis, the Turkish, and the Syrians, these are kind of an alliance, as in, basically a fight for regional power, right? And if Iran comes in a way, like right now, the IRGC disrupts that, and they're not positive for that reality. But
you mean that they are not positive for IRGC goes away, or
no? So the IRGC, their 47 years has been a negative impact on what Saudi Arabia is trying to do. These kind of things, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm starting to think that if, let's say Pahlavi comes to power, I'm pretty sure they're going to see it as even worse, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit complex.
If that's his choices, I don't know. Yeah. We're just kind of guessing. But
yeah. But one thing is important here. I believe Saudi Arabia and some other countries is going to be, especially Saudi Arabia, because they're trying to transition from the oil based economy and move to the technology type hub like data centers and other things. So in order to make sure that transition happen, because by 2050, I think at max, China and Europe are going to change their economy from fossil fuel to the green and nuclear or whatever. But in order to make that, I think probably GDP is going to significantly decrease, and they need to, I think UAE by 2000, we want to increase their GDP based on 10 to 15% from technology and the data centers. For that case, they need to have a very, very peaceful Middle East. For example, just based on a few missiles that hit the Amazon centers, I think they shut down the whole company in the UAE. So if we are going to see that, these countries need to be free from crazy player like IRGC.
And
what are we talking about?
We're talking about Iran and the regional kind of moves, but I don't know, man. Part of me doesn't think they're gonna try to go for if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen for the Iranians. But I don't know if this is gonna I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I think you think it's already a guarantee, but I'm not on the
nothing in politics is guarantee. You never know. Might be some crazy thing happen. But what we hope, let's wait for 2 weeks, because after 2 weeks, I would say a lot of things is going to be obvious, because based on today Trump talks, he said a diplomat from Iran can request asylum. Okay, so what does mean is they try to give the opportunity to the people yes, exactly. So the fall and crackdown happened, and also they requested put the gun down. So and also you remember that there is the Navy groups in the, what was that? They just also surrounded Sri Lanka.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So just see, just give it 2 weeks, and they just keep hitting the missiles, and they try to,
by a couple of days, there is no more target to it.
No, what do you mean by couple of? Say it again.
In a couple of days or a week max, there is no more target to hit.
So I guess
there is no
target. Like, we'll know more in a couple of weeks. He's saying they're going to already destroy all the targets, basically.
They already have, almost.
Okay. So there is still the hardliners there. Okay, the hardliner, including the Larijani, Ali Buff, and a few other clerk. If those be a target, it's gonna make it easier for some people to be able to accept the surrounding and put the gun down and control the IRGC and maybe the whole structures. So that's the important part. A few people still are in power; those need to go away, hopefully, and. Then the Kurdish people, the Kurds. I think based on today talk, he said he agreed if the Kurds could do that, and then we will see some changes. But I hope I don't see the civil war or the fallen state. But you never know.
What Jack is saying, Jack's basically not wrong about none of these countries in the region. Like, they all benefit from a corrupt Iran, right, Jack? Because
they are.
Yeah. Iran has so much natural resources. It's not just natural resources.
Yeah.
Iran is a four-season country with different ecosystems. That's the thing. Like, Saudi Arabia is all a desert. UAE is all a desert. These countries, they don't have shit on oil and gas. But Iran is a whole other level. It's four-season. It has. What are you laughing at, brother?
I mean, it's true. A lot of resources, like the Saudi and the Iranians have like the third and fifth most resource-rich countries in the world. But
it's also
I think it's funny because Saudi is like 100 years ahead of Iran right now.
No. I'm not saying, but you're right about that. They have a better economy now. I'm saying, in terms of natural resources and the fact that Iran is a four-season country with thousands years of culture and history, like, just think about tourism, right?
Yeah, that's one of the important parts.
Yeah,
you're right, but you need to understand that from the.
How did Turkey gain so much money out of that?
Yeah.
Iran is so fucking corrupt.
The ocean. I've always said. Obviously, the Arab countries benefit from a weak and sanctioned Iran and one that is not.
Exactly. That's why you like to stop Trump from attacking.
But I also think, and I'm not saying this to try to be provocative, like, genuinely, I believe if you have a free Iran that's powerful and strong in a regional power, I think the Israelis and the Americans might see that as a potential threat. Let's say, 50 years down the line, if something, God forbid, happens, it becomes a problem. This is a very strong country.
In the long term, you're absolutely right. That's why they did the Shah. That's why they made the revolution happen, because of all these factors. Because, like I said, Saudi, UAE, these countries don't have anything. They can be brought down to their knees in a matter of seconds.
But you need to think that, if they wants to Iran and Israel being power, because they can leave the Middle East to them instead they just, they take the responsibility of being a police there. This is the first thing. And one more thing is Iranian culture is a pro-Western. It's not like Saudi Arabia or Iraq that are mainly pro-Islamic, okay? And that could make it alive.
You think Saudi is pro-Western?
No.
Or Kuwait?
No, I don't.
Wait, when you say pro-Western, you don't mean politically, of course. You mean like socially.
Culturally.
Okay. Actually, I can't say anything. I'm not Iranian, but I just don't know if that's true. Maybe I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
Yes, there is, because of the history, because of the period that Shah had, and after that, even during these Islamic kind of ideology, we always oppose Islam, and we oppose this ideology. We love you can just compare the population of the Iranian and educated people outside the Iran is a significant number, but you cannot compare these numbers to the Saudi Arabia or other Arab countries. I think after us in the region, Turkey may be the next. And yeah, Turkey I think is still after us, but
that's a NATO ally. That's a problem.
No, the problem is for NATO allies, but you see they have a problem with the Germany. They have a problem with some of the other countries, Greece and other ones. Because they are not Christian, they are a Muslim, and especially under Erdogan, they become more radical, and that's the problem. And that's why the Israel 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago they said Turkey is new Iran. Okay, and that's mean a big thing because of the Ikhwan al-Muslimin and other things. And I think they start to kind of put the pressure on Turkey and try to maybe change the government's structures and get rid of the Erdogan and kind of his team. And I think that's a good move. To be honest. Overall, when anything radical happen anywhere, it doesn't matter what is going to be. It's going to be Christian, Jew, or Muslim. It goes to the wrong direction. And I think Turkey is going to the wrong direction as well, based on what we see.
They're also fighting to be a regional power. It's all power games, bro. But I enjoyed the convo. I don't want to hog this stage up more than we have, but we'll talk more later.
Yeah. Good talk.
Lumi, go ahead, pal. You wanted to speak.
Oh, that was not a good talk, bro. I don't know what the hell that was.
What do you mean about
these borders only exist in y'all's mind. Saudi Arabia doesn't know any borders. If Saudi Arabia wanted to say, you know what, fuck the system, excuse my French, and like international law and all that, tomorrow take UAE and Qatar and Kuwait and even Iraq and Syria, no one's gonna stop them.
Why you think that? It's gonna same thing happen like what Saddam did to the Kuwait.
More powerful than nukes.
I mean, Iraq under Saddam was powerful and did the same mistake. They go after Kuwait and take over there, and United States attack them and push them out.
The Saudis are not the Iraqis, and this is not how it goes. These people have the consensus of like the Ahl Mecca, the people of Mecca, Medina. They're custodians of the holy sites. So it's just they have the consensus of those people. Those people are backing them up. They can make a call of jihad, light up the whole region. Iran ain't about that. Iran, we just want to do it like we want to, but we don't want to get our hands dirty in this. Why? First of all, this is Ramadan, so this is one of the forbidden months to like initiate a war. So it has to be defensive. Once this month is over, then we can have a conversation, a real one. But until this month is running, that's why the Americans, the timing is not a coincidence. This is one of the forbidden months.
Are you? Let me ask. I asked this question because I want to make sure you understand. Are you Muslim or not?
Yeah, of course.
and what is related to the forbidden months? What politics has anything to do with the forbidden months?
To be adhering to Islamic Sharia, so yeah, they're going to adhere to these concepts, these rules of engagement. Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure, that's the case, that they didn't respond or they didn't get involved, because if they get involved into the expanding the war, they're gonna hit more Armco, and is going to be more damage to them, and that's the why they was act very, very politically.
They mess around with Saudi Arabia and destroy like major infrastructure. Already came their chief of staff, and he came out and he said very sternly, like, don't test us.
Okay. Do you remember that? This was the second time. Do you remember the first time that Armco was hit very hardly a few years ago? That wasn't in the Ramadan. Remember?
I understand, but again, there are rules of engagement.
No, I'm just saying that what they did before Qasem Soleimani was alive, and that wasn't in the Ramadan. They hit so hard that the whole Armco goes off for 20 days. What they did, they couldn't do anything. They were just scared, and they just go behind the United States. And they don't reply, they don't retaliate, because they know if they get to the longer war, is going to be very bad for them because of the investment, because of the dependency on the oil.
It's using all its cards. Saudi Arabia has not used all its cards. This has not gone full on. This isn't the Soviet Union. You're not treated as public enemy. Iran is not being treated as public enemy number one. The Arabs don't want to see the fragmentation of Iran or a refugee crisis. The world does not want to see that. But there's a lot of people who want to see Iran like neutralized. So no more Safavide ideology, no more Sassanid ideology, and if they're gonna, and that's being evaluated. Like if they're sensing like this is gonna turn into some sort of like secondary revolution, like you're gonna do some sort of French crap, like nah, they're gonna bring the hammer down. I just don't know what Iran can do right now. They better pull something out. I mean, the sport of attrition is, I understand the calculus, but as long as the Arabs don't feel like their shit is getting rocked, then they're good. But if they feel like it's getting out of hand, nah, dude, they're not going to feel threatened. Otherwise, they wouldn't have greenlit this. They greenlit this. There's no 2030. There is none of that, all of that. They probably built a bunker in the desert just in worst case scenario. And all that fund was literally just going towards preparing for this war. There was like a huge ruse in the region. If you go back to like 2017, you can look at like reports of like Saudi Arabia, like literally requesting from the United States, Israel to pay for a campaign to like go after Hezbollah, go after Iran and all that. They offered to pay for this.
Yeah, I agree. And I was reading analysis and articles about bin Salman. Actually, on the media, he was saying that no attack to Iran, but behind the curtain, he was actually supporting to remove the Iran regime from the bad playing in the Middle East. So I hope everything change positively. This is my whole hope. In 2 weeks, at least we see more changes comes.
2 weeks.
In longer than 2 weeks, yes, probably. But 2 weeks, we could see some changes based on maybe some part of the IRGC fall, some more hardliner political be targeted. And That could be a good point. We get that.
The reason this has been good is, again, you don't need to go topple the regime. The regime has a flaw. It's an ideological flaw. So they end up bending the knee. They enter into some sort of agreement that ends up benefiting the overall Middle East, MENA region, which is overwhelmingly Sunni anyways. That is them. That's like the Catholics bending the knee to the Eastern Christians, the Orthodox. That's what that's like. That's an ideological defeat. That's like you just got, you can't out eschatology your way out of this. That's it. Like you sold your soul to Satan. So once that happens, once that resonates, so if they just like, yeah, we come up with an agreement and now we're all going to work together, like you just set the future in where you're benefiting your main rival or your existential enemy. So you can see how that's a killer blow. So they can't justify themselves as a religious authority anymore. They lost that divine providence.
Do you see the positive future for the whole Middle East? Do you see positive future for the Middle East?
Contingent, because this is not I've said this, Iran is not the battle. Iran is the chessboard. The battle is between the Sunni world and the Zionists over how this and the end game. So the Israelis want this to blow up in the whole region. They want a Shia-Sunni regional war, gets rid of all their enemies, it cleans the slate, resets the Middle Eastern board, gives them like another 100 years, and by then, the technology would be such a gap, like we wouldn't be able to catch up. That's how they want to do it. We don't want to do this. We want the Safavid regime taken out via ideological blow, and then we focus on our relations with the United States and contain Israel, and through prosperity, economic growth, military advancement, the demographics would end up dwarfing Israel to the point the Arab population overwhelms and they get Arabized, and that's the end of the story of the Jews.
Oh, you are the anti-Jew, are you? Are you?
Huh?
You're anti-Zionism?
Yeah, I'm Palestinian. He's Palestinian, bro.
He's Jewish. He's Messiah. Sorry.
You're surrounded, Fred.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I know, buddy.
Oh, guys, I'm surrounded, really.
Don't worry, I'm not.
Yep, I love him.
I'm out of it. A hair on Erdogan's head, he too can call jihad, and he'll bring in those Dagestanis, he'll bring in all those guys from the Caucasus. You don't want that crazy step Turk like coming back. Those guys. Don't worry. If this doesn't fly, or this is how they want it set up, post this regional war, there would be Edom versus Ishmael, or West versus Islam. That's the end game, and that would be the end of the West. That's the eschatology, bro. I didn't make this up. It's written hundreds of years ago. It's in the Zohar. You can look this up.
How do we fix it?
By making sure we don't follow in their blueprint, in their play plan.
How though? How?
We gotta be smart. We can't go into a civil war in Lebanon. We can't let the Iranian thing escalate. We have to stay out of the fight that might happen between the Kurds and the Iranians, or the Safavids, or the IRGC.
This so-called battle is going to turn into war soon.
We have our prophet, man.
Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
This battle is gonna turn into a war. It's gonna turn into
because you're expecting that
I don't want that, but yeah,
calculated based on real tangible data. No, the people in that region, they're operating based on an eschatology. They believe God is gonna fulfill this.
Let's bring religion aside. Why are we fixing this shit? Nobody wants to fucking fix it. Everybody's pointing the finger, saying this. Nobody wants to help fix it. Why?
Help fix what?
Because
the problem.
Trying to put religion to a side. You can't put religion.
You have to. We're human.
Problem.
We need to fix the problem.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Killing each other over land and what they have. That is the problem.
Humanity's been around.
Fuck the religion.
Humanity.
Respectfully.
Right, listen, at the end of the day, bro, it's not about that. You know what's it about? It's about fucking corrupt politicians and fucking puppets that work for the men behind the curtains that are fucking this whole world up. And there's people like you all that are fucking sheep. You're fucking herds. And all you do is just follow the crowd, alright?
Yeah, we're gonna follow God, yeah. What are you gonna follow?
Bro, of course, we know what's going on.
If you really want to get down to it, we need to get you sick white motherfuckers out of it.
Oh, God, don't put blame on the fucking white people. Nigga, what the fuck are you putting? What are you putting white people? Nigga, it don't matter. What the fuck okay, they're wrong, okay? But don't put the pigmentation and shit. No, that's not it. You are helping cause the divide of fucking people.
If you gonna still say they wrong.
Bro, don't divide people. You're fucking it up.
I'm only 40 years old.
Yeah, we need to fix it. We need to fix it, nigga.
Complain about white people. Muslims complain about Israelis and Jews.
Nigga, we need to fix that, bro. Don't make another fucking war on fucking color. Come on now.
There was a time, but I seen something on Instagram. The Iranian nigga, the leader back in the day, he said, and all the black hostages go, and some, I don't know if that was AI, but I was rocking with it. The Iranians ain't fucking with people.
Iranians what?
This is all these white people shit, man. The white folk problem. They the
white people shit.
People are the problem.
Or this victim mentality.
Why we can't address that? Why we can't? This ain't no victim mentality. Ain't no. We ain't doing it.
You keep complaining about white people. Motherfucker, what right you don't have that a white person has? Like you have every right that a white person has. Like what are you talking about? This is not fucking 1800. This is not fucking 1990, 1920. It's 2026.
I can't beat up Mexicans just because I want to.
You can't beat up what? Say it again. You break it up, bro.
I can't rape, kill girls just because I want to. I can't beat up a bunch of illegal immigrants. The fuck?
What? You breaking up? You say you cannot beat a bunch of illegal immigrants?
No, I can't do that.
What the fuck you mean? A white person can do that?
Yeah, I see it. They've been doing it.
Yeah, what are you talking?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something.
Victim mentality.
These white motherfuckers dropping bombs on people.
I'm gonna make food.
You want to be the one who drop bombs? You're just waiting to have the
black folks don't do that. We don't do that. We ain't doing shit like that.
Black folks, we don't, Africans, they don't need that shit. White folks need,
what's all the
white folks need bombs. You white folks, you white Muslims.
I'm not white, bro.
You white, you sand crackers. You sand cracker need bombs. You European cracker need bombs.
Somebody in the chat said black folks don't have bombs.
We don't need bombs. We don't need them. We don't need bombs. That's where you sand crackers and you European crackers.
Don't say that, nigga, because I don't say nigga. We don't say, they don't say nigga, so why you keep saying cracker?
What you mean? Give a fuck. They created the word.
That don't matter, nigga. You niggas are sold by old people.
What the fuck they say or don't they do say nigga?
Yeah, nigga, but you do an intent like some of these white people do, nigga.
You gonna say,
shut the fuck up, nigga.
Create the goddamn word, stupid motherfucker.
Stupid fucking ignorant ass nigga. You ignorant, nigga. Yeah. Talk about my mama. Hey, you hear what he's saying? You hear what he's saying, guys?
No, hey, no way. How old are you? No way.
That's ignorant as fuck.
No way, Jose.
Don't point the finger, nigga, if you can't fix the problem. That's the problem with you.
There's no way of this. How old are you?
Obviously, he don't sound like he's old enough.
You a cracker?
No, he sounds like he's.
I'm not a cracker, nigga, but I hate when people point fingers and they don't want to fix the problem, you fucking monkey.
Mario, shut your bitch ass.
No way, Jose. My God. Mister, no way, Jose.
Shut up, yeah.
Look at him run that fucking mouth. Come on.
May I ask how old are you, bro?
He's asking you a question.
I'm old enough to be your uncle.
Brother, I'm simply asking you, how old are you? Like, what is the attitude? You see, that's
the problem. I simply told you, I'm old enough to be your uncle.
Okay, then you're in your 50s or 60s or whatever you are.
Maybe. Whatever you want.
Whatever you do, please, for love of whatever you believe in Muhammad, you believe in Jesus, do not pass this victim mentality to your kids and your family. Do not pass this.
I don't believe
none of that shit exists anymore.
Jesus was a buster. Muhammad was jealous. Fuck them all.
Whatever you believe in,
Yeah, that's fine.
Really the busters.
It's not funny.
That's fine, brother. Nobody mad at you.
You mad, punk?
I'm not mad, man.
Yeah, you is. Shut up.
There
Still
you
an
go.
Oreo. You's a cracker lover. You's a cracker lover. Nobody give a fuck about you.
You see, this is the problem. Look at the problem.
Nah, you the problem.
No. I'm not saying you're the problem. I said
you a cracker lover too.
Hold on. Let me.
It's the problem. It's the problem.
No, this is the problem. Look, I didn't disrespect him in any way. I simply asked him.
Fuck how you feel, you sensitive nigga.
Well, let me talk.
We ain't brothers.
I'm gonna go.
All kin folks ain't kin folk, punk.
Okay.
Fuck
fine.
you. Nigga, I got when the war really go down, I'm gonna have to wipe you out.
Look,
I'm gonna have to wipe you two niggas out when the war really goes down.
I just asked him
you a cracker.
Oh, you a Somalian nigga, huh?
You a cracker lover, nigga.
You a Somalian pirate ass nigga.
So
guess what? I'll give you one chance when you come over here to our land. I'll give you one golden chance.
Attitude that we could. So imagine you get pulled over. Imagine you get pulled over by a police officer. Officer is gonna be like, driver license and registration, and you just pulling me over because I'm black.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, whenever you're asked for your fucking papers, just give the officer your papers. That's what you should do. Not fucking arguing with him.
I'ma ask, why you pull me over? I need a reason.
Nah, you're not gonna say it like that, nigga. Say it how you gonna say it.
You don't say it like that.
Say it how you gonna say it.
All right.
Yeah, say it. When you mad.
My window down. Then he gonna say, hey, whatever, license, registration. I'm gonna say, hey, why you pull me over?
No, say it how you gonna say it. No, you're not. You're gonna say, what the fuck? No, I'm guessing.
The officer gonna say, "Sir, you're right at a stop sign." There you go. Motherfucker, you're such a liar. Bullshit.
All right, if he give me a reason, and if I know I did that, then it is what it is.
Man,
But
just ask how old you are, and you're like, I'm old enough to be.
Why I gotta tell you? You a cop?
Doesn't matter. Just get it over with, man. Just get it over with. Just tell them, bro, down all your windows.
Your uncle, punk.
Yeah, nigga. What does that matter, nigga? Just roll down your windows.
It's a mentality.
Handle your business and just go. That's all you gotta do. The comfortable the cop is, the faster you can get it go.
Exactly. The more safe he feels, the faster you go, he probably won't even give you a ticket.
Yeah. And I don't even have a license, and I've gotten away with a lot of shit. Oh, shit. That's in GTA 5, by the way. Oh, yeah. Bro, those cops, they deal with a lot, man. Just get it over with, unless you're really riding dirty.
Hey, next time, no way. No way. Next time you get pulled over, turn off the engine, roll down all 4 windows, put the keys on the dash, put your hands on the steering wheel. That's the way to make the officer absolutely comfortable. And whatever you have done, boom, it's gonna go away. Boom.
It's just ignorant. You know what? I went to go to Subway today.
I promise.
And I told the lady, I went to Subway. I told the lady, hey, look. I told the lady, she's about to finish. Nigga, listen. I told her, look, she's about to finish right now. I'm paying. She left. Ignorant fucking black bitch.
I promise no way is one of those people when he get pulled over.
I bet you ain't never said white bitch in your life.
He cracked down like his window half
an inch. I'm going to jail because of that.
And his windows is tinted as fuck, and he bring it down half an inch. He's like, this is it. What you pulling me over for? I bet you that's how he real situation.
Well, I mean, look, it's a devil advocate. Like, they're riding while black. That's what I said. Riding while black. There's sometimes there's problems where you look a certain color, you're gonna get the fucking heat.
You're not black.
But if you're nice enough, you got it. You're good. But there's a lot of times. I don't know. In Texas, there's
nigga.
I'm Oreo. So yeah, like you said, I'm
Oreo.
That's what you said, nigga.
You like an Arab or some shit. He ain't even.
Yeah, I'm saying, nigga. What's up, nigga? And what? What's up? Why you talking shit? Look at you, nigga. Look how you act, nigga.
Fuck you, fat boy.
You a spear chucking ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, throw that spear, nigga. Build that bow. Build that bow, nigga. Build that bow, nigga. You spear chucking ass nigga. I'm more nigga than you ever be.
Hungry ass nigga. Fuck.
Yeah, nigga. I'm the land of the blacks, nigga. See what happened? Look at this nigga. He wants conflict.
Hey, aren't you 60 years old? Don't you have family to see?
Hey, you said I'm more of a nigga than you will ever be.
I am. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm the land of the blacks. You ain't black. Nigga, we don't fucking accept you, you black ass nigga.
Nah, wake your
We'd rather you live in that ghetto that you live in, nigga.
You ain't even no nigga, man. Wake your sleepy ass up.
Hey, nigga, sit down. Like a good boy. Thank you. Anyways.
He's a fake nigga.
You know what's funny, nigga? You know what's funny? If we were to go to war together, I would still make sure that you good, nigga. I'd still make sure your black, half-ass, black ass, fake black, you're a fake nigga.
Camel eating.
You're a fake black nigga that nobody would ever fucking take care of.
Nigga.
Not even Nigerians, not even the Somalians. What the Somalians? Nigga, nobody claims you, bro. How sad is that?
God bless President Trump, by the way.
Nigga, nobody claims you. Niggas, bro, I'm sorry.
Flamingo wood.
I don't know what the fuck that is, boo. Nigga, not even a dog would come up and save you. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Nigga, but I will. I'll save you. If we're in war, I'll save you. If we're in war, I'll save you.
I bet you been on a camel.
That's fine. The camel's a good man.
You bitch ass nigga.
The camel is a good. It's a good nigga. It's a savior.
Nigga, fuck.
And what you got? Exactly, nigga. What you got? Exactly, nigga. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Nigga, I got the camel. The camel's gonna take me across the desert. What the fuck you got in Inglewood, nigga?
Where in Inglewood?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Inglewood is. No, I know it's in LA. It's in LA, yeah.
Where in Inglewood?
Nigga, what you got, nigga? It's a white paper. Old Lincoln? Old town car? What you got?
I think he goes to Hollywood Park Casino every night and he loses.
No, I didn't go every night. I used to go there.
You lose all the money.
I don't like Hollywood Park Casino. I don't like
Which one you go to? Hustler?
Shoot dice. I go to Vegas.
You go to Vegas?
Yeah, I like to shoot dice.
I know what Inglewood is.
I fuck with Inglewood. I fuck with Las Vegas.
Hold on. I know what Inglewood is. A whole bunch of gangbangers who are in wheelchairs right now running around all over Inglewood. That's what Inglewood looks like right now.
Oh, shit. Hey, shoot right.
No, you actually
this nigga.
No.
Inglewood's the best
Nah,
thing in
she's
the world.
saying 100%.
We got the football team. We got the basketball
Look
team.
at all the gangsters now. They're all
We got 3 stadiums and left and a half a mile away from each other.
Yeah,
you sound stupid.
Inglewood jumped, man.
We got 3 stadiums and a casino, half a mile away from each other.
They're all owned by natives, but whatever.
The best city in the world.
Guess what? The
best city in the world.
It's not even a black community anymore. It's mostly Mexicans that have like
Get it gentrified. It is what it is.
It is. And so the niggas who are left, the majority of them are wheelchairs. The majority of them are wheelchairs.
Hey, let her talk, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
White people so much.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
She ain't talking about nothing.
I am talking about a lot of shit because when I got back to LA,
my mama
and I saw the aftermath, and I saw the aftermath of the gang violence. You have a whole bunch of niggas in Inglewood, which was the last city
He was a liar.
You just have a whole bunch of niggas driving around in electric powered wheelchairs.
You was a liar. You was a liar.
Nigga right in the go kart. They got the mini go karts.
You was a goddamn liar. You was a goddamn liar.
Nigga, why you mad, bro? Why you mad? What's wrong with you?
Hey, shut up, fake.
What's wrong with you, nigga? Why you mad?
Shut up,
it's okay.
fake nigga, fat boy.
It's okay. It's fine, okay? Come on.
You ain't even a nigga.
More happens. It's fine. Just say it all. Say it all. Let it out, bro.
You ain't even a nigga. Shut
Take
up,
a deep
boy.
breath. Take a deep breath. Ready?
Use a
Together. 1, 2, 3.
Use a honky lever. Just say that. Just tell me.
Come on. I will tell you everything you want. Just breathe. breathe. You're smoking that Reggie, okay? It's fine.
It's some good.
Let's breathe. Yeah, the Delta 8 bullshit coming out the gas station.
I don't do that shit. I still get my shit out the jar. I don't do that shit in the packs. I don't get none of that shit out the packs. None of that. My shit's still in the glass jar. That's how I'm old nigga.
Night. How you doing, Night? How you doing?
Don't fuck with you young niggas.
Night. How you doing, my I miss you.
Young?
Sorry,
niggas is stupid.
Hey, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters in this world is I'm a critic. So I'll do that.
You are not a critic. Let Night talk. I want to hear Night. How you doing, my
I'm good. How are you, babe?
Hey, why she keep calling me feedback? Damn. That's fucked up, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I took that picture. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn near at the end of 2024. So you feel me? I lost, I would say, a good 25 pounds. So yeah.
Nigga, what drug are you on?
Like a beach.
Me and Night Lady talking about. Ali, stay out of it.
Yeah, beach.
Hey, whoa, hold on, nigga. I'm in love with her, so you better chill the fuck out.
Oh, for real?
I will off you, nigga. I will go to LA.
No, my bad. He got it.
She saved me, nigga. I'll tell you that.
I'm not gonna lie. I was listening.
No, it's fine. Whatever she wants.
Fat boy.
You were a fake black nigga too. Shut up.
He's a fat boy.
She's a fat boy.
Yeah, who said I'm a boy?
You sound like a fat ass Mexican.
Who, me?
Oh my god.
No, he's talking about me. He's talking about me. You nigga. That's why I like that. You picturing me in your mind is funny. I like it.
Hey,
I love it.
Where's that nigga Jacobus? Yo, hey, get on GTA right now.
GTA? I'm not hopping on that gay ass shit right now.
I'm about to be online in 5 minutes, bro. Hop on.
Hop on for it.
Tell Jacobus to hop on too.
Nah, nigga. Don't embarrass me right now. What the
fuck?
I'm
about to smack you.
Why are you embarrassing me right now? I'm talking to this fake black guy that wants to be white.
This nigga talking about hop on a video game.
You see, look, you got this nigga, you're giving him ammo. You're giving him ammo right now. You gave this nigga ammo. What the fuck are you doing? Look at you dating like a good girl. I like that. If you was in my cell, you'd be a good girl.
What the fuck do you mean if you was in my cell, nigga? You're not like that, Elise.
Oh yeah. When it comes down to it,
Elise, I swear to God, I'll take your lunch. You wanna do nothing about it, nigga?
Nigga, nobody's talking to you, fucking fake Mexican. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm gonna stop talking because I don't want to hurt y'all feelings. Y'all already wondered.
No,
y'all flirt. I'll let y'all flirt.
At least
you and this fake black nigga.
Hold on, Elise.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. I just think that anybody on this stage who are pretending to be down with the city and on Clubhouse all goddamn day every day are fake all goddamn day every day. It's what's happening.
Well, what do you want to know?
It's what's happening. And
what do you want to know about me? I'll tell you the truth.
You do not have the time to be on Clubhouse and be a real person on the streets of LA if you're
I'm not from LA, fuck LA.
Or from any of the places in the country. We are on Clubhouse too goddamn much.
I'm on vacation.
Going on outside of your goddamn.
I'm on vacation. I'm taking care of a family member.
Outside your goddamn home. Stop playing.
Yes, ma'am.
You not a goddamn thing.
I'm on vacation, but I'm taking care of family.
Clubhouse is being political. What you're doing on Clubhouse,
ma'am,
your opinion, but there's real shit happening on the streets that the people in Clubhouse are not participating in. We just have more mouth than we have more muscle.
Yeah. And these ignorant ass niggas that want to be Mexican and black don't know what the fuck they're doing right now. Yeah. I will go to the fucking streets if I need to. I'm not in LA.
What does that mean?
That means these niggas are talking. I'm here for a reason. Well, not a reason, because these are ignorant motherfuckers.
Here,
look, he just want to talk shit. Look at him. You see what you're from? You see? I will go to the streets, but I'm not in LA. Because LA is gonna sink in the ocean.
You'll go to the streets.
What else, nigga? Fat ass. What else you want to say?
You gonna go to the streets are stronger than you are. That's why you're on Clubhouse.
I'm on Clubhouse to change these type of niggas' minds because they really hurt.
Get on the game.
His daddy didn't love him enough, and I'm trying to help him.
You have to get on the game, bitch ass.
No one is gonna be on Clubhouse. No one on whose street is.
Okay, what are you doing then? Okay, look, mama, what are you doing?
Why are you?
Are you gonna help us? Are you gonna help us? If we're troubled men, how are you gonna help us right now?
Troubled men? Did you say troubled men?
Well, yes, ma'am.
Why are you saying troubled men? They're troubled women.
Well, yeah, I know. But if you're a good, solid woman, then help us.
So well, my question then becomes: do you align with Mexican? That's what I think I hear you saying.
No.
I hear DJ Khaled, Fat Boy.
So then, what do you like with? I want to be misinterpreted.
Sudanese, German, and white, and I guess a little bit of Mexican. I don't know.
Bitch ass niggas.
Oh my God.
A bunch of bitch ass.
I'm a mutt.
Bunch of bitch. I knew you.
Be nice, bro. I don't know who hurt you, bro.
I knew you was a honky.
You just want to talk shit. You just want to hear yourself.
You name.
Let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk.
Honky shit.
That's fine. It's whatever. Well, I'm just telling you. Yeah. Who was that? Zayars? Was that your battery? Change the battery in that motherfucking fire alarm. Fucking monkey ass thing.
Hold on, Elise, I've heard a lot of
athletic for nothing.
Change that fucking battery. Let her talk.
Athletic for nothing.
Let her talk, nigga. I'm not.
I've heard a lot of voices on this.
Big ass feet.
I heard a lot.
Let her talk.
On the stage. I've heard a lot of voices on the stage, and your voice doesn't resonate Sudanese. It doesn't resonate anything European. It resonates hola, gracias. That's what you resonate. And I think you're hiding because there's some benefit in pretending like you're not Mexican.
Oh, you nigga Mexican.
Every syllable that comes out your mouth, because I'm very fluent. I'm very fluent in Mexican, and I hear all your words. I hear all your syllables. I hear all your vowels.
I love it. It's fun.
I hear all your vowels, and so you can't hide from being Aztecian. You can't do that.
Aztecian? And what is it?
Something like that.
You heard him, Rich.
Aztecian.
You heard her.
Aztecian. I like it. It's fine, man. I respect it. I'm not judging. I'm like, I get it.
Motherfuckers is weird, man. They love saying nigga. Them motherfuckers is weirdos.
I'll call you a nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You guys love not buying 9-volt batteries.
Bro, everybody wants to complain about that word, man. And you wonder why we still, hurt. Like, y'all just worry about, you give word power. Like, it's crazy in my mind.
Boy,
nigga, you give this word power so much, it destroys everybody.
That's how you do
Nigga, what? Like, what are you saying?
Oh, hold on.
Alright, my fault.
That's how you know, man.
That Elise's Aztecian roots or Mexican roots, they're the only people who have this type of balls to call us nigger. They're the only ones.
No, but it's not what they're saying. No, I don't do that. It's not what they're saying, first of all.
No, the rest of the world respects us. He is definitely from.
I don't respect this one. No, I don't respect this wrong.
I just heard that.
I don't respect this one.
Was that about the smoke detectors?
That was a stereotypical thing to say.
I just had to look up what a 9-volt battery. I just said list of things that a 9-volt battery is needed for. First,
who needs it?
Notably, smoke detectors.
Man, fuck that battery.
Listen. When I say niggas, it's not with intent. It's until y'all fucking decided to be Karens when people genuinely talk to their black friends.
You ain't
and not think I'm blacker than you, nigga. I had to speak to fucking Mexicans all day.
And my second language is Spanish. And so my ear is very tuned to that language that comes from not Spain, but from Mexico, South America, and parts of Central America and parts of South America. And I hear his how he says it.
You hear the Latino in him.
I love that. Yes, I am. I am part. I'm part Mexican. I'm part Mexican. Yeah, I'm German Mexican.
You're both Mexican.
I don't know that. I know a certain part.
When I asked you,
but I am so busy.
When I asked you, like you were outside of this hemisphere, and now that I have conditioned you to, because I can hear you, I can hear your language, and I know you're Mexican mostly, but you said Sudanese or some dumb shit like that originally. But I captured you, and so because you're the only ones who are bold enough to call us nigga.
I can't call you nigga. I can't say that. I can't say that word now. You're guarding that word. Are you guarding that word?
With that being said, you're not an anomaly in this room. You're of Mexican goddamn descent, and let's categorize you and respond to you like the fuck that you are, and don't hide from that.
So you're guarding that word now.
You goddamn right, nigga.
Are you guarding that word now for me because you think this the land?
Let me answer that.
No, nigga, I'm talking to her.
You goddamn right, nigga. My ancestors got killed.
Yeah, guess what? You're fucking people sold yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, here. Who's doing that shit tonight?
Hold on. I own 2 homes in the United States.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm about to tell you.
Okay, Muhammad.
I own 2 homes on your property, and you have no right to your own property. I have more right to your property than you do. So how dare you pretend like we're not?
It's
like
a word.
Like we're
it's
not,
a word. Why are we letting words hold each other back?
Like we have less of some shit than you do because I own your property. Get the fuck out of here.
You ever think about, like, wonder why, if there's really truly aliens, not Mexicans, you wonder why, like, they don't come see us because we're fighting over words, if the earth is flat or round, like, we're fighting about dumb shit. And you
I mean, like, that's the surface. The surface.
I can't say that word.
Shut up, Monkey
Nigga, the word, I do love bro, like, I don't say it with intent, whatever. I might not look fully black, but what the fuck does that matter?
You ain't black at all.
No, don't say that, motherfucker. I don't know who the fuck you are, nigga, but yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know why you're trying to fight me over this, but you're dumb as fuck.
I know. You lack emotional intelligence.
You are the stereotypical. You're the what people see in their eyes. Stereotypical type. You're the reason why motherfuckers are scared about anything. What else you want, bro? I respect you. Chaya, I like you, man. You're honest. I love it.
I don't see 2 shits with you.
I love you. I respect that. Man, because you said something smart.
You can call me nigger all day.
No, I'm not gonna say that. No, see, no, that's not intent. That means like brother, like
on your property, and you can't.
What are you saying? Are you being? Whoa, stop.
You know, in every country,
your property. What are you saying?
The word nigga is actually characterized as brother and friend. Like in Russia, they think like you say nigga, or even in Germany, the definition is literally brother. It comes from like it doesn't have any of the negative connotation.
I don't know about you German niggas, man.
I'm Russian.
999.
German niggas, I don't think y'all can remix nigga, man. I don't think it's up to y'all to remix it. Don't call me a nigga.
I'm gonna call you a nigga regardless.
Don't call me a nigga in German.
I'm gonna call you a nigga in your face, bro. You're gonna beat me up? That's stupid.
We're gonna have some problems.
You're gonna beat me up because I call you a nigga if I was just friendly? What if it was a comment like I just say it a lot?
I don't know what you Germans.
You're gonna beat me the fuck up because I say a word?
Hey, what was you Germans get down when it came to slavery? Back in the day, what was y'all doing?
You are not a trained motherfucker, I'll tell you that.
The fuck you talking about?
I say nigga, you get mad at a fucking word?
Well, yeah, I was Hitler. Y'all niggas was Hitler. I ain't fucking with you Germans. Fuck y'all niggas.
Who's German?
I don't know.
Hey, don't disrespect Germany because you're mad.
German, nigga.
I didn't do nothing to you.
All of our modern medicine is pretty much because of Germany.
I didn't do nothing to you, nigga. Why you mad?
I think the problem is happening. I just want to respond.
I don't trust you.
I like how you all point the finger. Everybody likes to point the finger, but don't fix the problem. China, I gave her some respect because she tried. You know, she did her thing. My niggas just want to fight. Now, what are we fighting, nigga? What are we fighting for? What are we fighting for, nigga? Why are you gonna hit me in the face because I said this?
Weirdo.
You Yeah, nigga, but when you're dying or something on the floor, nigga, I'm gonna come save you.
I think the problem is
let her talk.
Yeah, that nigga grew up around white people.
What you saying?
So can I talk?
Yeah, she'll talk.
So the idea that people use the word nigger towards Black people who have power to decide our destiny is problematic. They owned us and they called us a thing, and then the way they feel about us has stopped us from progressing in a lot of ways. Not always, but it has made our journey a very hard thing. The fact that African Americans, in the face of this oppression, are owning Mexican and Native American land means that we're in a different class than they are. And if those people who are of a lower class want to use nigger, I don't have a problem with that because they aren't our enemy. They aren't our threat. And they're using anything they can to assert themselves. When this guy, Ali, says nigger, he can say nigger all day, every day. When we are above his class and we own his property and he can't even own his property, nigger, when it comes out, he's not.
That's not right. You can't say that, China. Come on. You're being mean. You're being mean, China. You're bullying.
No, nigger.
You're being a bully. No, that was a bullying statement right there.
I'm giving you your medicine. When nigger comes out of their mouth, when they can't even afford to own their own land, and we can, it means nothing. We don't need to focus on that.
This is a Spanish word. What is wrong with that?
Yeah, it's true.
It's not a reason.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't use this word that you say with intent.
Nigga.
That's what you need to get out of your mind. This right here is clouding up a lot of problems.
But you definitely not.
I don't say with intent.
You're not a nigga though.
I used to, and I'm half black. What the fuck? This is like, oh, I get the pass. Do I get the pass? Like, what am I saying? Like, what are you saying? Like, do I have to ask y'all motherfuckers for permission? No.
Not black enough.
Yeah, bro, even if you
like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot of black. Like, don't ask nobody. You can say nigga.
Exactly, but y'all making it worse every time. Like, oh, you can't say black. No, I'm not saying that. You say that is intent. When you say the hard R, that's intent.
You say what you want. What's up, my friend, the Falah? How what?
I don't know what the fuck you are here, nigga. The fuck out here, nigga.
Trust y'all. Yeah.
Anyways, China, you need to stop with that shit, because that's fucking good. That's evil.
Like, let me.
That's level 4 witch. That's level 4 witch propaganda right there.
I love these black people because I love jazz music, you know, and I love
China, level 4 witch.
What's wrong with Baskin and telling my Muslim brothers
China, you're level 4 witch.
I like you're not quotable, bro.
Okay. So the idea that there are bigger and better rooms on Clubhouse than arguing with some stick about nigger.
Hey, wait a second.
I'm not interested in this conversation.
You just said you took a derogatory term against Mexican people. What's the difference between nick spick and nigger?
Oh my god.
Self-awareness.
Whoa, man. Are you retarded?
I'm a mental retarded.
Yeah, but you're making it worse. China, what are you doing here? Oh, she did.
I'm just trying to say, like, it doesn't seem fair, right?
Yeah, but I don't play devil's advocate. I just sit here.
If you say this word to my face, I will smack the shit out of you.
You will not be able to.
You might burn that.
Yeah, well, if you do that, then I'll shoot you. Anyways.
Alice, you better watch out. This is my friend. I'm the light.
Why is that on Uncle Tommy?
Alright, let's change the subject.
He can kill you in 1 second. Take care.
How are you gonna say Ramadan Mubarak and then
talk about killing people.
You can kill people. What's wrong with killing people?
I'm the one that said Ramadan Mubarak.
Hey, Mike.
Are you on Ramadan night?
Yeah, bro, listen, hey, what's up?
Yeah, I know. What, you gotta eat 8 a.m.?
My friend, hey, killing a Ramadan, if you kill the, like, unnecessary.
You know, I have the Quran with me.
There is nothing wrong with
English and Arabic.
Hey, go ahead. Open it.
My best guy.
Hey, listen, my friend. In the Ghazwat al-Badr, Ghazwat Badr al-Kubra, like the Muslim were fighting in the middle of Ramadan,
Okay.
There was nothing with that.
Are you being funny or are you being real?
I'm not funny, I'm talking real.
You're being funny, bro. Don't disrespect the
Funny,
religion.
that you said nigga with.
Don't be disrespecting the religion.
Brothers, my friend.
Nah, bro, stop.
You stop. Black, you can say nigga.
Bro, I'm gonna mute you, bro. Like, I don't wanna fucking hear that.
How you truly are.
You're gonna remove me from your heart, you son of a bitch. You don't have the rights. You're not moderate.
You're being weird, bro. Stop.
I am weird, yeah,
Alhamdulillah.
I can see fun now. I can see fun, yeah.
You have to relax. You have to be, you're Muslim man, right? I'm Christian Muslim.
You are Hindu.
Oh, why are you laughing, bro? That's not funny, nigga.
What's wrong with being
yeah, that's freedom of speech, I thought.
Yeah, but you're doing with intent. Like,
it's none of your business. You cannot say it because you don't know me. You know?
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. So shut up, bitch. Shut up.
By the way, men can't say bitch on stage.
It's not a real one.
Bitch in English is dog. Bitch in English is dog. Okay, it's the
yeah, freedom of will, whatever.
Yes, freedom of the world. Yeah.
That's one of the rules.
Freedom of the world.
What kind of world do you live in?
Unless you're gay.
I live in a country.
Where do you live? You sound like you're from
yeah, I am from a Arab country, but I live in Finland, and I'm gonna tell you the weirdest dish I've ever seen.
You're from
Finland. Shut up, bitch. In Finland.
I know where you're from.
Yeah.
You're from Arabia. No. What is it fucking called? So small country we can just bomb quickly, but anyways.
Name 3 Arab countries, Mr. Ali's.
No, don't tell me what to do, but I'm trying to figure out one of them. It's
I can't even name one.
It's
from Ali's. Where are you from?
Don't worry about it, nigga. But it's from you're from.
Yeah, I think, but you were taking from Senegal in the 18th century by King.
Shut the fuck up, bro. No.
Slave.
You're fucking retarded. You're a massage, nigga. You're a massage.
Massage?
Yeah, massage.
Bro, I am not the one.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Are you like trying to invade?
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you something, yeah, my friend. Let me.
You're a fucking.
Okay, it's enough. That's enough. Don't cry, my friend. Don't cry. It's okay. It's enough. You know, in Finland.
No, you don't. You're not Finland.
Yeah, second, my brother. Wait. In Finland, it's legal to have sex with animals. So what do you guys think about this bullshit?
Wait.
We know Europe.
That is crazy. He's being funny, nigga. He's being a troll. He's fucking being a troll.
Yeah, that's true, bro. You can search. What the fuck is this? Like, imagine someone having sex with pig and cat. What the fuck?
Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing?
I say it's disgusting, brother.
You're not from there, nigga. Shut up. Stop lying.
Bro, my friend, relax. What? Like, focus with my word. I don't do what you do. You have sex with your mom. You are atheist. We are not the same, like, paper. We are not the same place, my friend. I am Muslim, akhi. I don't do this bullshit.
You're from, what is it called? What's the Arabian?
Hey, shut before I.
You're Muslim. Where are you from?
He's from
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
From what?
No, it's a red flag.
Hold on. Wait. I'm not understanding him. Where are you from?
I'm from Somalia.
No, he's trolling. He's trolling.
I'm from Mogadishu.
No, you're from that fucking Arabian. Arabian country. I know what it is. 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 I just can't get my tongue on it.
Seeing it, like, fucking Arab country. Like, you are from Caucasian mountain. You are from
bad.
Like 5 seconds from being kicked, so keep enjoying your time.
Why are you getting kicked? We're not leaving. Don't leave me with your
Oh, he's about
freedom
to.
of speech, mademoiselle. Freedom of speech.
I don't think you know what freedom of speech is.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. You don't have nothing of freedom.
You need to be respectful, nigga.
Nigga, shut up. There is no respectful.
See, look. I know you're a fucking.
In Germany, people curse Islam. Nobody do nothing. It's the freedom of speech, sir. Freedom of speech.
Yeah, but when you say it with a
freedom of speech isn't meant to be a curation between individuals. I'm not entitled. You're not entitled for me to listen to you. That's not your right. You don't have a right to force us to listen to you, right? But when someone's referring to freedom of speech, they're talking about specifically government. Who's unmuted with all that noise? Who is unmuted with all that noise?
I wasn't even like. What
Okay,
did you say?
freedom of speech refers to government, the way the government, right, dictates what you can or can't say. Exactly. If you wanted to.
Not government.
Well, that's what freedom, sir. That's what freedom of speech. That's what you are. That's what the term freedom of speech.
Talk about that. No, I didn't talk.
Did you say freedom of speech?
He's an Albanian.
You don't even know what you're talking about. He's
an Albanian.
All right, say goodbye to everybody. You're going. Say bye. Bye.
Bye, Albanian.
Massage? Go fuck yourself, son of a bitch.
You're Albanian. I know you are. I know you're Albanian, you fucking monkey.
If
I'm wrong, you're right next door to one of them.
Albania is in Europe, not Africa.
You're African? Then I'm way off that. I think you're Albanian. I know you are. I can tell with the accent. There's something.
I'm African.
Nigerian?
No, you think that's the
you look like one of the guys. You look like that guy. You look like one of those guys that fucking did all churches.
That's racism for me. You think
I can't premium react to your account. Why not?
You not black. You an Elon Musk motherfucker. You might be an African.
You look like the nigga from
you ain't black
in Austin, Texas that did the shooting.
Hey,
now your friend right here is Albanian. I can tell.
You might be African, but you ain't black.
Your friend is Albanian. I can tell.
Let people talk, man.
My fault. All right. Get shut up, nigga. Who the fuck are you, nigga? You're doing, bitch.
Damn, nigga, talk too damn much.
You don't know how to talk, nigga. What the fuck you want to say?
I could say something if you shut up.
Say it, monkey. Come on.
Hey. Shut up, bitch. You are monkey as them. Why do you curse your Bani Hamad? Why do you curse your uncle? Like he's your father.
What the
I know
fuck
that your mom, she loves BBC shows, so she helps. She needs the black people in there like that.
Them niggas looking for some shit to blow up.
Bro, these niggas are weird.
Yeah, you are racist.
I'm not racist.
Don't categorize me with that, nigga. Don't do that.
Rick, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, but you need to stop.
I'm a little.
You are acting just like these motherfuckers, but in a different way.
Nah, you.
And that's sad. It's a sad story.
Your hungry ass up.
All right, well, look better. Hey,
listen, didn't Trump take away your EBT card?
Nigga.
Yeah, shit, I wish I could EBT card. My fridge would be full. My fridge would be full of
You don't even know your last name.
I knew you was.
None of us do, nigga. Y'all have Social Security. We all like corporate
Jackson or whatever the fuck.
corporate entity.
But I'm not. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, I want to hear Night talk. Can you say some more shit?
Yo,
Grounded, man. They're all lost.
It just sounds like it's a huge sword fight.
I want to hear you, come on.
You know, Knight, to be honest with you, these are niggas. What do you expect? Niggas always fighting each other. Like,
talking to you.
You are Senegalian,
If I
right?
could hear your voice, I would have asked.
But where are you from?
But I wasn't talking to you.
Let her talk.
Shut up, you are a nigga.
Shut up, nigga. Let her talk. Let her talk, man. Y'all don't say nothing. She says wisdom, but y'all niggas don't say for nothing.
You just run your mouth. You just thought Albania was in Africa, you fucking dickhead.
I didn't say that, you retard. Play it back.
Your mom's a retard, you fucking.
That's fine. You are a fucking mix of it.
That's what I heard.
What the fuck was that, nigga? I want to hear somebody that honestly, talks
Listen, I'm a Nubian man, and I come from straight kings. You don't even know what
straight kings.
You come from gay kings.
But y'all claim us so bad. Y'all want to be Egyptian and Nubian so bad.
It's like, so what do you do?
Nigga, I was born in America, nigga.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, you Cherokee Indian. You not African, right?
You don't know what African is, nigga. Stop. Don't even claim African.
African is? I'm African.
You are not African. Yes.
Be careful. He's a king. Be careful.
I'm African. Trust me.
You would. Just be careful.
I love you, Mom.
You African, but you're not a nigga, though.
I promise you, I'm probably blacker than you. No lie.
Y'all are funny as fuck, bro.
If you translate it to English, it means the land of the blacks.
Well, yeah, y'all.
No, Sudanese, nigga. What the fuck are you saying?
Y'all dark as fuck over there. Yeah, but that don't mean
No.
Yeah.
No, Sudan, some of them look white.
Some of them Arabs, yeah.
They look white as hell.
Yeah, but there's over 600
like
tribes.
Me, I look like a white Mexican.
Nah,
there's over 600 tribes in Sudan, though.
Africans is more.
Yeah, there's hella Jews.
Y'all
so look different,
bro. It's women.
I knew you was a white boy. He said y'all keep rubbing each other's nuts, bro.
Stop attacking me.
I knew you was a white boy.
I'm not. I didn't say that.
Y'all some gay ass niggas.
I knew a hunky when I heard him. I knew a hunky.
I still love you.
I knew you was a hunky.
I still love you. I still love you, nigga. Don't attack me.
I'm about to clear this shit out, bro. And hey, Liz, he
I love you, nigga.
But
I love you.
Sweet ass.
He a ring leader. He a faggot because there's women in here. He just juggling man nuts. All these men just keep talking to each other.
Oh, that's cute. What's wrong with that?
Oh, boo, dad, you a faggot, nigga.
Whoa, that's okay. Dang, that's good.
You just keep going back and forth with these niggas about nothing. And you know what back and forth?
You're attacking me, bro. Aren't you on my nuts if you're attacking me?
No, bro, that's your.
I think you're kind of you're on my
attacking. You talk like a white boy.
That's your fantasy.
That's fine. You fucking predict whatever.
You're a faggot and you're trying to defend the fact that you're in here pulling on.
Who the fuck am I protecting?
All your boyfriends, A, B, C, and D. A, B, C, and D.
Why are you upset, man? What's wrong with you?
I'm not upset.
Let him talk. Let him finish what they were saying, bro. Instead of talking.
I'm talking about all y'all faggots. I'm not just talking about
That's
you.
That's fine, man. Let it out. Breathe. Remember, 1, 2, 3.
I'm breathing, bro. See,
let it out. Ready?
You see the way you suck that air in? That's the way you.
That is crazy weird. The way you.
That's the way you was sucking that dick, bro.
Sucking the air is crazy.
Yeah, you did. Am I lying?
Are you like imagining in your mind?
Can you answer my question?
What are you thinking about?
Can you answer my question?
No, I inhaled. I don't know about sucking.
You sucked the air.
I inhaled the air, and what else?
You're a coward.
Yo, you're gay, bro. Like, you're just trying to flirt with me.
I'm gay.
You're trying to flirt with me, bro. Let the guy talk. Who was talking?
Anybody in here? Me? Anybody?
I sucked the hair or did I inhale?
Anybody in here who heard the conversation?
Did I suck the hair or did I inhale?
And then it knows who's gay in this room. It's the niggas who's taking turn rubbing each other's balls is the ones who's gay. That's the
rubbing people's balls is crazy. You're definitely just thinking about gay shit.
That's what I heard.
You got this in your mind is you just thinking about gay shit, bro.
Yeah, whatever.
Rubbing balls and shit, nigga. What the fuck is that?
You there, Big Mom?
Hey, sweet guy, what you doing?
I'm chilling. What was you saying earlier? You said my profile fucked up or something?
Nah, nigga, don't choose the subject, nigga.
No.
You getting on that. Come on.
I was gonna ask you if you're growing anything new this season.
Yeah, I'm always growing like a lot of shit to the point that you feel me? I got a seed account because I'm trying to grow so much shit and it costs a lot of money.
Yeah, I want to know what you're growing.
I can't tell you. I tell you what. Let me see them joints and I'll tell you.
Wait, eyeball, you been attacking me, nigga? The whole time?
You see how women in here.
You were my friend, nigga. You were my friend, but you attacking me?
You still want to talk to me, huh?
We're friends, nigga.
You a faggot, nigga.
Oh my God, here we go.
You came in here talking to niggas, though. You didn't come in here talking to no bitch.
Who you talking about, me?
Yes, sir.
Actually, you wrong. You're wrong. I was trying to talk to a female the whole time, but y'all dick pulling niggas wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Liz, watch out, man. God damn. Shut up. Let this nigga try to pull my dick too. Here he come. He done lose his hand up. Here he come. He gonna try to see if he can grip it. Yeah, get out the way, nigga.
That's what you was doing when you came on stage.
Yeah. See?
Who wanna pull my dick?
See? You see how easy that was, Liz?
Who wanna pull my
dick? You see this faggot? And you know what's worse? He a faggot with a deep voice.
I don't want to juggle no.
You my nigga, so I can't say nothing. I know what you're talking about.
Faggot with a deep voice, you feel me? So imagine.
Nobody want to juggle your balls.
Faggot, bro. I hear you, bro, but you can
what, nigga? You call me a faggot too, nigga? What the fuck?
You can't even
I ain't gay, nigga.
Your balls.
You see what I'm saying? You see how he keep talking about my balls? Even though he said he was moving up the way, he just see these balls and he can't leave them alone.
You can't even get no bitch to juggle your balls.
You see what I'm saying? He fantasized. He was like, well, since you can't get a bitch to juggle your balls, what's wrong with me juggling your balls with my voice like that?
You be trying to pay for
you see what I'm saying?
Bitcoin.
I hear you, nigga. You making shit up, but you really a faggot, though, with a deep voice.
You can't pay for no pussy with Bitcoin, nigga.
I hear you, bro. Hey, but all I'm saying is get all that lotion and Vaseline off your hands before you play the game. You fuck your controller up, dick pulling and going back to playing the PlayStation.
Get you a bitch to pull your dick and stop doing it yourself.
You see how easy that was, Liz? And the next time I come in here, I don't want to hear none of that gay shit when there's women in the room. Talk to the fucking women, bro. Stop being weirdos, bro. It's 3 a.m.
I agree with you. Don't come on stage saying gay shit.
It's 12 a.m. out here. It's fun.
Oh, yeah, you on the West Coast.
Yeah, what we talking about? What's the topic now?
Y'all niggas need some vagina. Niggas ain't got no.
I need some vagina. I ain't gonna lie. You're right.
What up, Dominic?
I need something.
You see what I'm saying, Dominic?
But they need to cook in the morning. I don't want something to pay and then they leave.
You just admit I'm right. He said,
right. Hey, that's why I fuck with you. I didn't know what you were talking, bro. Nigga, I want to talk shit to you. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't see that girl, bro. What happened to that girl you was on the phone?
Don't start, bro.
No, I'm starting, my nigga. I'm trying to defend you so niggas will know you ain't all the way gay.
Nigga, if I was gay, I'd say that shit. Nigga, hey, $1 million is $1 million. $1 million holy changed a lot of niggas' lives.
So where she at? Don't hit her up, bro. The chick.
I don't know, bro. She a monster, bro. She's like one of these girls in here that would like good brain though, with a good head on her shoulders.
What shit hit her up, nigga?
If I bring you in here, niggas, you're gonna make her a monster.
I mean, I ain't gotta talk to her. It's yours. I'm just saying hit her up. That way you won't come off too gay.
That's a New York nigga.
If y'all looking at her to chase her, then I have to do all that bullshit with her and tell her not to fuck with y'all.
Hey, you a New York nigga? I buy.
Yeah, I'm a New York nigga. I'm from the Bronx, bro.
Nigga, I'm from Texas, nigga. I shoot you.
I'm from the Bronx, but nigga, in the countries I sound, this nigga asking me if I'm a New York nigga.
I fuck with New York. New York is old city.
New York niggas be peeing in New York. Niggas be peeing on the street in New York.
Yeah, New York is old city. I'll tell you that. It's a different world out there. In Texas, we don't play.
Hey, but Knight, you see how I cleared that shit out just for you, Knight, because I fuck with you because you're a woman. I wouldn't let these niggas just take all the feminine energy in the room. I cleared this shit out for you.
Real respect. Now it's quiet.
Yeah, because I was talking too much, bro. I want to hear that shit.
What are you vagabonds and derelicts talking about now?
What's good, man?
That I can't say nigga, because I'm not black enough.
I don't even know what you are. You sound Hispanic.
A little bit, yes.
You're a little bit Hispanic, or you're a lot of bit Hispanic?
No, Sudanese.
Are you like a knowledge Hispanic?
I'm like 40% German. Well, I guess fuck. I'm white.
I'm white. Yo vivo en Costa Rica. Costa Rica? Claro. Oh, y'all some niggas. You're some stupid niggas. That's what y'all are.
There you go. I like that. Man, Brian, I think you'd be good, like, speaker, man. In real life.
I've been told that I'm quite the orator. I won't lie to you about that.
You can persuade a lot of people. Like, I would just give you the money. I would just throw the money. If you had passed the hat, I just throw.
You should have heard.
Who was it, Malcolm X? I think Malcolm X. Yeah.
Before I saw him like 8 years ago, bro, he was rough around the edges. I had to mold this nigga, bro. But it worked.
That's funny.
Malcolm X, because honestly, you know, MLK was CIA, but anyways, Malcolm X, he got to hold that gun in the house.
So Elise, before, tell me why you think Leon is the way he is, and why you're describing him.
I don't know, his voice sounds like, you know, there's reason and like action in his voice. When he talks. If he were to yell and talk, he can push a lot of people.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
He give emotion. He can give emotion to people, which that's what they need. That's what they want. If they're listening to you, they want all that. Yeah. And then when you give a certain, opinion and it's, a scenario, they're going to fucking hear it.
Do you want it?
Well, what are you going to tell me? Well, what am I wanting?
So it depends.
That's up to you. Exactly. It's up to you.
I'm talking about.
I'm interested in seeing how Leon would bring together our peoples to make sure that he's a leader.
What do you mean our people? Are you black?
Hey, wait, whoa. You going?
Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, wait.
Don't do it.
Hey, hold on. I'm nobody.
Don't divide, nigga.
I'm not sure. You a faggot, nigga.
You just divide and shit, nigga. That's the problem. Yeah, what?
All right, I'm nobody's leader. I don't want to lead shit.
You need to.
No.
You need to, nigga. What the fuck?
That's cool. No, Ali's, it's cool. You were talking about
Leon doesn't necessarily want to like just be the guy, but it's okay. We can still talk and like have a conversation. Let's just find something to talk about.
Yeah, if he has like a JFK, he has a JFK voice that we're gonna talk about white people. He wasn't fully white, but anyways, it helps. It helps.
I'll tell you a few things about me. Number one, my father was born in 1951. Mm-hmm. So I don't have a young father. I have an old father who went through all of that stuff you were talking about. Number two, I do come up around that kind of people. NOI, that type. I grew up around that kind of people. The kind of think of Black Panthers, but not that particular set. I'm also educated.
I bet you read books. How many books have you read?
Doesn't matter.
Reading books is a big thing.
I have a library. Let's put it that way.
Well, yeah, reading books is definitely a thing.
Yeah, he got a big library of all Bibles. It's just different Bibles.
I hate you.
No, I have a library, all sorts of things. But mainly it's a lot of like history, science, geography, and a lot of stuff that you wouldn't find on the traditional paths of. A lot of my books are from the 1800s, and some of it has to be some of it had to be translated to English.
Sure, from like Latin or
French.
French, or I understand.
I'm waiting on
I think it's important to understand like that books in general are a valuable resource to the ability to understand things.
Right. Look, let's get to the point. So,
what's the point?
Why should we give word power? Why should we give word power? A certain word.
It's just
I like this. I like this.
Why should we give a word power? MLK. Why should we give a word power?
What word are you referring to?
Let's just do with the regular one. Nigga.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean when you?
Man, this nigga stupid.
When I say his brother, friend, or something. When I used to say it, well, look, no, listen. When I used to say it as a friendly thing, it was brother. What up, my nigga? Hey, my nigga. And then now it's like, oh, no. You can't say that.
I am watching. He's stupid, and he uses stupidness.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being genuine. What the fuck are you saying?
I'm being genuine.
Boys, let's.
I'm being genuine as fuck.
I'm being genuine with what I'm saying too. Hey, Ryan, don't call me no boy. Don't call me no boy, man.
Yeah, don't call him that.
So what I'm saying, like, you gotta watch this nigga because he's stupid, and he uses his stupidness to lure you in the conversation because he really gay.
Okay, now he's just fucking talking. He's projecting his fucking. Look, I don't know how big your closet is, nigga, but just let that shit go to the side, nigga. We'll talk about your problems in a minute. We'll talk about your gay problems in a minute. Don't worry, we got you.
All right, I'll give you a little advice. It can be considered unsolicited if you like, or hopefully you might take it and run with it. But words themselves, they already naturally have power or they don't. It depends on the audience. So if you were to say nigga to me, it has absolutely no effect. If you say nigga to somebody else, you might get your teeth kicked in. Just the same way if me being a younger man, say nigga to my father. My father, like I said, is an older man, and he come from days where that word meant something. To me, it don't mean anything. I call white people niggas. If it just comes out that way. I called Donald Trump a nigga earlier today. I said, this dumbass nigga decides to attack Iran and try to start some shit with Ecuador at the same time. I said that earlier to somebody on another.
Yeah, we'll get into that.
Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked on that. But he's the lesser evil. Yeah, go ahead.
So I believe the N word. I am white. I'm white, and I'm not gonna drop the M bomb because it's disrespectful, and I would never fucking pull that. But I also think that people that are saying that in the context that I'm around, it's like it just is not relevant. I would basically relate it to the Nazi salute. So when someone does the Nazi salute, like the like no one accepts that as like something that's like okay anymore. It just like basically just ran out of the ability to do it. It just doesn't work anymore. It's fucked. You can't just do Hell Hitler and put your fucking hand down. I personally think that the N-word, it's a hateful word, and it doesn't like hold any value in our society. And when black people use the word as a friendship word, something that's friendship, the reason they're using it is because it's like a contextually, like I want to like hold on to the value of the word because I want to have the value. I don't want the white man to like have the value, and we have the value. It's ours. It's ours. It's ours. It's ours. But that like perpetuates the negativity because it's the same Hail Hitler type of mentality. I'll stop there.
I can see your point of view. I'm not going to take anything away from it, but I don't know. To me, it could be seen from different facets. I could say that so depending on the context of the conversation, it could be friendly. It could also be a way of maintaining a sense of humility, just to remind us as a people that hey, listen, don't get too big for your britches.
But there's no way a white person can say the N-word.
Look,
I've seen. I think.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of like whites that grew up right next door to blacks, right? And different. They really don't see themselves as any different than the people that they grew up with and dated and had kids with and all of that shit, fought in the street with, right? And 9 times out of 10, a lot of whites that I know wouldn't even identify themselves with the likes of you. Did you know that?
Well, sure, I understand what you're saying, but that's a very like minority of the population.
Okay, we could. I can agree to that.
So the white people that grew up with black people that can say the N-word,
I'm next.
I'm okay with that, but there's very, very few people.
I've seen white people fight other white people in the midst of the fighting. They're fighting each other, and they be like, "What's up now, nigga? What's up now?"
Totally agree. But I totally agree. But those select white people are in a very select, like very few people, very small population.
It's growing.
No, I mean, come on.
Hey,
99% of white people aren't going to drop the M-bomb.
I'll explain. So let's put it like this, all right? The more this government literally takes jobs away from whites, it literally puts those same whites in a position to live right alongside the blacks that they thought were beneath them. So it's a class issue. The whites in New York will come to a place like St. Louis, where I'm from, and then over 1 or 2 generations will be just like us. They wouldn't see themselves as any different. They'll be eating our food. They'll be at our little functions.
Would you say they'd use the same derogatory terms together?
Yeah, they would.
But why would we want to use those derogatory terms? It's just like the Hail Hitler thing.
No, the reason why.
We want to take the N-word out of our lexicon.
Because you don't.
Take it out.
What I'm saying is, you wouldn't see yourselves as any different than anybody else, and the people around you in this little this little group, this people group that we're talking about, they wouldn't see you as any different either. Oh, we know.
Oh, I totally hear you, but I don't think you're bringing back the N-word, though.
No, they would. Your name would be White Boy Andrew, or your name would be what's your name here? Ryan. They would call you White Boy Ryan.
Yeah.
You would accept it.
Or I'm just Ryan.
No, White Boy Ryan.
But why is that? Why is that like something that needs to happen?
That's how everyone would know which Ryan. There might be another Ryan down the street that's black.
Okay. And
but after a while, you would accept it. You would go.
My last name's Green, so you might call me Green.
I know a white kid that's got tattooed on his chest, white boy. I said, why'd you got white boy tattooed on your chest? He said, because that's what everybody calls me.
Would there ever be a circumstance where
you got gold teeth and everything?
Would there ever be a circumstance where you communicate with people without like saying black or white?
After World War III, World War III is what's gonna do it. When we get so fucked up and we gotta come back together, that's what's gonna do it.
Hey Ryan.
Because I've never lived in a world where I have to say like black dude or white dude.
Hey Ryan, he got white boy on his chest and he's got 2 gold fang teeth. You know, the K92.
But would you be more articulate to describe the person without him saying white boy? Could you describe him differently?
Could I describe him?
Just being articulate. Just like saying, like, who is he? Besides white as a... So when I describe a black person, I don't say black guy this.
But down here they do. You must be from the North End.
No, I'm from Texas. And I've traveled the world.
You're from Texas?
Yes, and I've traveled the world too.
Have you ever been to Houston?
Yes, absolutely.
I guarantee if you stuck around, you never went into like the inner cities of Houston.
I did a little bit. Then
they would have probably called you White Boy Ryan.
Yeah, they did. Of course they did.
I know they did.
They absolutely did. No, they call me Green.
You talking about
my last name's Green, so they call me Green. Because I had a standard, and I'd been there a couple times, and I played rugby, and they knew me, so I showed up to the bar.
That's an odd thing. If you was a white guy that played basketball or white
rugby.
Yeah, no, but if predication if you were a white guy that grew up there, kid all the way up to the adult,
they would call me White Guy Ryan.
No, they wouldn't have called you White Guy. They would have called you White Boy Ryan. I guarantee it. And you would have went by it.
And I guess that's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, why would the description of like taking the white or black or the N-word being something that we need to like project?
Because you is white, nigga, and you ain't the same thing as we is. So face it.
I don't say the N-word to any black person ever.
That's because you can't though. That's because black people.
Because I can't and I don't want to. Because it's a very.
No, it just seems like you're like
it is a word that has symbolism and slavery. That has symbolism and control.
Stop with all that.
No, but like I'm never gonna do that.
He be saying nigga like a motherfucker.
Wait, guys, wait, please help me. I am saying that I don't say it because I understand the volatility of it. How can you not understand why?
I think what happened is this. So for a long time, the older generation had gotten to your white women. And I'm not just talking about sexually, because that did happen too. There's a whole lot of black dick going to white women.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now, but what happened after that is those white women became your teachers at the school, and then they start pushing all this propaganda about how you need to basically treat black people the same way you treat the Jews. So you gotta talk to them with kid gloves, and
I'm not talking about kid gloves. I'm just saying I don't want to say the N-bomb.
But what it did was it literally kept you on the outside of the fence. You weren't.
Okay, so when can I ever be on the inside of the fence by learning about
when you stop being so fucking scared? When you stop being so fucking scared.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of shit. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna like drop the M-bomb. Like why am I scared?
Let me put it like this. You know that guy I-Bite is in the audience, right? I know him for a long time, right? And in the beginning of our little relationship, I wanted to kill that motherfucker. I'm gonna find that nigga somewhere in Virginia. I'm gonna scope that nigga out.
I'm in Costa Rica.
I'm talking about I-5. Years ago, I'm gonna find that nigga in Virginia, pull my truck up about maybe 500 yards from where this nigga at, catch this nigga walking out of somewhere, and just splatter that nigga all over the news.
Why did you want to do that?
Boom!
What man? I can't even begin to tell you the shit this nigga said to me. And I really
nigga lying. They ain't never said nothing wrong to this nigga.
He said things to you, and then you were willing to murder him because of what he said.
Hell fucking yes.
Good. I just want to be clear. Understand?
Right. But over time, I kind of just let it go, let it move on, right? And now, I guess you could say we're good acquaintances. We've had
Look at that. Look at that right there. You're about to murder the motherfucker because of what he said.
Let me explain something. So in the beginning, this nigga was outside the fence, right?
And you were gonna murder him.
Yeah. All right. And now, I can have a cordial conversation with him.
Because you started to understand him.
Well, we understood each other. I actually gained a lot of respect for him.
So it took a little bit of time, but yet
so take that
began
scenario.
to understand.
Now take that scenario I just gave you, and that should explain to you why you're on the outside of the fence.
I don't believe I'm on the outside of the fence, though. I'm not on the outside of the fence.
You think
you just don't know me enough. You just don't know me enough.
Right. Now, remember what I told you about the white boys where I'm from? We know them real well.
That's fine. I'm not a white boy from where you're from. You just don't know me enough. You were willing to murder another white boy until you got to know him better.
Yeah.
So I'm here talking to you, and I'm at the beginning of the conversation. I hope you're not willing to murder me. But at the same time,
you ain't threatened my life with none of that shit.
We're gonna grow in how we talk to each other, right?
Depends.
No, we're gonna grow, and hopefully we'll have a positive growth in how we communicate.
Yeah, but I'm real big on honesty. I really am. Regardless of, I'm not into the the politically correct shit. I'm really one of those kind of guys that can kind of like.
Well, I've been on Clubhouse for like 3 years, and people know me here, and I am definitely just honest.
Okay.
And I'm the white boy honest as you can be.
But we shall see.
I just think it's I guess to go to the back to like the words we use. I like hatred can be brought up in individual words and anger. Just like you had anger for this guy from what maybe he said originally, but yet you developed some type of friendship that was
he said
beyond that.
I'll tell you what he said. He said he was going to beat my sister up.
Bro, I never said nothing.
That's horrible. For sure, that's horrible. I have 5 sisters. So.
Hey, well, look, no. The truth is, bro, this is what he supposed to be a Hebrew, right? And because he a Hebrew, he supposed to put me on with his sister, but he won't put me on with his sister. That's the truth.
Because you're abusive. Because you were talking abusive.
Wait, what? Wait, Hebrews and you want to be with his sister?
And he's supposed to make sure I have a good woman. So since he come from so good a stock, and he come from an aristocratic black family, he supposed to make sure that I get his sister.
Why does he need to make sure you have a good connection?
Because it's his Hebrew duty.
It's his duty to make sure you are connected well.
Hey, wait. On another app, this is a whole nother time years ago, we were talking about something, and he was talking about basically how to keep women in control. And he was talking some old. Okay. So he was talking some old shit, some shit, 1940 kind of shit, slap a bitch up and kind of
different. That was a different time.
And I said to him, look, that'll never happen over here. And he started to say something along the lines of, nigga, if I got with your sister, I'll be slapping that bitch up too. And then I got into my emotions
Okay, yeah, so you emotionally got caught up. You gotta know that you can't let people like suck you into that.
Well, listen. So
You know what I mean?
life,
Like you can't. They're trolling you. They're trolling your ass.
all my life, I've literally been protecting my little sisters.
Of course you have. You're a good man. You're a good man protecting your sisters.
Yeah, since she was, I'm the one who. We're only 15 months apart. I taught her when I learned how to tie my shoes. I taught her how to tie hers. I taught her how to ride a bike.
You know what being a good man too is? Control. If someone is gonna talk dick shit to your sisters and they're just trolling your ass, you just gotta be like, you ain't got nothing on me.
Well,
you ain't got nothing on me.
When
You're
we
gonna
were
like talk crap. Who cares? Don't let them rile you up.
So when we were in school, everybody in the neighborhood knew we're like a sister.
How old are you now?
Well, I'm 40. I'm 41.
Okay, so when you were in school was like 20 years ago.
But what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say is that's never changed. I will murder a nigga over my sister.
What I'm saying is, there's no need to murder someone if they talk shit.
I know. Yeah, I got it now. I told you it was years ago.
Yeah, motherfuckers are gonna like troll and talk shit.
We can laugh about it now.
Yeah, remember we were in high school and we were like, I had 5 sisters too. Remember we were in high school and we're like protecting our sisters? I remember that shit. I did the same thing.
Me personally, I've literally ran up on my sister's baby father and cracked him over the head with a bat. I've also beat niggas down in the street.
Fortunately, I didn't have to do all that shit. Fortunately, I didn't have to.
See what I'm saying, Ryan? Do you think we should be listening to a guy that would do stuff like that?
He's volatile. He had to crack some heads. You know, I just hope he doesn't do it in a situation that's not appropriate.
The baby daddy was going around town talking about how he was going to kill the baby that my sister was carrying with his nephew.
That's fucked up. Okay, what happened?
Right. So when I found out where he was, me and another homeboy of mine would beat the dog shit out of him. And I took
what happened after that?
And I golfed his head with the bat while he was on the ground.
Fine. Then what happened after that?
The police was looking for us.
I meant like what happened with the baby, the mama, and the baby.
He's just about to graduate Georgia Tech right now.
And is he taking care of the child?
No, he never had.
So you didn't really win. You didn't win anything.
The guy with the prison, where he didn't kill my nephew.
Okay, cool, but he didn't you didn't convert him to help your baby mama.
No. This is trash. You should have never ever.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes if they're so fucked up, you gotta just beat the fuck out of them. I agree with that. I'm not denying that.
And so he learned that. That guy's entire family knows that. Everybody knows. Don't fuck with lying.
I actually agree with that. I mean, if that guy's a fucking piece of shit, if he was truly a piece of fucking shit, you need to fuck his ass fucking up.
Yeah, he was gonna have. He had a bunch of girls coming together, and they were gonna try to fuck my sister up and stomp her.
All right, good. I got 5 sisters. I'm on the pattern of if he's a piece of shit. I'm sad that your sister doesn't have a baby daddy that was around.
That's all right. She came down here. He's got my nephew.
But at the end of the day, if this motherfucker's talking fucking he's a horrible person, you need to fucking beat his ass.
But Ryan, that's why it's worse that he don't want me to be with his sister, being a good Hebrew man that I am.
Okay, wait.
No one
Wait. No, let me be the middleman. Let me be the middleman here. This is interesting. This is interesting and funny. All right, how old are you, bro?
I'm 34. I'd be 35.
Okay, how old is your sister, other bro?
She's 40.
She's 40. So okay, you're 34, 40. Okay, reasonable. How does your 40-year-old sister? How many kids does she have?
It was just my nephew, just one.
How old is the nephew?
He just turned 20.
20. All right, so he's already of age.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we have 34-year-old bro here. We have 34-year-old bro here that wants to get involved with your sister.
Yeah.
So do you, bro, understand that the child is now 20. The sister is older than you. Are you still willing to get involved with the bro's sister?
Yeah, I think that's a good balance.
She's currently dating somebody.
That's because he waited so long that she finally got a man. He could have been put me on with her.
It's okay, dude. It's okay, dude.
I haven't met him yet, though.
You're 34. You're fucking.
But if he's a piece of shit, you'll see me on the news.
Hey, 34-year-old guy. Hey, guy that's talking. What are you gonna do for a woman that you want to be with?
It's different shit depending on the woman. You feel me? But I'm gonna always take.
It ain't different shit. What are you as a man gonna do for the woman you want to be with?
I'm telling you the truth,
There's no
bro.
different shit.
It is for me. It is, but I got an obtuse way of thinking because I feel like different people you get with you in different situations. But at a base level, I'm always gonna provide support, whether it be emotional, financial. I'm always gonna support what's going to be my family. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're right. Financial, emotional support. Those are the things us men need to fucking do, right? We got to do that shit. We're those dudes. We're the guys that are doing that.
Facts.
That's facts. That's important.
And I
gotta
get
be
the
the
big
dudes
piece of
that are
chicken.
making money.
Because I do that, I get the big piece of chicken.
I honestly agree with like the woman you talk to. Like, you don't like demand it. What you do is you talk to her about it.
You ain't gotta do all that. If she loves and respects you, you ain't gotta say nothing. She's gonna want you to make sure you got it.
Yep. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Has lady ever tried to give you the small piece of chicken, like?
Oh no, never. Every woman that I've ever been with is that I don't have to like. I never had to ask for sex. I never had to ask for the bigger piece. I never had to ask for the things that I needed as a man, but I had to learn and be better on what I needed to give to the woman. And I wasn't always the best, but I learned over time. And now I'm 40, and now I know, like, now I feel like I fucking know what a woman wants.
So,
I wasn't perfect.
So you must have been born on what, like 87, 86?
85.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a year older than you.
But I had 5 sisters, and there was times that I made mistakes with some of my girlfriends, and there was times that I learned. And
do you got a sister that's 34?
No, I have 5 sisters.
You better watch out with him. They gonna have you going insane, trying to whoop his ass.
I have 5 sisters. I have one that's like 48, 42, 36, 32, and 31.
So what we should do, we should go out somewhere with all the ones that's in their 30s. You can't tell them I'm trying to get with them right away.
Yeah. We gotta play it right. We gotta play like just hanging out.
You know, listen to that. Hey, I can tell you this. If I ain't even trying to be a hater like that, like you, but if you do that, your sisters will never talk to you again.
Oh yeah.
They gonna live happy.
They won't even give a shit about this dude, bro. They wouldn't even give a shit about him. It wouldn't even be a thing. I'm not gonna set him up for failure.
Yeah. Hey, have you heard this shit? They trying to act like I can't get their sisters.
Yeah, but you can't unless I know you.
I didn't say
unless I know
you said you ain't gonna be able to keep.
But you can't unless I know you, and then you also have to know like what my sisters have. But you don't. You're not willing to ask that question.
How you know?
Because you just were like, I want some sisters.
What's good, my niggas? I already know what it is.
What's good, nigga?
Neighborhood. Rollins. Come on.
What'd you say?
It is. I said,
all right, can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Yeah.
Can I have a divergent topic?
Yeah.
Mind if I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
All right. So, did we go to the moon in the 1960s?
Can I be honest?
Getting to start a question at myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer this question, right? I'm gonna give you my opinion. This is what I truly believe. I truly believe that the powers that be in this world facilitated the greatest conspiracy ever, right? And I believe they faked the moon landing. Why they did it? I don't know. Maybe to make people believe that we can leave this atmosphere. I believe we're doomed. Human beings, we're doomed. We can't go above a certain layer. I know there's 7 ozone layers or whatever it is. There's a certain layer we just can't go above.
I kind of agree. I don't see the likelihood of
Go I. You do your piece.
I don't see the likelihood of us going to the moon and getting good pictures when we ain't even really got no good pictures of what's in Antarctica. We ain't even discovered all of what's on this planet. So I just find it very unlikely.
Interesting. Leon, you want to do your piece?
On the subject, I don't necessarily know. I don't think I'm really getting this strong feeling that we never went anywhere. And I think the reason why was because we were just trying to showcase our superiority against Russia because they were advancing faster than us. And this was also during the time of the Cold War. So it was kind of like a show of strength. But I don't necessarily know. I think what we do is we actually send things to the it's like it's orbiting the Earth. We've gotten that far. We're able to put things up that orbits the Earth, but we can't get past a certain level. And what else? I'm pretty sure that we really don't understand exactly what a vacuum is fully and how it would actually affect our stuff. This is what I never understood, right? So when we were kids, we would watch these videos and you see these astronauts inside of this metal tube floating around, jumping around, right? And it's giving you the appearance, right, that there is absolutely no air pressure. Because with air...
No gravity.
Yeah, well, no, the lack of gravity gives you the idea that there's no air pressure.
There had to be air pressure. We want to survive.
Right, which makes it no sense why these people are floating around. Like, they did an experiment by dropping a bowling ball inside of a vacuum right along with a feather, and they both fell at the same time when you took the pressure.
Yep, absolutely.
Right? But then after that, when you applied the air pressure, the feather fell slower than the bowling ball did. The same thing also applies in space. If you're inside, are you inside of a pressurized tube, or are you not? Because if you're inside of a pressurized tube, then it makes absolutely no sense while you're floating around. But if you're not in a
Leon, that's a great question.
Then it makes sense why you are. You get what I'm saying? And if you are,
I can answer a couple of y'all's questions pretty reasonably. So first of all, I'll start with Leon. When it comes to the falling aspect, and when it makes sense to be in zero gravity, when you're in low Earth orbit, the bowling ball experiment with the feather just showed in a vacuum. Remember you said that like we can't get in vacuum, we can't do it. No, we can replicate vacuum in scientific ways. So as a feather falls and a bowling ball falls, all that shows is that gravity is constant without air pressure, without air, without like the movement of the molecules of air dictating how any kind of feather might react to it. Gravity pulls at the same rate no matter what the actual mass of an object is. And that's why both the feather and the bowling ball fall at the same rate. When you're in space, and you're hanging out in a space station, you're actually falling like constantly. Like you're constantly falling, but you're moving fast enough around the planet Earth. You're moving fast. You have to be in a certain type of orbit, high enough and moving fast enough to where, as long as you're moving fast enough, you just keep falling. But you're moving fast enough to where you're just falling, where you're never not falling enough to fall enough. So you're literally moving around the orbit of the Earth at a fast enough rate to where you're constantly falling and being pulled towards the center of the Earth. But because of your speed, you're just following in a trajectory where you're just continuing to move around the Earth. That's why you have orbits, like low Earth orbits. You have high Earth orbits. You have the newest satellite we have, that badass satellite. What is it? That big ass satellite. The one that's like a huge beamer that just got launched. You guys remember the name? It's like that big one. It's like the huge one that like went out. The
only thing I keep up with is SpaceX and Starlink.
Okay, so we'll talk about Starlink. So the Starlink satellites, they launch 60 of them at a time. And what they do is they launch these in low or very low Earth orbit. So they're actually launched like very low comparatively. And what they have is a little tiny ion drive. The ion drive actually just is it's a baby ion drive. What it is basically like a little engine that shoots ions that basically, this is like tiny. Like a reaction drive from a rocket is like 1 million times more volatile and gives 1 million times more like function to move in a direction. Ion drives are very tiny, but they can keep you in orbit. So what they do is they launch 60 of these satellites in. All you need to do is keep them in orbit long enough for their proprietary period of 4 years before they're worthless, and then you just replace them. So because they're low enough in orbit where they actually hit a portion of our atmosphere, and the molecules in our atmosphere degrade their orbit because that creates drag, and that will ultimately degrade the orbit. That's why they need the ion drive to keep them in orbit. But they're so low that you have a very low latency period on how you distribute the data.
Exactly.
That's why they're super efficient.
Yeah, I'm about to get
so low.
Do you get Starlink?
I don't in Costa Rica. I've considered it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you need it, bro. Where you at?
Yeah, I've considered it for sure.
I'm about to get it. I'm in America, and I'm about to get it. What you say?
What I thought Starlink was
Starlink, you gonna get it?
What I thought it was is people who live in like rural areas. You feel me? And like people who like to do the van life or do a lot of traveling where they go.
Lions should get Starlink, but it ain't just
anyone can get Starlink as they move down from the hemispherical level. So they started with Starlink on the top.
If you're in the city. But if you're in the city, there's no point.
Anyone can get it.
That's not true, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
There's Wi-Fi.
This is the part that people don't realize, though. It already is quiet as kept, and that's a business move. Once you got Starlink, bro, you can provide mobile internet to people, bro.
Anywhere.
You can pay for that. If there's somebody who want to do a webinar, or if there's somebody who's written a room of cubicles, and because it may be a rental property that doesn't have its own independent Wi-Fi, you can go there with your Starlink and you can get paid that day. So I'm looking at it from the business side.
If you have 60 units on your New York little spot, you have 60 units. You can get Starlink, and then you can charge everyone $100 a month for internet.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to do.
Starlink on your fucking spot?
Told y'all I was white.
Starlink has constantly been improved because they launch 60 satellites at a time. 60 at a time.
That's
60
right.
at a time.
You-
Every
you-
launch. 60
you know
at a time.
you know
60
who
at a time.
Astro Speed
60
is?
at a time.
Do you know who Astro Speed is?
Yeah.
Astro Speed, when he be going on his tours, that's what he be using. He be in countries that don't even got no internet, but he got
Dude,
Starlink.
do you guys realize that people that are selling, like people that want to sail across the Atlantic, they have Starlink now. They can just like a boat that sails across the Atlantic and just have internet. That's insane. People in Africa have internet now.
This is what I have a problem with. I have a problem with a private company that is owned by a private individual.
Absolutely.
That has more satellites in our orbit than corporations and governments. That is crazy.
No,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Absolutely, you're absolutely correct. I think that's a problem we need to like understand, and that is a thing. That is absolutely
You're scared of a private corporation, but not scared of.
I'm not
scared of a private corporation.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, this is what I'm afraid of, right? When you got to understand, like, what Starlink uses, it uses high frequency beams, right? And
No, they use. It's not high frequency. It's a limited. Like what they do is that it's like a microwave length on a certain scale. So.
Okay, but you don't know. They can point this at anybody. Like you don't know how it's protecting. They can literally.
Yeah, I agree with
Dude,
that.
they can cook with, like you said. They use microwave frequencies, and depending on where you point this energy, you can cook somebody alive. I swear to God.
That's the future, bro. I'm telling you, if you don't get on it now, Starlink is gonna be so. It's not that expensive.
It's already a thing, bro. It's already a thing. It's
But
already.
that's what I'm saying. If you don't get on it now, I'm telling you, bro. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna end up happening. All your countries that are giving you Wi-Fi now, what they're gonna do, they gonna contract with Starlink because they gonna find out they
So first of all, that's not gonna happen because we already have a very hard infrastructure for ground-based Ethernet cables. That is already established. It's already here. That is significant and it's already powerful.
I mean, but in the future,
yes, Starlink is something that's going to be very valuable. What the real caveat here is the countries that don't already have internet, like the entire billion people in Africa. Like that's where you're gonna start to have people that bank.
Yeah, but what's the point?
That is where you're gonna have the huge difference.
What if they don't have phones?
No, they all have phones, bro.
That's what
everyone
I'm saying, bro.
Everyone in Africa already has phones, bro.
I think that's the future.
Everyone in Africa already has phones.
All companies, what they try to do is they try to cut costs. Like a lot of bill places, that's why they want to email.
Profit.
They don't want to keep printing bills if they don't have to. So if you leave it up to them, they want everybody to go to email, right? And it's going to be the same thing with these internet companies. Why are we going to keep running fiber optics? Why are we going to keep running all these cables if we can just contract the Starlink?
You need that for mass data. You need the.
That's what you say. But we're going to see.
I mean, there's so much fucking data. You can't transition it to one an individual source. You can't just say everything's going to Starlink. No, there's so much fucking data. You have to run it through all the lines that are existing lines on the ocean floors. You have to. There's just so much fucking data. Starlink is just the next avenue of that on the global sphere. I like to call it the Unisphere. The Unisphere. Right? The Unisphere will be this global network of data transmission.
Hey, Lion, get a Starlink, bro.
In the next 10 years, 15 years, Starlink will just connect the ocean cables to the Starlink cables, and it'll all be connected, and then it will be a Unisphere. Everywhere you go, anywhere in the world, in 15 years, you will have access to the internet.
I got something new that's even better than that. That just hit the scene. So I'm not sure if you all realize, but Elon Musk has they linked up with with my company, and now they're going to be producing what's called X dollars. So now you're going to be
X like Twitter dollars, like X and X.
Yeah, X dollars for Twitter. Yeah.
So is it Ripple?
Yeah, of course it's Ripple.
Yes, I got a fucking shit ton of Ripple.
Me too. So yeah, great.
I got a shit ton of Ripple.
Yeah, I do. I have like a shit ton.
So people are going to be buying, selling, and trading from X, and it's going to be on a stable coin. What's happening is we need the Clarity Act to be passed. Donald Trump he just went off on the banks, telling them that they're the ones that's actually holding up America from progressing to the next level. All the other countries in the world have already jumped on board, and they're already dealing in stable coins and cryptocurrencies on a massive level. America cannot fall behind on the whole crypto movement, and everything.
Where do you think America could fall behind on crypto? What does it mean to fall behind, in your opinion?
So, if you know anything about Ripple, they are much faster, cheaper, and they're moving at the speed of light when it comes to transference of money from place to place. This here is the bridge between all countries, all nations. The very same thing you were just talking about with Starlink. This does that. This is linking all the currencies together. This makes things much faster. I was thinking when I typed in online. So I'm a business owner and I own a trucking company, right? One of the major problems with the trucking company is the wait time on getting paid for completed deliveries. That's always been a problem since trucking has began. In order to get into the trucking field, not only do you have to purchase your equipment, you also have to hire everything, and then on top of it, you have to sit around and
let
wait.
me ask you a question.
You have to sit around. Wait. You have to sit around and wait to be paid, and sometimes that shit, the waiting part could last all the way up until a month or so.
Okay, does waiting to be paid indicative of someone or of the system moving slowly on bank-to-bank transfers, or is it indicative of on your client not paying you?
Well, as you understand, shit rolls downhill. So if we're on a 1940 or 50 SWIFT system, then
it takes like 3 days to get paid.
Right. So since we're on a system like that, everything that we know. So
hold on, Lion. So, like, are you trying to do like where you can cash out like Uber or Lyft, where you can just cash out anywhere?
Immediately. Right.
No, but I think there's a problem.
At the speed of light. So, for example,
they don't want to pay you though. That's the point.
But that's not
they
true.
Can pay you quickly.
No.
Don't interrupt him. Go ahead.
So what's happening is this: you're partially right. They don't want to pay, and the reason why they don't want to pay is because there's a scarcity fear. There's a scarcity mindset when it comes to this kind of business. They don't want to pay us because they don't know when they're getting paid. And it's just this, like I said before, it's the shit rolling downhill. But if we have this system in place where we're talking about XRP, right, and Ripple, stable coins, and these other companies are able to create their own stable coins.
And your product is tagged. Your product is tagged.
All of that goes out the window. So once the delivery has been made and it's been verified that the delivery has been made on my end to theirs, I'm immediately going to be paid, which, by the way, keeps me and my business in operation.
Yeah,
if I'm getting paid, and I'm able to get the fuel that's required in order for me to keep the truck rolling and keep all the other trucks rolling. We don't have to dip into my savings at all to keep anything going.
I've always wanted to like this is one of the best things about cryptocurrency and how that can work for these systems. When you can like tag a product, it's there, then it moves along the line of the infrastructure, and every point of movement, as once it gets like scanned, it's like boom, it's there. Boom, it's correct. There. Boom, it's there. Boom, it's there. and then the payment aspect just moves along the line of transition. Like
Hey, here's another.
the contracts work like, okay, this guy is like driving the bus to do this, he gets paid. This guy is accepting this, he gets paid.
No, what it is it's not really the drivers, like they can't control it. The problem is whoever you're dropping off the load to, they don't get paid like up to 2 weeks or even to a month. So
that's why cryptocurrency is where you get paid.
Let me finish. If we can figure out a way where the companies can get it advanced, like, get it advanced, if they know that money is coming. Yeah.
That's what it does.
That's what we're talking about. XRP, any cryptocurrency, what you're doing is you're just moving the service from point A to point B to point C, and then you're getting paid on the transactional level of where you move the product. So every moment, you're just getting paid then, and then it's gone. Then you're getting paid.
Right.
Because it's a verifying of the product. Like you're verifying the product is an actual product due to the individual crypto behind it, because every pallet has its own tag point. And you can watch it from you can watch it from point A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so you've seen it tracked. So when you pick it up from point E and you're moving it from E to D, F, G, you're getting paid on that right then and there, right when you drop it, right when you go off. That's that's crypto.
Here's another concept about
before you what if these companies do get this advance? And I know you're on the road, and anything can happen, whether there's a winter storm or an accident, right? So if you get this advance and something happens on the road, and the company that's supposed to pay you, all of a sudden is like, we're not going to pay you. Then what?
Well, no. So when you're thinking of an advance,
it's super easy.
When you're thinking about an advance, you're thinking about like them giving the company money before the job is done.
Yeah.
But what we're saying is there will be no need for an advance. XRP is changing. It's going to literally change everything at light speed.
So what happens is money is in escrow. Escrow is an example. Let me talk.
Money's
in escrow.
I don't know what happened here.
Go ahead. You go first.
All right. So what I'm trying to explain to you is this: what XRP does at light speeds and fractions of the cost. So the company doesn't even have to have the money in their possession at all. They don't need it. All they're gonna do is but everybody has to be linked up to this. Everyone has to be connected to.
What is it backed up by?
That it's gonna be backed up by literally the stable coins. Stable coins is gonna be.
So I have a better example.
God damn, bro. Alright, so stable coin.
You let me know when you're ready for me to give the better example.
I don't know why you think it's gonna be a better example, but you know what? I don't necessarily have to say anything. Go right ahead.
So ultimately, each individual product or pallet will have a unique code. This is what's important on making sure that transitioning points from China port to rail to vehicle. This is where it makes total sense. Is that what it is it's a entire network of making sure that each pallet, each product, everything that is shipped
I didn't do it. That's how it feels to be cut off.
Motherfucker. All right, so basically what this is think of everybody on the network. I'll use iBuyer's example. We're talking about Starlink. Imagine everybody's connected to Starlink. And now that everybody's a part of this contract, money is going to be able to move at light speeds between those people that are in the network. So all the way from the start of it, from the logistical side, all the way to the packing of the truck. I don't know if anybody here has ever been like a picker, on an assembly line or working in any type of like warehouse environment.
Yeah, I have.
Right.
For a little bit.
All right. Like think about like the Walmart, the Walmart supercenters where the productions, or maybe like Publix down in Florida where they have these production places. But the thing is, everything is pretty much like hand picked, right? Or Amazon, be a Amazon picker. The problem with our current system is this: you get paid by the hour. You're not being paid per performance.
Exactly, and that's not fair.
Right. It's not fair to anybody else that's in the logistical line, because a person who's getting paid by the hour, they're psychologically not really going to perform at all. They're going to do the bare minimum just to get the little check at the end of whatever the term is. But if a person was paid per performance, and I mean they're being paid on the second, every time they pick a product and put it on the pallet or move it across to the other side and put it in the truck, and it's been verified, they're getting paid right then and there every single time. Guess what that's going to do for production?
It's going to increase it, because now it's in the interest of the worker to do as much as he can as fast as he can.
Exactly.
But you know what, Lion? Check this out. That's why I picked up, and it's going to sound crazy, but that's why I picked up DoorDash as a hustle, because DoorDash is already doing that. And you can make up to $3 and some change per mile. So as fast as you can deliver, you can get paid and you can cash out each day.
But that same logic right there is going to be.
From my experience, when it comes to like DoorDash and like Uber or like all of these companies, bro, they use an insane amount of servers. I'm talking about a lot of the times they use the same servers as Amazon. I don't know if you guys know what AWS is. Amazon Web Services is what a lot of these companies use. Now the question is, Amazon kind of already has that on lock. See, Amazon, they don't even pay their drivers the same day. You know what I mean? Except unless you're like one of those. What are they called?
Nobody
Amazon.
does. That's the point.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you.
That's the fucking problem.
That's what I'm telling you. If you do the math, I'm telling you, if you do the math, right? Contract-wise, DoorDash the best thing going, because you cashing out, and if you got a reliable car and your overhead not high, you can't beat it, because a person that got the time can bring home what not nobody. I ain't got a lot of experience. You got certain truck drivers that might be bringing $1,200 home a week. I can make that knowing DoorDash. And I got the receipt to prove it. And I'm home every day.
You can't beat that. Now apply that.
And they're not even.
Now apply that. All right. Apply that new business logic here to every business in America that's been failing.
Facts.
Everybody jumps on the XRPL ledger. Every company will be applying for this because it's in their benefit. And then they're going to change the way that they do business. And I can guarantee you it's going to put a lot of people to work. People are going to be more eager to come in to work because they know that they're going to get paid the same fucking day.
Lion, what I've heard, right? This is word around town that one of the reasons why these companies don't pay you right away is because they make interest off of the money that is supposedly sitting on these accounts. So let's say you made $2,000, right? If they paid you out right away, they're not going to make no money. But if that $2,000 sat in that account for 2 weeks and you get paid bi-weekly, they made interest off of the money, your money that you worked for that is sitting there, which is kind of crazy. So that's why they don't want to pay you right away.
But
Huh?
I thought you were done. Go ahead. I thought you were done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
But I'm really about this XRPLS and its capabilities. I know guys in the past talking about, previous presidents talking about like Biden saying, "We're back, baby." This is going to be one of those things right here. There's going to be plenty of opportunities, plenty of jobs. There's plenty of room to move. And on top of that, if the Clarity Act gets passed, what this also means is that money that you're going to be making, you have the option to decide if you want to keep it in fiat currency or if you want to transition into stablecoin. Now, if the law passed and they ruled that stablecoin does have the right to also collect on interest, the same way that the banks collect on your interest when you put it in their little bullshit ass direct deposit nonsense at your traditional banks that only give you 0.1% annual APY, then this also changes the game as well. This causes the banks to have to be more competitive and offer their clients more interest on the money that they're already putting into their system. If that gets passed, this puts more money in the American citizen's pocket, and that, of course, means more money to spend.
Yeah, that'll be dope, bro. Because right now, like I said, I'm involved adjacently though as far as trucking. But the only reason I didn't jump too head first into it is because it behooves me more to have a fleet of cars doing DoorDash than it does with trucking, because trucking insurance higher, the fuel is higher. And like I said, I know some truckers fighting to get $1 and some a mile. I'm not even accepting no DoorDash if I'm not getting $2-3 per mile. So my overhead is lower. I'm home every day. You get what I'm saying? I can accept and decline at my discretion. It's just a better deal.
I'm not gonna knock you on that at all. I got a homeboy that started out. He did the little lease to own rental thing they had in the beginning.
Yeah.
He got one car, and then all of a sudden he's got 4, and he got some of his relatives driving for him. And
exactly. He got a fleet.
Yeah, he's doing the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He told me that he's at least covering in a month. He's already at I think he said $8,000 or $9,000 just on car. He's no longer even driving.
Exactly. That's my move, like I said, bro. And it's crazy because God bless me. Starting off, my overhead was so low, and it still is. But bro, I got like a little Honda that's very reliable, bro. Like I can get 30 some miles to the gallon, but I can fill up my car with like $20, bro. So I can take that $20 and make like $300-400 as long as I don't get sleep.
Right. I'm not knocking that at all.
You're not knocking that at all whatsoever. That's love. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like I said, man, it's a way to figure out. These niggas are making interest off of my money. I need to figure out how I can make money, off of my money.
That's what I was talking about just now, the stable coin. That's what the whole war. That's what the war is right now against the banks. Literally in Congress right now. That's what the war is about.
It's gonna break through though, Lion. It's gonna break through.
I promise you, they gonna lobby the fuck out of this. I swear.
They are.
Exactly, because you got to think about how many people gonna benefit from it versus how many people is hurting right now. So that's the thing about logistics. They gonna do it, right? And they gonna create a more efficient system, like you said, because right now that money being held up. And you get shot in the dope game for that, for holding the money, for selling dope, and then not giving it to the plug right away. People take that personal.
So a couple of days ago, Donald Trump on I think it's called Truth Social, he makes a quote, and he literally blames the banks for holding up the Clarity Act. It should have been passed on the first, but it should have got past the Senate so he can sign off on it and make it law. He's blaming them. He's thinking anybody else. He's literally saying it's the fucking banks that are lobbying to try to stop this because they're making all of this money off of you and I, while at the same time they don't want us to make any money off of it.
But you know what they're probably doing, Ryan? And I'm bringing this up with the truth, right? What people got a habit of doing is they'll create bills off the money that they holding. So say you got that you working for
somebody shoot his ass down.
You want to give me a hug before you go on that on plane and it's a negative stuff that you're gonna fucking help you much stuff.
So say you gotta do say the dude making $4,000, right? Is the dude making $4,000 every 2 weeks, but he owed a plug $3,000 because the dude know he got a $4,000 rotation of money. What he do is he gets slick and take out a bill that every 2 weeks he got to put out $2,000, even though he really stealing $1,000. You see what I'm saying? Because he got to pay the plug $3. So what he do when he get the $4,000, let's say he paid a mortgage on his $2,000 apartment or rental property, and he make the plug. He called the plug and said, "Hey, it's slow right now, but I'm gonna pay you as soon as next week come." You get what I'm saying? So really, he getting a lifestyle that he really can't afford because he paying it with the plug money, and it sounds like that's what they doing with this logistics. They don't want to admit it, but they got y'all money tied up in some big bill, and they're using y'all money instead of the money that's on their profit.
Right. When I first got into the logistics part of my business, and I was like literally like a free agent, free to choose, you won't believe how many brokers I actually went through, and how many other businesses owners came to me and told me, hey, listen, hey, Lion, don't go to this person, don't go to that guy, don't do this, don't even mess with that lady over there. You know what I'm saying? It took a long time to find the right person that's actually, basically they're fighting to make sure you got paid because they don't want to lose you as a customer. So if I'm going to hire a brokerage firm that's going to deal with the contracts for my business to keep me running, to keep my people running, we got to make sure that we're getting paid consistently and on time. We can't do that hey, I'm going to pay you next week shit. We can't, I got y'all. No, that shit is not going to fly. Now, when I was one truck, I would have been like, yeah, anything, whatever. It's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Just, pay me what you can. But now that I got more trucks, I have a little small fleet here. I can't afford for you.
Yeah, you're overhead higher. You got to pay other people.
Exactly. 100%. And these some big ass niggas too. I told you one homeboy, my one homeboy is 7 feet tall, and the other one is a ex-con. Them niggas ain't playing. Hey man, take care of your people.
Yeah. No, I feel you, bro. If we was closer, bro, we could get some money, bro. But I'm telling you. But no, I feel you though. Yeah.
And that's one thing that I could, I kind of brag about. These brothers that work for me have worked for me for over 10 years straight, and they have never missed a check.
That's good.
I've taken money out of my own personal to make sure that they got paid if these brokers start fucking around.
Yeah, don't overlook that, bro. If you come across some money, like some extra bread, I'm telling you, get a couple cars, bro, and just put some young boys in motion. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, you ain't gonna regret it, bro.
I'm not thinking about the cars. I'm actually, one of the moves I'm thinking is, you remember that same nephew I was telling you about, the 20? He's about to get, he's getting out of Georgia Tech. And I'm thinking about sprinters. That you don't need a CDL for, you don't need any like specialized license like I have. Anybody can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And my son is coming up on age 2, so I was thinking about putting them in 2 sprinter vans, and they run little local loads like I used to do as when I was young or whatever.
Hell yeah. See, you got that sprinter money. You feel me? So hell yeah, do it.
Hey, but I have a question. So if hypothetically speaking, let's say you were to get a Sprinter van, you can still go on a load board, and
hell yeah,
can,
everything is on the load board.
They gonna ask you for your MC, right? Like your MC and stuff.
Sure will.
So you need to get that first, right?
Yeah. You need to get that. You need to get your own authority.
Okay, so I got a proposal for you. Let's say I got a Sprinter van. Why don't I use your MC and then I do loads doing that, and then I cut you off?
Depending on the Sprinter van that you have, number one. Number two, I'd have to.
It's a regular Ford.
Are you talking about yourself as a? Are you talking about yourself as a driver? We have to go through a whole, insurance thing. I can't necessarily just say I need.
And I have a twin card.
Do you have a clean? So you have a twin card? Is it
Yeah, military.
Okay, what's the Is it like how new is it?
Hey, Leon, what are you gonna use this Sprinter for?
We could do hot shot from Atlanta to wherever, or depending.
I'm in the west. I'm in the West Coast.
Oh,
so you're gonna use it as a transportation vehicle?
Well, no, not really. Just
I don't know.
Just use it for small pallets. Just small pallets that just fit in the back, and then pretty much you get. The furthest I've been to was Texas. I went from Cali to Texas, and for that job, $1,500 profit.
Yeah, I thought you said it was on the East Coast.
No, I'm on the West Coast.
Damn. California, I don't like to fuck with California. They got too many fucking bureaucratic rules and shit for everything.
So, Leon, what are you trying to transport on your Sprinter?
Anything that can fit within the Sprinter van that's local from maybe from Georgia to Florida, or Georgia to maybe North Carolina.
Yeah, so regional, right? Regional.
Yeah. So just enough for. These are kids. They only gonna my nephew is 20 and my son. I don't want them going too far. I want them to get their feet wet.
Right on, baby. Yeah, bro. I swear to you, niggas are making these Ukrainians are making $10,000-$15,000 a month, bro.
Yeah, but these are my kids. These are my sons. I don't want to push them out there like that. I just want them to,
You know what they do?
Go on a little adventures and shit, and then bring
the area. Yeah, the area that's right behind the driver passenger seat. But these niggas put a little bunk in there, a little bunk bed.
Yeah.
What do they transport? What do they transport?
Small pallets. It's small pallets. That's literally different companies need things delivered. They'd be like, yo, we need this to go to Vegas, and we need it there in the next 16 hours.
And it's very select companies, right? It's very small niche companies.
It could be anything. It could go from tomatoes.
It could be Amazon. It could be literally anything.
Yeah.
It could be.
Well, you don't want Amazon. You want those niche companies that have a high profile concept. I did the frozen booths, the cryo chambers. I transported cryo chambers.
But you do it with a freezer?
Yeah, the cryo chambers where you stand in there and they put the cryogenics, they freeze you.
Yeah, like the recovery units.
Yes.
I was thinking you meant maybe organ transplants or something like that.
No.
This is what I would say. What I would say is,
those were specific. Those were specific. Those were you had to do it correctly. And it was a price point where you could extract the price point according to the specific nature of that that kind of movement of product.
Yeah.
Ultimately that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, but it depends. A lot of the times, it's so hard to find local things. I swear to you. I've looked at the load boards. Everything is not local. And
I'm gonna tell you another one, bro. I'm gonna put you on to another one. If you got car warehouses, if you got junk yards and car warehouse factories that produce parts, you need to get on with them because that's another big hustle.
Hell yeah.
delivering parts to the body shops, bro. I'm telling you, you talking about big ass orders. I done did a couple of these orders in one walk. I'm talking about short distance, $100, $200.
Yeah.
And you, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, but like an alternate, like a
I did that too.
An alternate.
I did that too. I did that
A lot
too.
of money.
Yeah, I did that too with my own car. But the only problem was they had me on like regular salary.
But that's what I'm telling you. There's you got to know where to look.
How do you find those contracts?
I mean, guys,
I'm gonna tell you
what is the Sprinter van? What is the Sprinter van going to get you in cost? You need like a specific cost. You need a specific cost.
Listen, brother, I've done it. This is what happens. Once you get the Sprinter van, you get a TWIC card. Once you get the TWIC card, all you do is you get that credential to go to military bases. And you got to understand, a lot of these people in the military, they got to eat. They need deodorants. They need they need little toothbrushes, and they need people to drop this off, right? So what I did was I went from Camp Pendleton, and we took it to Arizona, and then we picked one up from Arizona back to Cali. And I'm not going to lie to you, the money is good, and the demand is really high. The demand to the extent, well, they will burn you out, bro.
What's the margin?
The margin is, I would say, they pay you by the mile. So what I negotiate is, I would say, between $325 to $375 a mile.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Exactly.
Yeah, $325.
We gotta fight.
But here's the thing,
too, though, bro. But
some companies will get greedy, but I know the prices. I know
you're working
minimum
for a company.
is $325.
You're working for a company.
I mean, you have to. You're working with corporations.
Could you not just stock a bunch of shit in your own Sprinter van and show up at a military base?
They're not going to take it.
That is literally what you call, there's a word for it. That's a breach, security breach. Security breach.
There's contraband, my nigga.
Oh, you need to have the control aspect of the liability.
Yeah, you can't just go up there and be like, "Hey, yo, I got this deodorant. I got this deodorant. I got this deodorant, bro. I got this fucking Cheetos." That makes so much sense. I'm sorry I even brought it up. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, but here's the thing: a lot of the military bases, they already have contracts with certain companies. They don't deal with too many companies. They only deal with maybe a couple, 1, 2, 3 trusted. And my question is, getting these contracts, number one, they'll look at your MC and DOT number. If your DOT number is over 5 years, you have a higher chance of getting these contracts.
So let me ask you a question. I've heard you can get these contracts pretty rapidly.
Wait. No, I got a quick question. So we just seen Christy Nome, her good friend, get a contract within 8 days of the company being. She was the former Homeland.
Oh, that's fraud. That was $140 million, right? That's fraud.
$148 million.
Yeah, that's fraud.
A lot of it's who you know too. If I know for a fact, if you what happened, I know I was talking about.
But you can get contracts out of the United States with the website. You can get contracts outside the United States pretty easily.
Okay, so if that was fraud, so I got a question. Another question. If a company was not getting a loan from the DOD, but as soon as Donald Trump Jr. invested $6 million into it, they got a $650 million loan. Is that not fraud too?
Yeah,
necessarily.
100%.
Because that would be not necessarily though, bro. You feel me? But I'm gonna let y'all go. Because this the thing. Just because a person is a business owner, you can't automatically say if a business transaction is made that's fraud, because corporate decisions are still corporate decisions, even though I'm a person. So that ain't automatically.
Are you saying we cannot talk about
if you have a company
fraud?
If I have a company in like Cuba, for example,
No, we can talk about it, but we can't automatically think just because something. And I'm not saying
automatically think if it's ethnicity.
if it was created 8 days beforehand, that's fucking.
This nigga chill. This nigga ain't chilling. I see what you want, chill.
No, but if I have a company and I create the company and then I apply for the grant, so maybe 30 or 40 days before I apply for the grant, my company is created. Then I apply for the grant for a Puerto Rican house cleaning company that provides cleaning for governmental agencies that are basically making the infrastructure of the electrical system better. So the government like puts this grant out. They say, okay, we need someone to like clean the facilities of 80 people that are going to create the infrastructure for the electrical system in Puerto Rico. So I am like bidding on that, and I say, okay, I'm gonna pay me $40,000, $50,000 over 2 years, or each year $40,000. I win the contract. That honestly, how it works is, all I have to do is have a fucking company.
Okay,
and
so
then
Ryan,
all I have to do is like basically like fulfill that contract.
Ryan, the most important part of that is it a no bid contract, or can people actually bid against you? So that's the big issue.
Yeah, people can bid against me.
Okay, so what I was saying earlier with Christy Noam's friends, that was a no bid contract. So
yes, I totally agree with you on that. I absolutely agree with you on that.
But
that was some cheat ass. That was probably some cheat ass shit that she fucking just like sold off. And it probably wasn't even her. It was probably Trump or someone else.
I mean, like the company that was created in 8 days. How did they think that they could get away with that?
I know, that's so insane.
That is insane.
You're so
like,
right.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck are they even thinking that was so easy? You know why? Because Trump has gotten away with everything.
It's the Somali. It's the new Somali way of hustling, bro. Like, we gotta get this shit. And that's
Hold on. Were the Somalis first, or were they first and then the Somalis copied?
No, just get it while you can.
The Somalis.
I think the Somalis copied them.
No.
They already saw the hustle.
Nobody does anything better than people from the Horn of Africa. The Somalis open up a new lane, bro.
Yo, that's a compliment sandwich right there. He's dissing you and fucking giving you.
No, I like Somalis, but I would have given what the Somalis did too. Shit.
That's why I said it was a compliment sandwich. I couldn't even get mad at what you said.
You gotta remember, bro, business is a gangster word for doing shit to people that's really gangster, but you just using business to justify. How many times have you ever heard people say it's not personal?
It's called runaway capitalism.
When they doing some shit that's fucked up to you, they be like, oh, it ain't personal, it's business. Okay, motherfucker.
It's called runaway capitalism.
Have any of you ever? I mean, if you look at what happened in Venezuela, it was literally all business. Like, it was business in terms of the oil fields.
But business always has personal effects, though. But go ahead. Hey, God, my bad.
Not even close.
Have any of you actually written up or submitted an RFP with the government?
Put these niggas in their place, hey, God. Tell these niggas what they need to know, what they uneducated at.
Request for proposal. It's the bidding system in which you're talking about. Sometimes you can get a tip from your friend, right? And your friend will tell you, hey, I need you to build an LLC or an S Corp or whatever, tax filing, get an EIN, and bid on this contract at this exact amount. And you can get the government job. Shit happens all the time. And just in this case, it's just on a large scale, but this shit happens all the fucking time.
All the time. Look at here. I'll give you guys a really good example. Look at what our new our mail carriers, the USPS, the new trucks that we were supposed to have for our new vehicles that were going to deliver mail across our nation. The bid was 6,500 trucks. So they actually had a military contractor that won the bid. That military contractor had no experience in anything besides building like infantry fighting vehicles. Over the course, and this was in 2000 or not like I think it was 2018. So the bid was 65,000 vehicles over the course of 4 years for I think like $8 billion or something. They ultimately produced at this point in time. I'm going to skip all the way to 2025. That company has produced 650 vehicles for the USPS. That is corruption. They produced 650 vehicles for the USPS for the vehicles to deliver mail. And nothing has been really.
Give me the nuance of exactly why they weren't able to uphold their end of the deal.
So the first nuance is that the company that was initiating the first bid did not have manufacturing capability. They were a tech company that had like basically, you could call it like a tech company that had the proprietary rights to creating like 30 millimeter cannons on top of a like a vehicle, like those type of proprietary rights. But they didn't have any manufacturing capability, right? Especially for like 65,000 vehicles. So any kind of bid that we would like give away, we would give it to like Ford or GM or someone that had the ability to produce massive amounts of vehicles on an annual level.
They actually don't bid on production or development contracts. It's usually companies that are military developers that bid on those contracts, right? So
this was for delivering mail.
I understand that. So companies like, I'm just throwing out Lockheed, right? It's not to say this has happened, but companies like not Lockheed and Northrop Grumman and these companies will then partner with companies like Ford to handle the manufacturing. But it would be Lockheed who submits the initial RFP to get the contract, and then they would procure the services.
Aspect, but Lockheed is more of like an aerospace.
I know, and so I said I used it as an example. That's why I said I used it as an example.
I used to work for Northrop Grumman and
Northrop builds everything, bro. Northrop builds fucking
ultimately, the company that bid on this didn't ever wasn't able to produce anything in like high capacity. When you're talking about like making
sure failure in meeting your demands, then
meeting the demand of like 55,000 units over 4 years.
There can be a middleman, so I can take that contract, right, and then I can go contract with Ford. I can go contract with GM.
Totally agree with that, but it didn't happen. So we got screwed.
Literally, so the person who took the contract.
That's the corruption we're talking about. When we were asking, like, where's corruption? That's the corruption we're talking about. Because we gave them like $3 billion to do this shit.
Brian, there's a whole movie about it. It's called what is it? Those guys who used to sell like weapons to the United States. These two
war dogs.
Yes, war dogs. That was
you can still
the same shit.
Government contracts. I'm telling you, they're literally called RFPs, requests for proposals. You submit it, and it's a good way to make money. Like in my industry, in healthcare, the government will pay you good money to consult on like operations development. So if, let's say, the VA is building a new center somewhere, they'll outsource certain work. And as a consultant, you write up a really good RFP, you write up a great proposal, you give them timelines, deliverables. Most of the time, they're really cushy and easy jobs. You develop their paperwork, their HIPAA forms, let's say, or like their systems of operation. You set all these things in place. You send them your Word documents, and you do it over like a 12-month period, and you make a really cool and easy $60,000. It's a good way to make money.
So that's the problem of America, right?
Why is that a problem?
Because we're basically middlemaning actual needs we need to do. And we're sucking from the American taxpayer to middleman anything we need.
So you would then rather let bureaucracy consistently.
What do you mean? Middleman is bureaucracy.
Middleman is bureaucracy. You heard them, it's the citizens that are applying for the. I mean,
some citizens.
Some
the
citizens
middleman
get
is the
6 months.
bureaucracy, right? Is the
You got some
middleman
citizens who know how to fill out a contract, bro.
Well, let me ask you this.
Exactly.
Would you rather than somebody, some foreign?
That's a great question.
Let me answer that question. That's a very good question. Let me answer that question. That's a very good question. And I'll answer that question. I would rather someone allow themselves to purchase a insulin needle for a very cheap cost from a direct source, as opposed to going through a middleman that makes a ton of money. And that's just one example of all the drugs that we use in America, to have a middleman between the need of the American and what the middleman is forcing us to pay higher prices on the drug costs.
So you think the people that's doing
didn't answer Lion's question.
Yeah, come on, bro.
You did the politician answer.
Basically, what he's saying is people in logistics shouldn't get paid.
But we'll go with that. For example, you
No.
mentioned insulin.
I love it. Keep going, guys. Keep going.
You mentioned insulin, and insulin is actually owned by a private company.
But do you know why it's owned by a private company?
Because they're the ones who claim to have created the.
It's not owned by a private company in the rest of the world. The person that owned it actually gave it away for free. He gave it away for fucking free.
But it can't be manufactured.
And then only
for
because a
free,
person in America, put it on a, what is it, like a patent.
Yeah.
That's when he owned it. Even though the person that made insulin gave it for free for everyone in the world.
Hey, but Ryan, it can't be manufactured and transported to you for free, though. The people that's making it and the people that get it to you got to be paid too, because they got shit they need to.
Absolutely, they need to be paid. I totally agree.
So if I created insulin
Should they be
injector,
paid?
that's my own
Should
proprietary
they be paid
technology.
10,000% more than the
Yes,
cost of
because
insulin?
I set the price on what I've created. That's what capitalism is, right? So if I create
The
an
person that
insulin
made it, the
injector,
person that made it for free,
you're not saying anything.
gave it away for free.
You're just ranting, right? So yes, the person who
This actually
insulin
could be a
compound, the person who created the insulin compound, right, or the fucking compounding, creating the medication, right? You're gonna allow me to finish. The person who created the compound or the compounding of the drug, let's say it's insulin, right, gave away the formula for free. That's free knowledge. It's out there. But if I create a proprietary way of injecting the insulin into your arm and monitoring it, right, every 3 hours, and I create a pump, and then you put that pump in your arm and it manages your glucose level, then I have the right to set the price because that's my
Sure, but no one needs that shit. People just need insulin.
That's fucking retarded. People don't need that
just
shit.
need
If you're
insulin,
taking
and they need to
insulin,
make sure they have it.
if you're taking insulin, you have to manage your blood glucose levels consistently throughout the day. You're out of your
Yeah,
depths, my guy.
they can manage that easily enough, but they just need the.
So
insulin. Just need insulin.
I created an insulin pump that monitors your blood glucose
we just
levels
need
throughout the whole
we just
day.
need insulin.
And I created ease of use, where you don't
How
have
much
to
should they make?
prick
How much
your
should they make?
finger. I set the price because it's my fucking product.
Okay, how much should they make? How much should they make?
I can decide. I can charge you $400 for just the pump, and then charge you a monthly subscription for the little capsule that goes in the pump that you have to refill every 2 weeks.
Because that's how they need to live, right?
But it stimulates the economy, bro. And this is the thing too that people don't consider about price. When you in major production of something,
super easy, and you can manage your insulin level.
when you in major production of something,
he's talking about.
when you're in major production of something, this is what people don't consider. Say I'm in Georgia, right? And I got a bunch of peaches. A man that's not in the business of logistics and business would think, well, since we right here at the peaches, I shouldn't be paying, and I'm just making some shit up, I shouldn't be paying $4 a peach. But what these small-minded individuals don't realize is me as a businessman have to set a price that's strong enough to be able to set up logistics to other markets that I don't yet have a capital in. So I might want to sell peaches in California. So I gotta set my price.
Higher revenue.
Excuse me. I gotta set my price, even though I'm right here in Georgia. and the people are right next to the peaches. I gotta set them the peaches high enough in Georgia that I can finance the peaches to make it all the way to California, and that's what you're not understanding. You thinking it should just be cheap?
This is apples to oranges.
Ryan, give me
the interesting aspect of this
you've
is
been
apples
talking
to
for a
oranges.
minute. Give me 1 second, bro, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. Right.
All right, you got it.
So what we're all basically saying is healthcare is a system that's designed to keep people sick, because the more people who are sick, the more.
Yo, you guys are fucking ridiculous, dude.
Am I wrong?
No one's saying.
I didn't say that.
What are you talking about?
Let me go because
That's a Somali.
You guys are throwing headlines into
let me land.
Let him land, and then I'll go next.
Because they keep all these drugs being pumped into them, because the more drugs you can give them, the more you can make money.
That's not true.
And that's what I was.
Allow me to connect both you guys
what I
together.
believe.
Allow me to connect both of you guys together. First of all, I do agree with what you just said. Second, I do agree with what the other guys have said about, like, I mean, come on, like, we do have certain things that do help us. What I am trying to say, if we can come to, like, a simplistic conclusion of how I'm talking about what the need is for correction. What we have is the ability to correct certain aspects of any kind of, like, drug aspect. We at this point, we already have that ability to correct. We're doing it. Like, insulin is a very good example. It is extremely cheap. They used to make insulin from, like, pig, they used to make insulin from, like, pig, organs. And that's the only way they can make enough insulin. That's how they used to do it. Then we found out that we can create a bacteria that creates insulin. What happened then is that we figured that shit out. Then we can create enough bacteria that can create unlimited insulin. Unlimited. And we had the dude that, like, figured that out, and he gave it away for free. Now, someone in America has just, like, proprietary rights, has said, I'm in charge of this ability to create insulin. So they have fucked everyone else in the fucking country from literally having the similarity of having water, like literally just drinking water, to, like, a life-saving drug. Instead of it costing cents on the dollar, they've taken advantage of the American people, and we are now in a culture where not only insulin is one of the drugs that is doing this, but there's many others that are very similar. But they are basically saying, I have power. It's easy to do. It's super cheap. It doesn't mean anything. It's cents on the dollar. But we're going to basically say, you have to pay us a bunch of money if you want anything from us. Because they're extorting the healthcare industry on insurance, because it's a racket, because the healthcare companies then pay a lot of money for the insulin, right? That's what happened.
Isn't that
they all make money.
Right.
It's a circle,
Isn't that
it's a
what the
circle
same
environment.
guy who did the HIV medicine, I forget his name.
It's Martin Shkreli, yeah.
Martin Shkreli.
So why is anybody that creates something
Your
that's
issue-
valuable not free to all of us?
Your issue is not
For the
with the
cost.
producer, because generic exists. Your issue is with CMS making deals to make that specific proprietary compound the required
If I
medication.
if I
Because
could,
you can pick
cure
up,
cancer, if I
bro,
cure cancer,
allow other
if I
people
cure
to
cancer,
speak, my guy. You just talked.
Here
Let
now.
me
I'm
reply.
sorry, I'm going to talk over here on this. If I cured cancer,
I don't give a fuck if
how
you want to
much-
talk
how
over me.
much
You're
should
speaking
the company should
nonsense.
make?
If I invented a delivery system for the medication that's curing your cancer, I deserve
How
to be
much did
paid.
you make? How much did
I
you make?
deserve whatever price I want to put, and if the government agrees with it, your issues
No,
with the
it's
fucking
not really
government.
price, bro.
It's your issues with the government and CMS. Your issues
No,
not with
it's you.
fucking
It's
me.
issue with you, bro.
No,
How much?
no.
How much would
I
you?
created ease of access.
Okay, how much
I'm
would
an
you want to make?
inventor. You can either go with my product or you can
Okay,
go
how
with
much would
generic
you want to make?
That's your consumer choice.
No, how much would you want to make as a person?
If I've invented, again, it's all about
What's your profit
ease
margin?
of access.
your
Your
profit
profit margin could be 1,000,000%. It is. That's
What's
what
your
you're
profit
fucking
margin to
talking
cure
about.
cancer? Just tell me your profit margin.
1,000,000%. I want to make 1,000,000% on every cent that I invest.
So you're willing to fuck the entire humanity over to make 1,000,000%.
I mean, isn't that like put time and effort? I put time and effort into creating
You could cure cancer across the globe and make 1% and be a
Ryan,
trillionaire.
so you're mad at capitalism?
Yes.
Ryan, so you're mad at capitalism?
You're mad at the free market that allows you to go and get that same drug at a generic, compounded way for fractions of what I would charge, right? So if, again, I made a proprietary delivery system, I deserve to charge what I think is fair market, and I set the fair market price, because if no one buys it at 1,000,000% markup, then I have to adjust my price. Right, but if somebody buys it at 50,000% markup, then I still made 50,000% markup, because the
How
fair
much do you
market
need to
decided
make
that.
to be like
Billions,
enough?
trillions. I want to make all the money in the world. Who are you to tell me I can't do that?
I'm just saying that's not like a cool thing to do, bro.
That's your morality, not mine. My morality is I want to take care of mine and make a lot of fucking money and take care of the
what's the
causes
difference
that I
between
want.
2 billion and 10 billion?
About $8 billion.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's statistically irrelevant.
No, it's not. It's about 8 billion.
No, it's statistically
8 billion. We can even get 8 billion independent integers different. It's statistically extremely important, because there's a lot more I can do with 10 billion than I can with 2 billion.
Well, what are you going to do with it if you're cheating everyone else out of curing cancer?
You're going to use that 10 billion to get like 50.
Okay, so you have $8 billion extra dollars. Are you gonna like help people be cured of cancer?
If I want to, why are you doing that?
Like, that's my point. Like, would you rather be
free market means, my God?
That like is
I mean, but why would he
$8 billion?
want to cure somebody of cancer when he can like drag it out and make tens of billions?
Are you really
of
asking that
dollars more?
question? Because you want to help people. You want to help people.
Yeah, but that's not how capitalism works, my friend.
I'm not talking about capitalism. I'm talking about helping people.
Everyone, the country that we live in.
Everyone
Make
does
as
not
much
want
money as you can in capitalism. I'm down. I'm down.
Everyone does.
But there's a point where you make so much money in capitalism, you can then help people. Like so, it's
okay. So Ryan, are you saying you want to put a cap on capitalism?
Absolutely.
You know what the beauty of this type of thing is, right? In pharmacology or in this like research field, if I come up with something that's groundbreaking, it's a novel way to, let's say, treat fucking Parkinson's, cancer even, right? I publish my paper. Whatever compound that I've put, you can take and tweak it slightly and make it your own. And if you're a better salesman, you get more fucking money. That's how the system works.
No, but
That's
you
how
hold
free
the
market
compound.
works.
You hold the molecular structure.
I am beholden to the fact that whatever institution that I am studying at, or whatever institution that funded my study,
If you develop the compound that like, changes the like difficulties of Parkinson's disease.
Why do you think there's 1,500? Again, hyperbolic number. There's probably like 100 or whatever. Why do you think there's so many different variations of insulin? Because the guy that came up,
right?
No. That's
it really
not true.
works.
No, that's not true.
For us.
There's multiple different.
Yeah, but like we have like one.
There's multiple different strains.
Easy
There's
to
multiple
produce.
different delivery systems. There's
But it's
multiple
easier.
different production.
What about the puncture thing that you do when you get
You check your A1C.
When a bee stings you? Or the EpiPen?
Yes, there's a generic and there's also name brand for that.
You know how much it costs in America?
The generic is cents on the dollar. Hospitals buy them for about 30 cents each.
You know how much it costs in America?
I'm telling you, so there's the generic and then there's the name brand. And hospitals buy generic most of the time because they need it for emergency use.
Fucking like $800.
The average person can also get the generic. They don't need to get the specific one. They just need to make a couple more phone calls.
Insurance won't pay for it.
You can fight your insurance company because guess what? That's how the free market also works.
Yeah, like over here, I used to work at a health insurance company. It's not that easy, my friend. But trust me,
not that easy.
I'm one step below the C-suite in a health insurance company.
I'm talking about
the largest and most diverse healthcare population in the United States, maybe second largest to New York. I'm in Los Angeles. My team manages over 4 million people's lives. All across LA County, all across Orange County, all across San Diego County, all across Imperial County, all across Madera County, all across Fresno County.
California State Authority, right?
Yes and no, because it's still, so there's state-funded insurance, and then there's the federally qualified, right? D-SNP, C-SNP. Dual eligibility is a whole different ballgame.
Some of them work together.
Most of the time, they have to work together.
But they're all based off of, right?
They're all based off of the federal fee schedules.
So hold on, Ryan. Give us a second. So I used to work with Massachusetts health insurance companies. We have the best one of the best hospitals in the world.
You guys have one of the best state-run systems in the world.
100%. But our health insurance company is still tricky because I can see like two different people coming in for the same procedure, and then I see a family who's like basically like middle class, and they have to pay like at least $2,000 just for their health insurance to kick in, right? And then you see other people where it just kicks in automatically.
Yeah, their share of cost is higher compared to the lower copay. Yeah, bro, that's how the system was set up.
Correct.
So
it's not set up correct, bro.
But there are ways in which you can still challenge the beast. The unfortunate thing is, and what you guys should be really worried about, is aiding people on how to actually challenge the beast. I lost my train of thought. Counties have specific departments, that help people with fighting these things.
Yeah, but the finding of these things are something that's not indicative of our entire healthcare system.
There is no denial that healthcare debt is extremely crippling in the United States. But a lot of that has to do with a system that needs tweaking. It doesn't need complete destruction and free communist.
Is it the people that are paying into the system, or is it the middleman?
You're right. Are you in the
house? There has to be a middleman. It's 350 million individuals. You have to understand that the landscape of the United States, the population diversity, the ethnic diversity, the genetic diversity, and social determinants of health based off of a fucking 0.2 mile distance, my house to the other house, makes a fucking difference on what I need. Right? That's why your system is a preventative system.
Do we need an entire set of people to manage that process that is taking, honestly, 40% of the gross product of that system? In wealth.
So
because you need to pay intelligent people to do highly intelligent work.
So Hapcop, let me tell you something else, right? So I worked for a non-profit health insurance company.
Most of them are non-profit, bro. That's the
right.
That's how they're running with the
but Ryan, hold on for a second. Let me talk to the other healthcare guy. So the funny part about that whole shit was they're non-profit, but they're trying to make a profit every fucking year. Like, how are you non-profit, but you're looking to cancel as many claims as you can possible?
Yes, denial, delay, depose.
Let me finish. Let me just finish, bro. Because like with the CPT codes, when you're a provider and you have to basically bill to all these different health insurance companies. Some health insurance companies accept certain CPT codes, others don't. So you have to know which ones you need to bill to, and you need to bill to them accordingly. If you don't, you have basically 90 days to basically change or basically resubmit your claim to them.
I think you have it in reverse.
So why is that middleman involved? Why is that middleman involved?
All health insurance companies base whatever CPT codes they accept off of the CMS guidelines and the state guidelines, the state governing body there, right? So if
it's
the
different
state
from California to Massachusetts.
No, it's not. I think you have it in reverse. The healthcare company, right, the health plan or the medical group accepts all of the CPT codes. The specific provider might not be contracted to provide those services. This is the issue that arises, right? One, you're right. Utilization.
So that was a very important part that you said right there.
Yes, utilization management departments.
Do we need CPT codes? Do we need any of those?
Do you fucking know what a CPT code is?
He never.
So we're not gonna fucking pay doctors, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
Do we need anything in this
Do you need to pay fucking doctors? Do you need to pay fucking doctors?
Absolutely, we need to pay doctors.
So you need fucking CPT codes because you need a system to track what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Or else doctors can then decide to fucking start leeching people and cutting off legs to release tension in their headaches.
I am not
CPT codes and diagnosis codes make a uniform healthcare delivery system.
I'm totally cool with that. I'm totally cool with that.
Okay, then don't ask dumb questions like, do you need CPT
But where do we
codes?
need permission? Where do you need permission from a non-doctor to provide a medical service?
Okay, hold on, wait, Ryan, I can answer your hot dog. Let me answer that question for you.
Go ahead,
because our pre-authorizations, right? So like when you need a pre-authorization for a typical procedure, within our non-profit, supposedly, it would be a nurse who authorizes the pre-auths. How can a nurse authorize a pre-authorization when it was submitted by a doctor? That never made any sense to me.
You want me to explain it to you?
Please.
The utilize plans do, and they also hire people who have no medical training background. As an RN, you know that a certain diagnosis code goes with a certain CPT code to serve a certain purpose. So whatever is in the ICD-10, whatever is listed as the diagnosis, as a nurse, you look that up. You have a program there, or you have a system there that tells you, hey, this is a diagnosis for fucking upper extremity pain, whatever, and then it's paired with this M code and this modification code and this. That means that these are the CPT codes that qualify. This person needs to give blood. This person needs to give urine tests. This person needs to fucking do this, do that, whatever. And you then decide that, hey, based off of this person's medical history, this is a medical necessity. The problem that happens here is that they've created, they've made it too much of a mess with pre-approving or approving authorizations and for simple shit, right? So if you go to a doctor's office, 99204 to 99215 based off of time is the CPT code, I shouldn't need I should have an automatic pre-approval for that because it's my once every 3 months I go to the doctor, I get checked up. Great, that's automatic pre-approval. If I'm a person with hypertension, if I'm a person with high cholesterol, if I'm a person that's diabetic, obviously I need to give fucking blood. So they have to approve that too. But why don't they add the approvals for the other tests and other services that the doctor performs? So the doctor now has to wait 2 weeks to get this fucking authorization approved by a fucking nurse who's outsourced in the fucking Philippines,
insurance company
who doesn't fucking speak English. and now has to fucking translate everything. That's where the problem is.
No, they'll do worse.
Brian,
hold on 1 second. Come on.
I think you're the problem.
So they'll do worse because they will up the prices for everybody else, because for everything they're getting denied on, they're going to try to up the prices somewhere else to get that money back.
Who's going to up the prices?
Seen here.
Who's up the prices?
The providers.
Because the providers are
procedures.
upset.
So for the procedures that you're going to approve, we're going to up the prices. And for the procedures that we know you're going to deny, we're gonna just leave it as is.
Chill, man.
So the reason why providers want more money is because Obamacare shit all over the fucking fee schedule, right? Out in California, we have something called Covered California. That's the healthcare for all shit. What they did is they made the fee schedule so low that doctors are either forced to operate on volume. So you have one PCP who's seeing fucking 2,500 fucking patients. Make that fucking make sense.
Correct. I agree with that.
That's fucking insanity. I'm a fucking doctor. How can I spend 10 minutes with 2,500 fucking patients a month? And then I'm getting paid at a fraction of what I used to get paid. So I'm forced to take volume.
You get sued.
They're protected as fuck, bro. It's really difficult. Malpractice caps exist. Malpractice caps exist. You have liability insurance. They're pretty fucking protected. Unless you really do something egregious and negligent, you're pretty fucking safe. Like if I miss an appointment because I had the shits and I'm your doctor, I'm not gonna get fucking sued. I'm going to be pretty fucking protected.
I just want to jump in where Chill was talking.
Go ahead.
So, like, ultimately, we are in a very tough position. We are in the point where, Joe, like, yeah, we're trying to, like, give as many people as many services as we can provide. Chill, you're absolutely right. We're putting all these, like, categories in. We're like, this is what we need, this is what we need, this is what we need. Give us exactly what we need, because that's preventative care. Ultimately, preventative care is going to provide us much more attributes and positivity. And that's where I think, Chill, you're absolutely right. Preventative care is key. But when it comes to the other guy was talking, is like, you're absolutely like that's the struggle. Like, we need the preventative care. We need those things. We need those doctors to say, hey, we need these extra tests. We need this test. And we need to be paid for. Not in something that costs, an extra $1,000.
Okay.
We need this to be taken care of for,
by the way, the other guy is
like
the guy that said
$10,
preventative care. So.
$50. I think the point of the concept is how much we're paying. I just want to finish on the point of the entire concept is how much we're paying.
If you want to talk about how much you're paying and to subsidize the fucking healthcare costs of underprivileged people, you need to fucking look up how they make Medicaid a hot fucking political topic, because these people fucking don't get fucking services. And look up Medicare waste. You can't do that in America.
Yes, we can. We're fucking rich as fuck, bro.
Look up Medicare waste and fraud. And focus on Medicare waste.
Okay, hold on. Let me give him a perfect. Ryan, let me give you a perfect. Ryan, hold on. Let me give you a perfect view of Medicaid fraud. Right. So I'm gonna type a name.
There's totally fraud. I get it. I hear what you're saying. We need to stop that.
Okay, but here's the thing. This guy did $1.3 billion in Medicaid fraud.
Yeah, we need to stop it.
Wait. Let me finish. He did it in Florida, right? And he happened to be Israeli, and he happened to be Jewish.
About the pain management doctor that was
the Philip S. Formas.
Yes.
So, yes.
he's one of the craziest cases, but you gotta
That's horrible. I hate it.
Well, one guy did 1.3 billion, right? But look at the amount of money that goes to
But we don't need to like be angry about like where the fraud is.
First of all, Florida is just
but we need to help
Ryan. Florida is just a state. Florida is just a state that's just full of fraud. That's the whole state of Florida for as long as it's existed.
Let's battle it then.
That's the point I'm making. That we need to spend
so
our time
Ryan,
fixing the Medicare fraud and waste situation.
I got a question for both of you.
Wait. If you do that, you're talking about almost $500 billion in a 10-year span that could make subsidized healthcare a fucking actual reality. This whole universal single-payer healthcare thing will not work in the United States based off of the facts that I brought up earlier. Population diversity, population size, social determinants of health being so fucking crazy for each subjective person. You earlier said I just look at them as numbers. You earlier said that I just look at them as numbers. I don't look at them as numbers. I look at them as groups because that's what my job is to do, because I have to manage the healthcare. Well, not me, but my team has to manage the healthcare of such a large group of people where every single one of them has extremely different healthcare needs. And that's all based off of the fact that we're a fucking diverse country, right? Chill is Somali. I'm Armenian. We don't have the same size.
Healthcare issues.
We don't have the same size head.
We all need dental work.
We don't have the same size head. He needs a bigger hat than I do. So
but
if you give me a one-size-fits-all hat, it won't work.
Yeah, but we all need dental work, whether we're Somali or American or...
Get you an 8.5, you'll be good.
I all need dental work. Head, Joe. I got a big one to my body.
We all need dental work, don't we?
8.5's too small. But
yeah, but here's the thing. Even in like most places in Massachusetts, you can only get dental work when you're below the age of 18, right? So,
or if you're on the age of income threshold, you get really shitty dentistry. I know that you
in Massachusetts, it's the only time you can get dental work.
So guys, what are we talking about? We're talking about making sure dental work is better for the 5-year-old, the 8-year-old, the 10-year-old.
So
that's below age, right? We should do that. That's what we should vote on.
So
we should say we want dental work for our children better.
So stop spending money on Medicare recipients and allowing waste and fraud to occur and subsidize.
Do you think those are different situations?
Yes, they are extremely.
Do you think because we spend money over here, we can't give our children dental work?
Yes, because there's allocated budgets that we fight for on a yearly.
Or do you think we're just bitching about
Ryan, hold on, Ryan. What Hapcop is basically telling you is he wants to stop fraud so that we have more money for the people that actually need it and not the people who are actually trying to siphon from it.
So where is you stopping fraud? Where does that happen?
That happens on
Florida. Florida would be number one. Florida is the biggest fraud state in the fucking country.
Let's not even talk about.
I think New York might have been beat as of recently, but
it's 50-50. Flip a coin. It's New York or Florida. 50-50.
Yeah,
where do you live? Where do you live?
Extremely bad.
I live in Boston.
Okay, you live in Boston, but you're blaming Florida.
No, I'm just letting you know where most of the fraud in America has always happened.
That's the problem that we're living in right now. We are blaming other states and other problems.
No, I'm not blaming you for our states. I'm not blaming Florida for our state's problems. I'm just pointing out where a lot of fraud happens in America. A lot of fraud happens in America and Florida because Florida doesn't really have anything.
Is there no fraud in your state, maybe?
There may be. Can you point it out?
I don't need to point out anything. The point is that we don't need to be angry at that.
People that don't need it over there.
Hold on, Ryan. What I would say that would piss me off is a man who made $1.3 billion
Medicaid fraud was actually pardoned by the United States president.
So that's the guy who should be mad at, right? Fuck him.
Okay, yeah. So fuck that Israeli guy.
Okay, fuck him.
Are you gonna say the same? Are you gonna say the same for the Somalis that were defrauding the Minnesota system? Are you gonna say the same for the Armenians that are defrauding the California?
I'm absolutely gonna say the same for the people that were defrauding the system.
Wait, Ryan. So those same Somalis. Ryan. So those same Somalis who committed fraud deserve a pardon?
No way. And the Americans.
But the Israeli does. But
there was many Americans involved in the same fraud.
Your bias is showing, Chuck.
No, I'm saying, like, I totally agree with you, bro. But anyone that was involved
just
in
saying,
the fraud
keep everybody equal.
I totally agree with you.
I don't think anybody should get off with it in any way, shape, or form. But if you're gonna give one person a pardon, Ryan, if you're gonna give one person a pardon, you should give the same person.
You don't give any of them pardons.
Okay, how about when you already give a certain amount of people pardons?
Why would we give January 6th people pardons?
Let me tell you a story. You're talking to a guy that's just ranting. You're talking to a guy who's not listening to you. He's just ranting. Chill, let me tell you a story, and I'm going to go. When I first started in healthcare, a while ago, right? I was the Armenian kid in an office full of white people who would look at me and say, you're part of that group, right? I'd worked my way up. I've been doing this shit for fucking a long time, right? And I worked my way up the ladder. I've moved companies multiple times. In the last 5 years, I've moved 3 companies, gotten multiple promotions. Every time I walk into any meeting, every time I walk into any office, every time I'm at some sort of conference, the first thing people tell me, right, is you're an Armenian and have like corporate health care? Wow, why didn't you do fraud like everybody else? Because that's the stigma that's around it, right? So what's on me is I have to be the model of the minority, right? So I have to go out and say, hey, fuck these people who are my own people that are doing fraud. Fuck these people who are out here defrauding the government and taking away healthcare benefits from people, right? And that should be across the board, regardless if it's a Turk doing it, if it's an Armenian doing it, a Somali is doing it, or a fucking Jew is doing it. All these people should be openly and equally prosecuted. I agree with you. If we crack down on waste, mismanagement of funds, which is a huge problem in Medicare. There are funds that go missing every year in our Medicare budget. And I'm not talking tens of thousands of dollars. I'm talking millions, hundreds of millions of dollars that go missing every year that are unaccounted for because the CMS can't track shit. That is why the government needs to outsource work. Because if you work for the fucking government, you suck at your job.
Not true.
Good night, you fucking communist.
Ryan,
please, give me.
No, I have a chance to talk. I've waited.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
I waited long enough. I'll tell you right now, not everyone that works for the government gets their job. NASA is not shit at their job. Those motherfuckers are dope as shit. They worked 10, 20, 30, 40 years on shit to launch projects. From Uranus to Jupiter to the Galileo program. And now we're getting the Artemis program to put people on the moon again. These motherfucking people putting in mail in the fucking mail in our mailbox. Those guys are putting in mail in our mailbox every day. Those guys are awesome. Those guys are great. You cannot deny these people are very good at their job and they're doing their job and they're making sure our mail gets delivered. These are many different areas.
That's why SpaceX. SpaceX
Our fucking water is being delivered.
NASA dreamed of doing a private company. That's why fucking Amazon can deliver a package overnight, but it takes UPS or USPS fucking weeks to do something fucking simple.
No, that's
so
not
Amazon
true. That's not
is delivering products in unreachable places where you have to drive 50 miles to get to a fucking PO box.
But you know what? The USPS
That's the difference.
will get
Privatized companies,
no matter what.
Privatized companies
Amazon
can
will
fire
not-
their employees.
Amazon will
while the
not
government protects your job, bro. Fuck that. Bureaucrats suck at everything they do, and that's why the private industry is always.
They also give you a shit. They also give you like a shit ass service. Ultimately, it's a shitification of your service. Amazon is consistently being shittier based on their product. Originally, they had their 2-day service.
Still better than the post office.
There's more shitification. Yeah, but that was just something we had in our
Wait. First of all, that was never shittier than the post office because I used to get mail one day from California, fucking Boston, in one fucking day.
Yeah.
Like one day.
Exactly.
So don't.
That's why FedEx and UPS also.
And then they also had. Oh, wait. They also had priority, which is 2 to 3 days. And trust me, it got there in 2 to 3 days. Can I say that USPS is the most amazing thing in the world?
Absolutely.
No. I will never say that. But neither is UPS, neither is FedEx. They all trash in different. They're basically different versions of trash.
The private corporations still deliver on their. Sorry, the private corporations still produce and deliver on their promises a lot better than public entities.
Yeah, but like when you're talking about mail,
that's compared to NASA. SpaceX is galaxies ahead. That's why, again, mail delivery systems.
It's not compared to NASA. We're not trying to do NASA.
Okay, so you're talking about like private, public, like relationships and partnerships, right? So I think that would work amazing because what's happening right now is a public-private relationship where SpaceX is making the rockets. And then NASA is making like the satellites and everything that needs to be put in orbit. So that's a different story.
Conversation started. We were talking about RFPs, requests for proposals, to get government contracts as a private individual to fulfill those contracts. If you give the government a task to do, I assure you, the private sector can deliver on that task a lot faster, a lot better, because private sectors have to meet deliverables while the government employee sits and collects a paycheck and a pension and can never get fucking fired.
So, this is where I disagree.
On the short term. Here's the problem is, once the short term happens on your deliverables, the extraction of wealth comes from the individuals, and then there's a limited amount of product availability or positive product that is distributed to the people, and they slowly suck out the good part of what is happening to the people that are delivering a product. Because you have shareholders that are way over here that don't have any kind of aspect, they don't give a shit, and they're just sucking money from the ability for the product to be continually good and successful. Like even a washing machine, for example. A washing machine. If you had a great product, it's a capitalistic product, it's really good, what's going to happen is that they need to make more money every year. Every year, they need to make more money. You got to cut costs. How are you going to cut costs to make more money? Because you can't distribute more washing machines. You're already on your peak level of distribution. So you need to make sure you have less workers. So then you make it some kind of manufacturing thing that makes it cheaper to produce the product, which makes it a cheaper product, which we've seen in history. Because we have shitty-ass fucking products now that don't last worth shit in this capitalistic environment. And then they produce those. There's less workers, so people don't make money. They're injecting in the economy. The shareholders are making more money, but they're not actually putting that into the economy. They're just hoarding that in their own stocks. So you have less workers not paying into the economy. You have people that aren't necessarily getting a better product. And then you have the fucking, like, stock market that's, like, shooting up, and everyone's super happy because the stock market...
Hack up. Hold on for 1 second before you leave. Hack up. So last thing that I want to say is I think private and public relationships actually make things better because the private part actually pushes the public part to be better, to be more efficient. Because you saw how NASA used to take so much just to do so little. And you see SpaceX, as you said, who's doing so much with so little. And you're talking about this, well, you didn't say it, but like I'm talking about the satellites that are being put into orbit thanks to SpaceX. But SpaceX is not making those satellites. So it's still a public and private partnership. The public has the part where they are creating something that needs, maybe for our government, maybe not. You want to keep it be ambiguous with that. And then you have these rockets, which are the best rockets that have ever been made in mankind. And that was created by Elon Musk. Don't like Elon Musk. Yeah, don't like Elon Musk, but like, still got to give him credit. He did it.
Yeah, he's still a badass.
He's a dumbass and a badass. He's a trick. That's how I'll put it.
Super right. I mean, Elon Musk is exactly what you said. He's crazy and insane and did some insane shit that worked. And it also was crazy of rockets. And there's a factor of 100. It's, you can, instead of spending 100,000 on a spacecraft to go into space, you're spending 10,000. It's incredibly different and efficient, which creates that satellite network we were talking about.
Do you think that's where he's trying to send all his baby mamas?
He's lost that idea, honestly.
I don't think he has.
I think he realizes that it's going to be super hard to do the Mars thing, so he's going to do the moon thing.
I mean, he said he was gonna do the moon thing by like, I think it was it 20? I think he said he was gonna do Mars by 2030.
Yeah, the moon thing will be done by this year or next year, easy. The moon thing is way easier than the Mars thing. So, like, he will definitely go to
when he hasn't gotten the Starship to like even orbit the Earth and land.
They'll just take the risk, bro. They'll just take the risk. They'll just shoot that motherfucker out there. See what happens. I mean, they did it in 1968. With, like, bullshit. They did it, like, way before.
I'm going to be honest. I think if we can get there, the only problem that I see is how he's going to refuel.
Oh, that's easy. So they're already going to have enough fuel on the heavy lifter?
No. Heavy lifter is going to fall back. We're talking about the actual spaceship, the Starship.
So the plan is that you're basically going to have like 6 refuelings in a low Earth orbit. So you're going to have one like moon heavy lifter that's going to refuel from 6 different other heavy lifters. So they're going to just keep filling it up.
All right, so that's my only question, because that hasn't been proven as of yet. Starship looks amazing. Ryan, Starship looks amazing. The booster looks amazing. Everything looks amazing. I don't like Elon Musk, but I can also respect everything that he's doing as a man and be like, you know what, that shit's lit. That shit is cool. But
I think one of the biggest things people don't understand is the refueling. Volume of space.
100 tons.
Are you talking about way different from the past?
Wait. Are you talking about how many tons that Starship could hold, or are you talking about something else? I think I cut you off.
We're talking about the difference between like the amount of volume that was needed for the 1968 lunar mission compared to the volume they're going to throw at the moon when it comes to putting new people on the moon.
Right. So you have to refuel in low Earth orbit. Leo.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So that's the only thing. Okay. So that's the only thing that they haven't proven as of yet.
Yeah, but I would say it's pretty damn easy to like dock.
Okay, dock, but exchange fuel.
You're talking about you're talking about
that's crazy.
Frozen hydrogen. That is crazy.
Exactly.
You're
So,
right.
so it could be very
right.
dangerous. So
right.
that's the only thing that I'm worried about. But like honestly, I still wish them the best. No, that's the thing.
Interesting.
So Starship has gotten to orbit and has fell down, basically crashed and burned, but they have they basically made the Starship like hover over the ocean to basically project a possible landing. And then
they have to make the Starship land on the moon. That's like the next big stage.
Right, but you have to get the fuel on the Starship in order for it to get to the moon.
And you gotta land on the damn moon.
And they're doing a good part with the landing. I'm not gonna lie, because if you've seen the videos with them trying to do the landing, it looked amazing. It looks great.
It's 1/8 the gravity.
Right, but the way that they're doing it, they do it right above the ocean, and it's just basically a controlled landing where it falls into the ocean. Like you can go look it up on YouTube.
I think before we actually land someone on the moon, we have to land one of these heavy lifters on the moon.
The heavy lifter would never go to the moon. That's not even the point.
Well, okay, what is it? The other rocket ship?
Okay, so the heavy lifter is the rocket that just gets the Starship into orbit. But when the Starship is in orbit, the Starship is what needs to be refueled. The heavy lifter comes back and
yeah, sure, I get what you're saying.
The Starship,
but they're all similar size. They're all similar size and orientation.
Not really. Starship is
what we're talking about.
It's about like three-quarters the size of the heavy lifter.
But the lunar module is the cylinder that's similar to the heavy lifter.
No, not even at all.
They don't have a segregated lunar module.
It's called the Starship. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you haven't been following it at all. I've been following it for a while.
So they already have a developed Starship. It's the Starship program for the lander on the moon.
Okay, so the heavy booster is like basically the boosters that lift everything into space.
Okay, I get that.
And okay, so then the heavy booster separates from the Starship. The Starship stays in space. Heavy booster comes back and lands back on Earth, and it's catched by these, like, I don't know what you want to call it, but like you can just go onto SpaceX's website and just watch them catch it. Like it's cool as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's pretty big shit.
Yeah, and it's cool as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. But when that's in space, the Starship is in space. It needs to be refueled in order for it to make it. In order for it to go to the moon.
By like 6 times.
I think it's about 2 or maybe 3 times, not 6.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, the super heavy booster, first stage rocket.
Are you reading it up?
Yeah, I'm reading it up right now.
Go ahead, let me know. I'm not about to go outside for a smoke.
So, for NASA's Artemis program, they're building a Starship human landing system. Instead of the Apollo-style lunar module, the entire Starship is the lunar module. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's exactly what I told you.
Yeah, I agree with that. Wholeheartedly.
Yeah, so the whole Starship is going to land, and that's why they were.
So Super Heavy launches Starship into Earth's orbit. Multiple Starship tankers refuel it.
Does it say how many Starship tankers will refuel it?
I can ask that question. I'm going to ask that question.
Let's say 2 or 3.
I would say 6, but we're going to see. How many Starship tankers? Alright, so
I'm not gonna lie, ChatGPT is gonna be funny as hell when they add an AI bot that you can ask
it's like
questions
good and bad.
live.
You have to control it.
Yeah, because it'd be full of shit sometimes.
Yeah, like I don't believe this. It says 16 launches total. No, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
More recently,
it doesn't sound
they said
reasonable.
in the high teens. But I do agree with it's a very high amount because they're basically putting fuel into space with fuel. And that's very like costly because like volume of like liquid, like what they're using as fuel, it's just super. It's like dense. It's hard to bring that shit up. It's not like bringing a spacecraft up.
Right, but they're also looking at like basically extracting minerals.
And we're also bringing a much higher payload to the moon.
Yeah, it was 100 tons that it could fit completely.
Let's see the difference between the original moon launches and this.
I don't think it's like.
It's like huge. It's like 1 to 10, I bet. What's the difference in the first? Lunar. How can I ask this question well? What's the difference in the first lunar?
What did Apollo 13 take up to the moon?
Oh, there you go. I like it. I like that. What is the weight
in tons
of Apollo 13? And
in tons. Ask it in tons.
compared to the Artemis.
Don't even compare it.
All right. In tons. Here we go. Total liftoff mass of the Saturn V was 2.9 metric tons. Awesome.
Yeah, but
that's awesome.
No.
Command module is 5.6.
We are including the booster.
Yeah. I'm breaking it down. Command module is 5.6. Service module was 2.4. Lunar module 1.5. 45 tons in total. Awesome. We launched that shit into space.
Okay, so you're comparing 1.5 each. Or
45 total tons.
No. As I said, the lunar module.
Yeah, we're comparing that.
Listen, it said 1 to.
Wait, I think it's 15 tons. Damn, we launched 15. I think it's 15, 24, and 5.6. Command module 5.6. Service module 24. Lunar module 15.
Okay, 15. Okay, so times that by.
Well, let's see what we got.
9. 9.5.
Saturn V had 45 tons.
9.25.
So the Saturn V had 2,900 tons of lifting capability, and the Starship plus Super Heavy has 5,000 tons of lifting capability. So 2,000 more tons. They're almost twice as massive and deliver more than double the payload. Dude, it's crazy.
Incorrect.
They can deliver more than double the payload.
You're incorrect.
Starship delivers more than double the payload.
So what does Starship deliver?
5,000 tons.
That is bullshit. Hold on, I gotta look that up. That is bullshit.
I think it's right. The Super Heavy. 5,000 tons? The Saturn V delivers 3,000 tons.
Super Heavy and Starship are completely different things. They're two completely different, like...
Maybe, this is Starship plus Super Heavy, so maybe it's like doubling it up.
No. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, the Super Heavy booster only does 3,600 tons. And the Starship only does 1,200. They were combining.
That's incorrect. Starship
they were combining them.
Starship does over 100 metric tons to the moon.
No, 1.2 metric tons.
100. Over 100 metric tons.
Starship, what I'm showing is 1,200 metric tons.
Okay, so I don't know what you're looking at.
And the Super Heavy is 3,600. You're right that they combine them.
No, Super Heavy is completely different. That's actually been taken out of service. The Super Heavy is basically 2,900. Hold on, do you know what Super Heavy is?
Super Heavy is the 2-stage rocket booster.
It's 3 stages.
Yeah, it's like
the 3 rockets. So basically, the 3 rockets that you have usually, or the what the hell do they call them? The 9. Give me 1 second. Oh, Falcon 9. So it's basically 3 Falcon 9 engines strapped together.
So it's a 3-stage system?
Well, there's 2 stages. So the 2 stages fall off because there's 3 rockets, right? 3 Falcon 9s. So 3 stages go up. 2 fall off first. Last one blasts it into orbit, and then 2 fall off first, and then the last one falls off second, and they all land back on Earth. And then push. Wow. It's crazy. That's why I said
there's 2 versions of the rocket on a 3-stage rocket. That 2 of them land, and the 3rd stage is in orbit.
Incorrect. All 3 of them land. 2 of them land back on basically, say, Cape Canaveral. Canaveral.
Yeah. Is that what's going to put up a bunch of propellant into to like fuel up the?
Well, I don't know. I don't know their exact plans. Can't tell you their exact plans.
I would imagine because like that's probably the biggest payload when you have 2 different.
So with that 3-stage rocket that you just mentioned, which is the Super Heavy, right? The Super Heavy has 3 Falcon 9 engines. 2 of them come right back into Florida. This last one lands on a what do you call it? Like one of those ships that they have.
Yeah, they're like in the ocean.
Exactly.
But the point of having as much like propellant that we need to get that thing up is because we're putting a heavier payload up. So they need to put like fuel. So the top of the the Starship system is loaded with a bunch of motherfucking fuel that's not being used, and that's why they're going to transfer the fuel.
Yeah, but they need enough fuel to get back just in case, without being able to, because their main goal is to basically harvest fuel from the moon.
But that's what's see. This is what's like wild to me is that we're already going to have a like orbital platform, like satellite / space station orbiting the moon. And we're going to send that shit out before we actually go to the moon.
Yeah, but that's why NASA and fucking Lockheed.
Yeah, it's going to work.
When have you ever seen Lockheed do something?
I mean, I've
that
seen
actually makes
NASA
sense.
like all the time.
Yeah, but Lockheed.
I've seen Lockheed Martin do a lot of good shit too, honestly.
Yeah.
When have you seen them fail?
Whoa, you want me to be specific?
I mean, you're asking me to see if they succeeded.
The F-22, the F-35.
F-22 is a seasoned aircraft that we have in production that has over like
It's not in production.
What's no longer in production?
They took it out of production. Why did they take it out of production?
Because we developed all of them. We like filled the contract.
Okay, but why would you take something that's so lethal?
Because we have 100 and like we have like I don't know, 300 of them. We don't need any more.
We don't have 300 of them.
I think we have 122, honestly.
That sounds more about right.
But we're using them now as more like a strategic, like air points of like coordination. So they're no longer used in their original role as like the superiority fighter. We're now using them as like the stealth, like mothercraft for drones. So we've kind of transitioned how we're going to use these aircraft. And we don't need a bunch of them. There's no other country in the world that has any amount of aircraft that can compare. So there's no need to build like a 6th gen fighter and build 150 of those. Who cares?
You know what's funny is there's a country who's built something a lot less, which is a lot more effective.
Which country?
Iran.
Iran.
They're putting belt to ass right now.
What aircraft do they build that's more effective?
It's not even an aircraft, it's a drone. And you know how they basically built that drone? They took over an American drone using electronic jamming and made the American drone. It was in basically the border of Afghanistan. They made that shit land. I think it was the FU something. It was the FU something.
Yeah, so it's not a superiority fighter or anything. It's more of like an attack drone. One like
one way, one use type thing, right?
Sure.
Okay, but they have 100,000 of them.
Easy. So we do have a problem there. I agree. We can't like just shoot a bunch of like AIM missiles. They're air-to-air missiles. Those just cost too much, and it's like shit. It's gonna be very ineffective. But at the same time, we can deploy our own drone swarms to take out this drone. And I think we're already like throwing that into the conflict due to Ukraine showing us how to do it.
Okay, have you seen how Iran has been deploying their ballistic missiles towards
yeah, absolutely.
What have you seen?
There's not much you can do for like ballistic type missiles.
But how have you seen them being deployed? Like, where did you see them being deployed from?
Over the past like 4 years or 5 years, I've been monitoring the military conflict between Ukraine and Russia, Iran and Israel, and I've seen different aspects of how ballistic missiles were engaging targets. So you have one version of like drones coming in, or like slow speed, like low altitude types of missiles that can come in. They're more low. Ballistic missiles, those are the ones that come in on a high like trajectory. You can tell the difference because they're coming in on a very high trajectory, they're coming in at a very fast speed. And ultimately, the defensive systems that are used to try to like deter those are much more difficult because there's a very short period of time they can like engage those targets. They usually have a payload of 500 to 1,500 pounds of explosives, so they can be devastating, and they're hard to like intercept. But there also is a limited supply. I would say there's only on the high end 3,000 that Iran has, and they've already used some portion of those over the past conflicts in the past 3 years.
Correct.
So I would say they maybe have 1,000 left. Maybe that's on the very high side. I'm just saying high side.
Okay, so
maybe have 1,000 left.
So Ryan, if somebody sent 100,000 drones, if they sent, say, 1,000 drones towards whatever target, then you try to knock out those 1,000 drones, and then they sat back and waited, sent 1,000 more drones after you knocked all of those out. So now you gotta like replenish all your stocks, and then on top of that, they send 100 ballistic missiles. And I don't know if you've seen it, but they have.
I say the first launch would take out maybe 80% of the drones.
Right. Have you seen the new missiles?
Second launch, they take out 65%. Third launch,
have you seen the new missiles?
They take out maybe 50%.
And have you seen the new missiles?
And then the missiles hit. I'm telling you right now, the missiles hit. But they're not going to hit anything strategic.
But here's the thing.
These are like the V2 rockets in World War II.
Okay,
they're not going to hit anything strategic.
So Ryan, do you know what cluster munitions mean?
Yeah, absolutely. They explode in the sky and they throw out munitions, and it's usually anti-personnel.
Okay, so Iran has some new shit where basically they send a ballistic missile out, and instead of it being one, it breaks up mid-air, turns into like 30 different rounds, and hits 30 different targets at the same time.
Yeah, it's like a warhead, like a nuclear warhead. That's what you're talking about.
It's not a nuclear warhead, but it's regular.
I don't think Iran has that capability because their ballistic missiles.
It's on video. It's on video. They already did it.
Okay, 13 different targets. Let's just assume they do. They don't have more than 50 or 150 or maybe 300 of those. If they've already launched 50 of them.
Okay, so if you
don't have many more.
Okay, so if you have 300 of them, and they can hit 30 different spots at the same time.
That's the bullshit and crap of this war, right? It's horrible.
It's terrible.
It's horrible.
Well, first of all, America loses.
The whole Middle East loses because they're going to target the infrastructure.
The Middle East loses, America loses. Because if all that oil is short, we lose.
Not if the right people are betting on the oil going down or up, right?
Okay, so you got a different point right there. That's a very good point.
I mean, that's where they win. That's what's fucking happening. But at the same time, the Saudis know this shit. They fucking knew this shit going in. The Saudis, Saudi Arabia, all these countries that are here, they knew they were going to take losses. They knew. There's no fucking way that it was all part of the game. Netanyahu, the fucking cut-ass fucking Jewish fucking leader, that bitch-ass fucker, he knew. There's people he told they're making money. Trump knew they're making money. And I hate to say this, bro. I hate to say this. Because I don't agree with war and this shit. But in a small way, we attacked Venezuela. We took out a fucking dude that was allied with Russia. Took him out. We attacked Iran. We took out a dude that was definitely allied with Russia, and over the past 30 years has subjugated his people. Okay, we kind of did that. That's kind of wild. Then we attacked Ecuador recently and supported the Ecuadorian military to take out their drug-ass people because they were the safest Central American country or South American country for years, and only over the past like 4 years, their deaths per 100,000 people skyrocketed, and apparently 70% of cocaine gets not made in Ecuador, but distributed through Ecuadorian ports.
So who's the biggest drug trafficker in the world then?
It's interesting, like Ecuador doesn't make the cocaine. They just it's out of their.
Let me ask you a better question, right? So we had a whole opioid crisis, and then all the opioid was coming out of Afghanistan after 2001.
Yeah,
after 2001, that's when the opioid crisis hit America. Who was buying all those opioids from Afghanistan?
So first of all, the fucking American government and CIA fucking did that shit to our American people. Like, that is not a conspiracy. That is a fact. The CIA brought that shit in, created the crisis. That is a fact. Ultimately, over the 2000s, it was America like manipulating Central and South American countries to like do what they want with them. Because we're fucking dumb shit America. We're assholes. And that's what we need to understand. It's fucking horseshit. We would have put guns and shit. We would put money in shit. We would do what we want and shit. And we fucked a lot of shit up. So we're not perfect.
But we didn't fuck a lot of shit up for the benefit for the American people. We
not at all.
A lot of shit up for the benefit of foreign people and certain type of industry.
Yep, exactly. Not for the American people. It was a lie, and we're all in this lie now. Now, I think ultimately, hopefully, people are like kind of seeing it. Is that these super PACs, these corporations, that's the shit that's fucking us. That's the thing that is like defining the insanity of where America chooses to go. Because corporations are the ones that have these gigantic interests of wanting product or wanting labor or wanting whatever. It's not the people of America. It's the huge shit fucks that are making so much money that don't pay their taxes, that are now hurting the American people, where we can't buy homes anymore. Our food costs are skyrocketing. It's not the average American's fault. It's not the gays' fault. It's not the trans fault. It's not any of that. It's not the immigrants' fault. It's the motherfuckers that are like it's literally the billionaires' fault.
So your money is worth less, right?
Because they funnel the money in. Look what's happening right now when tariffs get refunded.
Hold on, let me finish. Your money is worth less, but everything costs more. And it's going to be an immigrant's fault.
Which is so untrue. It's not America's fault. Look what's happening with the refund of like the tariffs. Where is the refund of the tariffs going?
It doesn't exist. you got played.
No, the refund of tariffs is going to go to the companies.
The companies that basically overcharged everybody.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
they're going to get the refund back.
So what does that tell you?
It's a racket. So vote for AOC. Vote for Bernie Sanders. Vote for the people.
Bernie Sanders is weak. AOC is weak.
AOC is not weak. She's smart and well-read.
I disagree.
She was a bartender for fucking like 8 years. I was a bartender for 25. She's fucking witty and she knows her shit. She's not dumb.
I never said she was dumb. I would never say that she was
smarter than most of these fucks that are like 55, 65, 75 years old. She's a fucking bartender for like 10 years.
I can definitely agree
where
with
in your life
I
are
can agree
bartenders
with
are not dope? Like, bartenders like dope.
But here's the thing. She has shifted on what she believes in.
What do you think she believes in?
Well, she went a little left on the
having health care for everyone in the country?
No, the genocide.
What do you mean? I don't know what are you talking about?
The genocide. There was only one genocide.
She's not
right. But she wasn't willing to call it out.
Yeah, she did call it out. Absolutely. She is like frank and upfront and like very appropriate. Even in the social media space, she knows how to play it very well. She plays it, and she is definitely not on the Gaza side.
I don't think she's on that side. She played it back a little bit, so she might have been playing her cards a little bit.
I mean, what do you want? Like, what do you want as a American?
I just want somebody that's going to just look at me and tell me the truth. And that's why a lot of people, here's the thing. In the beginning, that's why a lot of people voted for Trump, because he was like, you know what? He looked at Hillary Clinton in his face.
He told you what you wanted to hear.
No, but he said the truth. He said, you know,
wanted to hear.
Hold on, wait. Yo, Alex, give me 1 second and I'm going to finish. Donald Trump looked Hillary Clinton in the face and said, "Oh, you cheated."
Words.
No. Let me finish, bro. Hillary Clinton looked at Donald Trump and said, "You know what? You be cheating on your taxes." And Donald Trump was like, "Yo, I don't cheat on my taxes. You basically give me loopholes." And I'm paraphrasing, so this is not word for word. You guys can go look at.
We know the quote. It's not profound. It's just we know it. Okay, I do. And by the way,
congratulations that you do. But please let me finish the.
Yeah, but you're droning on for like 5 minutes. Land the plane. I just want to tell you. This is the only thing I want to say. AOC is a Sephardic Jew, bro. Why do you think she would be against the genocide when it's her fucking people? And if you don't know this, you're ill-informed. So don't bring me this fucking, they're gonna change bullshit. They're all part of the same fucking group, bro.
I said I'm not a fan of AOC.
No, but Ryan's like, you know. And also,
I said I'm not a fan of AOC.
No, me neither. And I think the fact that she is a candidate that people are seriously considering, you're being played. They're all pedophiles, all of them, right?
I don't agree with that.
What do you mean? Yeah, no, I don't agree with pedophilia either, Ryan.
Let's just agree that they're all pedophiles.
Yo, Ryan, but let's be honest. The majority of them are pedophile protectors.
Ryan, they had a vote in Congress. It was like 52 people.
Who voted to expose them? AOC.
Yeah, but she was 1 out of 52.
No, she voted them to vote.
But the vote was unanimous, Ryan. It was like 300 congressmen against 50. Wouldn't you say it's fair to say it's a majority of them that wants to protect, child trafficking?
Well, he wasn't trying to protect them.
No, wait, hold on. Are you talking about the
House of Representatives?
Yeah.
So there was only one person who stood up against it.
No, there were
like 50.
The House has like 550 individuals.
No, the House only has 458. And then the Senate has 100. So it's 558 total.
Yeah. And out of those...
You're right. Yeah, that's right.
Like 370 something voted.
So AOC voted to expose pedophiles. That's all I'm saying.
Sure, right. But again, it's more nuanced than just pay all the poors.
I totally agree, my friend. Yeah. I totally agree. It's nuanced.
Yeah.
I would just say the nuance supports what I'm saying about this. I do believe that other people are fucking fucked up and they're fucking pedophiles. I do believe that. But I do not believe AOC is a pedophile.
No, I don't think so either. But I do believe that.
And I don't believe she supports that.
But she has to fucking, whoever gets into politics has to fucking barter with these people, right?
Not necessarily. I think there's a new age of politics that don't do that.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I hope that you're correct, of course. But I think the swamp, quote unquote, is like it's even worse now than when Donald Trump entered, right?
I agree with that. I agree with that.
So I think it's going to be very tricky because you have to.
I don't agree. It's worse on the Democratic side, especially with the progressive Democrats.
Again, Ryan, I guess would you consider any previous president progressive in the true sense, or would you say they're all part of like the uni party?
I don't think there's like everyone's a part of the cabal.
No, but I'm saying like Obama, for example, even though he was statesman-like, he was very well-spoken. He was.
I don't think he was a part of the cabal.
He droned more. He droned more people in the Middle East than any other president.
I'm not trying to argue with anybody. I'm just saying I don't personally think he had anything to do with the cabal.
Okay, so what would be sufficient evidence for you to change your mind on this topic?
For me, I think it would be a lot of the Epstein files motherfuckers in it.
Okay.
Like any one of the Epstein files.
Okay, so let me give you a piece of it. Let's look at John Podesta's emails. I believe he was one of the secretaries. He was one of the kids. If I'm remembering this correctly, because I'm doing this off the top of my head. So there's going to be a certain amount of kids who are going to be in the pool.
This is an email thread
between John Podesta and somebody else, and John Podesta worked directly for Barack Obama.
And then John Podesta sent it to Obama?
Let me look that up and let me clarify that because I don't want to lie to you.
Yeah, I don't think Obama was involved in the Epstein files in any kind of significant way. Obama, I consider Obama one of our best presidents. I mean, I think he proved it in the way he acted. Just like the way his functional action was around people. You just read his his interactions. He wasn't a piece of shit. Like when you watch Trump and you watch how he talks, he's a fucking piece of shit. You can just read it because he talks shit about people. He makes fun of retarded people. Who makes fun of retarded people?
No, that's not true.
Well, yes, it is.
When he mocked the guy, what he was mocking was the fact that they asked him about what he said about Trump, and he was like, I don't remember. That's sorry to do it and laugh, but it's it didn't have anything to do with the guy's condition. He was mocking the fact that the guy couldn't substantiate what he had previously said, and all he did was go, I don't remember. So, you guys got to stop lying on Trump.
Okay, I'm cool with you, putting a mockery on someone who is mentally disabled.
So if you say something and I mock you and repeat what you said, is that making fun of you for being retarded? Or did I mock you because you wouldn't stand on what you said previously? Does that have anything to do with the guy?
If you repeat a retarded person in a public
situation, he's not retarded.
To make fun of him.
Why are you calling him retarded? He's not retarded.
Okay.
Now you're being.
Situations.
Okay. I think you should go do your research because you're.
I gotta do research. I get it. Let me get it. Sorry.
You can talk.
What's up, we're just talking. We're communicating. I think Trump ultimately is not conducive to connectivity within the peoples. He creates gaps or caverns or it creates a disconnection between America.
So if you want to find it, Ryan, you can find it by looking up Trump mocks reporter with disability. Just so you know, he's a reporter. He's a reporter. The man is obviously not retarded because he's a reporter. He has a physical disability, which is not mental retardation. So already starting off,
There's like 6 different articles because it was so many. There's so many. I had to like look through 6 of them. Trump mocking elderly veteran. Video of Trump mocking elderly veteran. Trump mocking.
I think you're talking about. Yes, I think that's the one you're talking about.
Okay, I just had to sift through all the times he mocked people.
All the times they did revisionist history and made up something about a herbalist thing he did and tried to make it into something bigoted or racist or anti-special needs people. But it's the one I believe you're talking about is the disabled reporter who was not retarded. He made a statement or wrote an article about Trump, and then they asked him about it, and then he was like, I don't remember. And that's why Trump said that, right? He's like, he was mocking him. So then what they did was they said, good morning. Who was that, Rabbi or Chill?
No.
Oh, hey. So what they did was they said that he was making fun of a disabled person.
What about grabbing girls by the pussy? What do you think about that?
I just think that's just like motherfuckers just talking bullshit. Like, yo, he's not saying he's grabbing girls by the pussy. He's girls. No. He's basically saying if girls is feeling. You don't think he literally is?
No, he literally said it, and he literally did it, and he literally said it. He literally said that when he. Yeah, no, and I'm sorry. The reason why Billy Bush from the TV show Extra got fired was because of him hanging out with Trump and him saying it, and Trump had actually done it. So that actually happened like 20 years ago.
And Trump also had the Miss American pageant for like the teen girls, and he is on record saying he would walk into the teen girls' dressing room with them being naked, and I own the Team America, so I can just walk in and no one says anything. This is on record that he says something, not verbatim, but something of the extent.
And I just want to add the last thing that I think is super weird, that even though there's 1,000 things that he said that is super weird, was when he was in an interview with his daughter, Ivanka, and he told the person, I mean, like, look at her. She's so beautiful. You know, I would sleep with her, but she's my daughter.
Oh, I know. Oh, my God. That's so...
And he said it in his daughter's face to reporters.
He said he would sleep with his daughter.
He said he would fuck his daughter because she was so fine.
Come on.
Yeah, listen, that is 100% true. I remember that whole fucking interview. I think it was like on CBS.
Hey, or
whatever it was. Okay, but I got a quick question. I'm looking for the John Podesta emails where he was talking about all those kids in the hot tub. I can't find it on Google right now.
Go to J-Mail. Have you gone to J-World? J-Mail.
Maybe they tried to hide it.
I'm just saying, I'm looking it up and I cannot find it. So it's being buried.
DOJ has admitted to hiding like 1,200 files.
Oh no, this was way before the Epstein files. So this is like basically.
So there's more things different than.
This was way before. This was before Epstein. This is before Epstein.
So why can't anyone support him?
Because they're biased and they're retarded. Talking about Trump, bro.
No, wait, there was someone here.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Just because one person is wrong doesn't make the other person right.
What do you mean though? Like, I mean,
What I mean is like,
what do you mean?
So what I'm saying is, when Obama's people are wrong, it doesn't make Trump and his people right. It could be okay. So let me explain it. It could be the fact that both these parties are fucking wrong, and they're all fucking disgusting.
But why is Trump wrong?
They're all, wait, hold up. They're all wrong. All right. I mean, they all work hand in hand. I mean, they all listen. People are fucking retarded in this world. People are very simple-minded, and I really hate people who use the term conspiracy theorists. And you know what's funny? Both sides will sit up here and call each other that, or they'll call somebody who's actually intelligent, who understands that this two-party paradigm is a fucking ruse, right? I say that to say this. These people partake in bacchanalian rituals. They partake in all kinds of fucking satanic blood rituals. I mean, you had a woman, I don't know if I'd post a link if I felt like it, but you know, look it up for yourself.
So we have that.
So, yeah, so what's that clown? What's that fucking dude? What's that dude's name? Fucking Tucker Carlson. There was somebody that went to his little gathering. I don't know if it was Rosie O'Donnell. I don't remember who it was. It was somebody famous said that she witnessed people in his own little get together eating fucking people. Eating people, all right? And people took that as people, and that shit is out there. For whatever reason, people thought that shit was funny.
Do you think Obama eats people?
I think all these people are into bacchanalian rituals.
But do you think Obama?
Go look up what a bacchanalian ritual is. Go look up, right?
No, I'm just asking.
Some of the occult practices of Canaan. Yeah, I mean, Obama. Listen,
Obama eats people.
Ryan, don't be a belligerent fool. Please don't do that.
No, I'm just saying, like, Obama, I don't think he eats people. I'm just like saying,
I think Obama sacrificed people to get where he's at. I believe that
Can I just bring one thing up about Obama?
So Obama sat up here on that little barbershop thing with LeBron James, and they both were sitting up here laughing and joking, but being dead ass serious, talking about they sold their soul to Satan.
I don't know.
You understand?
I know pretty well.
Yeah, you don't know a goddamn thing from what I'm hearing.
I worked in restaurants for 25 years and bartenders for 20 years.
Yo, Ryan, give him a second to finish his thought. Let him finish.
He sold his soul. I mean, look, Trump, all these Joe Biden, all these people that fucking kill people to get up to where they're at, man. I mean, Trump's old wife. I mean, that woman died, and it was numerologically based with his election at 47. There's a lot of shit that goes on with this.
Can we just also add that not only did she die, but he buried her on one of his properties, because in certain states, if you bury a family member on your property, you no longer have to pay property taxes.
Yo, that was just a very smart, strategical move.
No, I'm not mad. I looked up the laws in California. California don't allow it. I looked. Trust me.
But hold on. I think it's Rabia.
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
Rabia. So, with Trump specifically, this dude has not done anything, right? He has not done anything. He is a fucking dickhead. He is one of the biggest dickheads in the world. He talks all the shit in the world. You know why? Because 9 times out of 10, he knows when he starts talking about certain ethnicities, it will get these rabid white people to get angry. And he uses that to basically get support. He's looking at them like a bunch of dummies. At the same time, I don't think he knows exactly what he's doing. But his stepson, Jared Kushner, that's a different story. Because if you saw what Jared Kushner was in charge of in his first term, and now what he's doing in his second term, it'll let you know who controls what.
Yeah.
And even if you look at Joe Biden, my man, if you look at Joe Biden, and you look at Joe Biden and who was controlling, who was all his secretaries, they were all people who basically wanted the same thing to go down. It started in Gaza, and now it's pushing towards Iraq.
Yeah.
So we can all agree that no matter who's the president, we fucking hate it. And we feel like we don't have control of where we want our society to go. Whether it be the Senate, they don't represent us. The House of Representatives don't represent us.
Do you think Chuck Schumer represents you? Chuck Schumer?
That's what I'm. So ultimately, that's what I'm
Let's be
trying to
serious.
say is an entirely conceptual idea. Is that ultimately none of these fucks have anything to do with where we want to go as a people.
No. Both sides are all controlled. They all come based off their origins. Based off. I mean, this is a simple, research. Simple. Pulling up a book and reading it.
You guys know what citizens?
They both come from the same source. They both, at one point, it was the Democratic Republic, Democratic Republic, and some of these Republicans were once Democrats, and vice versa.
So Ray, you know what Citizens United is?
No.
Citizens United was around 2003 or 2005. Basically, it said that companies are people. So companies can invest as much money as they want into political campaigns.
Oh, you're talking about the Supreme Court, ruling in terms
that
of
said that the company. So Citizens United was a bill that was placed where companies
it wasn't a bill.
Basically,
It was
fund as much as they want into the political system.
Right, but it wasn't a bill. It was a Supreme Court justice. No, it wasn't.
They had to rule on it. They had to rule on the bill.
Right, but it wasn't a bill.
Well, what the challenge was maybe it wasn't a bill, but what the challenge was is that companies could basically spend like a person could.
That's 100% right, but it wasn't a bill that was passed by Congress. That's all I wanted to say.
I mean, that's not necessarily relevant, but ultimately, I do agree with you, and I'm okay with that. It's just, the point is that was the focal point on how shit changed. Because now, you could just create a LLC, and then just throw money into that from anywhere. It doesn't matter. Dark money. At that point, that's where our democracy got killed.
Whoa, wait. No, you can't, unless you're Egypt. Because if you're a senator who's grabbing money from Egypt, then you're going to get hemmed up.
No, you don't know where that comes from. That's the point.
No, but here's the thing. If a senator is getting money from Egypt, he gets hemmed up. And then
they don't. They have a company that is created in the United States.
Well, this has already happened.
And they fund that company, and they fund
Egypt. And
well, yeah, he got caught. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know the guy.
Okay, but here's the thing. He's only one of how many?
Exactly.
And Egypt is not the only one. Who else is doing it? Type deal.
The point is that Citizens United allowed companies to fund individual running candidates. Companies, not just people. Companies could fund candidates. That's the huge point I'm trying to state here.
I mean, I think that's why we saw all those AI companies behind Donald Trump after he got elected. He was talking about funding AI to a certain point.
Chill, is that a good thing that we have $100 billion going into one candidate because we have corporations that fund that candidate? Is that a good thing?
Is it a good thing that the Adelsons gave him $100 million?
The Adelson, well, it was Miriam Adelson because Sheldon Adelson is deceased. So it was Miriam Adelson, and she gave him $250 million, actually.
Would you say that any person has a limit on as much as they can give to a political candidate?
I think there should definitely be a cap. There should just be a $10,000 cap.
I love it, bro. So if every person and everyone that had a $10,000 cap that could give to a political candidate, and you can only give $10,000, and you can't create a company for that company to give more money to them, because that's what it says that United did, then I think it would be a more balanced distribution of money for...
But which one of our representatives are trying to force that change where only citizens can actually give money towards an election? None of them. Not Democrat,
I think there
not
are a few.
Republican.
Bernie Sanders on the AOC are funding that.
Okay, so what bills have been presented?
I think that's a strategic level at this point. They're not going to push a bill that isn't going to pass.
Well, they need to destroy the whole system. Just every single person is corrupt.
I don't think we need to destroy the system. I think we just need. I think it's a
Why don't we just
system
reset
that
Why
needs
doesn't
to.
every politician get fired and we hire
every politician?
So reset would be beautiful, but like I don't think we need to destroy anything.
Well, listen, like the brother said, hang everybody, get them all gone. Let's get on new people and have a new system of values that doesn't pander to the corporations, billionaires, and other, countries other than America first. That's
brother,
what
I love you, bro. We need to take what we have, adjust it a little bit, and make sure the billionaires don't suck from the system of the wealth that the people have created through their hard work.
Yeah, I think that, when you see someone like Pam Bondi, that dirtbag piece of shit, say that if we indict everybody, right, and then the whole society's going to collapse, like, bitch, where's the nearest meat grinder I can throw you in?
Well, person drag meat grinder as Christine Noem.
Christy Noem, that animal murdering piece of dog shit bitch, her too. All of them. But she attempted to steal hundreds of millions of dollars from taxpayers. But that was the whole thing where Congressman Nick Glees was kind of grilling her, like, yo, what's up with
Shout out to that Eritrean dude that did that, because he was Eritrean.
You guys put like a no competition contract on this government contract out. I forgot what it was, but it's like a huge lump sum of money went off to some shell corporation.
Well, $143 million on a...
Went off to some shell corporation that was created 8 days before it was sent off, and it's the only one closely associated with control of that account is some GOP representative.
It was a political operative in her Virginia area that she was running.
Bro, it's fucking nasty, and I bet any amount of money Trump is implicated too. I bet any amount of money. The only reason he's tossing her is because she's made it too hot for the administration. I doubt that it's only Christy Noem fucking embezzling money. I doubt that she's doing this just for her.
I can give you a different example.
This administration is filthy corrupt. Like any other iteration of like an administration, Nixon, Obama, whatever you thought about them, nah. This administration tops it like 10 times. 10
What do you think? 10 times?
Hey,
They got a way.
The same day that she was fired, she has another job, and whatever the Shield organization
Did you hear
she's
the
a head
big
of.
job?
Yeah, she already has a new job,
American Shield of North America.
and it was established on the 5th of March. So it's like the same thing as all the contracts that they did that were established 3 days before.
Okay, so
Bro, and they're not gonna get
let me give you an example.
Maybe the new administration. That's the fun. Like, he's gonna let her go and not look into the clear, fishy fucking
What are you guys
activity.
gonna do?
Louis, but you know what?
He cancels elections. What are you guys gonna do?
Hold on, wait. Before we even get to that, let's talk about all the fraud shit, right? Because Omni just brought up a very good point.
Cancel elections. What are you guys gonna do?
No,
canceling elections.
Listen, Donald
There's going to
Trump
be
Jr.
problems in midterms, though.
There was a company where Donald Trump Jr. was about to invest in. They got denied for a loan from the DOD, Department of Defense. That loan was for $650 million. But you know what? A couple weeks later, and this was like right before he, this was like in early December. So Donald Trump Jr. actually invests $6 million into the company. All of a sudden, they get that $650 million loan approved. Like, what are we talking about? These people are doing fraud directly in our face.
They're criminals. They're corrupt criminals.
$650 million.
All right, I'm telling you guys, what are you guys gonna do in America if they try to cancel the midterms?
They're gonna riot.
He can't cancel.
There'll be nationwide riots.
Cancel it.
There'll be riots all over the country.
Well, first of all, he can only cancel presidential elections because if he calls the, I think it's the War President or Emergency Presidential Act, like, I forget the exact terminology for it, but like in terms of a president being at war, or the War Act or something like that.
When
you cannot,
he can do, like make him not do what he can or cannot do.
He can't cancel the midterms. It's going to be, if anything, his trickiness with the midterms is going to come in the form of like quote unquote election reform that really stands to like alienate like millions of Americans from voting. That's the play. I don't know if like canceling midterms is like even like something that's feasible. There's no power like that's afforded to him by the Constitution to do that.
We also have to remember that we're a constitutional republic. We're a constitutional republic. So in terms of being a constitutional republic, every state has to actually basically our own people. The president of the United States has zero rights.
Did you guys have your voting booth separated?
What was that?
Bro, you gotta let people land, man. You gotta speaking, bro. You got like Tourette's or something. You keep cutting people off. Yeah, Ryan. You finish. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so I'm basically talking about us being a constitutional republic. We're not a democracy. Everybody thinks we're a fucking democracy. We're not a democracy.
Yeah.
We're a constitutional republic, right? So every state has the right to elect their own leaders. And within that, those leaders actually get to elect the president. You don't really get to elect the president. There are other people like the president for you. And if you think I'm wrong, go ahead and find out what happened with Bernie and Hillary Clinton in West Virginia in 2016. Then you'll really find out that you have no fucking choice. They'll choose it for
primaries.
What are you saying?
Beyond primaries.
I can't hear what you're saying, Ryan. Can you speak louder or like closer to your phone?
Did you have some primaries recently?
Yeah, well, we definitely had primaries recently.
Did you have Republican and Democrat booths separated?
Well, in my area, no.
In Texas, they separated Republican and Democratic booths.
Why?
Listen, he's been out here for a while, so he might be crashing out right now. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say they separated Republican and Democratic booths, and they only allowed people to vote, and they separated us.
Wait, so there were one booth for Democrats and then another booth for Republicans?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There were 4 booths for Democrat and 4 booths for Republican, and you had to vote in that line.
I mean,
yeah, that seems like a big open door for fuck shit to happen. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Louis, I was gonna say this real quick. So, I've never the shit they're getting away with. We've never seen this in another administration, another cabinet. Right. Shit that they not even close. You can't put this shit on. You can't say Joe Biden because even they ain't that fucking bad. They weren't even that bad. Not as bad as they are. Right. But see, the voter base is their problem. But then here's the thing, though, right? Their voter base is turning on them a little bit, but let this be any other administration. Let this be Obama, for goodness sake, right? These motherfuckers will be crying like bitches to get him out of the fucking office.
They would have said officially, you wouldn't be able to convince any one of them that Obama wasn't the president to ever live. Had it been Obama doing all this shit and not Trump, Obama's our international relations, diplomatic relations internationally, they wouldn't be able to stop. Their eyes would, the fucking wool over their eyes would drop as soon as the person changes to doing all this fuck shit. If it's Obama, it's it'd be obvious that his associations with folks in the Epstein files are completely inappropriate. It'd be obvious. There wouldn't be defending and protection. It'd all be obvious that everything that's being done is fuck shit.
But they already did that.
They're not principled, and I think Matt said it a few weeks ago, and I think the more and more I think about it, the more I think, yeah, that's true, is they're not really defending Trump. They're defending their bad decision to vote for Trump, right? So, no matter what happens, they always have to justify and rationalize why they didn't make a bad decision in 2024. But they did, and some of them have come to grips with it. A lot of them still fight it. But, yeah, I think that's what it comes down to.
I heard a guy say, what's wrong with sex trafficking children or something like that. He was trying to justify it. I swear to God, bro, I'll see if I can find the clip. It was a MAGA guy, and this guy was talking to him. They were having a debate, and he was like, Trump is clear that he was having sex with underage kids, and then the guy was like, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Bro, it's deplorable. The shit that these people excuse is disgusting at this point. They're willing to throw away their morals and their integrity just to defend an administration that they don't give two shits about you.
Sorry, I gotta say it. How could you ever justify fucking around with underage people?
Okay, hold on, wait. Let me just clear something up real quick, right? So I definitely feel like people have thrown, and I'm not his supporter in any way. I don't fucking like Trump from a hole in the wall, right? But I don't think he fucked kids.
I don't think he did any of that shit. Ryan, hold on for 1 second. I've seen the emails. I've definitely seen the emails. The emails definitely said, like, that he has done some things. But he has also been on record calling out Epstein before anybody else did.
Please, come on, my guy.
Yeah, don't you think that could be like him protecting his ass?
No, that's
You definitely got a point. It could be him protecting his ass. But if that was him protecting his ass, he did a damn sure good job at it.
Bro, he lied and said he didn't even. He said he first in the beginning. He would remember. He said he knew Epstein, but they weren't that close.
My brother, he lies for a living.
Okay,
this
so
man lies for a living.
What is that? Tell me what he said.
Yo, brother, he said they weren't that close. Brother, he said they weren't that close, and then it came out. I think either Trump or Epstein said that they were good friends. They were good friends.
And he's been moved over
for the better part of a decade or something.
Times.
Like, come on, bro. Like they're not even. That's the thing. They're not even good at lying to their base. They tell like lies that like children would be like, "Hey, that doesn't really add up," but they just eat it up because they're primed to eat it up because they need someone to come and tell them that they didn't make that mistake. No, like I'm not pure evil actually. Look, because look, I couldn't have been, right?
I think that's the best part of having Trump. That's why he said, I'm going to go to the Republic. That's why he switched from Democrats to Republicans. He said, I like the stupid people. Those were his words. Like, I'm not trying to say Republicans. Those were his words.
He never said that.
Yes, he said he
That was a real statement made by him?
That was a real statement. He said, I like the uneducated.
That sounds like Trump.
Yes.
Do you want to bet that wasn't a real statement?
100%. I will bet anything. He says, I like the uneducated.
Yeah, I know the quote that you're talking about. Do you want to bet that was made up? Like, he never said that.
Bro, what would you like to say?
My guy, you put something on Facebook, hey, this person said this, and everybody believed it.
I watched him and listened to him.
I heard him say
well, then you could have made $20. Look at that. Dumbass.
You said what?
Take it back. You could have made $20. Look at that.
Yeah, but like I don't like to bet. I'm not a better.
Yeah, I can't gamble. It's against my religion, brother.
The CCD is doing, they gambling with life, but they can't bet $20. Get out of here, man. You gamble with life.
That quote is it's a misquoted. What he said was, "We won with the poor."
You should have waited for like that. You should have waited till like that.
I didn't know there was a bet. My bad.
All right, let me just find the clip.
You guys just put it in the chat.
Just say knowledge was right.
I just put it in the chat.
Just say knowledge was right.
Come on, now you would owe $20.
I just put it
say
in the
knowledge
chat.
was right.
He said he loves the poorly educated. The sentiment isn't that.
Oh my God.
It's not.
I said I love the poorly or the poor.
Just let him finish. Let him finish reading before you start. Cool. Go ahead.
Oh, here, brother.
How am I cool? What are you talking about?
No, you're not talking. No, you're not talking.
I'm talking to Shields. I'm talking to Shields.
No, Riabu was calling Nathan a Philadelphia. You're not talking either.
No, I'm talking to Shields. And Riabu is a coon.
Okay.
Yeah, you would.
So I didn't know.
Shut up, Riabu.
Words
right. Shut up, bro.
It's a is.
Bro, please be quiet. Let other people talk.
Shut up,
Come on, bro. Like, chill. Dumbass accent. Go ahead, Omnica.
I'm ready.
Oh shit, my fault. Yeah. So the quote was, however, Trump did make a different comment during the 2016 Nevada caucus victory speech. He said, "We won with the poorly educated." I love the poorly educated, and
I think we're making a lot of inferences as to why he might love the poorly educated because they're so stupid and they're easy to lie to. But he didn't say that explicitly. We can only imply that from what he said.
Yes, he said he can
Right,
shoot
so
somebody.
here's the actual quote. Look at this. Oh, wow, what amazing. So yes, during the 2023 speech that he gave, February 23rd, 2026, in the presidential primaries, he said after they won, he goes, "We love the evangelical. We won with the young. We won with the old. We won with the highly educated. We won with the poorly educated. I love the poorly educated." That's the statement he made. Holy shit, would you look?
How's that not what I just said?
He said,
You just said the same thing.
I was on ChatGPT. I wasn't hearing what you said.
I'm fucking died.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he said, "I love everybody. We won with the poor.
Donald Trump wants knowledge.
We won with the highly educated. We love them. We won with everybody."
So this was a very good. This was a really good example of how Trump, like the Trump supporters use supporting context and a back and forth.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry for bringing up supporting context. Michael should have done that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's okay. Just don't do it again.
he says dumbass shit consistently on different levels, but there's a double standard if anybody else says anything that's
Exactly.
dumbass, right? So
Stop talking about knowledge and bring it back to Trump.
his lack of understanding of geopolitical issues is what hurts America. So his dumbass shit he says kind of hurts us when we're negotiating things with France or negotiating things with Iran, for example.
Bro,
His idiotic nature that is no way spoken or no way something that we can rely on a public individual that wants to lead our country.
Not just that. Look at the tariffs. Look at how he reacts. If somebody doesn't do something that he wants, he immediately lashes out like a 12-year-old. You know what I'm saying? He'll be like, "Oh, Spain is not gonna let us, use their military bases. We're cutting off trade with Spain." Come on, bro. You can't bully yourself into every scenario, bro. You can't just be so gangster. This is not the streets, man. He moves like a fucking mob boss, and he tries to say it and act as if he's being professional. He's not, bro. This is the worst president.
Support you, brother.
Yeah, bro, this is terrible, man. You can't just how many farmers have lost millions and millions of dollars
off the first administration, not even
Trump creates problems and then tries to solve them.
Yeah, it's too late. I think who was taking the soy farmers in America, and then all of a sudden, once he started the trade war, they went somewhere else. So all those thousands of farmers who was making millions of dollars lost out. They don't have that client anymore because now they found someone else, another country to get their soy from. And it's not just that, it's everything. Every single thing. Everybody in the world, every country is starting to work together outside of America because they feel like we're too unstable. We're too unstable based on the way he behaves. And this is just the reality. And no one could debate that.
I'm in Costa Rica.
No, you can't. No, real quick. Wait. You can't debate that shit. And a lot of these, coon monkeys, right, that sit up here and hate for this motherfucker, and just in general, right? You have coon monkeys that are so crazy.
Where the red fern grows, bro.
But these guys, but think of this though, this man signed in the CARES Act, bro. I mean, and it's it don't register that this man literally transferred $6.3 trillion or something like that. That's a fact. And then, to the rich, which is killing our generation off, right? Because we'll never experience the wealth that we feel. Oh no! I'm talking about the CARES Act that he signed back in 2020.
Yes.
And then even then, before then, the debt ceiling would start to increase exponentially. He raised the debt ceiling higher than anybody in the history of this country. with all the mass spending he did, and through those damn those stimulus packages he was giving people, and people thought, oh, he's giving us stimulus packages. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay that shit out. That shit's gonna disappear. Ain't no fucking money. $1,200. What the fuck you really gonna do with that?
On what the
You know,
Yeah,
and then another thing.
$1,200.
Yeah,
No, I got $1,100 and I built a business on it. You should have taken that money and invested.
No, you can do something with that shit. Hold up. Oh, wait. My point.
Right. Call them out.
Right. Keep going mute because I'm about to make the point here. Yeah, you can make something out of it. You can turn $1 into, into something. But my point is that, like, overall, the big picture is that we're all going to have to pay into that because that increased the debt ceiling. That did not help the debt ceiling because hyperinflation. He did a lot of things that was very damaging to this economy. And to me, it seemed like his voter base, like they either turn a blind eye or are very ignorant and naive of that. Even when you tell them that today, even seeing the shit that's going on right now. With this war that we then got ourselves into, or specifically this country's got itself into, that's going to be even more. I mean, and mind you, there's more to say, but just right now, that's going to be even more stuff we have to pay for through our tax dollars. And it's just not going to register until people start to suffer over here. And maybe that's what this country needs, is for stupid fucks like that, which unfortunately they're going to be the intelligent people that's going to suffer along with it. But these dumbasses are going to be the reason why we suffer, because they co-sign this stupid shit that's going on. They don't understand that this war costs fucking money. And they're depleting the military resources as much shit as Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did, giving Ukraine and Israel weapons and whatnot. This motherfucker is literally going to war with a country that was not an active threat. I don't give a fuck what you retarded motherfuckers say. The Pentagon admitted that they were not an active threat. So your word doesn't mean shit when the Pentagon themselves admitted this shit just over the weekend. So overall, I'll land this plane here. Huh?
They're an active threat now.
Well, they're definitely not a threat now because they blew their shit up. But overall, I'm gonna land here with. I mean, this shit's gonna cost money, and we're gonna have to suffer.
I'll just do a quick 10 seconds.
I'll go after Ryan.
Quick 10 seconds. Ultimately, the depreciation of funneling money, like dollars, into the system only makes the poor poorer because they don't have assets. Assets increase, the dollar value decreases.
That was 14 seconds for the record. I'll do an actual quick 15 seconds. So I want you guys to remember the claim that was made by Chill. Chill made a statement, something like, I heard him say that I switched from a Democrat to a Republican because the Republicans are stupid. I heard him say that. And he also called them poorly educated. I said, he never said that statement. I will bet $20 that he never made that statement. And which brother and Chill both said, I'll take that. Sorry, I don't bet.
Yeah, I don't take that. So now what? I was speaking specifically like, have you ever been to a Trump rally?
Yes.
If you ever watched the guy, he comes into the Trump rally and then he asks him questions. He'll be like, "Hey, so what do you think about?" And he'll ask the most basic, fundamental, about geography or about tariffs. Like one guy was like, "Yeah, I love the tariffs because they're going to have to pay the tariffs." And then the guy's like, "What kind of business do you have?" He's like, "Well, I sell T-shirts." And then he says, "Where do you get your T-shirts from?" He says, "From, out of the country." So he says, "Yeah, you're going to have to pay."
Yeah, I get it from China. Yeah, I get it.
And then he was like, "No, they're going to pay." Like, these people don't have just a fundamental grasp.
You don't think those clips are found from both parties? There's this girl who goes to Democratic rallies and does the same thing, ask them basic questions, and they sound retarded. Okay, so it's not a Republican thing. It is
an American thing right now, and they've dumbed down the American population to we are the dumbest people fucking in the world.
Knowledge, where it's sold.
What did they ask a Democrat?
Same thing.
I can look at same questions like what's the smallest state? Stupid questions.
Yeah, it is real, bro. We are
sure, but the tariff thing is probably a pretty big issue. What is someone ask a Democrat? Similar type of.
I swear to you, brother, all Democrat, Republicans, we have been dumbed down. Society has been dumbed down. Would you guys agree that maybe what we're seeing is a limited version of what people are speaking to the interviewers? Say it one more time. Would you guys agree that it's possible that there's a limited view of the interviewer interviewing people that are dumb, and they only give us the 10 people that are dumb out of 100 people that are smart?
Yes, of course. Why not? That's a part of making those clips controversial.
So, would you guys think about the fact that maybe there's a larger portion of the population that's educated and knows the issues?
No.
That we think?
The truth bears out in the fact that Donald Trump got reelected. He did it like to Rayaba mentioned it earlier. The farmers got fucked the first time. And yet they all overwhelmingly voted for him again.
Did it again.
It's like that's some dumb shit. That's psychosis. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Thank you, Nick.
Americans every day that they're dumb as fuck. Because they wasn't happy with him so much so that they kicked his ass out and then they said, let's run it back again. What the fuck?
Manipulations.
It's literally mental retardation. And then you guys are
not retardation, it's manipulation.
Then people get offended when people characterize MAGA supporters as stupid.
They're not stupid, they're manipulated.
What the fuck? I mean, listen,
you said they're manipulated. I think to be so easily manipulated by silliness makes you kind of stupid. The shit they're manipulated by doesn't make sense. It goes to the age group. People of the age group of between 40 and 60 only watch TV because they trust it. Fox News has been historically categorized as not an actual news organization. Like fucking tabloid. They actually got sued. They got sued where they said, you're not news, and they lost the lawsuit where they had to say, we are not news. This is true. Mm-hmm. This absolutely happened. Yeah. Fox News is not news. Yeah. They are an entertainment source. They are propaganda. Exactly. But the 40 to 60-year-olds, 65-year-olds watch Fox News.
I would say I would say late 40s, 50s and 60s. They do.
So out of 23 million people that voted for Trump, what portion do we think that the 40 to 60 crowd were in that 23 million?
All right, ChatGPT says that statement is false. It says Fox News, legally a news channel. Here's what is deprived of being a legally a news channel.
It's not legally a news channel.
It is legally a news channel based on New York Times,
news entertainment or some shit.
It's a news channel. It is a news channel, officially designated as news. Now, there has been situations where certain programs, this is what you guys don't understand, certain programs on the news channel that had to file for, entertainment. Yes, certain programs on the news channel. Fucking
news entertainment, dumbass.
Even if we want to call it a news channel, we know that it's a level of propaganda. We know as smart individuals, we know that that's a very biased source of information.
King, so is CNN. Is CNN not a news channel?
Well, I don't actually watch sources of information. I don't actually watch any of them.
That wasn't my question. I said, is CNN a news channel?
State-sponsored propaganda. Do you watch Fox News? CNN is a news channel.
I watch Fox News and CNN to I really do ground news. You guys do ground news? Ground news is pretty dope.
Ground news is pretty cool. Yeah,
it gives you a very broad spectrum of the news sources.
And it lets you know the political leanings of an
the biases.
It's pretty based. If you're concerned with like objective reporting, that's not biased.
All you need to do is watch The View and The Five to figure out how divided this country is.
Oh, I thought you were saying for your news.
I'm just saying, TV is sensational. Whether it's CNN or Fox News or MSNBC or whatever. TV is sensational.
Al Jazeera give you better news. I watch Al Jazeera. I watch
Al Jazeera.
I watch. There's some. You can't just be stuck in the mainstream. You got to go outside the box, man, to find out what the truth is.
Hell yeah. Don't watch TV.
Shit, Russia Today was a good one until they fucking banned that shit in America.
You watching Russia Today?
Well, there was Russia Today, Russia, America, like they brought a couple topics that America wasn't covering. So
sure.
And that's and Mother Russia
How
news
do you
watch
think
you.
RT is covering the Ukraine conflict?
Mother Russia. I mean, Russia is definitely reporting accurately on the Ukraine situation.
You think Russia is reporting accurately on the Ukraine?
Probably are. Shit, man. You know.
I mean, America's not. Let's put it like that. You're not going to find any mainstream media source that's going to give you.
Hey, ask me about the Ukraine situation. I'll report on it.
The real issue, brother, is like all the best actual journalists write columns for like in like the Boston Herald and LA Times. Like those are the actual people that are doing out the work. The guy in the Miami Herald, that repeat. I'm talking about the real journalists, not the people that we're seeing on TV that are actually speaking. We hardly see the people that are doing real news actually
You
talking.
know where I found the best news? On YouTube, honestly.
you can say that twice.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I found the best news on YouTube on individual publications.
Yeah, 100%. I like the Young Turks too. Young Turks, I like.
These guys are individual people that are out there putting real news out.
Not just like the young.
No money behind them.
Oh, damn, you beat me to it. That was good.
Making money to produce.
You know who has? I don't necessarily like him. I like him 50% of the time. But Piers Morgan always has at least 2-on-2 people that disagree on almost everything. So he has them pretty good. But I like a lot of propaganda.
And Piers Morgan.
He tries to guide the conversation. However, at least you're getting both sides. You're getting both sides, and you can be able to, disseminate, weed through it and take what you're able to take. But to not have the one side, to only showcase one side of the conversation is terrible, because you don't even know. Most people who watch Fox News don't even know there's another side to the coin. They just understand things through one lens. And it's so sad, you know what I mean? Especially the older people that watch it, they're governed by it. They still believe Obama, a Muslim who was, born in a country or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's
like an always-on channel for them.
Yeah. It's white noise.
It's white noise, and they just have it in the background that just feeds the perception of what's going on.
And then right now you have this tremendous onslaught of Islamic propaganda, against Islam. People just bro, what's going on? And Fox News promotes it. A lot of people promote it. A lot of these these influencers are promoting it. Hello, how you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Dude, they asked the Islamic news site, American news site, asked the Islamic news site. They said, why is Iran attacking U.S. bases. Why are they attacking U.S. bases?
Yeah.
Why? Like, some like weird concept of America didn't attack them first.
No. The lady said. The guy said, "We're not attacking. We don't want to attack America. We're not going to attack the country."
Yes.
And then she said, "Well, why then are you attacking U.S. bases in the region that you're in?" And he said, "Because you guys we're trying to defend ourselves."
Insane.
The fact that she would even ask that question is insane. It's like you're just supposed to bend over and let America stick the red, white, and blue dildo up straight up your butt. And then say thank you, more please. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Brother, is that like something she has to read, do you think?
I think her producer says it in the hit.
Like, she has to read it, right? She has to read that.
It's all state sponsored. That's why you can take 28 news stations and they're all reading from the same script. They did this montage one time where it was like they were all literally.
Yeah,
it wasn't even like they weren't even subtly different. They didn't change their enunciation. Everything was robotic.
But look how the propaganda like tries to say that the Iranians attacked us and attacked our bases.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, bro, I don't know what to say anymore, man. I just want to get some land, get off the grid, man, and just, give me a bunker. You know what I'm saying? That's like, it's crazy.
They ain't having a bunker, bro.
You said I'm not. Why not?
I mean, you could dig into the like hillside for 10 meters maybe.
No, I can't go like 6 feet down. What are you talking about?
Where do you want to go? Oklahoma or?
No, I don't even want to say, man, because
Or like what? Atlanta, or Georgia, or Tennessee?
I don't know. Next to clean water, fresh water.
Oh yeah. Well, Appalachians are pretty good for that.
Oh, Appalachians, thank you. I'll take note of stuff like that. Yeah, man. So this is what we're dealing with, man.
All right. The reason I asked the moon question, when I asked people, did we go to the moon? The important part of asking that question was like the understanding of, do people believe reality? Do people actually believe history?
You believe we went to the moon?
Absolutely.
So who was the photographer that they?
Well, Neil Armstrong wasn't he didn't have a picture. Neil Armstrong took the picture of the other guy coming down the ladder.
Oh, so he wasn't the first one on the moon. It was
Neil Armstrong was the first on the moon.
When they landed, a camera fell down.
Buzz Aldrin was the one in that picture.
Facing the stairs.
Buzz Aldrin is the one that was photographed.
Folded out of the leg, you black Negroes.
He walked down the lunar lander.
Brother, why was the flag waving?
He was walking down the.
Oh wait, there's wind in space. There's wind on the moon.
Wind in space.
I know there's no wind.
Someone did a test, and they put a flag inside a chamber with zero oxygen and all that shit, and the flag was still waving.
It wasn't waving. It was they basically put it up and they made it look the way it is and 0G, and it just stood there.
Yeah, and they had a bar going across from the top of the flag.
And it waved.
No, there was no waving.
It's wrinkled. The flag was wrinkled. They did the same test here with a zero gravity in a chamber with a flag, and it looked exactly the same.
Okay, I gotta check that video out.
I'm just saying that it was just hanging out. The flag was hanging out. They took a picture of it. It's cool.
Why'd they leave a guy behind though to videotape them leaving?
The camera was left behind. Oh my God, you guys are retarded.
They swung back around and had them hitch a ride.
Are you talking about the takeoff? Are you talking about the lunar lander?
I mean, even the landing. The landing first. So tell me what they did. They dropped the camera off.
What? Okay, so the first thing that happened when Apollo 6, 1968, and they landed. You have Buzz Aldrin, and you have Neil Armstrong.
First, you gotta show me how.
Well, you have the command module that actually orbits the moon. So then they had the lunar module that had to disconnect and then land on the lunar surface.
Okay.
They used retrojets to make sure they landed in the right area, and then they basically just landed, right?
And that's all that's videotape, by the way.
Yeah, we have not that videotape. We have the downward motion of the lunar module videotape.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have Neil Armstrong actually exiting the vehicle.
Okay.
So Neil exited the vehicle, said his famous words, "One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind." And then the first actual video images were him recording Buzz Aldrin coming out of the lunar lander and stepping off the lunar lander and bouncing around.
Here's the other stupid question. How come there's stars visible on the pictures?
No,
how come the stars are visible?
No, that's what the blacks will ask next.
The blacks.
And then the other question they will ask, if there was a propulsion system when the lunar landed, how come there's no sand and there's no burn marks? That's another question they will ask.
I'll answer your question.
El Pancho, why you?
I love you told this, my niggas.
Just give me a question, I'll answer your questions.
Why does this gotta be racial? Let's just talk like
Hey, my big boy, what's happening?
It was good, dog. How you doing, my boy?
What is your question, sir?
Hey, chill out, bro. You guys are too goddamn hustle this morning. Relax.
I'm a hostile native. I'm a hostile native. I like to take my tomahawk and
I'm
chop
not
shit
telling you
up.
nothing you're not, okay? I'm keeping it 100. You guys say 100. I'm keeping it 100.
People being racist before breakfast is so high.
I trust Ray.
How am I being racist?
We didn't even have coffee yet.
You're right, turn.
There's a static. We can't hear. It's a static.
Well, when you say my nigga,
someone has to mute up because we
do that.
can't hear the racist guy. I don't want to hear the racist guy. I'm teasing me.
Miss Fifi, I'm my racist.
I like my racism at noon. God damn. That's early on a Friday.
Don't call me a black ass. I'm black. I'm black. I got my nigga card back. Uncle gave it to me back.
All right, hey, just ask
we
the
gotta
question
go.
again.
Let's just talk politics like we've been talking. You don't gotta get into racial stuff, bro.
I'm not saying anything that is not true. I'm being racist.
All right, what's this?
This shit with ICE, empowering them. People don't understand that costs money. To mass deport these people who are bringing in 55 billion in net dollars to the country and to the economy. Yes, you do have certain things where they are undercutting workers in America. They're doing certain things, but they are actually contributing. And America initially wanted these immigrants to come in the country and do the shit they wanted to do. I mean, I'm just using that as a talking point. Like, some of the things that this man is doing, well, actually, a lot of things that this man is doing is destabilizing the country. And because of people's hatred and just straight up mental retardation and stupidity, people are just going along with it.
I'm agreeing with you, Ray. I just saw something. Exactly. I just saw something on social media where they were grilling the old Secretary of Homeland. Is that what she was still? What was she again? Anyway, she had an affair, quote unquote, when they were insinuating that she had an affair. So it's a lot of money that's being thrown around. I say all that to say that where's all this money coming from? I don't understand where these millions of dollars are coming from for these folks who are, I guess, I don't know. I think it's just spending this uncontrollably and it's unnecessary, and we don't see it unless they get busted. You understand? So anyway,
where's ICE when you need them? You gotta get El Cheerio ass out of here. take a trip, man.
Yo, my nigga, how am I racist? You guys are black. You guys call each other niggas. I call it. I don't call you niggers.
Bro,
how am I racist?
I'm about to call ice on your ass, man.
Tell me how am I
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
No. How am I racist?
No, we should call ice on him. He's right. He's committed many crimes.
How am I racist?
He's a criminal. We do need to call ice.
I'm not. I support the black community. I'm here every morning. I actually got some feedback. I get some feedback. Is it feedback Friday yet or not yet?
No, it's not.
I just think you don't say the N word. I think that's the start.
And you should pass up. Right? I'm talking to my nigga concrete.
First and foremost, this room is created by a goddamn black immigrant. So, you know,
I personally don't think anyone should say the N word. It's like the Nazis for it. I just think no one should.
Hey, leave those black people alone, bro. Stay out of it. It's a black conversation, my nigga.
Are you black?
Yes. I got no credit, 5 baby mamas.
What does that have to do?
I'm gonna tell you something. The actual Aztecs didn't look like you did. I'm gonna tell you that much.
I'm kidding. I love you people.
Again, bro, what's going on, bro? You trying out for your act this weekend?
Yes. Yes. I'm doing Amistad 3, the remix.
I don't know. The Esmo shit is kind of cringe. I don't know.
Yeah, this dude is fucking crazy, bro. Man, I would smack you if I was next to you right now. I would smack the shit out of you.
But you can, because you're poor. I live with the poors.
You said what happened?
Chorizo, ¿por qué tú malo con la persona aquí?
Hey, Beaner, English. It's a miracle.
Oye, ¿por qué tú malo con las personas aquí? La gente es muy bueno contigo.
Bro, get out of here with your fucking Taco Bell and everything.
Hey, chorizo can't speak Spanish.
That was pretty good. I understood everything you said. That was a good job.
Are you white, man? That was a good accent right there.
No, he sounded like a Russian speaking Spanish.
I was testing chorizo for Spanish.
What's your next time, Brian?
Yo vivo en Costa Rica.
You from Costa Rica?
I live in Costa Rica.
Iran rejects ceasefire negotiations, says ready for U.S. ground invasion. Yo, get the fuck out of here, yo.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Repeat that again and give context.
Iran rejects ceasefire negotiations. They're not stopping fighting. They said we're ready for the U.S. to come and invade.
Of course. That's an easy answer from them.
Wait, I thought you guys didn't like context.
No, that's an easy answer.
It's not good. This is not good, is what I'm saying.
Whoa. How come you always gets to say nigga, but I
Now, Louis, wait, hold up, man. Let's get back to the conversation. Let's get back to stay on the topic, bro. No, bro.
He just wants to say nigga one more than
Let's stay on topic.
Please, nobody cares. I don't give a fuck.
This is another chillism I used to know.
Hey, what is wrong with you?
It's like corny and it's too early for it.
Yeah, for real. Like, yo.
All right, I'll stop.
What's up, man? We're trying to have a conversation. Like, there's like our country literally at fucking, this country's at a breaking point. Now listen, so Louis, I just had a question because I hear a lot of these silly motherfuckers who are pro for this war, right? And they're sitting up here thinking that this is a good thing. Like, do they not understand? Like, there's gonna be people.
I think the only people who like this are like ideologically on one side or another. Either you're like pro-Zionist and this like furthers the Zionist objective, or there are a lot of Iranians who are like anti-IRGC. I've heard who kind of are like also like, you know, happy that the United States is getting involved in this conflict. Mainly the people who don't really care to get involved or don't like it are like Americans. What was your question again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just overall. I'm asking is like, I'm speaking specifically of Americans. Now I understand like you have maniacal, lunatic, psychotic Zionists that just like to see bloodshed, like Abby and El Normal and these other characters that are around here, and just in general on the internet and whatever. I don't care about too much what they have to say, but I'm talking about like your fellow American, right? Who are pro this going on. Not only did the motherfucker said he was going to pull people out. There was not going to be no wars. But here it is, right? Now that we're here, and he just sat up here and lied to their face, but they don't, for whatever reason, they have cognitive dissonance of what he just said, which contradicts him. And there's a certain clown that just came up in here that is a prime example. Do they not understand that there's going to be if American troops are put on the ground because they don't have the personnel, they have the weapons but not the personnel? Do they understand that there's, like Trump said, there's going to be people sacrificed for this fucking?
And right, where's the money coming from? Right, where's money coming from, y'all?
That's the
War is money.
They have the money, Miss Fifi.
Right, they have what they want to have it.
Always have it. The problem is when we want the money, like regular folks, when we need help and support, they don't have no money. Every time it's time for war, money fall out the fucking sky. That's why they could afford to give Christine on $22 million to fucking be on a parade. Because they have money. They always have money. They just don't like us. They hate us.
And they spending money you don't even know about.
Louis, you think you'll sell war bonds? Louis,
that jet that she flew in.
You think they will sell war bonds like back during World War II?
Do I think what?
That the U.S. will sell war bonds like they did back in World War II.
What were war bonds again? It was like a way to like buy into the military type deal.
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
We're already
with this
doing that
administration,
right now.
Probably. Why wouldn't Donald Trump?
Because the only thing there is to print money, and we all know that's coming. They gotta
why
print
wouldn't
money.
Donald Trump do that? Yeah.
You guys abided by say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan.
So the war bonds thing you're talking about, I'll highlight that. We're already doing that. All the vehicles, all of the munitions we sent, those are basically war bonds that we give to Ukraine, we give to other countries. We're not actually spending any money because these are vehicles that are in our warehouses that aren't frontline forces. These are like basically our fourth line defense. That's like the fifth line, the worst of the worst. And we're giving these away to the Ukrainians, to anyone else that we need to give them away for. So first of all, that's the bonds that you're talking about, because the money that we're giving them off to is the bond that they have to pay us back for the cost of the vehicle at its like buy cost, not its depreciated cost. Those motherfuckers got to pay us back on the the Abrams that is 30 years old for the buy cost of $10 billion.
What about these
We're going to pay this back.
Well, they definitely pay us back.
With what is the one thing they export? They export wheat or something?
Well, it's in our best interest to make sure Ukraine is like sustainable. We're depleting like Russia's resources by basically giving Ukraine as much as they need on a small level, just a little bit at a time.
I don't even think Ukraine. I think the Ukraine war was unnecessary. I think that America's trying to stick its foot in every single country's pie is ridiculous. Now we have the interceptor missiles that we give to Ukraine. We give the interceptor missiles to Israel, and we're going to run out of interceptor missiles trying to fight.
So, brother, you are leading into exactly what I'm going to finish the argument. You are leading exactly into the end. Ultimately, look what we've done as America. We have gone into Venezuela. We have taken over.
That's U.S.'s own shit.
Nick was trying to say something, y'all. Nick was
No,
trying
I
to
was
say
just
something.
asking because brother said that Ukraine shit. I'm like, Ukraine goes back very far since like they invaded Crimea. So I'm like, was the United States supposed to just be like, well, you can just get swallowed up? The purpose of us getting involved in Ukraine is because they sit next to Poland, which is our ally. Like, I'm not saying I agree. I'm just saying, like, do you think that it was in our interest to like Ukraine? Like, it makes sense to me.
Ukraine was trying to join. What was it?
NATO. They can't join NATO.
They're not joining NATO.
Well, they were trying, but they wouldn't allow them to join because it was strategically not optional for.
They were trying to. And Ukraine war was an issue of were we allowing Russia to pretty much try to like go back to the days of the Soviet Union where they could just like run over and take these satellite nations around the America. Yeah, but Ukraine wanted to join NATO. And Russia said, do not join NATO. If you join NATO, I will take that as Russia has no authority to dictate what a sovereign nation does. But what happens is you join NATO and America puts a base in Ukraine. Now you got American bases right at the doorstep of Russia. If Russia tried to put a base in Canada, the whole world would go crazy. It wouldn't happen. Nobody would allow it.
If Ukraine joins NATO, the allies will have to join the war under Article 8 or some shit like that. That's why they don't want to accept Ukraine because Article 5. Article 5. So that's why they don't want to let Ukraine join the NATO.
Yeah, because then we'd have to defend them. But I think that's bullshit now.
But they were trying to.
Look what's happened in the Middle East. We've had countries that are involved in the UN get attacked, but they were U.S. bases, so they somehow defined it as a non-aggression towards the country because it attacked a U.S. base, right? So they're like they're tricking the system to where you actually didn't attack the home country.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm a big fan of let's get America's shit together first and foremost. I feel like it's so much going on in America that if we still got people in Flint, Michigan drinking fucking lead water, like what the hell are we doing?
I thought that was resolved.
It's so good, brother.
I mean, I'm speaking.
Not resolved. What is this shit?
So it's like if you could send 30 billion to all these countries.
Yep.
300 million in the life of Israel. 300 billion, excuse me, to the life of Israel. Imagine that money being invested in America. Like we would literally, come on. In our
Israelis have healthcare.
Yeah, in our education, in our healthcare, all that money could be invested in America to Americans. But we spend all this money outside of it because you got to realize all these weapons are being made. All right, these weapons, these interceptor missiles, they cost $1 million or $3 million per missile.
Each interceptor costs about $4 million. Each, when you shoot off a ship, it's the missile that just like launches to people. That's $1 million a pop. And they shot like 50, 70 of those.
Come on. Now, guess what? Those contractors, the people that are making these missiles, they're in control. They're the people, these warmongers, they're in control.
The Flint Michigan crisis has been largely resolved.
So you guys want to miss this, but we literally put.
And man, can you mute up when you're not talking because the background noise is tragic?
Jesus Christ. Can you stop doing this? Don't try to center yourself. There's a good conversation happening. Don't do this right now.
Was I wrong about the loud mic?
Please just stop it. Please
no,
stop
just acknowledge that I handle business that nobody else does.
Jesus Christ.
Chill. Monica is like, let's move on. Well, good point, Monica. Thank you. Always value, you getting stuff done.
It's just politeness. It's just being polite and considerate so people can hear the other people talking. That's it.
That's a fact.
Thank you.
So
everyone's missing the whole context of Guatemala now. We literally sent a bunch of troops into Guatemala recently. That's 48 hours. And we have taken over certain drug labs and we attacked Guatemala again. But this is not something that's in public news.
Yeah, man. That's bonkers.
Look it up.
All they're gonna do is America's just gonna take those drugs. So much for no new wars, right?
America's just gonna take the drug labs and take the money and use it. And just
exactly. They're gonna take the drugs too.
Yeah, hell yeah. America's a fucking.
Think they got the drugs?
Hey, brother,
I thought they were in Venezuela to stop the.
Come on, bro.
The same drug that they're associated with, they're getting money off of that, along with the CIA. You know what I mean? This country the biggest drug cartel in the whole fucking world.
Look at
I think right now we're reorganizing the geopolitical scale at this point.
Yo, American soldiers were protecting the poppy fields in Afghanistan. They was posted on protecting them.
Yeah, that's in the past now. That's in the past.
They still do shit like that.
That's the past.
It's the past.
Today is the past too.
Well, shit, the drugs that they funnel in the streets, man. The United States government, man, they know all about that shit. They don't do nothing because they get a cut from these fucking drugs, these kingpins and these fucking these mafia groups that allow this shit that are doing this shit, man. Come on.
Control the ports, right?
Yep.
The ports are where the control.
What do you think is more valuable, an ounce of poppies or an ounce of gold?
Oh, drugs, for sure.
I say gold, honestly. Shit.
Right now. Bro.
No one moves gold.
Popping, still popping.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. A big ass plaque of gold is worth more than a fucking billion. A billion of them fucking drugs and shit.
Have you ever held an ounce of gold?
I think one time, just for looking at it.
Have you ever held 100 ounces of silver?
No.
It's fucking heavy as fuck. It's dense. It's just you could kill someone with it. Just bonk. You just hit someone over the head. It is super heavy. Gold's the same way. It's just a dense metal.
So you're saying it's heavy?
Yeah. And so,
there she goes. Morning, Monica.
Way lighter.
Yeah, she's funny.
It also is Friday.
So I just wanted to read something from CNN. Trump tells CNN that a big wave is yet to come. President Donald Trump told CNN in a 9-minute phone interview Monday morning that its U.S. military is knocking the crap out of Iran. What a fucking idiot. But the, quote, big wave is yet to come. We are, quote, knocking the crap out of them, Trump told CNN's Jake Tapper. I think it's going very well. It's very powerful. We've got the greatest military in the world, and we're using it. Trump addressed a wide range of topics in the interview, including the expected length of the conflict, his surprise at Iran's widespread retaliation, the country's expected succession plan, on how long the war might last. The president says, I don't want to see it go on too long. No shit. I always thought it would be 4 weeks, and we're a little ahead of schedule. Asked if the U.S. is doing more beyond the military assault to help Iranian people regain control of their country, Trump said, yes, we are indeed, but right now we want everyone staying inside. It's not safe out there. What is the fucking goal? How do we know, what's the stated objective of this fucking I guess regime switch.
There's 3 or 4.
Oh! No, because what's it called? There's also, I just read another article. Actually, I'll pull that up.
America
Trump administration offers shifting narrative for U.S. war in Iran as Democrats pounce. President Donald Trump says combat will continue in Iran as U.S. quote objectives are complete. Those objectives and the justification remain fluid. More than 48 hours into the conflict, Trump and his proxies have not been aligned on their narrative, leading to confusion about how Trump and his advisors are defining the endgame for the escalating conflict.
The level of dominance the U.S. military has over Iranians is incredible. People have no idea. Like
Trump and Rubio offering conflicting reasons.
Air power, and any kind of attack.
What use are submarines in a mountainous region? Go ahead.
So we recently saw that a submarine destroyed a frigate of the Iranian sea power military off the coast of, where was it? Sri Lanka.
Oh, you're talking about that sea vessel from the 1930s?
It was actually commissioned in 2015, and then did sea trials in 2020.
Have you seen a picture of that vessel, sir? Did it look like it was equipped for war?
It was a frigate, so it was probably like I would say like 80 meters.
Does it look like it was equipped for war?
Absolutely, it was a frigate.
No. It had to be disarmed because it was coming to some type of event or show or parade. I don't know what it was.
It was a frigate of the Iranian military, and the submarine shot it with a torpedo and blew it the fuck up.
Yo, Ron, is this totally going on with your service?
I think they're getting at that the fact that it was unarmed. It was doing an exercise, and it was shot into oblivion. And then all the people that were trying to escape, they just let them die. I'll have to rescue 32 survivors. I think that's what Concrete's getting at.
Wait, I didn't even know about those details. I didn't even know about those details.
Yeah, there's more than 32 survivors.
The seamanship availability of people being rescued is a seamanship.
The controversy is the fact that the boat had it was not armed, and those people were ceremonial because they went to a parade, respond to Milan.
It was armed. It was a frigate.
No, it wasn't armed because one of the requirements for the exercise was no live ammunition. And I think the bigger controversy is Iran believes that India told the United States that the frigate was moving, returning back, and that's how the US got the dime on them to attack them. So now Iran is pissed off at India for that.
The U.S.
I can agree with you on that, Matt. Actually, might be a problem.
They were invited to the exercise, and then shot it down.
I don't know the whole story, but I do agree that it could be an issue when they were just hanging out in the South Sea.
It's kind of like being invited to negotiations and then getting blown up.
But you guys realize that when you go to war, you just destroy shit. It's unlimited battle.
No, but there is such thing as rule of engagement. So, for instance, if you knock a boat out, the survivor, you have an obligation to rescue them.
Yes,
and the U.S. didn't do that.
I believe they did.
I think they didn't. It was the Sri Lankan Navy. It was the Navy.
Have you have any proof that they didn't?
Yeah, the U.S.
All the reports are saying they didn't.
Yeah, what kind of
It was the Sri Lankan Navy that rescued the boat because what they did is they waited until the boat was out of Indian waters and it was circling the island of Sri Lanka, and then they caught them on the other side of the island.
I believe that.
Yeah, and then so Sri Lanka. That's why Sri Lanka was the closest country that rendered aid.
Do you think an American attack sub would look to rescue people?
That's the obligation. I don't know, and not only that's the obligation. I can literally give you. There is evidence that the fucking Nazi Germany torpedo the boat and rescue the crew. Nazi fucking Germany did that.
Yeah.
Bro, we
There's
killed
evidence in
like
one of
war
them.
War is horrible, bro. War is horrible.
Like, this is fucking fucked.
War is war, but there's still rule of engagement that everybody adhered to, right? For instance, you're not allowed to attack power plants, water supply dams, because those are the rules. You can't be out there being the police of everybody while you're disrespecting the rules.
Are we allowed to attack schools now?
No, you're not allowed to attack school. And the New York Times article
You
this
heard about
morning.
the little girls' school that
Yeah.
girls' school
So
that
the New York Times this morning had an article
And
detailing
they're
how it
allowed to
happened.
take and rape women when they
Apparently, the State Department, not the department, the Defense Department is saying that the person who targeted who forced to strike was working on the 2013 map. Back then in 2013, the school was part of the Navy base, Navy school. And then later on, they had to remove that part of the building.
Is that
I mean,
even
it's
an
a poor excuse.
Is that
No, it's a poor excuse. Oh, no, it's a poor excuse, but that's the excuse that they are using.
At the end of the day, war is hell. It's fucking horrible.
Gold is heavy, y'all, and war is hell.
That's hell.
Yo, man. Fucking, attacking a school, little girl's school.
Yeah, missing the shot and blowing up a school is horrible.
This is war, my brother.
That's horrible.
Nah, bro, we're a little
You
bit.
sound like the dude who eat chicken nuggets. Complaining for the chicks. So you're okay with little
touting for us. Wait. So like for us touting best military in the world, and we have this advanced information apparatus. You fucked up and killed 100 girls because. Shut up! I'm gonna finish.
You interrupted Nathan.
Go ahead, Louis.
Shut up! I'm gonna finish.
Let him go. Go ahead.
For us being touted as the #1 military, we have this dense information apparatus. For us to accidentally killing hundreds of schoolgirls because we got the wrong intel. We have we were going off the 2013 map. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. This is incompetency, top down, and this is beyond war is hell. This is
and also
avoidable.
The U.S. is doing double tapping.
It's beyond war is hell. This is an avoidable.
Yeah, but these people strategically place those schools right there, right?
No.
Why? Yes.
No, I think we can be honest, right? A lot of the time, old buildings get decommissioned and transformed into crazy stuff, right? But that's why you have to update your intelligence.
Surveillance.
In New York, for instance, we have a place called Fort and that used to be an old fort. Now it's like the academy, I think, for the police department, not the police, for the firefighters. So should we bomb that because in 1914 it was a fucking military place?
How many people died in Stalingrad?
What are you talking about? Stalingrad is a city. You're fucking idiot, bro. Stop talking.
That is not idiotic. That is something that has happened.
So, Nate,
why y'all? Is that David?
How many people died in Hiroshima?
It sounded like Marshall.
It sounded like a drunk Marshall
what does it matter?
or David Belvedere. Yeah.
How many people died in Hiroshima?
So
I can make the argument that dropping the bomb, dropping the nuclear bomb was a war crime. I mean, dropping the nuclear bomb was a war crime.
Not okay at all with it.
Did you not say that this was war?
Why do you think it was a war?
Yeah.
Not okay at all.
Because
you
the city didn't have the military installation required to do it. It was picked at the last moment because they didn't want to bomb Tokyo. So they decided to pick another city. And also, in one of the book I read, they wanted to know what was the impact going to be on a wider scale. So they picked a city of over 250,000
They were never going to bomb Tokyo.
They picked civilian, a non-military base.
Tokyo,
and they flew over the military base just to bomb those people.
I heard Tokyo was the primary target as well, but it was weather patterns that had disrupted the attack on Tokyo, and they opted. It was some sort of logistical error, hiccup that
there
made
were a couple targets
they
they
couldn't
had
really
during
attack
that day.
Tokyo. I forgot what
There
it
were a
was.
couple targets.
Louis, I got a question for you.
Decided when and where they were going to drop the bomb.
Okay, Louis, I got a good point, Brian. I got a philosophical question for you. Would you kill baby Hitler? Baby Hitler, would you kill him? He didn't do any crimes or anything like that.
Probably not.
I know you would have. For me, I would, because I know what he's going to do in the future.
I think we should be happy in the sense that our war
Shut up, Brian. Shut up. Control your horses. And lastly, Louis, that's all my point. If you get people hiding behind women and kids, bad guys, and you know they're the bad guys. For me, I'm going to make that difficult decision, and I'm going to destroy the women and kids along with the bad guys.
Why not reform him? It's not. What if it's like? What if it's completely unnecessary and not like you don't have to drop?
You don't know to do it if it's unnecessary, right?
Can I wait really quickly? They're not. That's not even the reason they gave for why they struck. They're saying it's bad intel. They're admitting it was a mistake.
Where are you seeing this?
So what you're
I'm
saying
doing
is
a
completely
search.
different.
I don't see confirmation. No, you tell me to shut up all the time. I'm asking for information, Louis. Where do you see the U.S. admitted that they their are drugs? I don't get to ask you.
I'm not going to chill. I'm not going to chill.
She asked the question. She just asked the question to Louis.
I don't care.
You don't fucking care. Bro,
you're cutting me off. What are you talking about?
You were about to say, they didn't even get that excuse. I gave you a hypothetical. Your question to you that they didn't got nothing to do with my hypothetical. I gave you a hypothetical. That's it.
No.
So the hypothetical you gave me to do with anything then, right?
No, it has something to do with making it difficult. That's what it had to do with.
Okay, so when I tell you that that's not even their stated reason, their reason was that they fucked up. What do you say to that? Okay, so it was a fuck up, right? They shouldn't have done that, right?
Where's the
I don't think so.
Man, get out of here, dog.
I don't see evidence that the U.S. admitted that they bombed the girl's skull. Where is it?
Where is it, Lily? Where is it, Louis?
Because if it's not substantiated,
if I don't see it, you're
then you're gossip monging.
Money dropped it for you.
All right. Let's set up a queue. You're just gonna set up a queue.
Article in the chat, right? So it is an investigative journalist who worked for the New York Times. The U.S. is never gonna admit to it.
Absolutely.
But the investigation is sound and solid. Feel free to read the article, and then you can draw your own conclusion. You don't have to accept it.
They definitely fucked up. They bombed us.
Okay, I'm going to read the article. That's all I'm going to do.
The Guardian one? Or the New York
No,
Times?
the New York Times.
New York Times.
Is he in the Matrix? Or am I in the Matrix?
That's you, Lou.
Okay.
I acknowledge. Do you remember telling me that anytime I wanted the mod badge, I could have it on the condition that I unblock the regulars of White Belt's chillism?
Why are you always begging for mods?
That's not the voice of knowledge. Is knowledge available?
Oh yeah,
Nathan,
by the way, if you get mod, that takes a minute. You got me blocked.
Nathan, do you remember knowledge?
I don't think we are.
I don't remember. What's up?
So I would like a Feedback Friday on a replay today. Is that possible?
I don't know if it'd be able. You can put the replay up. I don't know if it's gonna stay up.
Room on Monica's Wings.
I don't think I think I'm requesting one, and I think I kind of deserve one, but I don't have to have one. Can always do one in the hallway by myself. I heard that as long as chillism is in the title,
come on, Mark.
It's an official White Belt.
You want the mod badge and what? What's up? Why you always doing this to me?
I do have high expectations for you. I do have high expectations.
Nathan, can I give you some feedback, Nathan?
Come on.
She does this because she knows you'll acquiesce.
Is there a challenge? Can I challenge?
Nathan, I think that you're giving away too much power, bro. This fucking people are telling you, shut the fuck up, sit down. You gotta take this shit back.
telling Nathan to shut the fuck up since I came.
There's two situations. Nathan, reel the shit back. Keep it between you and knowledge. The way you had it, let it run it up, bro.
You're right. You're right. I need to get the fucking whip.
Man,
That's right.
You can't whip not near one of them.
El Chorizo, all right. El Chorizo, chill. Let's move forward. Only Monica. We only fight Monica.
No. Ryan, you couldn't fight yourself out of a paper bag.
Listen. So, can we get back to the queue, please?
Yeah, let's make a queue. We guys can do that. Yeah, we're gonna make a queue because everyone wants to talk at the same time.
I'm in the queue. I'm after
Hey, can I go after Lord?
Since it's Feedback Friday, and since we finally got Monica back, I think we should start with Monica first. Because she is the sweetest lady in the whole world. Stop interrupting my brother. And that's why Monica blessed us on this beautiful feedback.
Yeah, put me in the queue, bro.
I'm after Monica.
Yeah, Miss Louie.
Good morning.
I'm in the queue as well.
Wait, hold on. I have to get everybody to get their order in. Anyone else?
How you doing, Monica?
How about first challenge?
Yeah, put me in the queue, white woman.
I'm not ordering the queue. I'm not working today. Unless I decide to do a replay room for Feedback Friday in the hall because I'm a little impatient like that.
Hey, somebody let Bullet up if he's down there.
So, actually, can I call an ISO with Nathan? Because it's been a minute since I got to talk to him.
Wait till the queue is over.
2 minutes. I have to go, too. So, the longer you complain, the longer.
What's up, Monica? Talk to me.
Hey, good morning, Nathan. It's good to hear you. So, from what I'm understanding, there's no room. You've decided the February bet. Are there any room for negotiation or discussion with the links and data I provided? Are you?
Honestly, I didn't make a decision on anything. I was asked about the room. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I just want to put that out there.
Okay, all right. So as long as there's open for interpretation, I won't stage the skirmish I have planned for White Belt Chillism today. I'll delay that till next Friday. If you have any questions for me in the meantime, I'd be happy to ask. But as far as I'm concerned, the bet is either I won or it's a draw, depending on your final verdict. Because knowledge says it wasn't Louis' room. Was not in a White Belt Chillism room.
Where's Tally?
And Miss Tally, don't
we need back, yes.
All right, I believe that was probably 60 seconds, so I'll yield the remainder of my minute to the next speaker. Thank you for your time.
Just want to thank Monica for again blessing us on this beautiful Friday. Thank you, Monica. I see you. Now let's go to Louis.
It's not even Friday. Oh, it is Friday.
Yeah, so Bunny dropped the article. I wasn't able to tap into that New York Times article because there's a paywall. I don't care for the New York Times. But so pretty much this just says, the intro paragraph says, military investigators believe it's likely that the United States forces were responsible for an apparent strike on an Iranian girls' school that killed scores of children on Saturday, but have not yet reached final conclusion. The Pentagon is not forthcoming. They're saying it's obviously, the Pentagon referred questions to Central Command, whose spokesperson, Captain Timothy Hawking, said it would, quote, be inappropriate to give comment given the incident is under investigation. So they're still investigating it, so no one's really going to claim it. But it is believed by United States researchers, UN researchers, that this is a strike by the United States. So that's for you, Monica. You're saying, how do we know that the United States did it?
I said it was an accident. You just read that.
It's likely. Why do you keep doing this, dog? All right, go ahead.
Where's the queue?
Yeah, accident. It was a double tap, bro. Double strike.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because I was watching that CNN interview a couple days ago, bro, and Erin Burnett is her name, and she was speaking to that little Israel dude, and the Israel dude was like, yeah, you know, it was Iran. They had like a misfire and their own missile killed them. And I was like, bro, isn't that what they've been saying about Palestinians? But anyways, more likely than not, it was probably America. That was probably their designated area when striking with Israel, so there wasn't any overlap or any like accidental deaths. But I heard somebody say they wanted to challenge Monica to a debate or something like that. So I'll fall back and wait to hear some debates.
That's me.
Yeah. I defer the rest of us.
Is there a rating?
What happened?
Is there a rescue somewhere, or is somebody? No. Sugar Wolf, can you make a queue?
Oh no, it does look like there's a queue. You're after brother.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, there's a queue. Okay.
Yeah, so
I was gonna do some feedback, but some people have been waiting to hear this feedback. So
thank you, Sugar Wolf.
No, you do feedback. That's cool.
No, I didn't do it last week, and people from last week have been waiting to hear it. So I'll wait till they get. Thank you, though.
It's on brother. Seems like brother might be on the phone.
I don't know why. It's just. I don't know why it just doesn't go away. I mean, I don't know what we were talking about. Hello.
I'll talk about anything for the
when you get to talk about whatever you want, and it's your turn in the queue.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Monica.
That's not really a rule.
Monica, where you from, Monica? You sound.
I'm from America, the USA. I bleed red, white, and blue.
Brother, you gotta go through me to get to her, brother. That's letting you know, my brother.
Who's that? Who said that? I'm trying to see who that is. That Nathan?
Yes, sir.
That's your wifey?
Come on.
That's AKA Pinky, right?
Oh, okay. All right, we'll leave it alone. No, I just thought that she had a.
Bust the gas, brother.
I want to get my feedback so bad right now, but I gotta wait for intel and hot.
All right, Sugar Wolf, we got you.
No, it would be appropriate right now.
I'm gonna just pass because I think people might have something better to say than me. Go ahead, guys.
All right, Monica, what's your debate topic?
It's on concrete.
Yes. Good morning.
I would love to debate about concrete.
Gentlemen.
I'll debate about concrete.
A white woman is encroaching on my time. As if the white woman doesn't have enough time of her own. She got to take the black man's time. Imagine that.
Is she waiting for her?
Imagine still complaining about white women.
No, that's a white woman.
Victimization.
That's a white woman. And basically what Lynn is saying is that
you love being a victim.
You gotta be quiet, Lynn.
Come on, guys. We are in the queue right now, so let's just one mic, please.
For some strange reason, when you say white, you're saying attack. When you say white, you are saying bombardment of military munitions, and bombs and bad things, pestilence, plagues, pandemics. Oh shit, 3 Ps. Proliferation of pneumatic. All right. Anyway, I've been looking at Israel on an economic level because my theory is economics are the true impetus for all wars. It has nothing to do with ideology. It has nothing to do with liberation. In fact, if we were to look at the liberation route, we understand that there's tons of people in tons of communities that would love to be liberated. Has anybody heard of North Korea? Right? Has anybody heard of maybe South Africa? Right? Has anybody heard of no, don't say Cuba because then them niggas gonna use that as enough.
How are you gonna liberate North Korea?
They've been. 1 second, brother. You gotta calm down, brother. You gotta control your what is the Nate term? Anyway, shit, I gotta go to a meeting. But check out the economics of Israel, where after their October 7th war, they had the bank 50,000 businesses were bankrupt.
All right, thanks.
And they've been suffering. Who is this faggot, bro? What's wrong with you?
You're talking in circles.
Can you shut the fuck up? Like,
yo, let's do
Liz. Anyway, who was I? 50,000 businesses, 2023 went bankrupt. The secular, and I read this from online source. I can't remember the name of it, but basically, the Ministry of Finance and Industry in Israel, which is an internal, report from the country, says that this prolonged war is going to cost $3 billion a week to their GDP. Why? Because their economy gets shut down, right? People can't go to work. They don't go to school. They have to go into shelters. And the longer they're in shelters, the less they're producing, right? They're doing things that make the country run. And so obviously they've been embroiled in one conflict after another for quite a long time. And guess what? The secular Jews who have mobility, which is that they can get up and leave when they want to because, hey, we don't have to stay here for this dumb shit. They've been leaving in droves, right? And it's created what they call a brain drain. And so Israel, in my opinion, have been betting on a tech boom. We all know what's happening to tech. It's currently in highly inflationary climate. A lot of bets being made in AI that are not going to reap any benefits. And at the end of the day, this is a money grab, right? In conjunction with America, who is going through, I believe, argument, in my opinion, is just not part of the calculus. It's all about keeping Iran, let's say, on their toes, less of an economic powerhouse, and, profiting off of the gold scarcity. Now that they put a supply of gold from Venezuela. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right. Seems like popcorn is over. Is there a reason to open the room with this cue?
Yeah, because people couldn't do one mic at a time.
No, because you wanted to force Feedback Friday while the conversation on that.
No, Billy, you don't blame me for the failure.
I blame you for
You're
forcing the cue that ruined
I didn't create the crew. Nathan, I don't understand where you are. This is why I want to replay. Because the people that think that I'm responsible for the world and chillism as we know it are weird.
I remember we were having a geopolitical conversation and Monica came in the room and wanted to force Feedback Friday. That's what I remember. Try to get the cue and everything. During our geopolitical
Nathan, can we do the replay today? I'll just do my own.
It seems like people don't have the fervor to talk about it anymore because the queue kind of killed that.
Because it's long-winded.
Louie, look up, like I said in the chat, I don't know why no one's talking about it. You should look up Admiral Byrd in the last 3 hours.
Admiral.
It's wild, dude.
Let me see.
And this conspiracy theorist from Antarctica, right?
Yeah, so Antarctica has Samoa. I don't want to hear it. I just dropped my phone. Don't laugh at me. Because Antarctica has trillions of dollars worth of oil, yet we don't capitalize it. Tim, you're a pervert. Trillions of dollars worth of oil there. Admiral Byrd went there in the 1940s. Samoa is also a pervert for coming off mute. Yeah, I said what I said, you old man. And Admiral Byrd went there in the 1940s and discovered a hole in the center of Antarctica, flew into it, and like it said, there's an entire tropical like other world within the Earth.
Wow.
And then ever since then, where it's strictly prohibited to go back to Antarctica. Like you can't go back there.
I think someone knows the answers as to why he's a part of the CIA anyway. He's a little special, you know.
Look
like
what we're dealing with.
You know how long ago this
people just try to
I'm just saying, and yet nobody is able to disprove it. And why can't we go back to Antarctica?
Wait, hold on. Antarctica's here.
Why can't we go back? Hold on. Why can't we go back? And number two, he even went as far as, and I don't know how to draw pictures and the whatever, but I can make it my PTR. Admiral Byrd went as far as drawing out what he saw in this other world. And I have the link to like whatever it is. And yes, of course, like there's going to be things that say, oh my goodness, this isn't real because, you know, as we've learned, the government controls everything. They eat and fuck kids. So why are we going to trust them?
You're saying a show.
It's literally not. People from Chile.
Hard to get up there.
Literally, people from Chile took a boat and said, "Can I finish, Ryan, or do you need to like whip your dick out?" Okay. Thank you. People from Antarctica. Good morning, She-Wolf, my queen, my beautiful Hershey kiss. I love you. People from Chile went on a boat because it's, you know, it's obviously far, but it's relatively closer than anything else on the map. And the Coast Guard got them before they even reached surface and told them to turn back or like.
You can't go there, Tim.
It's
you have to have a guide. Like somebody has to escort you there. We cannot book a flight on United Airlines and have Mr. Finley fly us to Antarctica. It doesn't happen.
You can absolutely go there. You can.
Tim, did you hear what the fuck I said?
They're $9,800, and yes, United doesn't go there. There are other planes. You can absolutely go to Antarctica.
So this man who flew, was he just high, Tim?
You're talking about Admiral Byrd, which is these fucking black and white photos where you're saying a hole exists. This thing doesn't exist. It just deep dive in one more question.
Yeah, this is crazy. The charter flight.
Well, you haven't been there to know if it's real. None of us can go there.
Yes, we can.
No, we can't.
Yes, any of us can go.
You can go there, but it's not. You have to have special.
Pull the Wi-Fi.
You have to have like permission. You have to go with a guide or something.
Let me give you an example of how you get there. Let me give you an example.
No, there's no commercial flights. There's charter flights.
Exactly.
You can go to Antarctica. You can go to Antarctica.
You absolutely can. Absolutely true. Let me give you an example of how you might get there.
Book a flight right now, Ryan.
It's like $9,800 just because it's expensive and we can't afford it doesn't mean that.
This is how you book a flight.
Can't go to Antarctica.
Oh, you gotta fly. You're gonna fly.
Okay, if you want to pay $9,800 for a flight to Antarctica,
just to prove it wrong, yes.
Your first big stop is the capital of Chile. Like that's where you're gonna stop first. You gotta stop it. That is Santiago, Chile, and then you're gonna take that flight. You're either gonna take a flight or a car to get to Patagonia, which is like fucking like
no one's going there anyway, dude.
Flights on Antarctica cost between
the only place the boat arrives. There's only one place the boat arrives. Like there's only one place. It's in the southern tip of the South American hemisphere.
Have you left your state before, Ryan?
It's actually
so when we say you can't go there, what we're saying is you need special permission, and what it's called is you need to secure necessary permits under the Antarctic Treaty, which is what people will say, oh, we can't go there. The reason why we say, oh, we can't go there is because there's a treaty every country has that has agreed upon the Antarctic Treaty that says like
it's fucking hard to get to.
Right.
So then you have to get a fucking damn boat that's gonna like make the journey south of the Magellan Strait, which is like a shithole strait of crazy ass water that is very hard to traverse because just the currents that go through the southern tip of South America. That shit, the volatility of those waters is insane. Like it's not like ships die there. It's a problem.
Yeah, and no, polar bears don't live in Antarctica. I hate to break it to you, but also
But then you gotta get to Antarctica.
Also, there's a boat race every year that literally goes around Antarctica. It's one of the most
No, it doesn't go around.
dangerous things there is. And then they're fucking, you can fly there. Flights
Where
are going there.
does the boat race go around?
Hey, Ryan, you better be careful. That's the room pervert.
Bro, Ryan is challenging the pervert to a debate.
I will challenge anyone to a debate.
Yes, somebody please talk about Israel, Iran, please.
Yes, Ryan is putting out a challenge for any of these guys to debate him.
Please.
Lynn doesn't want to debate. Lynn's running away. Anybody else?
I'm not running away.
What's the topic? Was trying to be in the
My big forehead is right here, but
Just so we can end this argument.
it's called letting other people have the mic. I know you don't know about that, but I gave my theory, I gave my topic, and then I'd be quiet.
You didn't give a theory. You just watched a YouTube video about
conspiracy theory from like
also
17 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Also, it's
But how's it a conspiracy theory if Admiral Byrd really went there?
It's called the Antarctica.
That don't make sense.
Proof. There is evidence that there is.
It's called the Antarctica Cup Yacht Race. It traverses 14,000 to 16,000 miles. You can fucking just Google it. There's a boat race every fucking. Is it every year?
There's definitely evidence that Antarctica has.
How the hell is a boat race around it going to it, Tim? I didn't say we can't go to the waters around it, right? What we said is you need special permits and an authorization to go there.
Anyone will see. Once again, anyone
You need special permits and authorization to go there.
Oh no!
And you gotta fill out. And you gotta fill out paperwork 3 months prior.
Paperwork.
3 months prior.
Okay.
Truth.
You don't say
Max, what do you think that
anyone else can go there?
They have a bunch of rules.
I just want to point out that deal with Dodging with Smoke with Ryan. Just saying.
She totally Ryan's experience, man.
I want to talk about anything.
What was it about, Ryan?
Science.
I was saying, what do you think they're hiding in Antarctica?
The Garden of Eden.
Or we can also.